Group stages. So okay, groups happened yesterday, but we're gonna watch this first. That's why we're starting so early, so we can get through all of this, and then finals starts in like 4.5 hours, I think. Should start at around 5, if I recall correctly. We should have time. The group stage little VOD here is like 5.5 hours, but we should be able to skip through a bunch of stuff and make up some time. All right. Let me just do this real quick. Don't mind me. What's going on, Pablo? Whose team is this again? Is this Vasaraga? I don't think so, right? I don't think this is this Grenoff, maybe. What's going on, Fox? All right, we will get going in just a second here. Who is this? I think this is. Maybe it is Voss. I feel like it's missing. There's a certain motif in Voss's theme that I'm used to hearing that this is not hidden right now. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it's not it. No. Surely not. There's not this much vocal in Voss's theme. All right, let's get going here. We hear Matt early. The song is Colossus. Thank you. We are indeed here Matt early. To watch the group stages. I missed them yesterday. I'm not gonna be like, obviously it already happened. So like, if you guys know what happens, and you want to like spoil it or something, that's fine. But I am just here to actually see what the fuck went down in the group stages. So yeah, let's go. We have about 4.5 hours, I think, until the actual top 8 gets started. And we have about 5.5 hours of group stage VOD to get through. I think it should be fine, again, because, for example, of that 5.5 hours, like 13 minutes of it right here is just something we can skip through. I think a lot of the sort of intermediate portion, we can kind of just fly around here and be fine. So I think we should be more than good on time. I didn't watch nearly anything. Okay, perfect. Well, you're just like me. Yeah, I was out all day yesterday, so I was not able to actually get any of this. I am a little bit curious about the format here. So yeah, these are the groups, right? Gamera, Monarch, Zeron, Beepaw in 1. Yeah, Beepaw got in through the LCQ, right, on Friday. And then, yeah, Space Toro, Zane Zippy, Fitizen, Koji, Skill, Elsa, Saki, Rialzo, Rookies, and Aaron. Okay. So is this... How exactly is this going to work? Is it round robins and then just like top 2 scores make it out? Yeah, 2 gamers make it out. This is crazy. Like, maybe I don't want spoilers actually if someone knows what happened, because I'm like, who the fuck doesn't make it out of this group? It's kind of wild to think that, like Gamera might just not, he might just be dead right here. Beepaw was looking kind of crazy on the ferry yesterday. I wonder if people, because the thing is too, I feel like people have been, like, these 15 guys have been prepping for everyone else, like, really, really thoroughly, right? You've known at this point for like, who's been qualified for a long time, but they might not have done as much, Ferry practice, especially post patch. Ferry's a rare character, but she got a lot better in the patch. Yeah, there's some like new like fuck shit you can do. It's curious. So I assume we'll see. We'll find out as we. Oh, this is cool, but I'm sorry. I do gotta go. the little like the little graphics and stuff, that is actually super sick. But I am just gonna keep going, I think, for the sake of it. Monarch and Zeron. Okay. Ferry underdog? But I'm saying, like, maybe people are not, maybe these fellas, they're not as prepped for Ferry as they are for all of the other characters in these pools, right? Maybe Ferry surprised, who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna maybe be a little more careful looking as the day goes on, especially. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful looking for messages in chat here, maybe. Once we get to the top 8, obviously, no, it's live. No one knows what's going on, but.
Tour finals, group stages for Grand Fantasy versus Rising.
So we'll see. Is this, if it's round robin? I'm not sure. This is it's probably first to threes, right? I know there was like 5 hours on the calendar for this, so we'll see.
Then this is what happens. You try to navigate that.
The LCQ was like first to two for a lot of it. I imagine that's not going to be the case here, but again, we will find out. I don't know. I didn't watch this yet. Well, welcome.
Yeah, jump over, no roll to get away, but the ultimate skill is going to knock Zerom back into the corner. That jump over has now become to Zerom's detriment.
Yeah, those man, that 2 frames extra they gave Metera on the arrows, man. I mean, Monarch qualified on this character before she got probably like pretty significantly buffed, right? Because the 2 frame startup changes and all the arrows is really good. I think he got some other like specific character buffs, but I'm not sure that they were anything like gigantic. But also the Brave counter changes and the counter hit DP changes, especially against a character like Charlotta, right? Metera in general is doing real good. She probably jumped like one of the bigger jumps in the game. Probably this character probably jumped like a tier and a half up or something like that. I think from last patch. Okay, sure. Good throw. Yeah, I mean, the chip looking a little scary right there. You can crouch, yeah, under those the high Metera arrows, right? That's what he was trying to go for. But when does top 8 start? Top 8 should start in 4.5 hours, basically. So we've got ample time, hopefully, to make it through these groups. Also, hi, Wall the Brick. Hello, Red. How you doing today? Oh, okay. Not a lot of reward off that throw bait right there. I'm not sure if... I guess Charlotta's probably best reward off that is to command grab you for throwing like that. That'd be that good shit. Or maybe she can combo off of the that little slash downwards if it's off the EX version. Metera surprisingly gets a lot off counter hit close H also. Yeah. Today's the finals. Yep. We're watching the group stages right now because I was out all day yesterday playing Cyberpunk Reds with some friends. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. But yes, the actual top 8 is going to happen live at 5 p.m. my time. So again, in like 4.5 hours. It's going to be 10 p.m. for me then. Goddamn. Godspeed. I don't know if you're staying up for that or what, but the finals, I will say it's only, I think, supposed to take like 3 hours. So if you can stay up to... Good check. Good old Metera Farrell. If you're willing to stay up to like 1 a.m., it shouldn't be that bad. I think the finals are supposed to start at 5 and end at 8. 3 hours for the top 8. That tracks. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, so yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'm gonna do to save myself some time. Watching the VODs, I can skip through this little these little intermediate parts. So we do have basically an hour of fats to cut out. 5.5 hour group stage VOD, 4.5 hours to kill. Metera Farrell, indeed. What's going on, Desley?
Yep, and yeah, I mean, just as we mentioned the Nova strategy, it's already starting the wave of offense for Zerom, as Monarch is now trying to fight their way out. Yeah, again,
light DP, huh?
Range for that situation, so you don't have to worry about your Dragon Punch getting punished. That Holy Ladder is real nice now after the patch.
You got work because tomorrow's Monday. Got to wake up 6 a.m. Ah, shit. Hey, I mean, you know, you can always watch the VOD after, I suppose. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, so that confirmed off crouching counter hit right there. I wonder if it's either or if you need both to actually get something off of that. So obviously, you know, you get the plus one frame of block stun when you hit someone crouching, and then also the counter hit gives you, depending on the move, but a lot more. The BSG matches were insane in the LCQ. Yeah, man. Dude is absolutely cooking. It's a damn shame. I'm Beepaw earned every inch of that, but I was definitely pulling for the big body. What's going on, DX? How you doing? Sure. Yeah, the butterflies just because like you want to roll through Metera's arrows, right? And it's very easy to do so. They're a lot more reactable than something like you know, Ferry's normals, since the arrows, you know, they have to fly over to you and stuff like that. But that butterfly just makes it so difficult, man. Because if you get caught rolling through that, you get caught by the pillar, you take like fucking 8K in the mid screen. I just don't want to do that. I'm not interested.
And hey, look, that shows like sometimes you just have to take some time, reassess your mental notes,
Gotta look for the intersection. Yeah. But it's like a fundamental difference between like the reason that the butterflies need to be that good is like otherwise Metera in a game would like roll and all like Metera like doesn't have zoning right without the butterflies. It's straight up like it would be so incredibly easy to just get through everything she does basically if she couldn't do this right here, right? Metera can call that out as layer 2, yeah. Ooh, okay, nice. Confirm. Why is it called Arc World Tour 2024? Oh, is it? Actually, I mean, it was happening all over the course of 2024. The finals are happening in 2025, but am I just dumb or something? Did I get the wrong fucking logo? Is this Arc World Tour 2025? I'm not sure. But like most of the tour, to be fair, happened in 2024, right? The tournaments and all the platinum events and all of that, like 95% of it was in 2024. So if it is, that could be why. Officially called 2024, yeah. Again, like most of it happened in 2024. Mr. Ladrillo, brick in Spanish sounds funny. I think about it. That's why people say that to me sometimes. Okay. I did not know what that meant. Fairness is a bit confused. In the VODs, it's 2024. Well, there you go. Makes sense. Yeah. Shot a lot of U-ball punishable. Mostly in the corner, but because there's less pushback there. A lot of U skills are like that, right? Where they're like -4 or -6 or something like that. But it doesn't really matter until you get them to the corner. There are a lot that are just punishable in the mid-screen. Like a Grimnir Bionic Arm or something, but... Is a New Year's Eve party a 31st event or a January 1st event? I think it's a 31st event, man. Right? I feel like... Oh, okay, so it's first to 2 round robin, I suppose, then. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. So probably I assume, like, everyone fights everyone in the groups. And then, again, like, the top 2 best scorers are the ones who make it out. That tracks to me. Oh, we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we got a lot of time to cleave out of this. That's good. I wonder who Gamera plays into Ferry. I mean, I would imagine Beatrix, not... No, he played Versuja. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's kind of hard to fuck with Versuja on any kind of zoning with her pulling out the pillar and stuff like that. I can see the yeah, I can see the vision on that. That makes sense.
Get grabbed, comma, nerd.
You don't want to be called a ladrillo in Spanish? Oh boy. What does it mean? Also, elbow FGC. Thanks for the follow, man.
A cosmic level threat. Number Evo champion having some of the pitches. Now you got to remember, Gamera is an Evo champion.
I mean, supposedly, if Gamera, obviously, like, if Gamera, truly believes that Beatrix was weakened by guard cancels, he's just gonna be playing all Versuja. Because like Versuja is, of a similar power level, and post patch anyway. What's going on, Bond? There's some heartbreakers in the Strive bracket because of how the points worked. Interesting. How? I guess I did kind of skip through the little opening gambit. How do the points work? Is it based on like wins and differentials and stuff like that? There's people crashing out about Arc World Tour yesterday. Well, we're gonna find out why. I know nothing about anything. I know nothing about who qualified. Like, to me, I literally avoided all news about this. Master hit before Arc World Tour Finals. Shit feels good. Nice. I got rank 13. Got to top 8. So true. Yeah, I mean, Strive. So all that. Feel free. I'm not really too invested. But here, I'm going to try and be a little careful about not getting spoiled by chat where possible. Nice, Jimmy.
That OS of being able to do crouch light piano directly into the
it literally means brick, but also is synonymous for slow, dense, or clumsy. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, you could argue like a similar thing for English as well, right? People will say like dumb as bricks or stuff like that, or like made of bricks to describe someone being like stupid. That's not that bad. I thought it was like like a racial slur or something like that. I'm totally okay being called like something that could be synonymous with dumb. I'm okay being called dumb, man. That's fine. Good morning, Brick. Hi, chat. What's going on, Jix? The point system was straight Robert. So how I assume the point system works the same for all of the groups, right? Okay, side swap.
right, now up against the corner here, Beepaw still lost so much health.
Gamera on the Fedial color, so true.
He's going to be able to get that charge right back, though, off the 5U. Going to stop GG in the tracks. Very smart usage of the projectile.
Ooh, 2U, got that.
Not able to aggress off of the plus frames with that 5U install. Instead, it's the BC out. Gamera.
Maybe I should go figure out how the points work.
Enough BC on this character in particular because, you know, having all that health.
I'm not sure I want to look at chat that often for a while. You guys might be talking to yourselves, talking amongst yourselves for most of today, or not most of it, but, you know, until we get to the finals at least. It just, man, the damage Ferry does, like, especially once you get up to characters with a little bit more health, right? You gotta hit this Versusia motherfucker so many times, man. Okay, Ferry shimmy. And she's still not dead. She's still not dead. That's insane. Oh my. She's still not dead. He hit her like 7 times. That's crazy. That is so unfortunate, man. After this, I might go back real quick and just see if they explain how exactly the point system works at the start. Again, we'll have some extra time here. That drop was sad. I mean, again, kind of like we were talking about with the LCQ, but in a way, even more so now, right? Expect drops. Expect people to fuck up their BMBs. Expect just everything to go wrong. This is the most high-stakes Grand Blue Rising that we've ever seen so far, right? This is it. This is what, like, since the game has released, right? All of those tournaments, all those qualifications, it's all been for this. So, yeah, apologies if I neglect you like a bad father today, chat. I am like relatively invested in this. I don't want, you know, someone who to accidentally be like, bro, I can't believe that I can't believe that Saki ripped Aaron Damac in half on stream and then drank his blood. Like, if that happens, cool. I mean, I got nothing against Aaron, obviously. I just say, like, you know, if that happens, whatever. I just don't want to know that it happens ahead of time. Oh, dude, this is the damage differential in this matchup too is crazy, right? Ferry has to hit Versusia like 6 times on average or something like that to kill her, and Versusia is gonna be like just absolutely handing out 2 touches, man. It's so sad. Look at this. Look at this, man. That's like 5 Ferry combos. And like H-Pillar can actually deal with Ferry just kind of standing there and zoning pretty well too, right? Yeah, like, what do you do about the pillars there? Like, I feel like Ferry, I mean, obviously, like, there's answers, but it's gonna be tough. Yeah, just apologizing to you in advance for probably not looking at chat too much until we get to 5.
She doesn't have to do EX and have it be instantaneous. It could be the medium version and have it be slower. Exactly. No, good assessment from Gamera as well, right? That B-Pulse reactions have been so good, you have to use that against the player and make them slow down a little bit on that mental stack.
That's a good point, actually, yeah. Using the slower pillar. That's like something you really only see as like players start getting really good, but yeah. Like, using slower options to bait out people who just insta-spot dodge because they're that cracked. Oh, okay. Little instant overhead.
I love the delay in the detonation as well. Beepop putting in the second 50-50 before Gamera even thought he had to guess the spot.
He didn't punish that. Oh god damn. Okay.
A diamond down the drain for both sides.
No punish for Gamera right there is abysmal because that would have been corner pressure.
Abysmal. I mean, yeah, true.
Lucky stars, especially considering this is full conversion here.
Not dead. Okay, sure.
-2 and forgot all about it.
Yeah.
We've been seeing so much confidence on the IBs on these GG detonations just to get the meter. Now we're seeing the nerves coming out from Gamera just trying to stay alive.
Okay, sure. Beepaw's still alive,
Yeah,
still in it.
I mean, luckily for Beepaw, Gamera with the input error got the jump L when was most likely trying to do pillar or something there instead. And Beepaw capitalizing it, and she's starting to capitalize off of so much as well.
That's like the H and Itya into the pillar right there. That's like a full Ferry like overhead 50-50 combo without the super, right?
Yeah, it reminds me of other Arxis games and other Arxis characters. Yep. But Susanoo is not present this time. It is Versusia.
Exactly. All right, but we're blazing blue with the ultimate pirouette. Now we got the 50-50.
Maybe that'll be a good nerf for Versusia. Make her have to unlock her moveset as the fucking thing goes on like Susanoo. She only gets access to like all 4 specials when she gets to Blade level 5. Oh, nice low. Oh, all right.
This might be the group where we're.
So if I had to guess, I assume it's something about I mean, I know like Capcom Cup, for example, they do win-loss ratio and then match differential, right? But I don't know. We'll see. Again, hopefully I can go back to the start of this VOD and then figure out what the system is. The difference between qualifying and not making it out of your group could be just one game.
Yes, and I mean,
okay, so game differential matters in some way. Maybe it's like just per game you've won. You might just get points per game you win. Again, I'll go back to this. I probably should have done that at the beginning, but I was trying to kind of get to the first match, rushing through a little bit. Oh, my chest hurts. That's annoying. I got like heartburn or something. How long I got heartburn, man? I didn't even eat or drink anything.
Normally it's a 5L. Yeah. But not the case this time. Gamera's going to be able to get in with a full conversion on
my gods. Welcome to the corner, Ferrison.
Here for them as well.
Yeah, just dashing out of the gates, off to the races, has the 5U install as well. Waited out his plus frames off of any of these EX specials.
Sure.
Really at a range of the 2M as well.
Yeah, and that's happened twice now.
Does Beepaw like reverse this? That'd be cool. Reverse 2-0. I think it'd be nice for Beepaw to do really well, right? To be coming in through the LCQ. I mean, right now it looks like they're probably they're not dead on the bright side. But... Yeah. Yeah, ending in those U skills, right? It's the same reason that a lot of able combos do so much goddamn damage. Again. But yeah, U skills have a minimum scaling on them, just like supers, right? 40%. It's heavily reduced from that if you cancel into them, but if you hit them raw like that, 40% of their already quite high base damage. So a very good way if you can end a combo in a raw U skill. It'll pretty much always be your highest damage outside of ending in SBA or SSBA. Because supers can do minimum 50% damage and will pretty much always have a higher base damage to begin with than any other move, right? Most supers doing like 4K, 4500. I mean, if you're hitting it raw, 4400, 4950 if you're doing technical input, which obviously all these fellows would be. And then SSBA is doing like somewhere between, 6600 and 6824. So, oh, a little too early on the throw. Sure. Is that how you say his name? Gamera? That makes sense, honestly. If I'm thinking about pronouncing the actual like Japanese characters in that shit. What, he just said Gamera and Gamera back to back. Bro's code switch. Okay, so hold on, real quick, just like real quick. Is there any like in-depth explanation at the start here of how this works?
Yes, you're gonna look at the group draws.
Group draw.
We found out who was getting that last spot in group, but man, you look at all 4 of these group players.
Exactly. There is no easy group, but of course we're going to be taking you through that Group A action. Gamera
hold on.
can make it out, so
looks like no. What once I guess when they show us how the first group was decided.
The whole time, but it's there. It exists.
Everyone's got a pocketing a little bit. Of course, Gamera with the Versusia in the pocket.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I suppose when the first group is like over and they show us how like who got out and who didn't, we can understand it from there. That's fine. Let me continue moving right along here just so we can make sure we get through the whole group stage before it's a round robin. This makes sense. So Beepaw versus Monarch. Yeah, again, sorry if I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm very wary of spoilers.
Unless there's an arrow behind it or some way to do it safely.
I like didn't read anything on my fucking Discord yesterday either. I wanna experience this fresh, raw, farm grown, just like Mama used to make. Let me keep going forward here. Again, we have. I think we're like basically already probably good on time, but I'll keep skipping through the intermediary periods here.
This could shake things up for Monarch.
Yeah, could we even it back up here on Beepaw's side, or do we take our lead even further? Playing it super slow off the H arrows. Beepaw.
This matchup seems really interesting. I mean, we talked yesterday. I think it was Vikala Ferry, and it was about how like Ferry has the zoning advantage in that matchup at most ranges. I feel like it kind of flips around here, right? I mean, like. Yeah, like, especially with Metera's arrows. Metera's arrows are like about as fast as Ferry's normals with the buffs now, man. Like the startup, they're like 12 frame startup and like 10 frame startup and shit like that. Maybe not 10, but like they're about again they are in the rough speed of like Ferry's far Ferry's far H. So it's not like it's Ferry has these way faster buttons or something. Obviously, Metera's arrows are fully disjointed as well, right? So if you shoot an arrow and you smack your whip into it, right, Ferry is going to take damage there, and Metera won't. So this actually, I wonder if this is like a genuine matchup where Ferry just has to play like a rushdown character, right? Like there's no way you can actually deal with Metera's zoning right here.
I definitely thought it was close age. I definitely thought it was close age.
Right now, I guess we're on track for it to be Monarch and Gamera who make it out of this, right? Gamera?
Yeah. The nice thing, it goes under the high arrow, but the bad thing, it goes under the high arrow, right? So you might just get sniped out either way.
The good thing, it goes under the high arrow, but the bad thing, it goes under the high arrow. Nice, nice.
You are not as comfy as you'd like to be.
Yeah, you know, I honestly would give the edge to Metera in that regard.
Oh, yeah, I mean, again, once Ferry gets on top of her, Metera does not have a lot of super good ways to get out of the mix, right? With the Hell Rat, but I just don't know how often Ferry gets on top of her, honestly. It kind of this does kind of feel like it just forces Ferry to play a game that she is not comfortable with, right? Ferry is not, believe it or not, not exactly designed to be a rushdown character. So, almost took a glance at chat there habitually, but I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm sorry. Abusive father. I guess it's absentee father. I guess if you can land one of these Gespensts, right, that brings you up close and personal right away, which I mean, probably would be where Ferry starts to have a little bit of a better time.
It just completely changed the tide off of one anti-air.
Yep, from east to west coast, you want to be in that mid-best mid-screen, but finally the snipe out, the counter hit.
Where did all of his health go? Did I skip? Huh?
Yeah, wants to spot that.
Oh yeah, it was off the. My God, yeah. Off the anti-air and then the throw. I genuinely, I was like, for a sec, I thought my brain like turned off for a sec. I looked up and I was like, why is Beepaw almost dead? I thought he was having a good round. But yes, okay. Butterfly, yeah. Because like if you have to block that basically, but if you block it, you're gonna get put on chip distance. And I mean, obviously not a great time to be against Metera, right?
Exactly, back up against the wall, but with such a high health lead and the meter as well, right? Lots to scramble out with now set point Monarch.
Yeah, so again, 2 O's here have to be better than 2 1s, right? Because you're, I presumably, oh, whoa. Yeah, presumably you are depriving points from your opponent. What the? So true. Ah, sure. Wall bounce off the U arrow.
Yeah, I just realized ultimate lower arrow goes under 5H. I actually didn't know that.
Damn.
The 6-6Ls, the pressure right there from
Just stuck, right? I do want to. She can. I know they changed it so she can have her U arrow out on the screen, even if she already has a projectile out, right? Metera gets to break that rule. The only person who gets to break that rule. I think so, right? So I wonder if she can, like, if she hits you with like an arrow, can she then use U arrow to wall bounce and combo off it, right? Get a better hit confirm. I thought that was the thing. Ah, okay. So how does this work? Game percentage. Oh. So there. It's by game percentage. Interesting. Wait, but why then is like Gamera above Monarch here somehow? Because Monarch right now has won a larger percentage of their games, right?
Is it even possible mathematically? I'd have to do a little bit of check.
Okay, hold on. Let me listen to them talk about this, because maybe they'll explain how the scoring system works a little bit more here.
Yes, yeah. So it is going to be. It's going to be weird. Is it even possible mathematically? I'd have to do a little bit of checking here after this, but it is going to be very difficult for Beepaw, if anything, right? Gamera and Monarch obviously currently in the lead, with Monarch being in exceptionally, because Gamera hasn't even played Zerom yet, which will be our next match. Zerom could, make it so that Monarch has this on lock. Zerom might not be able to. It just really depends. And then we haven't even gotten to the territory of like Gamera playing Monarch, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, I assume it's just even though it was shown there, like like Gamera would have been in first, right? I assume that's just because he hasn't played most of his games yet. I presume that essentially. Yeah, exactly. One person goes to winner, one person goes to loser. I assume it's just by win percent then.
Because you're watching from Group B or whatever, and you're like, oh, I don't want Zerom to make it, right? If Zerom can still make it from losers, Zerom can still make it winners depending on how this goes, right?
Exactly.
So
Right,
it's
okay.
like, you're not safe because there's 2 people coming out of this group no matter what.
Okay, I see. Yes, I presumably the person, the graphic was a little bit confusing there, but presumably the person with the highest win percentage goes in through winners. The person with the second highest win percentage goes in through losers, right?
Even worldwide. Now, don't get me wrong. There's absolutely other Charlottas.
Yes.
But when you think top-level Charlotta player, it's that one.
Exactly. He is the NA Charlotta rep. Of course,
Oh, for sure, yeah.
in his footsteps, but, you know, still fighting for his life. Now, I wonder...
Zerom is Charlotta in this game, man.
The Beatrix on the button check and now locking it in immediately.
Beatrix, okay.
And
Hurt more than other characters by the weakening of guard cancels?
Zero.
It's kind of weird. I explicitly remember when I was watching Side Games Cup, I remember I was being like, hey, this Gamera guy like doesn't brave counter. What's up with that?
All right, immediately the
Maybe it was just the one tournament though, so it might have just been like an exception.
Yeah, Gamera looking real.
Ooh, late DP gonna whiff, sure.
Now there's gonna be a conversion off of this one, which means it's corner time for Zerom.
Yeah, the whiff on the end here is so rough. You got
Who into the ball into 6-6H. Always fun when you can fit like a 6-6H in a combo, right? Instead of as like as an opener. There's a couple of times where Ladiva can do stuff like that too. It's usually a very nice little. Well, for her, usually only at like the end is where it's worthwhile doing. But
yeah, exactly. LDP.
aerial 6-6H wall bounces, and then you can catch them with SSBA a lot of the times if you get the heights correct.
The H riding free, but it's not quite enough for a wall bounce.
And I don't think America cares. The corner situation is always going to be good no matter what fighting game you're playing. The Grand Blue Zone activated now.
Oh, preemptive, brave counter, you know. It makes me feel good. It does.
Should kill with the super. Yeah, the Skybound Dart. Beatrix known for
well, to be fair, I think it's less so preemptive. There is like, I guess, somewhat of an OS going on there, right? With the delayed brave counter, but same idea. I would still describe that as preemptive, since you could very easily get fucked for it.
Yeah, I like it, right? If your opponent is not
makes me feel better about how often I sometimes get caught doing that shit. To see much better players also struggling with the same thing.
But still, the H Thunderbird to bring you into the corner. Lots of damage cashed out here for Gamera.
Got the combo limit on deck right now. Hasn't even needed Delta Clock whatsoever. No command grabs, nothing. And that makes you think, when does that command grab come out, right? Saving it for a rainy day. Ooh, the dash L.
No conversion off the 6XL, goddamn.
I mean, Zerom's gonna take that
also, the Japanese voices are fun. I don't hear them that often. So here Charlotte just go like, eat that! When she gets hit. It's very cute.
Okay, dash L full conversion right there. Yeah,
Nice.
you're almost never going to get anything substantial off that, but you should still take what you can get. No BP on anyone's side. The break points are all gone. Full conversion here.
Yeah, he's got clock too. Nice and easy.
Finish right there, especially because the BP was gone. Gamera with the first game.
Exactly.
It's looking like Gamera Monarch right now, right? I mean, you can do some math at this point, right? Like, so he's at 1-0 for 3 right now. So Zerom's at 25%, and Gamera is what 3-1. So he's at 75%. Monarch at 80% with what's it called? With 2 sets still to play and 3 sets still to play for Gamera.
Worried about the new situation of rock paper scissors.
Or no, I guess you can't play yourself. Never mind. Yeah, so 1 set left to play for Gamera, for Monarch, and 2 for Gamera. I'm a silly boy. Sure.
Not too much damage taken off of it though. Still scrambling for
the smallest, slightest peek at chat. Wouldn't that be fun? You guys aren't saying anything spoilery, are you?
Unfortunately, Nova Strategy is going to put them in the corner, but Gamera.
You guys wouldn't say anything that would spoil the group stages for me, would you?
Yeah, the down back row of our time. A couple IBs just to make sure we're at that 100-meter threshold.
Okay.
There's a fireball.
The corner once again.
Yeah, this is going to be the pressure that you kind of have to know how to get around, right? Like an ultimate.
I took the quick little glance. Whoever has the highest percentages goes next to understanding. It's mainly just about game percent. Yes. That's so as far as I know. It seems that way. Yeah. Just whoever, if you have a higher win percentage in your games, I assume number 1 in the group after the round robin's over goes through winners, and number 2 goes to losers.
gonna be
And obviously
close.
3 and
There
4
it is.
unfortunately get sent home.
Basketball Bombo, even after the H riding free, still an enough for one more U skill, but didn't even need it to put himself on set point.
Yeah,
All right.
Fukinaga may not
See
be,
again,
but AWT
gives
lives
like
on.
it actually does matter if you 2-0 or if you 2-1, right? You really want a 2-0.
But taking to the skies instead on your own terms, the EX Noble strategy going right over the round.
No sir, we're good beans. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm still not going to look very often, but you know, I gotta, you know, I'll take a glance at Twitch chat every now and then.
Gamera getting hit.
Clean bounce here for Zero on LDP Ender.
Sure.
Looking for the whiff on the sweep. No Brave counter baited out. Instead, it's the Ultimate Thunderbird.
Yeah.
And
Ultimate Thunderbird.
So how many games is every person gonna play here? Like, what are the possible? Everyone's gonna play 3 best of 2s.
Might need.
So you'll play somewhere between 6 to 9 games.
To refresh that Delta Clock timer.
Yeah, this is the character known for comebacks. It's still
Yes, there's a
not
lot of
especially
possible
the fact,
percentages, I
remember,
guess.
Zero
Yeah.
has no
Never
PP
mind.
to his name. That is additional damage on the table for Beatrix here.
Dude, this
on
is
every
the
single
one
hit.
touch
Look
of
how
one
much damage
touches.
the throw did.
Oh,
Excellent right
nice
there from
stuff.
Zero.
Listen,
You're not gonna
honestly,
catch me sleeping.
Waiting for the reaction check.
respect for Gamera. You gotta throw that kind of shit out sometimes. Obviously reactable, but you gotta heat check people sometimes. But Zerom was very awake. So true.
Yes, Gamera looking to
Father
be
Brick, who's
on
never
the
sinned in these
zone,
hallowed
really.
halls. I appreciate it. I appreciate
In
it.
terms of points for this group stage, gonna get the full conversion.
However,
on
you
this
know,
one.
unfortunately, this
Now
kind of
the
stuff
overhead.
is
Yeah,
an
the
information
overhead
hazard.
hasn't exactly been presented so much in terms of offense.
So I'm still
I
going
mean,
to be a
yeah,
little
Zero, of course,
overcautious,
not gonna be
probably.
overhead, right?
Exactly.
At least until we get like a little bit further in, you know. Like if I've watched like 3 of the groups, you know, what are the odds that someone spoils the exact group I'm watching?
Not know what to do
Thoughts?
about these dashing L situations. Oh no, that's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Gamera
Yeah,
with
so that
the
2-0
perfect
really
start
big
it
for. So
and
they're
the
both,
perfect to end it.
him and Monarch both on 4-1 right now, right?
Alrighty.
Oh, controller issues?
Game's up here for Gamera.
No, oh fuck.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Quick little check here for Zero.
It looks like Zero may have had something wrong with the controller.
Oh no.
Not mid-match, but in
Bro.
between matches, right?
Yeah.
There's no shot.
Gamera is going to be defeating Zerom. So now we have 2 undefeated.
Bro, imagine your
players.
controller fucking
This is starting
goes
to
on the
look
fritz.
real
Arc
good
World
for
Tour
the
Finals?
players.
That's when it decided?
Taking it
That's when it
off
decided to
players
fuck. He let me down like that?
side, But
Yeah.
a lot of the players.
That's so sad.
Dash their vote.
That was
Picked this up in
PlayStation
this
Player
game
of the Day.
of
Ooh, okay.
layers
I mean,
of its lifespan,
at this
right?
point, so Zerom is he was at 1-2 and now he's at 1-4. So yeah, him and Beepaw, I think, are both at 20% win rate. These guys are both at 80% win rate. I'm not.
Incredible during these group stages.
Maybe it's still
Gamera,
possible
one of the
if.
most storied players, one of the most winning players in terms of big stage matches.
Yeah, I guess one of because
He's got Games Cup 2025 as
Monarch
a
has
he's
or
got
Beepaw has not
Evo,
played
he's got
Zerom
Evo,
yet, right? So
this
one of
is-
them would have to
if you're gonna
2-0 the
beat
other, and then
Gamera,
one of
try
these
to
guys
beat
would have to
Gamera,
lose
you wanna beat
this.
Gamera, right?
exactly. If Monarch is the
0-2?
winning son, Gamera is the winningest. So,
That's
you know,
4-3,
there's so
and
many
that's
titles under his belt, but
3-2?
like you mentioned, he's up in
Still doesn't quite do it, right?
Boston, where,
Because
you know,
3-2 puts you to. No, it'd be 3-4. Yeah, what the hell is 3 over 7? It's like 30. It's 42%? Yeah. It's 14% roughly 1 over 7. Okay. So it's 42% is 3 over 7. Bro, I'm too stupid to do this math right now. And then hold on. What did I say earlier? 4-3? 4-3. Oh no, yeah, 4-3 is just better. Yeah, so I think at this point it might be, unless I'm forgetting how the sets work, it might be mathematically impossible for it to be anyone but Gamera and Monarch here. Because this is their last set, right? Like they've played the other 2. Both of them have played the other 2. So Gamera and Monarch, they're both at 4-1. The worst any of them could do is 4-3, and the best that Bepa or Zerom could do is 3-4, I think. We'll see. Let me stop pondering the orb and start watching the match.
And because Gamera is so well versed in this game, switching characters does not seem to be a problem for him.
Yep. Couple ladies in red fighting for the mid-screen dominance. The whiff on the L riding free.
Beatrix versus Metera makes sense here.
Yeah, and I mean,
Accusing it over Versuja.
Do not see a lot considering how punishable it is and how bad it can be. But you know, if you're a Metera player, you better know how to space that.
Exactly.
Sure.
Not trying to get punished off of that double-digit mine.
No shimmy.
Nothing baited. Monarch tries to challenge the shimmy.
Yeah, it's looking real good at holding Gamera back. He's losing some ground, right?
But punish on the roll. Nice.
Be able to get around that crossover, forcing the BP usage from Gamera.
No.
There we go, the unforced error.
Dude, this is so much damage.
Looking to tie up this health lead.
It's gonna be like equal health by the time this thing's over, right? I think Beatrix, this Skybound art, like people tell me, you know, why does Beatrix's super do so much sometimes, and like her SBA actually does, like, you know, it does do more damage than normal. It does it's a 4500 one, not a 4000 one. Her SSBA, to me, it felt like the opposite. Like her SSBA always feels like it does so much damage, but I think it's only 6000, right? It is like a normal, like lower class SSBA. Now, granted, the difference in SSBAs is not quite as big in the normal stratification, right? You have 6,000 raw, 6,000, or if you're not doing the technical input, right? 6,000 SSBAs and 6,240 SSBAs. So it's only a 240 difference versus a 500 difference in SBAs, right? 4,000 and 4,500. But
tripping Gamera up, which is allowing Monarch to get out of that corner.
Obviously, there are some exceptions, like Ladiva's doing like 7,500 with the 720, or Blade level 5 Lucilius, or stuff like that.
Not only a player like Gamera, but a character like Beatrix.
Exactly. So many ways to jump scare you from the full screen. So many ways to vary her approach. Keep you locked.
Are you dead?
15,000
health? Oh, okay. I'm not as good with like I'm more familiar with watching like higher health characters take damage, you know, like 18k, stuff like that. But sometimes I do underestimate the 15k health characters sometimes.
Well, so both of these players have lost at least one game, and now Monarch has lost 2.
Yeah. Both of these titans.
So this still matters, right? Because this set basically determines who goes into winners and who goes into losers. And you definitely want your extra life in top 8, right? You also just have to lose, or you have to win so many fewer games to get the grands from winners, even if you're never going to lose a game. You win like 2 games of winners, you're there, right? Winners semis, winners finals, boom.
Oh yeah, when was the last time you saw a Beatrix player use that, right?
Yeah,
like you're just not ready for it. I wonder if Monarch even.
So this set still this set matters a lot, but I'm not sure that. I'm not sure that the B-Pause Zerom set is going to shift the needle. Which I don't think. Did it already happen? Maybe I could have sworn we haven't watched them fight yet. I don't think. Sapphire Slash? Which one's that? What the fuck is Sapphire Slash? Riding Free is her the Fireball Star Chaser. The DP is Embrask Swords. And the dive kick is Thunderbird, right? What's Sapphire Slash? J2's got he's got moves I didn't even heard before, man. It's Riding Free's follow-up? Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah. That's so true. I think you're guessing for game here, right? I think Command Grab kills anytime Beatrix comes up to you. But yeah, he's not even taking. He's just waiting for a clock to come back. I see. Oh my! That's how that works? You can't even Brave counter her when that shit's up? He could have gotten a conversion right there, but he missed it.
And you see these far
I did not know that. I mean, I guess that U Butterfly Explosion is active forever, right? Dude, that was really clutch by Monarch. Goddamn. I had no idea that worked that way. U Butterfly, the Explosion is active for so long that if you Brave counter her on a move that she used that activates the Butterfly, you still get crumpled. It didn't look like Monarch was able to convert off of that, but goddamn.
Trying to keep Gamera at bay while not giving up too much space. The 6XL.
Yeah, such a strong tool for Metera thanks to that far L being as far as it goes.
Yep.
But now the Riding Free is going to be able to get through. Gamera has pressure now, forcing the BC. And, you know, you're always going to get a guaranteed BC, but you're going to get guaranteed damage.
No Butterfly.
No, the Butterfly
kind of fucks up the conversion.
Yeah, that great fall, unfortunately.
I guess maybe it was just a timing thing. Like, he would have wanted that 2H a little earlier.
Sends out the Butterfly, only to get ultimate fireball, but UFB.
Whoa! Oh my, trade comp? Dude.
Yeah, the trade evidently in
Monarch also, again, this stuff like being ready for that trade combo and being the guy to press first there afterwards is really good. And wow. Was that preemptive? Was that a preemptive Brave counter that just worked out? He looks like it. The way he's shaking his head like that.
We were not ready to confirm
and ready to
All right,
tie
man.
the set
This
back
is
up. If Gambit
again
had
probably
the
this
lead,
next
Gambit
game
would've done
determines
it, but
who goes into winners, who goes into losers, right?
he's
Big deal.
in the zone to be able to defeat Monarch.
I
Right?
need to understand my opponent.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
little bit
Interrupt on the
acting
riding
like, no,
free.
okay, we get the
Good
full
stuff,
control off the
man.
butterfly, clean routing from
Metera does have a nice
Double
2M, right? But
butterfly up on the EX right here.
that is
Riding
not
free
easy to
still
do,
able
to
be
just
able
like
to
smack
use this
Beatrix out of
situation,
riding
but
free
now
on
you
reaction
notice
like that.
very stalwart in this decision making there defensively.
Yep.
Was able to make his way out, but not at a cost. Or with a cost, I should say.
A great cost. That 60% HP already down. Again, like you mentioned, you have to be careful about the spacing of the 2U, but of course Monarch's ready for it. So much of an HP lead here.
Sure. I mean, so much of an HP lead, but again, yeah,
Beatrix
Beatrix can turn that HP lead into nothing very quickly. Oh, no, you know,
UDP, a great fall in HP,
sometimes I hate to be so prophetic. You're like, dude, you're almost dead.
One of those away from Monarch. Monarch can't even kill right now versus, and it's going to be the low. Was maybe
My HP lead, man.
or something, but
The commentators told me I had an HP lead. Was I lied? Where did it go? I was supposed to. Excuse me. I was supposed to have an HP lead. Yeah, that was without clock, man. If he was a little bit lower on health, he had clock there, she was dead. He was gonna die from there, right?
Ooh, mash out.
Sometimes I watch, like, Monarch is playing this matchup so fucking well that I'm just like, wait, is this really as bad for, like, you know, Metera and the zoners as, like, the common knowledge would imply? And then, you know, shit like that happens. So, yeah, no,
Nice.
Spot
Dodge
dodge,
right there to make
interesting.
sure they got rid of
Does-
away from the ultimate riding free. Punish on the Thunder.
you can punish that on block, right? Metera can too. That she should be able to 2L it, I think.
Oh
my God, look at the chip from that butterfly. All right. All right, final game, final rounds.
Final round. For
You-
the
that's
two
right.
undefeateds right now.
That's right.
Especially after such a commanding first game, might be looking like a shutout, but Monarch brought it back. We have a set on our hands. That final round, the run
Ooh, running past the butterfly.
Adaptation
Yeah, I like switching up the tempo in the final game here. That's evil shit, right? Gamera's been saying this whole time adapting to a certain playstyle, and you just completely go ape shit in the last game. That's rude, but also it's good shit. Okay, riding free past the butterfly makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Okay. Good
he
thing
sent
that the
it.
ultimate Dragon Punch
No
did
butterfly
not
though, right?
counter hit state. The only one that was unchanged.
No butterfly, so it's a little bit, you know, he's not dead, but this is so tough though. Again, I mean, Beatrix has clock now, right? Beatrix does have clock right now. I like the U there in case he riding free. The U arrow would have caught him. Yeah, I mean,
the Delta clock will prep you for mad damage all the way to the corner here.
this is a one touch, right? Beatrix kills you in a single hit here, no doubt. Especially now. You're dead. Oh my. All right. God damn. All right, so Gamera.
Overkill right there. And
Yeah, he chose that. Like that was off of a pretty light conversion too, right? But yeah.
Can absolutely make a comeback.
Whew.
You can never count her out despite the light.
It's okay, guys. He was weakened by the weakening of guard cancels. He's, you know.
To where that Delta clock was.
My lord.
To make sure that riding free was able to combo directly after.
All right, so that's probably Gamera going out, or not going out, but like
in this group.
he goes to winners, and I think again, presumably, I don't think there's any world where Monarch isn't the person who makes it out through losers, right?
Gamera is going to be making it to that Sunday finals for sure. But,
Yes.
you know, let's see where the rest of these gamers are headed. I mean, you know, just thinking about it, Monarch still able to take games even in these losses, right? So I would imagine pretty high towards the top of those leaderboards.
Yes, most definitely. But I mean, you know, we still have at least
Monarch should be at 5-2 right now, I think.
Exactly.
No, 5-3? 5-3.
Right,
Right, so that's 60% win rate. Yeah. 12.5 times 5.
That not only this group is not over, but we have more groups going. Gambit has to sit here, take as many notes as possible on the possible opponents.
Yes.
And I mean, hey, we're gonna see where we are in the score here. Soul undefeated.
63. Am I stupid? Oh, because it's 12 and a. It's 12.5. It's 12.5 times 5. Yeah. Yeah. So again, I'm not sure that Zerom and Beepaw. One of them could get to 3-4, right? Yes, that's not enough. That's 42%.
Monarch just barely going to the 2-1, and then Zerom and Beepaw, they're going to be duking it out here for the final game. So yeah, you're going to see that game differential it's I don't think we're gonna have to worry about ties right now.
Yeah, exactly. So our
Yeah,
last
so-
match is gonna be Zerom versus Beepaw in a little.
I will watch this. Why not? But like, I believe this. This is kind of.
Have to play at her pace and
This is kind of fucked up, honestly. Like
and Beepaw is no stranger to a.
I feel like
running up on his owner,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So I'm sure very well versed in that idea, but I mean this is the Charlotte.
I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat in like 10 seconds here because I'm kind of curious. But like, this game doesn't do anything, right? Like, there's no, there's nothing.
Yes, definitely on a stage like this, you never.
Isn't this kind of? This is kind of. I feel like it's kind of mean.
Exactly.
These guys are basically like they're probably if they're looking at the board, they are basically already out. And you're sitting them down to play the first to run the set anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how the scoring system works, but this shit's kind of fucked up, right?
Yes, we have the up dog and the 2 H's.
This is the beef money match?
A little bit, but
Perhaps.
very committal ways
Is there
of
glory
trying to
rounds?
take out those guys that leave you so vulnerable to these grounded
I will see.
you know, the Charlotte ball, or even just running up and taking that space.
Yeah, and I mean we saw
Graveyard
in
match?
in particular versus Monarch, right?
Yeah.
We saw
The top two on the scoreboard go on, yeah, by win percentage
And
apparently.
I mean it looked kind of good in
Yeah.
terms of
I think
what
they get
the
cash for
team
up to
was.
13th place,
So
right?
it's not
Oh,
out
I
of the
suppose.
range of the idea for
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Ferry's absolutely warmed up right now.
I guess that's fair. There should be. I think everyone gets cash, right? There should be 4 people tied for 13th.
I mean, that's Beepaw's character.
Yeah, exactly.
When you think Ferry, you think Beepaw.
I guess.
This is the first representative you think over here in NA. More folks, I think, picking her up by the day, but, you know, this is the OG.
Yeah.
We'll watch the beef money match.
So it does look like Ferry is locked in. Okay, cool.
Let's see it.
I did look away for a second, but you know, thanks.
Basically playing for an extra 0 on that paycheck. I guess so. I guess so.
Stage it is. I love it.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Now for our final match of Group A, Conmay Zone
Still
Zero
matters.
versus Paragon's Beepaw, duking it out.
That's right. Group A's final match here, and the 6XL already with the pressure here, thanks to the noble strategy. Thanks to the 6XM as well.
It's a money match.
Triple attack M, but
We stand.
Okay, mashing out 2Ms on both sides. Obviously, Zerom's quite a bit more stubby, so Beepaw just trying to leverage
Yeah,
that
Charlotta
range.
2M versus Ferry 2M.
yeah, and it's gonna be hard to escape the corner because remember, it's really hard to just stop this
If
character.
I flew out to play Grand Blue and I could still play, I absolutely would. I'm going home anyway, might as well play on stage one more time since you flew all the way out here first to twos. That's fair. That's fair.
Ready for the ball with the UDP?
Yeah, that whiff was almost.
Hey, Beepaw got all the way through the LCQ on the bright side.
Just recovered in time.
All right. Spooky work. There we get the wall bounce off of the ultimate Hulu for the EX round.
Okay,
To
sure.
set up the GG, the run up.
I think it's a death, right? You got, you're pissing me off, Super? Yeah.
My orb real quick with another triple attack to seal
Yep,
it
yep,
out.
yep,
Yeah,
yep.
you better be up pondering your orb, otherwise you are not going to be able to get any W's in this group.
Yep.
You better be up pondering your orb.
First round on this one. You know, in LCQ, he used Heinrichten a few times, so
Yeah,
I'm kind of
exactly.
wondering if it's going to come out.
He did use the
Surprised to see
installs,
that
true.
install, something we really don't get to see too often, but the JL off that airborne hit, not gonna get too much out of this corner.
Yeah, I mean, one of the coolest designs.
I still feel like people call the moves in Grand Blue by their actual move names way more than I would expect. Maybe because like originally they're not like fighting game moves, or like moves from the gacha or something, right?
That is a character.
Like people say again like the actual names for the moves or like the abbreviations of the names for the moves way more than they do like Fireball or like DP or something like that.
A moment ago, but that one anti-air has changed everything.
Yeah. And to believe that
With the exception of like maybe the Fiend Rock Knights or something.
Super jump, you know, it's something that you only get through that experience. Plus frames stopped in their tracks by UDP.
Oh, right.
Okay, yeah. Forcing
Destroyed, sent right back to Blender.
Yeah, I mean, why
I've
not
seen
use
this
that
before,
Farrell?
yeah.
Farrell.
It looks like it's trolling, but it's actually just incredible, right?
That's a great ass buck. It's a very good buck.
From Zerom, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
It's funny because Grand Blue players call them
Thought
Skill
we were
1,
trolling, but
S1,
instead
etc.
we're rolling on
Interesting.
Through to round number 3, Zerom brings it back.
That's right. Going to be a close one. I mean, we were expecting this group to be the close one. It is.
Yep.
And
Charlotta's
it
probably
feels
one of the
like
characters
it's
who has the
it's
fewest
gonna keep on going
like
for the rest
moves
of the
that people
day.
actually call by their name, right? It's because of how many references she has, it feels like, right?
From Zerom, far L's and preemptive anti-airs.
I feel like, yeah, like Honda Headbutt, Blanca Ball,
Oh, yeah,
right?
I mean, hey, despite the change to the L holy
I don't think
Spirit,
anyone
it
calls the
doesn't matter
slashes,
what
like the Sword of
you're
Lumiel. I don't think
not
anyone calls that
negative,
shit
you're
100 hand
negative
slap, even though it definitely is.
Flipping like a ship in the night, just
But,
trying to find some space off the block.
Excalibur, right?
Put a GG between you and me. Stand on business.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to stand when you have to deal with these fairy normals, to be
That's
honest
what
with
I'm
you, though.
saying.
So they got to keep the jump. The jump
Ooh.
arc is usually
Nice,
pretty good for this
2H.
character, but that was the perfect jump
Oh,
arc.
what the? Okay.
A couple really awkward ultimate skills. The detonation just going straight
Sure.
past that UDP side swapping to
Why
the
not?
extreme, and we are just dropping all the meter we can to try and get this first game. GG between you and me, I dare you to
Oh,
try to pull
air
it.
unblockable.
Yes.
Nice.
Good
Clean.
recognition right there
Clean,
from
clean,
Beeple
clean.
That it was in the air because grounded
Very well
normals
done.
are unblockable.
Yep.
And even with for the proper hit on
Called the
a ground
Harvin
bounce to
Blender.
get a
So
full
it's
combo.
fireball, DP, neutral skip, and the other fireball.
Beepod to take game number 1. That 6-6-H was clean for the situational awareness.
I heard someone call it hands-on commentary. Me describing Voss moves is the best thing about talking about. I like the name of Rasuja's moves. I like how it sounds like she says Sam. To me, anyway, it sounds like she goes UL mode when she says Samsara. I always hear it as like Samsara. But she just gets like a little drawl going, you know? Samsara. Ow.
The crouch under the ultimate up dog finds so much
Ultimate up dog. I see that there are some really good nicknames though, yeah. The ultimate up dog.
Afterwards is scary. We're back in the Grand Blue Zone now.
Plus, I mean, Ferry's move names are kind of silly, right? It's like go get him, GG, sick him, Beppo. It's not even just like GG, Beppo, etc. Shout out DP moment if that was Lucilius, it would have just worked. Very funny because like I hear like Lucilius players all talk all the time about like, hey, can our DP please not be ass?
Four different things right there from Zeram. The landing, like you're talking about, the Indiana Jones is another, but also the dive kick, right? And any other button press, if it was none of those, would probably get clipped by the Skybound art as well. Really good recognition.
Sniped out here off of the
Oh,
up
what the?
dog.
Parried it from full screen. I guess Straw doesn't get anything, right? Makes
Try
sense.
to use the Beppo for the unblockable situation again, right? That's one of the scariest things when GG is on the ground is that anti-air situation and putting yourself in the unblockable.
Sure.
People got a lot of mileage that day.
What the? Super jump straight up?
A lot of mileage off of this super
Huh?
neutral jump. Finds a punish. Maybe Beepal.
What? Okay. She went so high. Command grab mid combo. Broken ass Charlotta. I can't believe this.
Again, there is that just a barre out from Beepal to stay away from the corner. Normally, this is one of the scariest positions, but Beepal is fighting out as if this is like, you know, the job, right?
Yeah.
This is the 9 to 5. I can get out of this corner, no problem.
Fighting out.
Far L, far L, far M, far H, far L.
This far M. Ooh, only to get caught up at that
Never mind, he's dead.
The immediate
Take it all back.
into the
Oh,
ultimate ball.
well,
This
actually,
could be a kill.
yeah, there's not enough. Yeah, not enough meter for the Raging Chain, but yeah,
With the 6-6L.
works out anyway.
Maybe Beepal wasn't ready and kind of forgot about it, got hit after the wake up,
Yeah.
whatever the case may be. Yeah, no, it was not.
Hey, those move names are great. Fluff him, stuff him, all his vanity, flock to the future and beyond and over to the fence. Yeah. I fear it's UL saying Japanese move names in English with a southern accent. You gets it.
Yeah, try to be the optimization.
You
stage,
gets
but
it.
Still off of the scramble. You're up against
Get
the
in.
corner against Charlotta with 1 HP. What can you do? You can fight back in game number 3.
So I heard.
And fight back into to Zeram with the first hit.
Get your big ass ears out of the way of the capture. Goddamn.
Try to keep that pressure up right now, but again, people just
Quick
fight
little
out
money match.
corners if they do this every day.
Yeah.
And I mean, they do, you know, life of the zoner, right?
Fighting for your life. The life as a zoner. Again, pushed back into the corner off of this ball.
Ow, ow.
Ooh, going for the sweep. Yeah, the sweep used to be
The pushback on block's kind of tough, right?
For that kind of situation.
Because everyone just keeps like, you know, running his pressure, gets him pushed out to the point where Ferry can fuck him up with the normals and he can't really
Decent
contest.
amount of ways to escape. The hard knockdown into the super. Oh, and sniped up off of the L whip.
Yeah, it's going to be able to get the side switch, and there's the 50-50. But hey, I didn't want
Get
to
the shotgun, those darn gophers are back. Yeah, Associates her wife from the wife install.
Yeah, Raging Strike, Raging Chain wouldn't have killed, so just holding on to the meter for one more
My nose is awfully congested today. You know, we had the
was able to catch the EX
fell on like some power lines yesterday or something like that. So, like the central heating unit in the apartment building I live in just got fried, I guess. So that's why I'm all bundled up. It's fucking cold in here, man. We had some warmer days recently. Like we were supposed to get. I thought our 2 weeks of summer had begun, but I think, you know, the 2 weeks of summer, or not summer, spring that we get in Canada over here, they get kind of like spread out, I guess. We had 1 day of spring like a couple days ago, and now we're back to like, you know, below 0 temperatures. It's great.
Beppo anti-airs have been insane, I gotta say.
Yeah, the 668 side swap as well, just waiting out.
Oh, okay, sure.
Tries to go for a hula on the way back down, only to get sniped by that dive kick.
2 girls sitting in the hot tub 10 feet away because they're not gay. Install is true.
To the EX as well.
I've never seen someone called Grand Skills by their names, actually. True. I mean, I think it's, yeah, I think he's too Shoto adjacent, you know? No one's saying Reaganlev, you're just saying Fireball. No one's saying Rising Sword, you're just saying DP.
Oh, just close enough that the BC was actually in range. I think Beepal was trying to avoid that, but not.
I've heard Overdrive Surge before. I've heard people call it Overdrive Surge, but like, yeah, usually, again, it's boot, right? It's also, that's just his boot.
There was no brave points. Zeram recognized it, and we are in final game, final round here of group.
Grand skills are kind of iconic though, yeah, but like not necessarily for their names.
Spend your BCs because you're looking for a single last hit.
Grand's name's really all default skills in Grand Blue except Rising Sword. Friggin' live.
Final round. See if Zerom can hold on.
You wonder if Beepaw may think differently about
Boot is
the
shorter than
BCs
Overdrive
now,
Surge. The
and
superior
allows
name. That's
Zerom
fair.
some extra offensive
I also remember because Belial uses the mock versions of them.
Oh, he's got the extended hurt box.
Is that why Belial's 666H is just Grand Boot? But like better?
The UDP of your own trying to escape off the minus.
Is this death? I don't think so, right?
As soon as he finds his opportunity, the patience comes through. The link into the ultimate noble.
Yeah, it's not death,
We are
but
in throw range.
yeah.
Yes, it's not looking great, and the BP has to get expended right here.
That's our. Oh,
He's out. Use the
It-
50 meter.
was that real because of the spacing?
You can actually match out in that situation normally.
Yep.
So use the invincibility. Oh no!
well, you can't even DP there, right? Because you're -6. It's basically a punish. But I wonder if it was just that. It was just that maybe Charlotta's far L wouldn't have reached there. I'm curious. Belial even says overdrive burst when he does it. Yeah. It's actually Belial boots to mock Grand. Yeah.
We now have set standings. No
Watch us be
ties.
yelling everything, and I love it.
3 and 4 for
Yep.
this group.
Kill yourself.
See that in just a second, but what an amazing.
All right, so yeah, so I think that is with the money match settled. That is Gamera and Monarch, yeah, making it out.
Monarch there in second. Zerom taking third. And
Zerom third,
fourth
Beepaw
here.
at fourth. Sure. All right,
There are more groups to come.
good groupathon.
And
Let's keep going here.
What's good, what's poppin' gamers? Welcome back to our World Tour Finals group
Move it
stages
right
here
along.
for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
J20. They're not allowed to be as comfy today, huh? Base Toro, Zane, and Zippy. Oh baby. Yeah, so Zippy's on the Sandalphon, right? Yeah. Understandable. I'm not too surprised to see that basically no one has like switched off their character here. I mean, Zane has no reason to. Grimnir's great. He's great with him, and Grimnir has only gotten better, right? Toro, I assume maybe the one thing maybe we won't see too much Siegfried out of Toro. Maybe it'll be like all Percy.
Let's take a look.
It depends. Space obviously still on the Beatrix, but yeah, Zippy not being on Lucilius anymore. It makes sense. He probably of all the players, I think was the one who was most likely to switch to something, just because like, listen man, Lucilius is good, but I don't know if he might not be Arc World Tour Finals good anymore, right? If we're like, unless you're like a character loyalist, which like Zippy isn't, which there's nothing wrong with that, right? But yeah, so unless you're like a Lucilius character loyalist, for some reason, I don't know if there's too much reason to be bringing him out for the 100K right here.
Doing a little bit of research, competitors tearing
Is
it
that
up with the
Cagliostro?
Matrix, but even as recently
Interesting.
as Kayane Cup has been tearing it up with the Cagliostro as well. So
Yeah.
let's see it as we let these intros rock.
Does is this better for Cag than it is for Beatrix? Interesting. Pretty sure the Toro was like, okay, I need a backup character, and just went from one Dragon Knight to another. Yeah.
Swap here for Cagliostro will make things just as tricky for Percival.
Lucy's the only one I think got nerfed enough to the switch probably necessary. Yeah.
To get the
Again,
set
Lucy's
play
still
rolling,
good,
of
but like
course, the strength of
Lucy, like
Percival
genuinely, bro dropped
tells him
like
to scoff at
maybe
him.
2 tiers. Like that one line. Turns out that one line was a really,
Pretty potent character
again,
to his
a
own.
good balance decision. I think makes the character like a little less silly, but also quite a severe one. And all things considered.
Spear able to get a single
Ow.
charge and try
Not
to
2 tiers, like a tier and a half.
take out that low
You know,
max,
still
but
it's quite a lot.
Space is one step ahead for that one here. 5 days to keep you locked in.
Need to be quite a bit of money on the line. Yeah. Zippy's probably the player who switches the most. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can play a lot of different characters. It's
What? The alt flame
again, at the end of the day, character loyalty is like funny, but like when we're playing for like stakes, unless like the character loyalty, like, you know, Zerom's never gonna switch off Charlotta, and honestly, even if he did and picked like a better character, he would do worse, right? Like at this point, he is like that very much just is like his shit, right? But unless you're someone like that, listen, man, you had a like a month and a half or something, figure out someone new. It'll be fun to see what the Sandalphon looks like, because it's always I've not seen like a super high level Sandy yet, right? So it'll be fun to see how they navigate different like situations compared to my dumbass.
Does not even have to be anywhere near that flame carpet, so it's a great stoppage.
What's going on, Dolly? How we doing? Fair warning that I may not be looking at chat. I've been looking a little bit more now. I think as we get deeper through the groups, the amount of things that I know versus don't know increases. But this is the group stage from yesterday, and I'm trying not to get spoiled too hard or anything. But I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm a little cold because my fucking apartment building's heating unit is broken. But, oh, nice J22H. Okay.
to finish the job here for Space in round
Month and a half is still a no in my book. A no in my book. Yeah, I would agree. I think it was a weird time to. I think this couldn't delay Sandalphon basically, and like it'd be really weird if Sandalphon came out without a patch and like they had like a release schedule. And then basically like you know whoever was scheduling Arc World Tour and whoever schedules the patches, they just like didn't talk to each other, I guess. And we ended up with just a rough situation where, like, you know, you could have made the patch come out even. I still think like the best thing to do probably would have been to have the patch come out even earlier, right? Like have like drop Sandalphon in like January or something. Though that might be the problem then of like, you know, like you don't want to have too big of a gap between like him and Galleon or something like that to hold people's attention.
So this is smart. I talk about this all the time. Right?
Yeah, Percy, the single, the single hit confirming from Percy is so good, right? It's a very important, like, if you're not good at like hit confirming like one like relatively meaty, like medium heavy hits into a special, this character just he doesn't do anything. It's like, yeah, that like the one stray poke into like 5k, that's the shit. Ooh, nice stuff. Other than Sandy themselves, I feel like most of this stuff should have been 2.0. Was, no? It's also the fact of what version of the game you want spectators to see. Yeah.
Late tech here, we're still able to press the offense. Quick little charge, and again, these little pokes against low hexes here.
I don't think there's ever a world where like they delay Sandy until after Arc World Tour, right? So like maybe the best case scenario would have been just having him come out even earlier, right? Having him come out in like January, giving them like 2.5 months to prep, or like closer to like 3 full months to prep. But then again, that release schedule for the DLC, like that's probably not going to move too hard. So like the price you then pay for that is that, you know, Sandy comes out in January and like Galleon comes out in May or something like that. So you have like 4 months with no DLC character. But again, I mean, maybe Arc World Tour is enough in the middle there to hold people's attention a little bit. So you can make that sacrifice. Still waiting on Sandalphon. I mean, I would guess Season 3 headliner, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Imagine if we get a surprise massive patch after Arc World Tour is over, the true Season 2 patch. We'll see. I'll tell you, I'd be very surprised. It's possible. I think it is possible though that the Galleon patch instead is just a really big balance patch, right? Either again, you know. They are not obvious. They are clearly not averse to like having the mid-season patches be like huge, right? The Versuja patch still is the biggest patch the game's ever seen, and it was not a season patch or anything like that. So either Galleon or Wilness, I would imagine, has to be like a really big balance patch, right? Like a Versuja patch equivalent balance patch. And it might be Galleon. I mean, Galleon's going to be like in May. Villainous would be basically the same time slot as the Versuja patch. It'd be a year about since the Versuja patch when Villainous drops, because he probably is. I would assume about 3 months gaps between everyone, considering that Sandy came out in February, and then there's 4 DLC characters, and the last one's going to come out in like, you know, roughly February of next year as well. So like, you know, Galleon should be somewhere in like late April to May, I guess. Villainous probably somewhere in like August, September, or something like that. Meg in like December-ish, and then again like November, December, and then Ilsa like in February of next year, something like that. So point being, Wilness is going to be coming out in almost the same time slot as Versuja, I have to imagine. So it's possible that it's the Wilness patch, but we'll see.
Risky call there. The flame carpet came just in the nick of time for
Oof, on him mashing. He can't
And
kill
we're
there?
back here.
Really? He can't like do some Raging Strike, Raging Chain nonsense? Maybe it was just like a little, maybe it was a little like in question.
What is these spot dodges? Absolutely
And I guess he just wanted to keep play it safe. Yeah. Because like when Percy has the lead, he can't kind of just like slowly burn you to death, right? So he doesn't. Just in case he like, you know, dumps all that and it doesn't kill and he gets on 0 meter and no brave points with a still alive Cagliostro.
To go toe-to-toe against each other in these group stages.
I like the idea of playing it safe.
All weekend,
I would expect the Galleon patch to be huge. I would just think the patch we got was tame because of Arc World Tour, despite the Lucian Bilal changes. Yeah, well, certainly it was not as big as I still think it was a little bigger than people are giving it credit for, but it was definitely not the size of the Versuja patch, right? It was certainly smaller than that. Thoro clean with it, yeah. Wouldn't they release season 3 in February of next year? That's a good. Well, it's a good point. I mean, Ilsa says she's coming out in 2026, right? Like on the release schedule, it says Ilsa 2026. I guess we could be. So the game, it's not a perfect year, right? Where we're shifting forward about 3 months possibly, because the game itself came out in December of 2023, right? It was not December of 2024 when Sandalphon came out. It was February of 2025. So it's very possible that, you know, the same way it was like a year and 3 months between season 1 and 2, it might be a similar thing with season 3, right? Like Ilsa comes out in the Sandalphon time slot, and then, you know, Sophon or whoever the season 3 headliner is would come out in like the Galleon time slot, you know, like May-ish, possibly. Or yeah, it could be March. They could not have as much downtime between it.
One round away from this game differential.
On arrow down the character, we can throw a brick. What are you talking about? I know he has Ladiva already, and she's best girl, but still. Are you talking about characters you guys want to see from the gacha in the game? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's no. We're all guessing basically. But there is some precedent for that. You know, between the release of season 1 and the start of season 2 was a year and 3 months. So there are, you know, a year and like 2.5 months. So there's some precedent to expect that season 3 would more so start in like April, May than February, where Sandalphon came out.
Space, able to get out of the corner, side swapping with a massive combo, and able to lock you down with another hex.
Now you could argue that there's one fewer DLC character in this pass than in last pass, but if you look at the release schedules, the time slots are about the same, right? It's still a year for the whole thing to get through. Realistically, what it is going to be bigger gaps between the DLC releases probably than it was last year.
They're just swinging for the fences here, round for round.
This has been a great set, by the way. I've been talking about DLC releases and stuff like that. But they have just been killing each other. Toro's been, there were some spot dodges earlier on too that were very entertaining for sure.
Final game, final round between these two. The first set of group number B, and already off to such a start.
Oof.
The second seal catches you out, but no confirm.
Plus on block there. Yeah, nice. Good punish on the whiff throw. Toro's control's kind of insane. He has immaculate spacing. I feel like Toro plays this game like an old Japanese Street Fighter player, which like maybe he fucking is for all I know. Like this, this feels like watching some of like the old like Japanese goats play Street Fighter, you know. This feels like, you know, this is traditional, conservative, like Midwest fighting game playing right here. I don't mean Midwest like in terms of the actual like FGC of it. I mean Midwest like, you know, like culturally.
All the better for Toro because, as you said, no help to really kind of live throughout that sequence.
It's like good Christian fighting games.
Still, the chase from Toro to get the final strike.
Good stuff.
The Lord strike will wrap it up.
Percival does lean into that kind of gameplay a lot. It's true. It's true. I mean, it's a great character for Toro, clearly, because it fits his playstyle. Dude, it was crazy to watch both of them stand up. That was wild. My brain got confused for a second there, because like they were like, you know, they were similar heights sitting down, but like, you know, Space is all legs, I guess, right?
Group A is very easy to say. Well, that's
Space like 70% legs.
Every single group is cream of
like they stood up and, you know, looked like Space like doubled in size, and Toro was like the same guy.
Nothing short of spectacular for each round here.
Right wing fighting game playing.
As we lead into our next players coming up here, because my goodness,
Yeah.
It's gonna be a wild
Toro plays in a very
ride.
patient manner, it seems. Yeah.
At home,
As virtual players say, he plays morally. Good, honest, beat the fuck out of you fighting games, like Mama used to make. Oh boy. Yeah, Zane versus Zippy, presumably. Sandalphon Grimnir. Grimnir is one of the characters where, like, I am a little... What is Sandalphon's element in this matchup? Is it base Dolphon? You know, like, I'm actually not fully sure. Like, wind? Do you just try it? Do you just try and go wind for wind with him? I don't know.
Has been trying out the newest character on the block, the Sandalphon here, heading up next.
Look at that. Private Sassy Legs out here himself with Sandalphon.
Private
This
Sassy
character
Legs.
is
I like the shirt.
interesting to play against. Of course, as you said, Zippy has been playing the Sandalphon throughout the release. It does kind of stick with it, especially with the changes to
Excuse me.
Lucilius.
Sorry. My nose is a little stuffy.
Which, honestly, Lucilius is still a fantastic
The Elements is
character,
going to
but
character select, you
not
think
as
so?
rewarded on block as you once were. So
Sandy has ways through wind barrier with grits. That's true. No, I'm saying, like, you know, what element does he want to be in this match? Because the grit stuff, you know, what fireball and inherent property combination does he want in this match?
Going for those stance changes.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how people's opinions on the stance have kind of changed over time. Of course, you know, day one Twitter clips we're seeing, oh man, the water orb unblockable. This is going to be crazy. You know, how viable is it to actually see in a match? And now a little bit of exploring on some of these.
Hey, that water orb unblock, I'm telling you, man, that shit is real.
Try and find some of this evil corner pressure on resetting, you know, off of these plus frames. But I think we've kind of come full circle to where a lot of folks are thinking the light form, you know, this base form, happens to be the safest because it doesn't have that damage penalty.
The safest, for sure, yeah.
99% of the tools of these other versions.
Yeah, for me, playing a lot of Sandalphon.
Switch to Earth in the corner, yeah.
Light form is generally
Like fire neutral. Like, this might genuinely be
under the right circumstances, I'm still doing
this might genuinely be like a light matchup for real. This might be the first light matchup I've ever seen. I'm not sure that any of like the element fireballs or anything like that provide a big enough advantage here to warrant. I mean, the neutral skip will be nice for sure, but also Grimnir spends so much time in the air, you might not even be hitting him with that 2-1-4 in neutral that often, right? Like it's like the first matchup I've fucking seen where it feels like none of the elements provide a big enough bonus to warrant the damage penalty, right?
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, it's no secret that every time Cygames drops a character in this game, like I am learning about them for the first time. So
Exactly.
this is awesome. We'll see what stance we might see here. Light might be the
Zippy isn't a big element user,
but
fair.
I do believe for Zippy, we might see a little bit of wind action try to contest against
Sure.
Grimnir. We'll see.
Yeah. I like what we're seeing immediately as soon as we see those seals set from Zane, just crouch blocking underneath the center two seals, making it so that TK air dash, you know, is just gonna win right over. So we found the Z dash, we found the throw to put you back.
White woman far L, but no confirm. And yeah, listen,
as we find the counter hits
Grimnir far H is still a hell of a button, certainly.
5L is such a great button there for Sandalphon.
Interesting.
Not able to get the quick
2-1-4 either, I guess, for the raw ender gets the refund,
you have to
right?
wait for the block, and Zane is not going to give it to you. There it is, BC. It's still our turn. Late tech. I'm still doing a little bit of damage.
They got BC being nerfed, probably really good for this Grimnir fella. Boosts up a lot of fuzzies and safe jumps, stuff like that. Makes his pressure even harder to escape.
Let's jump in, BC out. All right, with no opportunity for a mistake
Nice.
here. Yeah, running into
2-1-4 L, I mean safe, right? Even if Zippy had blocked that.
Going to take that first round.
That 2-1-4 L is safe on block. I mean, you could have like mashed out possibly. But yeah, put down the tornado, put down the seal. You know, it's like that in S rank. It's like that at the world class level, right? That is just the thing Grimnir does. It is really hard to fuck with at round start. If you have like 50 meter and a U fireball, you know you can. Or yeah, an EX fireball could do it too. But a lot of times then you know all you do is get through the tornado, and unless you're like really on top of it, it's still hard to punish him for putting those seals down. But 50-50, yeah.
You son of a gun! I knew
Yep.
it, I knew I'd see this setup here.
I hope you see this setup here. That shit's broken. That's like the Grimnir, man. Yeah. Goddamn.
The moment Grimnir disappears off the screen, you start praying to whatever you need to pray to survive that next.
Watching his aim play is always a treat. He is pretty fucking correct. Pretty fucking correct, no doubt about it.
So many times here as we head into game number 2.
Oh, yeah, the warp, you can warp through the fireball, but unfortunately missed time.
You see, so right there, for example, Zippy, that first seal dash that hit him was minus on block, right? But you always have to respect if Grimnir ends up on another seal there, even though he's -2, he can cancel the seal dash into another seal dash. So again, if that first seal dash ends up on top of another one, you have to be a little bit careful trying to mash and take back your turn, because Grimnir can very easily, there's a bit of timing to it, but Zane obviously has that timing down, right? Grimnir can very easily frame trap you. Seal dash into full combo into your dead. So that's why I didn't see Zippy trying to take his turn back after that first seal.
Aggressing on the space, just standing on top of the steals.
Ooh, safe, but minus. Yeah, weird for him to try and.
Not gonna let you get away with it for free.
I guess it's just conditioning for the later set, right? To be mashing on your minus frames there. Yes, with 50, that thing is not nearly as good, right? With 50, if you have a fireball, Grimnir, he can't really do that in neutral safely at all, honestly, because putting up the tornado and keeping it there is quite the long animation. Like a lot of times you can react to that shit. It's just you just react to it by going, oh, I guess I'm gonna die. But with 50, it's a lot less threatening for sure. This doesn't hit, I don't think. Yeah. I'll tell you, Paradise Lost has a lot more vertical range than you would think. looking at the animation for it, but not quite that much. I think most of like the tall hitbox too is sort of right in front. That works, right? Sandy can do that. He can ask Grimnir to show some grit, right? Like someone was talking about earlier. So that is an answer. But.
Hold the plus frames off the TK dash. Now it's DP out, like you mentioned, Zero.
Yeah, but it's going to be on that defensive end blocking. 2H does with. Hey,
He
whatever you want to do.
all the seals. Be a little silly with it.
Sure,
Send
Seal's
it to
still
the
up, right?
spawner,
Grim will.
and
Ooh.
the 6-6
I was gonna say Grim will gladly take like the grit damage there if he can still take the getting the seals up is so valuable.
Yep,
Taking the 6XL and the combo afterwards, maybe not quite as much, but yeah, get him. Yeah, dude, that like.
Jump over, EX special.
The more that I fight Grimnir, that Void Light Eraser actually feels like it kind of like weirdly. I would not have like 7 months ago I would not have like kind of bonked that move as like a problem move, right? But it just makes it you just can't do it. Like you can't keep him off the seals with that the Void Light Eraser being that sort of jumping the air ball that he does there, right? Like he just hits 5U and does that shit, and he's like so hard to contest. He's a giant moving hitbox in the air there, and he doesn't have that much recovery off it either. So, like sometimes you're like, oh, nice, I got Seals Up Grim has the best mobility. Yeah, but, even without it, like, if he just does 5U into that Void Light Erasure, he moves so far across the screen. Like sometimes you get like exactly what happened to Zippy right there. Grimnir sets the seals up, but you like push him off of them, and you're like, awesome, great. I can keep him away from his win condition. But you give him like the slightest bit of breathing room, and he just 5U Void Light, he's back on the seals. It feels so hard to keep him away from it. I mean, mate, you could probably like you can't. It's not even that easy to like jump up and contest, right? You can't like just super jump throw him because the 2-1-4 will just it's a big old ball. It's also not air unblockable. The Void Light.
Standing on business with these seals and sends it once again. So pretty close to that 50-meter threshold to the 6XL starter. One more touch here in the corner.
Second pressure to you continues. Keep you blocking.
I'm thinking some
again, another substantial
what's it?
leap
Furtive
Zippy.
looks
Lots
at Twitch
of work
chat
for Zane to do.
and YouTube chat.
SSBA is certainly on the table, and I believe he spent just to get at least a
Interesting.
breakpoint
Oh, the
back.
guess for game. Oh, guessed
In the
correctly.
mix.
Yep,
All right.
no BP tier.
Nice.
The close L taps are enough.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Tie it up for Zippy.
Very solid hit confirm.
Right, this is
That
pretty
little
big
red
for
flash,
Zippy
right, makes it
now. One
significantly
ball in
easier
the
to
set
confirm those
historically. These sets have
those close
gone
cells.
in Zane's favor here. Last time running into each other at CEO proper here.
Yeah.
And that was 3-2 grand finals in favor of Zane.
Oh, Seals Up Grim has the best. I mean, you could argue Grim has the best mobility without the seals, but Seals Up Grim definitely has the best mobility in the game.
Grand finals at risk.
What's the mix there? Low grab, fuzzy, or dash overhead? You can just yeah, dash overhead. Yeah. He can also, I guess, go into JH into the fuzzy afterwards if you block it. Can he? Maybe. I'm not sure if it'll be plus enough, but yeah. High low grab block to bait your because you can DP and it'll beat the high or the low, but he can also run up and block, right? Obviously, like meterless DPs especially have become a little bit more, a little bit less desirable these days. Oh, okay.
Yeah, microdash jump over, just gonna get
Brings him
caught
right
on
back
the
into the
2-8.
seals.
Lots of HP immediately lost here by Zippy, advancing off of the seals. Still the mash out on the
I think really like a very minor thing there, but like really clever is like on the seals doesn't use them, right? Because the threat of the seal dash is probably, unless Zippy has the hard read, the threat of the seal dash is gonna keep him still. So you can basically get in like you seal dashed, but instead B+ and 6XL or something, and you still have that seal right there, right? It's like him standing on top of that seal and then just running at him and 6XLing. Like a little thing, but a really just smart, I guess, exploitation of the mind game.
Big 2H, what a call out
Listen, I've been on the train. When I first downloaded the hitbox viewer, man, this Grimnir 2H is not that bad. It's not Siegfried 2H, right? But it is surprisingly horizontal, man. You'd be surprised. My fiance called this matchup Presidential Alert because two of her boys are fighting, and now it's invaded my brain space. Amazing. What's going on, bro? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I didn't go for like the max damage off that because we'd rather just get the space and go back into the seals so that he could do shit like this. Yep.
Zane maintaining that performance over Zippy here and still establishing a strong show with this Grimnir.
I mean, Zane, probably the most consistent player throughout the whole Arc World Tour, right? Got in on points, but was first in points by quite a ways. He did very, very well anytime he went to go fight in anything, right?
The neutral presence, that's a riding free opportunity there for Beatrix. So if we're feeling comfortable in spacing, maybe we do get B.
Yeah, I'm wondering, do we want to try and go toe-to-toe with...
Let's see here.
The Cagliostro right now.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Cag versus Grim. So we're watching. Not see it yesterday. I did not see it yesterday. So this is all new to me. We had Chimera and Monarch make it out of Group A, but yeah, I know nothing about anything otherwise. Grimnir top 1. He's definitely in discussion. He's a candidate, a strong one.
Not for lack of strength, it's just there are other characters that really outshine her nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in NA, we don't really get to see her too much. You know, we think of...
But yeah, basically, I'm watching this, and then hopefully roughly by the time that we're done with this, the actual top 8 will go live in 3 hours? 3 hours from now. Yeah.
Or are we really thinking about it to try and go toe-to-toe?
I'm probably good to like stop skipping around so much at this point, right? I think it's like 5:30-ish in right there. 5:30-ish in that it seems to end. I've got like 3 hours left in this VOD and about 3 hours till top. I'll skip I got like 5 hours and like 15 minutes. So we'll skip a couple more. We'll skip ad breaks and stuff, so that'll be fun.
Was 3-1 in Zane's favor in the winter semis of top 8.
Heavy bias, but Group C was my favorite. Interesting. Okay. I appreciate you not spoiling exactly why. I do. I am trying to look at chat a little bit less today, just in case someone comes in and they're like, "Oh my God, can you believe that Zane got up on stage and like broke space over his knee?" You know.
I don't trust this Cagliostro.
I don't trust this Cagliostro. So true. Something tells me this Cagliostro, they might have a secret other side to their personality. I don't know. Things are not always as they seem occasionally.
Everyone's cool in Grand Blue.
Gotta go grind cheap to S+. I'll catch you later for the finals break. Have fun. Have fun. Good luck, Jinx. I'll see you in a few hours here.
Zane versus Space for our next match. Sending it immediately off of the Psycho Crusher. Catches out the walk back.
Ooh. Out of range of the spear. Clash. Tech. You got to hold on to that low hex, though.
Yep.
If you would have gotten a throw or a hit that would have removed it, you could have continued offensive pressure in that corner.
Ooh. In that corner. There, a little misspaced. I wonder if that was a misinput there from Zane. Send it off of the U-Tornado, but so many flashes back and forth.
The tornado there, even if you spot dodge it, right, just gives him enough time to set up the seals safely. And if you block it, obviously pushes you away. If you hit it, it pushes you away. There's like a lot of meter spent there, but to basically guarantee the seal placement, that's fair.
Another good tech here. Massive lead for Space and great positioning. Those seals are not going to be helpful until we got this push from Tornado.
Oh, man, yeah.
It's like, tell me how I'm going to get out
over
of
the far end.
If you lock me down, what do I have?
Yeah, I imagine that TK seal is, you know, tricky. If we commit to the far edge, maybe it catches it out, but especially looking for something a little bit safer like the far medium, just going to go straight over and straight into the
But yeah, Grimnir is, it's true. Grimnir is definitely a character you just have to, like, if you get him in the corner like that, you really have to do your best to just never, like, even give him a second of breathing room, right?
Get one break point down, so that does mean we have
so he can't 5U out or, like, seal dash out or something, but...
We don't even need it here. This is going to be a round for Zane. Nice cleanup.
This dude has
being forced to run your offense in that kind of way can certainly make you a little, like, it can limit your options a little bit.
Everyone wants to stand up. You see somebody zipping around in the sky like that, I gotta stand up.
It's true.
It's true. Stand proud and stay alive, but first round here to Zane.
Empty 5U, interesting.
Okay, threaten the frame trap off the seal this time. Try and build some more respect.
Oh, I like the float there. That's interesting. I wonder how the hurt box would have landed on that spear. You did gain that extra time for doing
the mid screen's so good, man. He honestly has pretty good mid screen even without the seals, but it gets real. And he confirmed gets real scary with the seal dashes. Who'd be the best at keeping Grim in the corner? I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, I got nothing. I mean, like, the problem is even just like if he's got the seals above him like this, like even if you just go for like a regular throw, right? He can just like like fuzzy jump that shit or something, and then he's out. It's like everyone's got to throw.
Okay, there's still a chance here for Zane. We saw it. Okay, never mind.
We saw the second ultimate seal, and you really had to scramble to try and
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Right? Especially with Space having a decent HP lead. I understand the scramble.
Siegfried Bubs Grimnir himself.
I believe, though. I mean, we saw the last round. Zane did it. This time
I think characters, yeah, with really good anti-air capabilities would certainly be like up there. Part of me thinks U L or B.
Okay, the double dash.
I mean, characters with lots of plus frames, right? And ability to just like stay on top of him. Like not really give him too many like big gaps where he could actually try and get out in any sort of way.
Yeah,
No
looking for
follow-up.
the throw tech.
Out.
Ultimate Seal caught up in the startup by that ultimate fireball as well.
If you have like really good air mobility yourself and ability to contest him if he tries to get out.
Yeah, I hate to see it. That close H left a lot on the table.
Yeah, that void light, man, it's really hard to
I
stop.
love the ult in response from Zane, slowing things down for the space, who also spent an ult seal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Spending that BP, 1 diamond apiece.
I actually don't know the.
That was
No.
install, though. That was install.
Yeah, Kag.
Wrong SBA for the occasion. Now
Oh, he
getting
meant
all
to
that
inst-
love, this ultimate hula hoop.
Because Kag traps will beat SBA invuln like that a lot of the time, right?
Just barely saves you.
Since they do kind of have this big delay and they're quite active.
Factor. I know you're looking
Ah,
for the ultimate steal,
shit.
But you gotta look behind you, then jump
Ah,
over with the 5
shit.
using up Zane with a little bit of
2B's
a
anti-air is huge too. That's true. That's true. 2B honestly probably is up there, right? Just because
Imagine if you didn't drop that
not
close
just the
head.
anti-air, but you can kind of go up in the air and fuck with him a little bit too. Like her aerials are big enough. Like you might even be able to just swat him out of the air a lot of the time.
Take a second for game number 2.
This is important to take a deep breath in this scramble.
Amazing match, yeah.
Scramble scenario.
Every single set, honestly, and even in the LCQ and stuff so far, has been a really fun time to watch.
Let's reset, recoup.
Galleon Trust. How's Zeta versus Grimnir?
Game number 2.
I mean, Zeta has, it's not exactly a fast anti-air, but Rising Split out of her Rhapsody is a pretty damn good one, and she gets, like, some serious fucking damage off that shit. That is just 2 characters that kill you when they get you to the corner, though, right? Like, that's just the 2 characters with, like, the best fuzzies and mix and shit like that in the video game. So I have no idea. I mean, I would imagine that...
Away from Seals, close heavy.
I mean,
Still gonna have to
you
hold
can't
the
really
block.
do anything about him just doing EX Tornado round start, can't
Not
you?
gonna give up this hex. That's a strong resource to hold until he
She's
gets
got some air mobility herself. She has some pretty good anti-airing with her U skills once she has meter. Like Grimnir's got to be careful to not get like air Arvest or something like that. But
Take to the skies, combo limit
Ow.
achieved. Nice left-right block.
the characters are honestly, they feel pretty fucking similar to me. But Grimnir might have the advantage in the neutral.
To go for the JU, but instead landed right into the ultimate seal space, 1 step ahead.
Out.
All right.
Zeta doesn't need corner for her fuzzies, but her mix is harder to set up.
To deal with, you're still chipping away at all those hexes being played by Cagliostro.
I think Grim again probably has
Taking note of that.
Grim
Okay,
gets
you're
into
feeling
his,
so I'm finding these massive openings.
Grim probably gets more hits in that matchup, but I feel like Zeta's hits are maybe I don't know if I'd say more impactful.
Set
But
on the seals. Yeah, tricky on the slide, but Zane a believer in the mash out.
out. How does Zeta Fireball interact with Tornado? It's a regular, it's not like a laser beam like Uno's or something like that. If she like EX Infinite Wonders it, and it'll just cancel each other out.
Start the momentum.
And, like it's possible she could then try and like punish. Like I know Sandalphon, for example. If you know what's gonna happen, you can basically throw EX Fireball at the Tornado immediately, and then if he goes 2-2H right after, you can actually punish him for it. But
Only to get opened up right after. Yeah, we have Raging Strike to spend some time. Didn't build up the 100 though.
yeah, they added like a dash buffer or something like that for the wind dashes, right?
Space does take
All right, all right.
Tying it up.
Locked in.
There we go. Bring it to that game number 3.
I've not checked. Does anyone know if Shosan is an Arc World Tour? No, he's not in the top 16. He feels quite tricky to play though. I mean, he did get a little easier, but yeah, Grim is certainly still one of. I mean, there's a reason. Even if lots of top players are saying like Grimnir is best character in the game or in discussion or something like that. There's a reason that you see a lot more Beatrix and stuff like that than Grimnir. Because while Grimnir is very strong, there's still just a lot that you have to like figure out with this guy first. There's a lot more effort that goes into accessing that top potential compared to potentially like equally strong or maybe even stronger characters like a Beatrix or something like that who are much more straightforward to just be like, okay, I'm gonna decide that today I learned Beatrix, and you go from there. Oh, got throw baited. He's dead as hell.
Launch it, super.
Yep.
All the matches are good, but it was heartbreaking to see Zeron have controller issues. Yeah, we can talk about Group A by the way at this point. Like that's fully fair game in the spoiler territory. But yeah, like I mean, that shit, man. That's so fucking sad, man. Controller issues in Arc World Tour. Like we're doing that now. That's so unfortunate. B plays the game more than anyone else. That's an interesting way to say it. People oftentimes will say, like, you know, 2B plays a totally different game, or Grimnir plays a totally different game. The first time I've heard someone say, you know, Beatrix just plays more game. That's fun. That's fun. That's a good way to say that a character is very good. Nice. Damn. That was a really close set. That last game, that was just everything's coming up Cagliostro, man. Goddamn.
Game number 3, Zane looking a little, I would say, uncharacteristically antsy, especially in that corner, looking for some of these.
How interesting.
Yeah.
This is Zippy Toro. Ooh, okay.
I would expect to see that form potentially.
You should put a disclaimer somewhere that you are blind. I mean, I honestly, I'm just like not looking at chat that much until we get deeper into it.
Versus fire type advantage, like you're saying, right? Each of these transformations into the elements takes a long time.
I'm being very careful. Like I'm reading. So reading is like something that you do against your will. But I'm reading like the first couple of words very slowly. Like I'm like I'm blinding myself. When I do decide to look over and read a Twitch chat message or a YouTube chat message or something.
Now your natural go-to, if you want to change form, that back special is certainly going to be like an easy one because you can hit that 5U right after and quickly tap like.
This is just like one of them. I mean, again, Zippy seems to just not be using too many elements in general, right?
Just to try and play this spaced out game here, but gives Totoro a lot of space to stock up.
I mean, and this is going to be key, right? Because as I said, there's so many options that Sandalphon
Flame Carpet's really good, but yeah, I mean, first of all, essentially for the purposes of like full screen Fireball Wars, he doesn't have a U Fireball, right? This could be one of them fire-water matchups kind of thing. Could be fun.
Let that down special here, able to push away, guard cancel, and we've earned our corner.
Yep.
Spot dodging, expecting potential DP.
Yeah, Zippy seems to just play it a little safer and not go for the elements really, which like is an interesting idea. I am curious.
Good lead. Nice, got a throw.
Okay. His Japanese voice is a lot more aggressive, I guess, than I expected.
Oh, especially with this flame carpet damage. Oh no.
Oh, straight to jail. Do not pass go. Doesn't his fireball hit 3 times though? His EX fireball? Yeah.
The panic starts to set in when you're sitting. The longer you're cooking, the hotter it gets.
He's not looking, guys. Now you just time to squish the little guy. Now hold on a second. Might have to shoot you for that one. Leaf is still banned, right? Wait, I timed out Leaf on Friday. I think for like 168,000 seconds. I timed him out for like 2 days for squishing or telling me to kick Zangief.
One more combo here.
I think he's coming back at like 5 p.m. today or 6 p.m. or something.
Now you're standing on the flame carpet once again. BC out though.
I think I timed him out for 2 full days. Maybe I was a little excessive, no? Like I wasn't gonna stream on Saturday anyway, so I thought it was fun. He's literally Lucifer. He's got to be a little aggressive, right? I mean, I guess so. I like wind here, right? You're gonna die anyway, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit more mobility. Let's see if the air dash can do enough. Totoro slowly walking his way back out of this corner.
Yes, if he plays a very safe sort of Sandalphon, right? Which I guess makes sense. Makes sense. Probably very consistent.
Still chipping away.
There we go.
Just don't use the elements until it literally doesn't matter. The damage buff doesn't. Because obviously, the elements are better than base Sandalphon, right? Oh my! You're a madman! Holy shit! Like, Sandalphon is better in the elements than not in the elements. Obviously, like, significant. But 10% extra damage, 20% extra damage, which again is actually is like 11% extra damage, 25% extra damage, right? So,
lest we forget, there are other tools that change up here. Fire stance already activated.
Oh, he's actually using a little bit more of the elements. Interesting. Okay.
No, that's not what we're looking for here. The 5L not going to get that bounce that we're.
When you're about to die anyway, it's like getting Beatrix clock. Yeah.
The elemental release, maybe thinking, all right, being the Prince of Flames against the Lord himself, losing, perhaps, but standing on the flame carpet once again, Totoro just walks his way back.
Oh, he did M.
The lariat, the walk up, and the close L.
I thought he did 214L there. He did 214M. Weird.
Unfortunately, unable to.
I wonder why. Maybe one of the slight timing mix-up there, the slower one, to catch him doing something.
Resource for resource.
6XL, we're tapping on the doors, but nothing found off of the shimmy. I was scared we were gonna get 2 M's for it, but.
Oh. Yeah, using that lariat quite. I mean, again, for how safe Zippy plays his Sandalphon, I'm a little surprised to see the 214Ms and 214Hs call outs like this, right?
Yeah, he's
I still think like one of the weirdest things to me about not using the elements is losing access to that plus on block hard crush, man. Out of the elements, it's so good. I think.
You're going to keep chipping away here. That is Totoro's plan, so you have to take an action.
Oh,
Chip was in
dead.
and tried to
Nice.
challenge the issue, and
Get
Zippy with
his
a
ass,
swap
man.
snipe, and we'll be able to finish the round.
Zippy ties it up.
Run up DP, my beloved. Yep, yep.
The flame carpet was about to
Listen, it's actually it works, man. In a game where delay teching is like where everyone is delay teching at all times because of how strong of an OS it is in this game.
Sometimes you do
Run up DP, run up super, stuff like that. It's not like a meme move. It's like genuinely, it's genuinely good. It's risky as fuck, but it's gonna hit people often.
We're almost out of health. I got chip. This is about to be guaranteed for me. But then also,
And it's one of those weird things. It hits better players more often.
It's balancing this tightrope of I don't want to be too predictable in a negative situation for myself on when I'm trying to escape.
What do the win rates look like? I hope they show us the standings. And I forget exactly which what were 2-1s, what were 2-0s, stuff like that. I think have we had a 2-0 yet? We might not have.
DP for even bigger damage.
Oh my God.
It's not over.
Help, he's dying.
I thought he was gonna come and grab there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And we get the side swap off the super jump as well. Still so many hits just to tie up the life lead here for Zippy.
What the?
Okay, he said, all right, I dare you to challenge.
You're gonna do what?
Teleport in nothing?
Like that?
Yeah, right?
I could have done anything.
A lot of confidence off that game one. I don't know, Zippy, if you have the health to, try and leverage that.
Oh, nice. Good confirm.
Off the wall. You know what? It's Zippy's birthday. Let it happen.
Exactly.
He gets to do what he wants to.
Yep, close HSSBA. Sure, it's really nice, right? Not just the damage, obviously, but now up on Brave points instead of being down. SSBAs are such a huge swing. That's one of the biggest things about them being a comeback factor. It's not just that damage. He went from 1 Brave point to 3, right, in Toro's favor to 2 to 1 in his favor. And having that Brave point advantage, I mean, BC is not as good as it used to be, man, but still.
Wait a minute. Okay, start with the fireball, miss.
Having potentially 1 extra BC, having them be 1 Raging Strike away from death. Toro's got to hear that Raging Strike sound effect in his fucking nightmares, right? The little glint that happens right when you start up the Raging Strike. There's gotta be days where he wakes up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night, just picturing that Belial Raging Strike in his head.
Pull up with the 6XL. Take initiative where you can, but again, another stock for Totoro.
Okay.
Start with DP. Locked in. Judgment.
That's right. These Ibushi guys are eating well, huh? This is Kakeru's org as well, right?
Yeah.
Kakeru obviously won Capcom Cup. Has won more money playing Street Fighter 6 than any. Kakeru's probably just won more money playing fighting games than anyone ever, right? Now that I think about it, because he got like 500K from that Saudi Arabian sports washing thing, and he got $1 million from Capcom Cup, and this is probably just other disparate winnings.
Slash.
They got Toro and Kakeru.
That's
pretty wild.
Now we have corner.
Ow. Ow.
Pushed out every time.
Found that about you from YouTube. Hi, hello.
Send it with the DP.
I saw the first time chatter border out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, this is a little dangerous, bit of a look. This is either someone who just came in to be like, did you hear about the final where the thing happened? Or it could be someone who's saying hi. So I took the risk. So I'm not looking at chat quite as often because this happened yesterday and I'm catching up. Hello. Glad to have you here. Oh my God! What? That's a new one. That's a new one.
This is the one shot.
Delay UDP beats the wake up HDP. Sure, I mean, it's a slow DP, right? It's a slow DP that Percy's rocking right there. That's a new one.
Brave young lad, the birthday boy himself, now on set point against Toro.
Is it actually his birthday? They said that a couple of times. Is it literally like it's his birthday today? Dude, it'd be fucked up to not make it out of your group on your birthday, man. That was hype, yeah. Twice now, Zippy has basically done the equivalent of run-up DP and had it work out really well for him. Again, remember, 2-0s actually matter here, right? Like, if Zippy's going to win the set, he would much rather do so here than let Toro get a game 3. Which is gonna happen, yep. Because again, it's game win percentage, right? Is what determines who gets out of their group in what order. So you really would have rather won that set right there. A 2-0 is huge for your win percent. Time for lunch. Gotta go. See ya.
which would have basically put yourself at even Stevens in terms of health.
Yep.
And
It'd be this would be so sick if I could eat, man. Just watching like some fucking dope ass Grand Blue for like 8 hours. Be so great. But I'm not gonna be able to eat until like basically like probably grand finals, man.
Yep.
I can't eat till like 7:30.
Consistent damaging routes and still
It's a damn shame.
SSBA. Unfortunately, that is not what unfolded there.
Yeah. I think we're threatening in a good way with these fireballs and with these misfires again. They're not doing a ton of damage, but trying to stop the approach.
Probably good. I mean, I feel like I'll be mostly just munching and not really talking too much if I was eating. So maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's for the best.
I guess this would not
Godspeed
be a
on that.
Group
Thank you,
B
thank you.
match if it didn't end in a 2-1 score.
It's league format. Yeah, it's round robin.
Keeping the record up.
It's a round robin, and then the person with the highest win percent in the group goes to the top 8 winners side. The person with the second highest goes to top 8 losers side, and 3 and 4 get eliminated. Ouchie.
Flame carpet takes away all that HP once again. Zippy's got 100, but
We have gone from a possible 2-0 for Zippy to quite the dire situation very quickly here.
Stagger, just keeping you there.
Hope you get a pizza or something, Brick. You deserve it. Thank you.
fine with taking the 2K off of down backing on the flame carpet. Still, so much meter to bring this back. Any hit to SSB would be enough. But swiped out of the sky.
Man, don't you love anti-air 6XL? That's an okay. People want 6XL nerfed like really hard. I'm okay with it as like a general idea for a system mechanic. I don't mind it that much. There's two things that I actually would be down if we're gonna like really nerf 6XL again. One, I think giving it like way more whiff recovery is a pretty cool idea. I'm okay with 6XL being a really good neutral skip, being plus on block, being a combo starter, all of these things. But I do like the idea that, you know, if you get called out and you get spot dodged or you get backdashed or something, you should go to hell. That sounds good to me, right? So like 6XL has 25 recovery frames right now. We could make it like 35. I'd be down with that, right? 10 extra frames of recovery is huge. Also, yeah, goddamn. That is... Zippy lost... He lost his first set too, right? That's tough. I mean, he won a game in each of them. I don't know if he's like out of it mathematically, because there's been a lot of 2-1s. So like if he 2-0s and like one of Zane or Toro 0-2s their next game, or it could happen. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't have the standings picture in my head. But yeah, one thing we could do is definitely, like, we could make 6XL have 35 recovery frames instead of 25 or something. So it's, and, you know, increase the block stun proportionally, so, you know, it's still +2 on block, but on whiff, it's way easier to punish and kill people for. The other thing that I've not heard mentioned as often, but I feel like is pretty, 6XL does not have to have such a high vertical hitbox, I feel like, right? Or like, maybe make it air blockable or something. Anti-air 6XL feels very, maybe it is air blockable. Is it air blockable as it is? I don't think so, right? Maybe it is. But like, maybe like, you know, reduce the vertical hitbox on 6XLs a little bit. Anti-air 6XL feels a little silly. Like what happens to Zippy right there. Anti-air 6XL with the far L into death. That feels a little bit much for me. Otherwise, again, I think like fundamentally the idea of 6XL being a very strong neutral skip that's +2 on block, I'm okay with that. I think it gives it's a very interesting system mechanic. But giving it a little bit more counterplay, if they whiff, they die, and maybe they can't fucking anti-air me with it. I'm a fan of those ideas, personally. More recovery on I respect your dedication through Ramadan Kareem, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, more recovery on spot. It'll be spot dodge or backdash a lot of the times too. Like a lot of times in neutral, you do a backdash to call out them like preemptively 6XLing and it makes it whiff. I'd be down with that. We're gonna shoot 6L again. Can we shoot more defense too? Too much of the game is turning into I use my special to get in. Yeah, again, that's why like, I don't really want 6XL to be like, I want it to be like a very good get in tool, right? I will say defense has been hit a lot, Res. Right? Like I think. Again, like Brave counter being worse and Meterless DPs being worse, I'm not too worried about, like, you know, if we make like one more nerf to 6XL, that's like, you know, we're not gonna make it not like, you know, some people are saying they want it to be safe on block, and I'm right. That's when I'm like, nah, right? No, I don't like that at all. I don't like that. I think it's a horrible idea, personally. Like I want it to be like, you know, -3 instead of +2 or something. I think that's a horrible idea. But I think we have done enough like huge sweeping universal nerfs to defense that I'm somewhat okay with 6XL getting tuned down a slight bit. Not as an offensive option, even more as a neutral tool. Making like a worse neutral tool a riskier thing to whiff. But I'm not too worried right now with Grand Blue as it stands. You know, before this patch, yeah. But like now with these universal system changes where Brave counter is significantly worse. It's still good, obviously, but it's significantly worse. And like safe jumps are way better, and people, you know, every character in this game has like 4 different safe jump setups and stuff like that. And, you know, meterless DPs being a lot more risky and a lot of the best reversals being nerfed, right? I am not too worried at this point about defense being too good in Grand Blue. It still is like defense still very good in this game, but I'm not too worried about this turning into a game where, you know, the best thing to do is sit there and wait for your opponent to start their turn and then kill them on defense. I don't think, you know, I don't think we're there. I don't think we're in danger of being there either. If we give 6XL like 10 more frames of whiff recovery or something, I don't think that gets us there either, right? Personally. I hear you, but we also done sweeping masculinities to offense in a game with a guard button and attack button attacking. No, I'm with you. I don't know, it still feels people get hit. You know, people get hit. People get opened up on offense still in this game, right?
It's a lot of dash in, backdash shimmy from Zippy, but I think his group B
like maybe I'm wrong, but like even right now we're watching, you know, this is the highest level Grand Blue available, right? And I feel like we have it has not been, you know, 2 people stare at each other and wait for the other guy to do offense to kill them, right? I feel like there is, like, 6XL, you know, is a very important factor in the fact that, you know, it is really good to be the first guy to go in this game, since you have this, like, half-screen plus on-block move, right?
Get grabbed.
So you're in, like, as like, conceptually, Razzle, I'm right on board with you, right? I think it is very, very, very important to be careful. Also, the Starry-sama, thank you for the follow. I think it's very, very, very important to not over-nerf offense in any fighting game, right? Because what you end up with is a boring-ass game where the best thing to do is down by. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I just think we're really far away from that right now in Grand Blue. We were a lot closer before patch 2.0. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like before the BC change and the DP change, if someone wanted to nerf, like, and by the way, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, go back. Everything I fucking said ever about this game is recorded, pretty much. Like, people were talking about nerfing 6XL again in like October, and I was like, I don't really know, man. I think it's probably fine. I think I'm probably good with that, right? But post 2.0, I think I'm okay with a little knock to 6XL in terms of this again, making it a lot more dangerous to whiff with, right? Since we have like universally made defense significantly worse in this game now, which is a good thing. It was too good. That's a good thing. But I don't think we're in danger. And subscribe to the YouTube channel since launch? Crazy. Wild. Much appreciated, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. I'm glad I actually I found the bravery to look at chat right there. That's a very nice message. I appreciate it. Okay.
We haven't been that aggressive just yet, but again, the backdash
Zippy has been DPing though. It's true. I would enjoy it if spot dodging was an acceptable option against 6XL. Yeah, I mean, at that point, spot dodge, and again, backdash is the more real one right now. Because spot dodge, it has a lot more inherent risk to it anyways than backdash. But yeah, like, backdash and spot dodge would become very good answers against 6XL if it had 35 frames of whiff recovery instead of 25, right? And again, in a lot of cases, it would still be just as good. It would still be just as good because, like, there are cases where, like, you know, it's hard to make that shit whiff, and it's just going to be a gap closer you can't do anything about, and you have to hold or contest anyway, right? But it would make you have to certainly be a lot more careful. It would be really rough for some characters, like this, but, like, you know, characters like with, like, bad 6XLs.
That would have been counter hit. You had to.
But, you know.
Yeah, I was like, oh god, there is a Beatrix running at me. I need to get out.
Oh, nice shit. Gets the wall bounce. See, that I have that same that 2-on-4, it feels like, I don't know what it is. It feels like sometimes it wall bounces so late into the knockback. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell sometimes when you're actually going to get the extension off that thing. And Zippy dropped it right there. Like, I feel like, I mean, I guess to say it in, like, the nerdiest way possible, like, the parabolic arc that the person follows when you 2-1-4H them with Sandy like that, like, they are still moving pretty far horizontally by the time that they're very low to the ground, right? So sometimes you look at them like, they hit the ground, right? It's whatever. Like, that's not getting the wall bounce. Like, an inch before they hit the ground, they wall bounce. You're like, what?
wilds here to put yourself a little bit higher on that ranking.
Zippy, man, with that 2-0, I think Zippy's got a chance, right? I think so. Just getting into Granblue, is the story mode passable? Fighting game story, lol. I played a little bit of it. I mean, it's like mostly like, you know, like static like dialogue with like the characters standing there and stuff like that. There's not a whole lot of cutscenes and stuff. It's fun-ish to play, and the story itself is like interesting-ish from what I saw. Right? Like the actual story is not bad. The gameplay of it again, it's a lot of like reading dialogue and stuff like that. I'll tell you, there have been worse. I'll tell you that. It's not amazing from what I saw, but I also only saw the first little bit of it, like the first hour or two. The writing is certainly not as good as the original. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's there have been worse. It's not amazing. It's the best they can do for a fighting game like this. I don't know if that's true, honestly, but I think it's just more so that the story mode is not usually a priority for these kinds of games, right? I'm not. Yeah, I don't. I think we can definitely. They could do better, but I just don't know that they care to, right? But maybe they should, because again, I'd argue that very good single player content is more important than a lot of these Japanese fighting game developers seem to think anyway. But it's again, Street Fighter 6 is kind of trying to pave the way a bit. Ooh, yeah, that 2-0 was really big for Zippy. He needs Zane to 0-2. Who's Zane's fighting? Zane's fighting Toro next, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, he needs him to. No, he needs him to. He needs to just not win, right? Yeah, he needs him to 1-2 or 0-2. He needs Toro to beat. Ooh, this is really cool, actually. That fucking, because Zippy's done, right? Zippy's played his matches. This Zippy just has to. He's watching this Toro Zane set that's gonna happen. He is Zane's biggest hater right now. Oh, that's tough, man. Because again, if Zane ends up going, oh no, yeah, 4-5 or 3-5, right? As long as he loses to Toro, his win rate drops below 50. If he wins, there's no way. Yeah, so it really does just come down to that, right?
Of course, I think it's already pretty well established, right? So,
yeah. So yeah, you just need Zane to lose to Toro, and Zippy makes it in. Otherwise, Zane makes it in. Toro's he's locked. Can Zane overtake him? What's 5-3? That's 63%. So Toro... Oh, actually, no, but then Toro would go down... If he 2-0s him, Toro would go to 4-4. Oh, okay. Or you need Zane to 2-0 Toro, actually, and then you get a tiebreaker. Okay, there's a couple of ways in this for... So you either want Zane to lose, or you want him to 2-0. Him losing will be guaranteed you're in second place. Him 2-0ing gives you a tiebreaker with Toro. Okay, this is a very important set right here. So if Toro wins a single game right here, Siegfried, okay, yeah, Siegfried makes sense into Grimnir, I think. If Toro wins a single game, you know, if you're Zippy, you immediately become Zane's biggest hater, right? Because Zane has to 2-1, or it's 2-0 rather. For Zane winning to not be a catastrophe for Zippy, he has to 2-0. So if Toro wins this first game, you are now rooting on everything that he kills Zane.
Let me show you what I can do now.
Exactly. A student IRL and a student...
What a nerve-wracking format, man.
...by these folks who are taking these notes and able to give you a little bit of perspective on the folks that you're going to be running into.
I'm not looking at chat for the rest of the set. I apologize. Just in case anyone who just comes in and goes, "Oh my God, can you believe that Zippy missed out on qualifying by 1% health on the Grimnir or something?" Like, you know, I can't do it.
Moment here between these two players.
Yeah, I got the gamer lean right now. I'm locked in for this one.
I'm locked in for this one as well. I don't have the gamer lean. I'm leaned backwards in my chair. I'm comfy as fuck. I got pajamas on. I'm loving my life. However, I am locked in. Don't let that fool you. I would do well in a war. Yeah, the frame trap option potentially there too, so Toro doesn't take the turn back.
No, let me advance. Sending out the tornadoes as we go. Clean spot dodge, but all right, advances after the flame wall. Battle of the elements here.
I saw one message. I saw it's a pretty lively format. I agree.
There we go. It's a clean block back, but the UDP on the minus.
The game win percentage is an interesting thing to track, but it makes sense, right? So yeah, it puts emphasis on even 2-0s versus 2-1s. Oh, nice confirm. Okay. Even if Zane wins this first game, if he again, or Zippy, if he loses 2-1, then Zippy still he gets in, right? The only thing that like fully determines who you want to win this if you're Zippy is if Toro wins this first game.
See how far we ran into that Siegfried there? Like, that was insane.
Yeah, the corpse run went crazy.
I guess, like, it's a weird thing. Like
BC back out. Stands
Mathematically,
the seals.
I don't know. Mathematically, like for your odds of qualifying, you probably would rather Zayn win this first game, because then there's 3 worlds where you qualify, or 2 worlds where you qualify still, right? If Zayn 2-0s, or if Toro brings it back.
6XL, the SoCal Classic for round number 1.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird situation.
Right.
I'm not gonna do too much more math in my head. I'm just gonna shut up and watch the match. Okay, yeah, seals up. Siegfried's does without fireball. Nothing he can do about that.
Gonna be too greedy with the advance. Walk forward, down back. Walk forward, down back, and just wait out for the tornado.
Oh, nice. EX fireball back on deck, but tries to delay something. Gets immediate thrown for his trouble.
Go BC away.
Okay.
No
Just kind of
answer,
letting him
nothing.
fly over.
2H with all this tricky
Not sweating.
but Totoro is not biting.
Enough. 5H canceled early to get out of dodge. Ooh. Ah, nice dash in.
Yeah, Toro plays Siegfried very defensively as well, right?
Ultimate fireball
Plays him very similarly to how he
finds
plays
the wall
Percival.
bounce too.
Okay.
Right,
Bonk.
the tricky part, how does Zayn get out of the corner against
Oh, god damn. The delay. Okay, sure.
Here for Totoro.
Nasty.
On the door, checking if anyone's
That's
home.
dead as hell,
Ranger
yep.
strike spends
This is
straight
another
into the
4,500
SBA.
SBA right here, which means linked or canceled like that, right? No 10% technical input bonus. The minimum damage on that is 2250, so that was definitely more than Grimnir had in health left over there.
Still ever closer here is Zayn. A lot riding on this match.
So again, yeah, if Toro wins this,
If we take
Zippy becomes
point down,
Zayn's biggest hater, right?
Pretty well sealed after
Zayn can't, if Zayn 2-1s this, that's the path to Zippy getting eliminated.
Alright, made it through on the other side.
Okay,
Ooh,
it's
the
looking
walk back just barely
looking
putting
like it
him
might
out of
happen.
range there.
Redron gonna whiff, sure.
Same could be
Look
said
at the
of
spot dodging, man. Oh, it's punishable, but oh wow, actually spaced out of far L. Is that a thing, really? The Siegfried's got a nice far L.
Again.
Yeah, a little bit too early. Feeling a little bit of antsiness.
Oh, good
Coming out from
delay.
Zayn. Now the LDP ender from Totoro to push you back into the corner.
I think it would be insane for Zayn to not make it out of this
There's
group,
the
right? I mean,
medium
like,
ender there on the
not
orchid.
obviously everyone in this group's a fucking killer, right? But it's just that I don't know. I feel like Zayn would have been potentially like just looking at the people qualified. I feel like Zayn would have been like one of my picks to win the entire thing. Right?
Man, just the patience.
So it'd be
from
crazy if he
Totoro
didn't even
not
get to
going for these
top 8.
anti-airs against Grimnir. Good roll.
Okay.
Straight to the tornado.
Ooh, hard knockdown brave counter. That's still definitely there. My God. Good pickup. All right. So now again, if you're Zippy, it is full Zayn hater mode right now, right? You want him to lose. You want him to get the hell out of there. It doesn't matter at this point if he loses 2-1 or 2-0. Like if Toro wins this or if Zayn takes one and then Toro takes one. I believe Zippy qualifies in regardless, right? But at this point, the Zayn 2-0 that makes him tie break with Toro, that's gone. So now again, if you're watching this, you're like he's back there. You see him? He's back there in that Hawaiian shirt. He's preying on the Zayn downfall.
On this character select screen as we take a deep breath, reassess. You need to be in top shape to get this reverse sweep.
This is such an important set, man. Like I mean, Toro at this point, he's good, right? With winning that game, now even if they Toro at this point is completely safe. I think if Zayn reverse 2-0s this, he might steal the winner's spot from him. I think. But Toro's at least out of the group regardless now, right? Obviously, still matters a lot. You really want to be in winner's side top 8, not loser's side top 8, right? But like, yeah, this match, this determines, where Toro comes out in the group now, right? It determines if Zayn or Zippy make it out at all. This shit holds everyone's lives in the balance, man. Okay, UDP. Yeah, again, apologies. I'm not looking at Twitch chat or YouTube chat at all for this, just until this set is over at the very least. So I'm actually, this is super entertaining for me. I would not want to accidentally get spoiled. Ooh, you fireball clash. Okay. This is what's fucking awesome about fighting games, man. It's like all of like a year's worth of like hyper consistency from Zayn in the Arc World Tour, right? It all comes down to basically one set of Grand Blue to determine if he even gets to move on or not, right? Sure. Oh, that is just no fear of the reversal at all? You're not scared at all? You're not scared of a mat? Oh, God damn, okay. All right. This is I mean, if Toro wins this, it's him and Zippy making it out of the group. I mean, O2 definitely, right? If Zane O2's here, Zippy. I'm pretty sure if he O2's or if he 1-2's, Zippy makes it out. But oh my god, the immediate match! You saw that close H, man. That shit was coming down like the executioner's glaive. It was like a few frames away from that close H hitting, but Zane does interrupt it. Yep, the Grimnir Classic. Works on net play, works offline against the best players in the world. That shit just works. Oh, okay, all right. What? That was a corner steal? He walked up a little bit, I guess, right? Yeah. He walked up a little bit.
Strong show here for this round.
All right. Very important round here. Yeah, I guess the seal's up. EX Fireball a little bit late. Yeah, didn't really EX Fireball in time to stop him setting up there. Good 2M though, my lord. Some of these pokes. Ooh, doesn't have the Orkin. I think tried to confirm it off that. Doesn't have it there. Oh my god, you Fireball in the clutch situation? Dude, that is some... What kind of situational awareness? Because they're too far away for throw. My god, dude, there have been a couple decisions in this round that are just like insanely locked in from Toro. This is so impressive. Oh my god!
Zane goes down against Tororo.
Tororo securing these ranking spots. We'll see that.
That's crazy. But what Zane's out, right? Like that's Zane. Zane didn't get through group.
Against this Grimnir in his own region, a top player in his own right, securing his spot in that winner's side.
I mean, it was such a heartbreaker for Zane here, who put in so much work, and of course, it comes down to those points for the other competitors here. But Tororo, coming out on top.
Dude, some of the decision making, like under that much stress, you Fireball in the clash situation there, like some of those 2M whiff punishes, like
over the rest of your competitors in your group, you are uncontested in the winner's side.
That was
that
was some really fucking good Gramble by Toro, man. I got nothing to say. Like that was flow state, right? Like that, the decision making there was just excellent. My god, is this live? No, this is the groups. So I'm watching groups that happened yesterday. Live, the top 8 starts in 2.5 hours. Or Zane, he looks devastated. I mean, yeah, man. I can't. Yeah, Zane's not. He didn't make it out. Like that, it's sealed. Zippy made it out over him. Like Zippy got a lot of he lost like a couple of 2-1s, then he got a 2-0. Right, that was all it took.
Yeah, I mean, it's a close run, and what a great group to be watching.
Of course, he looks devastated. That's tough, man.
Zane trying to make that call out against Tororo to get the hard stuff out of the way first and foremost.
That's really tough.
And of course, Zippy.
Yeah, there is no tiebreaker here, though, right? There's no tiebreaker. There would have been a tiebreaker had Zane 2-0'd Toro. There would have been a tiebreaker between Zippy and Toro, but there is no tiebreaker. Zippy just has a better win percentage than Zane, right? Well, let's move forward here and see if they can confirm it for us. But I believe that's what I had determined looking at it earlier. Wait, where are the standings, man? Give me the standings.
All right, so of course.
Yeah, even if you had 4 or 5, that wouldn't have been enough, right? Yeah, I mean, pour one out for Zane, man. Probably the most consistent player across the entire year since the game has come out, right? In the Arc World Tour. Didn't end up winning a platinum. He got in on points, but again, he had like 500 points or some shit. Just would go everywhere and do so well everywhere, right? That is, yeah, that's heartbreaking, man.
Qualifying into the winner's side of Sunday Finals top 8, and Zane after that last.
This is why the 2-1s matter. Again, like Zippy, you see his set count is 1-2 right there, but it was 2-1s. He had 2-2-1s. He lost to Toro, he lost to Zane, but he lost 2-1. And then he won 2-0 against Space.
Happy birthday to Zane for that one. You've done it. You've qualified for a top 8.
Happy birthday to Zippy. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Zippy.
Oof.
Yep.
That's
even set and game count from Zane, and
that's heartbreaking.
Such amazing competitors in their own right, but still fighting.
That's heartbreaking.
But that's only half.
Zippy wouldn't make it if Zane won. There'd be a tiebreaker, right? There would have been a 2-0 would have been a tiebreaker. Is what I was talking about. Would it not? Oh, set counts. You're saying. Oh, I see what you mean. Are you saying because Toro would have had the better set count? I see. I'm sorry. I'm not reading the chat messages fully, Ophidian, because I am like a little nervous about getting spoiled. But I think I understand what you mean. Do you mean because like set count first? I see. Okay, my bad. I was wrong about that then. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So you're really happy that Toro won that. Gotcha. Yeah, because I was thinking that if Zayn had 2-0'd that, he would have gone to first, and Toro would have been at 4-4. I thought there'd be a tiebreaker there, right? But yeah, like there would not have been, because even though the game count was the same, Toro would have had a 3-1 set count, Zippy's 1-2 set count, or 2-1 set count to 1-2 set count, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, so Zippy was just Zayn's biggest hater the entire time there. Gotcha. So nature of competition though, nature of competition, Zayn played amazingly though. Yeah, I mean this is what makes it so engaging to watch, right? Is again like it's a little fucked up because it's just like it's human suffering, but it's human suffering and human triumph. But an entire year of amazing play coming down to essentially one fucking clash situation there with a Siegfried and a Grimnir is just, you know, if you got any empathy in your body, you feel every single part of that, man.
As I said, Arc World Tour.
All right. Group C. Let's go. Let's keep going here. We got 2 hours until top 8. 2.5. Yeah. We're making good. We should be good on time here for sure. It's about 2.5 hours again. If you kind of, without really looking at what's going on here, if you look right, the thing ends at like 5:45. So we have about 2 hour 45 minute in the VOD here. 2 hour 30. There's about 2 hour 30 till it starts up. So we're good. Group C. Which one is this? This is let's see. This one is Citizen, Koji, Skill, and Elsa. Ooh, okay. I'm really interested to see how Skill gets on here. Just because I'm gonna be like, honestly, like, I mean, I just, you know, BSG was my guy in the LCQ just because the big body representation. Sora's, if I was not just like a person who had just like grappler brain rot and I just played like the big body in every game regardless, Sora's is probably my favorite character in this game, right? So I'm definitely I'm a big skill head here, I think. Hopefully looking for him to do well here. I would love to see more Soras as the top 8 goes on here. Wait, they have Nier there for Elsa? No. That's an outdated. Elsa's playing Versuja, right? Elsa's playing Versuja. I think like, yeah, that I was like, yeah, Siegfried, Beatrix, Soares looks good. Huh? I don't think so. You know, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Elsa's playing Versuja. I think they are. Koji, I think primarily on Beatrix these days, which again, that makes perfect sense. Rooting for Skill 2, didn't watch the stream since I was busy, so I don't know how it plays out as well. Awesome. We'll learn together here. Citizen is Citizen, I guess it's more so I was gonna say Citizen's a big guy, huh? I guess Koji is sort of a small boy.
Belial, no ever beloved, but looks like we'll be sticking with Beatrix throughout this.
Again, listen, I think Belial's still really good, but Beatrix I think is now like obviously better, right? So it makes sense. Like if you've got a Beatrix, again, I think Belial is like probably still top tier in my head, but I think again there's like a half tier difference there between him and Beatrix now. Like so makes perfect sense to me. This Koji obviously, like, you know, knows how to play B. A very understandable swap. Listen, we're nickel and diamond for everything here, man. You saw like the difference of like a 2-1 versus a 2-0 could be all the difference, right? So
as we get into the first game of Group C here.
I mean,
you got a nickel and dime every little bit of advantage we can get here.
Kind of impacted by it. Has to change up some strategies for Siegfried, but I've noted honestly.
Ooh, good stuff. Spot dodge on the fireball right there, right? Taking his turn back after. We were Suja for sure, but Elsa still pulled out the Nier as a comfort pick. Don't think we'll see her against these characters though. Yeah, I don't know about against Beatrix or Soares or Siegfried.
Of your life because they took away the ability to use Far L into 2-2X, right? Yes. So the fact that you can't do 2-2H off of Far L is very, very important for damage output.
Absolutely. So
good to see the Sieg still on Sieg. Again, Sieg I think is also like, you know, he also dropped like half a tier like Belial probably, but he's still very good, right? Yeah, that super is still fucking broken. Yeah, for sure. Nothing is different about that whatsoever. That super is still absolutely fucking stupid. Oh yeah, which, you know what? At this point, maybe he needs it. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't fucking need it. Like, that super is really good. Yeah.
get the damage too.
It gives him some unique character. Like, you know, it's not Siegfried. No, you should not be complaining about Siegfried too hard at this point, right? He's a strong character, but he's not the demon of this game like he was when the game released. I still think, like, again, on release of Rising, this is probably the only other character that even deserved to be in a conversation with Nier. Now, he was in that conversation as, like, he's definitely number 2, right? But, like, this was the only, like, you know, with Nier not having unlocked her full potential ever, this is the only character on, like, in early Rising that I could even see deserving to share a tier with her, right?
Yes, there it is. 2M, 228 still works. That never
For, like, 1.1 Rising or something like that. Now, again, realistically, if we had, like, the 1.4 Nier tech with 1.0 Nier, he's also in the garbage, right? But with the Nier we actually got, this character was a fucking menace, man. He was something else. Now he's pretty damn good though. Still, he's been good the entire lifespan of the game for sure. But he's great. He's not incredibly, unbelievably amazing like he used to be.
Last year, these two cross paths. It was 3-2 in favor of Koji Coco in the winner's semis. So this is a start. A pattern could be happening here, but Fiddison is probably looking to level up and advance without having to fear Koji Coco in the top.
It's Koji.
Position.
Yeah, I mean, last year.
What are we doing here? Is there gonna be a swap? Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I will say, right, again, it seems like from watching those interviews that Zero did with some of the Arc World Tour qualified fellas, shout out by the way, you should definitely go over to his YouTube channel and check those out. But he's on commentary right now too. But yeah, so it seems like some of the like opinion on Belial kind of rebounded a little bit, right? Again, it seems like they still, you know, Koji and Aaron both still believe him to be like a strong character, right?
Game plan kind of plays like a Shoto, right? It was just very.
Again, I would say obviously worse than Beatrix, but if it's like if there's like a comfort diff there, then Belial can, and in certain matchups and stuff like that, Belial can definitely still be a viable pick, right?
Yes. And the changes coming into 2.0, personally, I feel like just kind of regulates the character a little better here. You know, doesn't get that constant plus pressure.
I'll take a quick glance at chat and just like read some messages carefully. So you can see crouch down with the light like that makes me have a PTSD episode here. Belial isn't literally unplayable now? I suppose not. I suppose not. Yeah, I see. Exactly. Like the patch, you know what the patch notes did? All they did was they took exclamation mark Belial 2 away. Okay? It's only exclamation mark Belial now. They took exclamation mark Belial 2 out of my stream title because they actually do nerf him now. So that's but realistically, you know, it's all still there. Does he brick? Does he need it? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not. Listen, maybe not. That super is really good. I'm not. Maybe you're right, Raz. They're saying stuff like worse than Gran, which I don't buy, but I could legit see an argument for not being top tier anymore. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, right? Like again, I would see it like if Belial's not top tier, it's because he's like the guardian of top tier now, right? He's like the best high tier character in the game, right? Like he you know, maybe. I don't know that I don't think so, but I wouldn't say that it's like an insane thing to say, right? I don't think it's an insane thing to say. I'm still on the, I was saying that kind of as a joke, and the more that I thought about it, the more I was like, maybe. Like that, you know. Aaron saying that Koji thought the Gran was worse than Belial now. I still believe that, I've never seen Koji make a tier list of this game. I'm still a believer that means that Koji's a Gran up player, not a Belial down player, right? Like maybe Koji thinks Gran is like, you know, almost top of high tier. And therefore, in which case, honestly, maybe, right? Like if we assume that Gran is like right outside of top tier, then maybe he is better than Belial this patch. Right? Now, I don't know that I think that Gran is right outside of top tier, but like, if Koji is like a huge Gran believer, then that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't think it means that he thinks Belial's like a mid tier. And again, I think regardless, I think a little bit of the first day reaction has cooled down a little bit on Belial. For real though, Gran might be slept on. I mean, he's real good. Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe. If I saw a tier list and it had Gran, like, you know, sort of where I usually, in that mix where I put like you know, Bubs and Cagliostro and Percival and stuff like that, I don't think I would look at that and go, I mean, for example, on my own tier list, I have him like 3 spots away from there, right? Just a tier down. So like, I don't think I would be like, what are you? I think it's a reasonable take. He's pretty fucking good, man. He hurts a lot, and he got some like nice, some like moderate to minor buffs in Season 2, but he got some buffs, right?
The movement from Koji Coco. Wait a minute.
The spot dodge and the back dash.
And then you you got to deal with the setup is the big problem.
That power charge buff is really, really good. Yeah.
Was there and ready for it. Not going to be able to
Unfortunately, you only get to play Grant if you didn't buy the game, so it's hard to see him in brackets. So true.
Yeah, well, luckily, because that was ultimate DP, not counter.
Yeah, not counter hit, right? UDPs. It is nice to see sometimes, like, characters, you know, with meterless DPs using UDPs on defense a lot more because it's so much safer, right? Like, you used to use them anyways, even before this change, because they would get you a safe jump where, like, you know, normal DPs would get you some Oki or even no Oki sometimes. But, you know, UDPs give you a safe jump. And safe jumps are, one, better in this patch, a lot better in this patch, because they don't just die to BC. And, ooh, Belial can punish that with 2L, right? So I guess he wouldn't really have gotten a conversion off of it. Yeah, Belial is like sort of uniquely positioned to punish that Siegfried JU air stall. It's -5 right there. I only know that because Ladiva in certain spacings can punish it with U FPD, which is very, very satisfying to do.
Yeah, you are definitely trying to qualify for your top 8 on.
We get a lot of really nice buffs of adding up. Yeah, again, like genuinely, Razzle, like if you know, if like with no changes, it's like if some really fucking awesome Graham pops on the scene or something like that and like shows us a lot of stuff, and the consensus on Graham becomes that he's like high tier, like, that seems really reasonable to me. He might, like, I could be talked into that right now probably.
Situation. Siegfried's love to shimmy you in the corner. That is just that's just what we always look for.
I mean, it's that 5H range too. Look at the maximum range of the sword here. And now it's just slowly trying to walk our way in.
You do feel that Belial 2M pushback in the mid screen, certainly, right? But yeah, still, yeah, I mean, it still does that. Right? I mean, again, this is my thing, right? Like, yes, things got, like, noticeably nerfed. He still has some of the best fucking buttons in the game, though. He still has some of the best fucking buttons in the game. My UDP kills me anyway, yeah. I need to UDP more. I mean, again, safer, right? A lot safer risk reward wise because they're not counter hits, and they get like pretty much all of them give you safe jumps, which again is so much better in this patch than it used to be. So there's actually quite a lot of reason to use your UDP now, even as a character with a good meterless DP. And obviously, like, you know, there's the main reason I kind of neglected earlier. The main reason you would use them, probably pre-patch, is they were unsafe jabbable by anyone except for UL, right? You can't safe jab a UDP. You can safe jab an HDP. You're like almost dead. You're not dead. But yeah, there's lots and lots of reason to use them now. It's very cool.
Once again, just like in game 1, we are in a 2-touch scenario for Koji Coco.
Okay, that was a little loud. I felt my voice reverberate through my walls there. Apologies if I apologies if I nuked anyone's ears there. Hopefully the compressor got you guys. You already do Group A, yeah. Group A, Group B are fair play. If you want to talk about what happened in those, that's all good. Please no discussion of Group C or D right now, though. I mean, you can, but like I'm assuming that's why I'm not really looking at chat too often.
That doesn't mean that Koji Coco is long gone. There's strong potential that Koji still comes into this through loser side, but this changes things. Much like how the LCQ changed drastically.
I need my ears anyways. I apologize. That was really close. I mean, the 2-1 is good for Koji. I mean, not good. Obviously, he'd rather a 2-0 in his favor. But like the fact that he won one of those games, right, is important. That is important. Right, again, like we just saw Zippy qualify out of Group B. He lost more sets than he won, right? He won 1 set and he lost 2, but he lost those sets 2-1, and the one that he did win, he won 2-0, right? And it was enough. He got out of his group. And like this should be a very competitive group, I think, right? So, you know, if you can hold on some 2-1s and get like 1-2-0 or something, it could very well happen. I don't think like anyone's making it out of this group with like a 6-2 record or something. They're playing Matcha Ultimatum for the Elsa theme, right? Huh? What was that? Why were we getting Incendiate versus BSG for a second there? What happened? What's huh?
I don't envy
Oh, let's see. I'm very Versusia. There you go. I'm very excited to see some more skill, man. Love me some swords. I saw him in Karane Cup and I was a big fan. Interesting how much C we're seeing too. I mean, he's still a very stable, strong character, right? For sure. Worse, but still very, very stable and strong. The only character I think who got nerfed, not like okay. I was gonna say nerfed out of competitive viability. I meant that as like a shorthand. He's obviously still viable, but like nerfed out of like being one of the main picks for people, right? Is probably Lucilius. Belial and Siegfried both got nerfed, but are still both incredibly like probably gonna be incredibly common picks. Ooh. All right. Man, it is heat. This character hurts, man. Nerf him again? For real.
You know, because they're up against Soares in
Perhaps.
particular, Soares actually loves to be able to lariat in the same spot. And yeah, now Elsa recognizing when
Good
the
far
lariat is
H
gonna
interrupt
come.
on the lariat.
Yeah,
Goddamn,
normally
yeah.
that's where I would
I didn't really think of that as an option for Versucha, but I guess it makes sense, right? Big ass button will probably clash with some of the dash punches, maybe even crush like the light one or something.
Far M to extend further. That's the beautiful thing about Versucha. She can
Funny that both of these characters are 17,000 health, right? They come by it in very different ways. I don't know.
very good at this. Elsa
Yeah, these are two of the three characters with 17k right here.
I mean, hey, you mentioned had to switch characters multiple times. Was near
Woo!
Catalina, now Versucha, and is
He wouldn't
ready to
U
go
dash
at
punch,
a
would he?
World Finals level with the character.
No, he would not. Yeah, H pillar there, very scary in those situations.
Because the EX one,
I remember the first time I got coaching Grand Blue back in April last year, I was told Cat was worse Vegeta, and that was the truth back then. It's true. It's true.
That means it's their turn to do whatever they
That
like.
back in April, that definitely would have been the case.
They can decide to
It was true until August, probably.
get a meter refund and put some chip damage on you, etc., etc.
That is critical in this matchup because you're, again, trying to stop that forward momentum from Soares. Being able to have that EX pillar is critical. And of course,
Yeah, stealing some turns. Nice. Look at that. From corner to corner. Well, not really corner, but like, you know, like halfway through the screen with block stun and the other half with one actual hit. Right? Ooh. All right. Yeah, those far H interrupts on the lariats. I mean, preemptive, right? But really well done by Elsa. Definitely gonna make it a little bit harder for Skill to just run his bullshit. To my chagrin. Definitely true back then. Oh my lord, you know. You know?
Round apiece.
It's actually crazy how they shot Vegeta's corner carry only to give it to Cat. I mean, Cat has better, like, Cat in 1.5 had better corner carry than Vegeta ever did, right? Like, if the stage was 30% longer, Cat still got corner to corner, probably. Like realistically, the nerf to her corner carry is huge, right? But it's weird because she overflowed. Like, realistically, what they did to Cat is they took her from, like, 125%, 130% of the screen corner carry to, like, 80%, right? It was a huge nerf to her corner carry, but, you know, you can't go over 100% corner carry. So it felt like it wasn't as big, right? Because she just went from carrying you 100% of the screen to 80% of the screen. But yeah, realistically, you know, in 1.5, if the screen was 50% longer, Cat still would corner carry you, pretty much. Love to see it.
Every lariat pushes you ever closer to the corner with
What else is to go? I gotta have the character bias. Nerf her again. Huge nerf and still like top 2-3. She's still broken as fuck. I still am kind of the opinion that in my the top 3 in my head in this game right now is Beatrix, Grimnir, and Catalina in some order. I'm not sure, I guess, that maybe I'm not sure that I would think Catalina is the best character in the game. Maybe? Like Beatrix or Grimnir probably top 1. Catalina, I think, definitely 3rd. And then probably like Versucha and Zeta in some order there. Listen, Zeta, we can talk about Zeta all we want. I understand. Potential woman, where's her results? Listen, I very strongly believe she's very, very good. Right? But yeah, so like Catalina is still very, very good. She, of all the top tiers who got nerfed, she got nerfed the least, right? She got nerfed less than Belial, less than Siegfried, and definitely less than Lucilius.
Is that she has such a high health. Right, so because she has such a high health, she can play the risk-reward game a lot. However, Soares is a character that we know for sure.
I agree. I think Cat's top. Yeah, I think Cat has not really moved that much at all. She went from like maybe best character in the game to like maybe best character in the game, but like a little bit less enthusiastically, right? Again, I would probably wager that it's Beatrix or Grimnir sounds more likely to me, but. Well, and again, if gun to my head, I'd probably say Beatrix. Like if someone had Cat like top 1 on their list, I wouldn't be like you motherfucker, you asshole, are you stupid? No, it's like it's reasonable.
Okay, yep, and that's one of the things you're always trying to look out for. The lariat right there at. It may not be round start, but it's going to be very close a lot of the time. The 6XL.
Dude, I love to see the Soares cooking. -3, sure, yeah, you got to eat that 5L now. Ooh, no spot dodge. Caught Elsa a little bit off guard, dude. He 668 that shit, and you know, I mean, they buffed that move in 1.5, right? Don't forget that the armor on that 668 used to take 16 frames to start up. They buffed it all the way down to 9. Oh my god. They buffed it all the way down to 9 in the Versucha patch, right? So that 668 again is a lot more viable as a move like that than it used to be. They like have the basically the startup on the armor frames there, right? Notably, I think we saw it right there. I think he's 668 right there. Notably, Sora's 668 does lose to lows, right? I believe it's low property moves, not low hitting moves. It does lose to lows. He has, it's kind of like Zangief Heavy Punch or something like that. Well, Zangief Heavy Punch is like low hitting moves. I think his is low property moves, but yeah. Oh, it's a lot of damage, man. Versuja can make these comebacks. I mean, he's not dead, but let's see, it's real even now. Skill doesn't seem to BC much. True, actually. Oh, man. Let's see, this is tough suddenly. I would love to see a 2-0 for Skill here. That puts him in a great spot for the rest of the bracket. He's not on chip, man. Elsa, I feel you. Okay, can I be real with you? Listen, I love Soras. That shit should have the same. Like, they nerfed Eulariat in the Versuja patch to give it like 5 extra frames of whiff recovery, so that when you spot dodge it, you like always get the throw on Diva's Eulariat. They should definitely do the same fucking shit to Sora's Eulariat. Right? There's no right. But right now, that shit was hype as fuck, because I'm rooting for Skill. But that is heartbreaking for Elsa, man. You do the correct counterplay to a move, and you don't even get your punish. And it's not even like the high reward punish. You just went for a throw. You didn't go for a combo. Right? That is the correct counterplay to that move, and you just got killed for it. Right? That's a little silly. That thing should definitely have a little bit more recovery on whiff. But that was also a 2-0 for Skill, and that's my boy. I'm pulling for him right now. So I will take it. Shenanigans, yes. Shenanigans that favor my agenda, also yes. So we take those. We take those. Can't out-gamble a gambler. Was it a throw? I believe so, yeah. I mean, there's just no way that Elsa did anything else, right? I mean, we can go back and look. But, like, the throw kills right there, and the throw is the safest option. You, like, almost never get a light on him right there, right? The dash punch just doesn't have enough recovery. There's no way Elsa did anything but throw. I mean, if they did, that's... No, that's start with throw. Yeah, that was a throw. I thought I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. The thing to do there is definitely throw. They just didn't get the throw in time because they spot dodged too late. They didn't react fast enough, right? Which is just like... It wasn't that late, right? You have to be pretty damn early on Sora's U dash punch to actually get the punish there. Not with Versuja's 5L, better have been throwing. I mean, I definitely... Like, I saw a throw, and also, like, Elsa is going to make the right decision there, right? But need to react super early to get the punish, yeah, which feels a little silly. But again, right now, it's good for me, because I want to see Skill make it through here, so... We'll take it. It's some shenanigans, but we'll take it. This is Fitizen and Skill. EU team kill. Potentially. I mean, not team kill, it's the group stage, so it's fine.
Of course, Skill with the 3-1 victory in top 8 winners semis, so...
Would love to see, honestly, would love to see this like a Skill 2-0 here and just guarantee him a spot in top 8, basically, if he does that. But we'll see.
Started out in Elsa's favor, definitely didn't end that way.
Oh, he tried the roundhouse kick and it actually got caught. Nice. Goodbye, Fitizen, and yeah, it's a very dead Soras, certainly. Uva. Yup. Dead before the super even starts, almost. I mean, it's a DP punish, right? But still, 17,000 health character, by the way.
You're not going to get the counter hit change, and so you may as well try. So coming up to round number 2, Fitizen looking very strong.
Ooh, boy.
Look at the damage.
He's getting kind of clipped.
30 your life bar just because you messed up once. Good.
A third of a 17k health bar, keep in mind. Yeah, Siegfried guy still fucking kills you when he hits you. Right? In the mid screen, sometimes, not as much anymore. But it's just, yeah, I mean, this.
It's gonna be close. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna kill there, honestly. Especially with like some raging strikes or something, but I guess not. Only had the 1 brave point. Like how Sieg's SBA just stops if he murks you, but UL drops you into the 4th cutscene. Yeah. It's because they knew Sieg was gonna get like 100 kills with that SBA. Nice. Okay, yeah. You saw he tried the spot dodge there, tried to bait out the insta DP, but Fitizen delayed it. Couldn't have. He had to like delay it a lot more now, right? With the nerf, the Siegfried HDP. If he had done like a quick, like a delay tech level delay, like 5-6 frames, something like that, it would have whiffed on the spot dodge. He would have died. It doesn't have the full active frames anymore, so he did have to delay that a lot more. Like the nerf to Siegfried did, you know, affect that interaction right there. But
and there it is.
Fizzin still had the correct call, delayed it enough until the spot dodge was fully over, basically, and then got him.
I want that shirt, by the way.
I wonder if we can get that. Let's find out.
Sure.
We'll have a conversation with some side games folks about it.
Oh, the 2H off the jump right there. You know, a couple of jumps went unanswered from
Okay,
Skill,
sure.
Now, not allowing that to happen again.
Oh, empty jump low, sure. I would like to listen, even if Skill's not gonna win this set, which he is. He's got this. He's got this. Thorns, Soya. But like, if he doesn't, winning one game here at least again really does matter, right? The 2-1s can save your life. We just saw that again with Zippy.
That's a jump in, right? I'm not going to open up for that. All right, just blocking. Actually, pretty critical.
Oh, okay.
Punches here from Skill.
Yeah, you gain a lot of
668 just jumps over it. So true.
Because meter is so important due to the ultimate skill's power level, you definitely want to feel.
Oh, there's been a lot of those, man. This is so much. This is so much. Ow. 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 My God. I have 17,000 health and 3 brave points, I promise. That's not Avatar Belial that he's hidden there, that's Sora's.
He used to be able to just do that to you off of RL.
Alright, good spot dodge here. Try to press forward, the H connects.
Yeah.
Nice, caught the back dash. There! Oh, you're dead. You're not?
Even
Oh my God! You could have killed there, but yeah, a little bit of a drop. Fine, happens. Oh, you're still dead. All right, all right, all right. That Sora's 2M, man. Kind of an underrated button, I think. It's not Siegfried 2M. It's not as good as this guy's 2M, but it's real good. And lots of people don't like that Sora's HDP buff, but I think it fits. Or I like that change for him. Oh, I mean, I still don't. I think it's really cool for him to have that. I'm not quite so sure I want it to be -7 on block, right? I really like him having the 5-frame, like as goofy as it is, I think it does fit the character to have the 5-frame DP attackable move that he can combo off of that just crushes everything and counter hits you and kills you. I don't really like it being -7 on block. Right? I would like maybe like a little more, maybe like -8 at least. So like pretty much everyone can get like a medium punish on it because it's out of the range of your, or you know. And then it becomes a thing of like the characters with like the really bad mediums, like Zeta, like Uno, right? Then they really start to feel that. But like -7 seems a little. I mean, there's some characters where that shit's basically plus, man. They can't do anything about it at all. Like he blocks that and it's his turn.
Yeah, they better get the dive kick. That's a true punish too. It's gonna use all the resources you can on this because you want to set them up to close enough to death. Not there yet though.
No, BP is a little scary against the Siegfried guy. Though in the mid screen, less scary than it used to be. Now that's scary again. Yeah, now it's fully scary again. Oh, see, again, that Sora's 2M, man. It's bigger than you think. It's bigger than you think. It's 7 frames too. Like it's for a 7-frame 2M, it feels really big. Like keep in mind, like Siegfried obviously has a better one. Versuja has a better one. Those are 8-frame 2Ms. Like Sora's 2M, I think punishes his own roundhouse kick in a lot of spacings, right? Like funnily, he has a really good option for it.
Absolutely. I mean, took 2 stocks out of it, so it's not like it's the worst thing in the world that it got. But we'll take it for sure. And now just pushing towards with that.
Yes,
there's the ultimate, right?
Yes,
Oh, caught the punish, but didn't have the skill.
Keep the pushback in mind too. Do it bad and you get ult punched.
Could be wrong about that though. Yeah, trying to go for that same situation.
The pushback on what exactly?
A lot of stand teching from us.
Oh, you're talking about the yeah. I mean, no, because, yeah, even still, the startup on ult punch is 11 frames. If you just, like, take your turn back with a far H, like, everyone in the game is safe there, right? You have to use, like, a 19-frame move for them to be able to do H roundhouse kick into ult dash punch. But, yeah. You could argue that, yeah, like, the safest thing to do is just take your turn back with a far H, right? Also, skill 2-1, 4-1 in record right now? That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge.
Probably gonna mess up some people's predictions, honestly.
You know, that was either the most godliest of.
I guess, yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess you could argue, like, you know, every character in the game can take their turn back with a far H after Sora's does that, but, you know, I still think he could be like a little bit more. I got like a -8 on that. -7 to -8. Let's go, Grandpa Bros. Yep.
I'm going to activate my super here because I know you're doing something.
I love to see it, man. Again, I mean, I'm rooting for Skill. I didn't think he was gonna do this good, to be honest with you. I mean, at this point, the worst that his record gets is 4-3. If he O2s his next game. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I mean he's looking pretty good. Him getting out in Winterside's top 8. Now we're kind of more so looking at that now. It's like let's get our boy out in Winterside top 8 here. He's got to fight Koji. Obviously not going to be easy, but even if he like, if he 2-1s that, ends up with 5-3, 63% win rate. I mean, I don't know if that'll be good enough for top. Citizen, let's see. Ooh, yeah, no, it could be, right? Citizen at this point. Ooh, okay, no, yeah. If Koji 2-0s his next 2 sets, he could be at 5-2. Right? He could be at 5-2. So if he 2-0s skill and he 2-0s Elsa, then he'll be at 5-2. That would be enough. But even if skill 0-2s, if he 0-2s, it'd be 4-3. If he 2-1s, it'd be 5-3. Yeah. Hard to. Good chance, as long, especially if skill wins at least 1 game against Koji. Because yeah, if he wins 1 game against Koji, then Koji by definition did not 2-0, right? So if he wins 1 game against Koji, he's probably going out in winner's side top 8, which is that's that good shit for sure. Soares has always been good. This latest patch seems to have bumped him up a bit. I agree. I mean, I think for me, like, I had Soares on just the borderline of maybe I'm an up. I feel like I probably am an up player. I feel like I don't really. I have a top tier Soares, right? I think Soares is about as good as Belial in this patch for real, right? And that's not a common opinion. So my bad. But I had Soares like in high tier, sort of like knocking on that door, and I feel like this patch is pretty damn good for him, right? The meterless DP changes he doesn't have one of those, so that's fine. And I feel like Brave counter being worse it's good for him. It's not great in that a lot of the times you'd be Brave countering Soares like in the middle of his specials to get the guaranteed hard knockdown Brave counter anyways, right? But there are certain situations now where he can certainly bait it and get, he gets safe jumps off that the U aura, right? He jumps down, he continues his pressure, right? I'd agree with that. Soares and Belial in the same tier. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's because they're both high tier and neither of them are top tier. But yeah, I think they are like a very similar power level of character right now. Where like I have it in my head where basically they are the bottom end of top tier. Like I have sort of a 3-way split in top tier. I have 7 characters in my top tier right now, right? And it's again, they're sort of like your ruling class, I would say, is like Beatrix, Grimnir, and Catalina sort of sneaks her way in there. And then I would say like the second class top tiers are like, Zeta and Versuja. And then like Belial and Sora is kind of at the bottom end of that, right? Maybe you could move both of those characters down to like high tier. But yeah, I think Soares is already very good, and the meterless DP change is really nice for him. And the Brave counter change is sort of a wash. He Brave counters a little bit, but also he's got really good buttons anyway, and he's got good reward offset buttons on defense regardless, so it's not like he was like really struggling too much there, right? So I think Soares probably did get bumped up just enough for me to really consider him a potential top tier in this patch. Both Belial and Soares do walk around with their chests out, yeah. Soares is just fun too. If you got any better though, you'd be miserable to fight. I don't play Voss. I think Voss Soares is a really good matchup for Soares, honestly. Because Vossaraga is one of the characters where like Soares 214L, for example, right? -1 on block, it's plus against Vossaraga. You know that? Because Vossaraga has no option that doesn't lose to H roundhouse kick off of that. And you'd be like, oh, what? He just blocks it. And Vossaraga is also the only character in the game, I think, who like never, ever, there is no spacing at which Vossaraga can punish Soares' H roundhouse, right? If he fucks, like Versuja can like 5L him, right? Or 2L him, or 2L is huge. Vossaraga, I think, is the only character in the game that can never, ever, ever, ever punish the H roundhouse kick on block from Soares, right? His 2L is 6 frames, but it'll never reach, and his far L is 8 frames, right? And his close L, he's not in proximity normal distance there, right? So I think Vossaraga is a really good matchup for Soares. Sticking 2U as well, true. Yeah, like Soares can bully Voss in ways that no one else can bully anyone else, to be real with you. Like he has, like again, 214L is -1 on block, man. That shit's plus. And he can he's really good at like closing the distance and not letting Voss get Soulforge. Honestly, I didn't think about it that much. That matchup's probably really fucking miserable. Huh? I don't think it's quite Vayne Vossaraga, but like that matchup is pretty fucking miserable.
That chip situation, you think you can dodge, you think you can.
Sora's a worse match for Voss than Vayne is? I honestly have to think about it. I don't think so. Just because Vayne shield, like if a Vayne is like ready to like play lame and just shield up and like look out for you fireballs, Vayne shield shuts down Vossaraga in a way that very few characters are shut down by anything. But it feels really bad for sure. This is so much damage, man. This is so much damage, man.
You got the shimmy right there off the jump. Usually people run up, then backdash. No, Koji Coco had jump into backdash.
I think I am. just because I'm like skill is my boy right now, I think I am rooting for Koji to lose at least one of these. Nothing against the boy, obviously, but I think, you know, it's just I want to see skill make it out in winner's side top 8 here.
Everything is just like, hey, yeah, have you seen the Space Needle in Seattle?
So if Elsa can take the set or take a game here, that'd be my preferred outcome right now.
You should check out. I live here. Like,
yeah, we definitely live there with Koji Coco's pressure, let me tell you, as we are already running back in there with the riding free, but, okay, Elsa using the sweep to be able to get out of the corner this time.
Out.
Wow. Yeah, ran into that down special there.
Sure, no, dudes. Dude, Koji is... I'm pretty sure Versucha kills you if she blocks that DP, right? I mean, maybe? I think so, right? Even without the 5U, I don't think they had 5U there, but... I think Versucha kills you if she blocks that DP. But sometimes you just gotta let it rip, I guess. Didn't even go for the UDP. I think he had the meter for it, but... Help me. Help me. Help me. Help. Oh, White Woman far L whiffed. Wait, there's no way. What is this staring contest? Oh! So little. I guess, you know, kind of watching each other for so long, but eventually actually gets the swing out of Elsa there, and it does not pay off. 6-6M. That is punishable. It's like minus 13 on block. Well done by Elsa. I wonder, I don't think they could have extended it in any way there to get more damage? Maybe? Could you, if like the full like Anitya nonsense, would that have done more than, oh, doing something into SSBA right there? Ah, nice, nice. Okay, okay, okay. I want Elsa to do well here. Top level patience for real.
Absolutely. Beatrix a little bit too tall.
I think it's like minus 13 that overhead. It's like Elsa they went for the 5L right there. I think they could have gotten an even meteor starter. Let me look that up real quick. Make sure I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. Let me just I'm not on alt tab, so let me look it up on my phone real fast. Beatrix, Dust Loop, Grand Move.
Crushing the 2M here with our Thunderbird.
Yeah,
Thunderbird. 6-6M. 6-6M is minus 14 on block. Yeah. So like, Elsa could have gotten an even better starter potentially. That's heartbreaking. Didn't quite get the hit confirmed, dude. You're so dead, right? Well, you have 17,000 health, right? Okay. Yeah. 17,000 health. 17,000 health. Saves the day right there. Saves the day.
And it's looking real scary to do exactly that, but you're not out until you're done.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Knock at the door, the light ride free.
Okay.
I tried to set up a projectile of her own, but it was a little too slow.
All right, so let's get a game here. Let's get a game here. I believe. Let's get 2 games. You got this.
Set point now. This is looking scary for Elsa. Has to be able to do this to stay in.
Hold this Koji Coco fella down.
That is the Beatrix class. You remember
round start H riding free, man. Round start H riding free.
I wasn't doing it, but good lord, y'all are braver than me.
Hey, I mean, H riding free, super strong normal, right?
Oh,
normal, huh? It may as well be
super strong normal, yeah. Oh, just beats the Lariat raw there with the Thunderbird. It's looking a little spooky. Looking a little spooky.
Those cooldowns as well. Try to go for the throw, but also ready for it. Such a defensive player, like in comparison to like Gambara.
Oof. Yeah, that is, I think, gonna do it, right? Yeah, just bonk. Yep. Okay. Shout out Elsa. Shout out Elsa. I believe that means they are. I don't believe they can get out of the group now, right? Think. Shout out though. Incredible player, obviously. It's a silly ass move. Gotta use it sometimes to make the threat of it work. Yeah.
Honestly, the most important for who's going to try to make it out in loser side, most likely.
And I mean, you know, one of the nice things about Versucha, well, fighting Versucha, is that if she doesn't have the 5U up there, right, her close L, or her 5L, as good as it is 7 frames. So she can't actually punish it with that. You have to go like 2L into something. And without like 5U, I don't think she gets like a huge punish off that 2L, right? No Celestial Dominion up. No meter to Raging Chain with. I don't think she gets like 2L into like a huge combo. It'd be like 2L. Wait, does her 2L link into her 5L actually? Am I stupid? B is so impressive, yeah. Is Versucha close to bottom tier, or am I smoking something? I believe, sir, you are smoking something. I think you know, she actually pretty high up. Yeah, more accurately, I think Versucha is, you know, probably like it feels kind of weird after you said that. I'm like, Versucha's probably closer to like the 5th best character in the game. Yes, it links. Oh, amazing. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Well, never mind. Yeah, Versucha's probably more like, you know, 5th best character in the game, probably. I would say. Yeah, some people say top 3. I think that's maybe reasonable. I think she's yeah, but like, she's more so closer to being the best character in the game than like the worst. I think. I don't think Versucha has any links from 2L. People are telling me that it links into 5L, which sounds pretty fucking. How plus on hit is that shit? It really it links into. I feel like I should know this. It links into 5L. Hold on, I got Dust Loop pulled up right here. Her 2L links into auto combo? No. No. Right? No. No. That's too good, right? There's just no way. Her 2L is. Wow. Her 2L is +7 on hit. Versucha. I don't see about the further your judgment. You play more than I do. I mean, she's the only character that gets auto combo off of a 2L. That's a big one by itself. The +3 on block, 6-frame 2L. Yeah, her 2L's wow. Never mind. It is the best 2L in the game. I did not know that. I thought it was like, you know, I was like, it's either it or Belial, like one of those two. Nope. No, it's that one. Wow. 2L gets auto combo? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's my bad. Safe against BC too? Yeah, I didn't know. She gets auto combo off her 2L. That's a new one. Yeah, this character's like, this character's maybe top, maybe top 3, who knows, man. Yeah, top 5 though, for sure. This character's really, really good.
It wasn't easy.
It's the reason her defense isn't that bad, yeah. I mean, that's, I mean, I was thinking like, you know, yeah, stray like 2Ms or something, but even her 2Ls, right? She gets fucking full, yeah.
If Fitison can overwhelm Elsa in the close range matchup, then we will certainly see success on the side of Fitison. But of course, the way that Elsa will like to interrupt, and again,
like the 2U, yeah. You can link it 3 times itself, which is funny, yeah.
Also make things, you know, work well in her favor again.
Yeah, I mean, Joda, just for your, like, you know,
on her side, but
best mid screen in the game, higher than average health, which does matter. Like actually pretty capable, like not so much a zoning kit as much as it is just like a neutral like space control kit with like her Anitya and her pillar and stuff like that, right? And Versucha's never gonna be able to like successfully like zone out for like a whole round like most of the cast or something like that. But like again, it can really help her establish herself, right? Incredible normals, bad 6XL on defense, but like really good dash for like again asserting yourself in neutral and getting your turn going. Incredibly high damage. Like there's like if you're saying you don't really see it with Versucha, right? Like again, the only weakness you could possibly argue for her is that, you know, she can get stuck in the corner sometimes. But while yes, she does have certain weaknesses that make her defense worse than some other characters, the reward she gets off like landing any stray hits with her very good buttons is incredibly high, right? So like even I think it's really hard. I used to say this myself, and that's when I realized, you know, when I kind of thought like switched around how I thought about it a little bit. It's kind of when I realized that like I can't really say that Versucha has bad defense, and if I can't really say that Versucha has bad defense, I can't really argue that many like real weaknesses for her besides like having a bad reversal, right? So just weirder, but she's crazy strong. Yeah. He gets 5U so damn easily compared to like Sandy getting Element or Voss getting Soul Force. It is very easy for her to like get it, spend it, and as part of spending it, re-get it, right?
Whereas like a North American player, you're gonna see a ton of 6XL.
Yeah, I mean I think the difference is like again, Sandy has, you know, the Element is 5 frames slower, and then compared to Vasaraga, they both have 40 frames, and they both get it off knockdowns and stuff like that. But Versucha is much better at asserting herself in neutral and in mid screen to be able to get the advantage to press 5U compared to Vasaraga.
That's why we saw Fitison counter hit skill.
God can't really struggle against her. That's why I mentioned it. But again, you play more than I do. Is probably correct. I mean, Versucha is all. I mean, you certainly can also just kill her sometimes, right? It's gonna happen. Having 17,000 health, by the way, too, is very important, right? You'll notice. I mean, yeah, it is. Like the extra 1,000 health is a big deal, right? It's one of the best things about Sora's as well, right? That's something I didn't mention either when I was talking about him earlier. There is no one. I would not say. I mean, unless you want to argue Seox, which maybe Seox to me is more so like he's up there. He's like up in high tier, but like it's really hard to be really, really good with low health in this game, and Versucha does not have average health. She has above average health, right? It's a big deal. Having 17k compared to 16k. I mean, we already, like, in these group stages, we've seen, I think Elsa survived, like, 3 different situations on, like, low health that would just killed other characters, right? Like, on, like, 10% meter at kind of health. I need Beatrix to call me Elton when she goes ballistic on my John. Till I'm a rocket man?
The shout of Versusia.
Yeah, and then that makes it so Versusia can't then just get another charge.
Oh, I guess something else. Versusia does have a pretty bad 2H, right? I mean, maybe not bad, but like really slow, right? She has a really slow. It's like a 14 frame 2H or something. It's like 3 frames slower than average, I think. Maybe 13? I think something like that. But yeah, that's something else you can genuinely cite. Is like her anti-airing is a little stinky. It's against certain like difficult to anti-air characters especially. You can have a bit of a hard time. Now she has very good aerials to air you with, but her 2H is not necessarily the most reliable weapon in the world, sir. It's really slow and her height means you need it sooner. Yeah. So like that probably is like a genuine weakness of Versusia, is that her anti-airing is pretty bad. Well, yeah, like compared to the rest of her kit, it's pretty bad, right? Siegfried 17k absolutely makes sense, and I will die on that hill. I didn't say it didn't. Yeah, I think people say that Siegfried shouldn't be 17k like quite a bit, and it's like his 17k probably makes the most sense out of any of the characters, right? Because, like, clearly he's designed around taking his health with 5U. Now, again, meta-wise, turns out he doesn't, right? Like, in terms of actually playing him at a top level, he doesn't use his 5U that much. But, like, in terms of his character design, I feel like his 17k makes the most sense. It makes more sense than Sora's, who has... I mean, Sora's is a 17k character who, instead of being designed around... like, losing health in the mechanic is designed around damage reduction. Like, realistically, you know, some rounds, Sora's is like 20,000 health. So, I mean, I guess Sora's is designed to tank hits with his 5U. But at this point, like, outside of the very first stack, he takes so little damage when he 5Us. So it's not really... So it certainly makes more sense than Sora's, and probably more than Versusia, too. Now, again, realistically, Siegfried does not end up using his 5U that often, but I mean, in that case, you could argue that, I mean, you know, he still gets the 17k because he's, like, big and slow. And you're like, oh, he shouldn't have 17k for being big and slow and having good buttons. It's like, well, I mean, why does Versusia have it, then? Right? There's really no way for you to argue that Siegfried at least does not make as much sense as the other 2 characters to have 17k. I think a 17k makes sense. It's his damage and his frame data that are questionable to me. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, him having 17k health is certainly, I think it makes the most sense of any of the 17k characters. Now, you could argue that none of them should have it, in which case, I don't know, man. I think you're being a little obtuse, but... People should have 20k health? Yeah, for sure.
There it is again. Okay, yep. So it's very specifically trying to not let Versusia get that charge.
Yeah, the Brave counter against that, I mean, that's really resource intensive, right? But I guess it is nice because it lets you run up and continue pressure after that. It's a very aggressive thing to do, like spending your Brave points like that, but I see the vision from Fitism. It's a very interesting idea. Ooh, nice. Get the toes, damn.
Honestly, though, if we dig
okay, with health differences, that's like trade-offs for it. Yeah. I mean, the idea with Siegfried is that, you know, the trade-off is like he is slow, right? But his buttons are certainly very good and more than make up for it.
Even if you couldn't convert to SSBA, ultimate skills are going to carry that character all the way to the corner, right? So there's just a myriad of ways that could have gone terrible for Fitism there. But Fitism still trying to keep the wins up in this group stage, because remember,
nobody should have health except the character I play. True. Thoughts on Ladiva has 50k HP and everyone else has 1. Everyone starts on chip distance, and Ladiva has... just give all of the health of the roster to Ladiva. So that's what we have. 3, 6, 9, 10, 20, 28, 35? 3, 6, 9. Yeah, we have 35 characters in this game. How about we just give 17,900, or, you know, 15,999 times 35 plus, you know, 2,000 times hold on. Yeah, whatever. You can just give all of the cast health to Ladiva and then leave everyone else on 1 HP. He's slow in a game with 6XL. I've never seen this character walk or run unless it was behind H Fireball. It does. I mean, again, people do walk, and, you know, Siegfrieds do walk, more so in, like, you know, sort of neutral footsie situations, right? But again, his buttons help him in those situations. I don't think I would say that Siegfried walks, certainly.
breath here.
It hurts him in like back and forth sort of footsie situations for sure. His dash speed is also nothing spectacular. His 6XL is certainly good, but
just a bit too late, it looks like, because it's kind of the right angle, but
I think it is fair to say that Siegfried is slow, and that is a weakness, right?
oh yep, and because that's crouching.
Now again, is it made up for by his strengths? Yes, but
That's gonna be good damage here.
it's not like his strengths are just like there for nothing and like going over something that's, they're not even making up for weakness, so he's just like broken.
Might kill, honestly, due to the bonus damage.
Yep.
But either can have 50k but Watchalong or have honor as a lady. Oh, okay, I refuse. Thoughts on give Cat 3 hits of armor on her light wall and remove multi-hit attacks from the game? That sounds pretty fair, I think.
You get the chip damage or you just get
Algebraic math mode, yeah.
back throw there for Elsa.
I think it sounds pretty fair.
For some pressure, we rarely see Elsa on offense, and
Howie.
is even not opting not to take it.
What's going on, Prism?
All we need
Hello,
is
hello.
one hit for Elsa, but unfortunately, Fiddison getting
Only an
out
hour and a half
of
left till the
ruin
actual top 8, too. Very exciting, very exciting.
Take a touch. You are in chip victory.
Yeah, and so that means every spot dodge has to be immaculate.
Siegfried, not quite as oppressive on chip as he used to be, but this is still certainly spooky. Oh, the good Brave counter there. No, sir. Not full cinematic, but it gives him a lot of space to work with. That was very clutch from Elsa. God damn. Incredibly clutch from Elsa. That's the first time I've ever seen... That's the first time I've ever seen, like, this set with Fiddison is the first time I've ever seen someone, like, Brave counter through the, like, follow-up on the Lariat right there, and Elsa has already adapted to it, right? Like, already had some counterplay ready right there. Very impressive.
Practice. That's the preparation you need for a group stage of World Finals, right?
You see the 2U right there trying to OS the Orkin, right? But actually Fiddison was far enough away that Orkin into nothing was safe right there.
Oh my goodness, these pillars are putting in work. And,
Which group is skill in? This one, yeah. He's doing very well right now, too. Again, I don't know how these groups go down. We watched Group A and Group B. I don't know what happens in Group C, but I really wanted Skill to do well, and right now he's doing very well, I would say. All right, Elsa on the board. We take those. We take those.
Definitely finding the necessary adjustments on this one. Really thought about it. Yeah, I mean the whip punish, critical. The pillars.
There's a world where Fiddison plays spoiler to Skill's winner's top 8 placement right now too, so I'm definitely
Another BC out.
happy to be seeing Elsa
Yeah, the first BC is always
beating them up a little bit.
They're not taking extra bonus damage until the second one. So
That's right.
Fiddison will know all and each counterplays for no reason. Yeah, yeah.
2M. Oh,
Skills going. I mean, so far at least. I don't know if you watched this yesterday, Luca, but if you did, please do not inform me of anything. But yeah, so far at least, Skill's doing very well. He's 4-1 right now. He has one set left to play against Koji. If he wins that set, I think he's basically locked to be winner's top 8.
Looks like Fiddison forgot about the second hit of 5 or far 8.
Oh, interesting. If he's close enough, you just get the hard knockdown Brave counter there, huh? Oh, I just all already. I want to know what I could talk about without spoiling it. Group A and Group B. You can talk about Group A and Group B. We have watched both of those. Oh my god. Okay, sure.
Of the matchup for Versucia is her Skybound Art can absolutely stop a fireball.
That's her install. BC one final time.
Yeah, weirdly, would it have been better for him to do... Because I was through a... Oh my lord. Okay. Would it be better... Because I was through a fireball, right? Would it have been better to do SBA right there? Because it would have gotten full cinematic, probably?
Set point.
God, I'm looking away from chat for a bit. Don't talk to me.
Opening interaction here.
Don't talk to me, I'm angry.
A group stage set if it didn't go 2-1.
There's that spot dodge situation one more time. It's going to get countered by the DP.
Ooh, God, my health bar, man. Out, out.
So Elsa's got to be thanking their lucky stars. As they're going to get out with the BC jump over right there. No
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what he has to do now, right? If he gets a far L like that, he basically has to go into Raging Strikes to get like real good damage. Which is, I mean, it's still it's good. It is sort of the great equalizer in this game, right? Everyone has pretty good mid screen as long as they're willing to spend a BP and 25% meter. So it's sort of like, again, it does cushion the mid screen nerfs a little bit there for sure. What not taking the throw does to Motherfucker Part 2. You got attack, man. Ow. All right. Fiddison 2-1. So what, can we see the standings again real quick? Or are they yeah, okay. So yeah, so Fiddison, so Fiddison cannot well, if Skill loses 2-0 to Koji, like if Koji goes up, if Koji wins at 2-0, then Skill is at 4-3, which is 42%. Oh, bad things could go bad. Oh, no, 42% will be 3-4. It's 56%. Oh, wait a minute. Huh? Hold on. He would have played 7 games, right? 1/7 is like 14.12% or something, right? 14.14%. So times 3 times 4 is like 56.5. 5 out of 9 is 55.5. So if he O2s, I believe he would still make it in over Fitizen. Because I think, Fitizen, I think technically has like a 55.555 repeating win rate right now, ish. And Skill would have like a 56% win rate, I think. So I'm not gonna look at chat in case people say like, oh, that's exactly what happened. That's how it happened. But yes, I think Skill is probably locked to get out regardless. But if Koji 2-0s him, then Koji goes up to 5-2, which is definitely more than him right now, right? So I think can he lose this? And if he loses 2-1, he's 5-3, and Koji is 5-3, and his set count would be the same. Oh wait, that'd be a tiebreaker, right? Yeah. If Koji wins 2-1, they would be tied, I think. Tied in set count and tied in game count?
Talk their stuff for sure. But I mean, hey,
I'm sorry if I'm like getting the math wrong and you're correcting me in chat and I'm not looking at it. I apologize. But like again, these like final games in the groups are always the most interesting, and I don't want to accidentally get spoiled on anything. So we're just gonna keep going here. My current conception of things is I think that Skill is getting out of the group regardless, right? But he could be coming out on loser side. If Koji 2-0s him, he definitely is. And I think if Koji 2-1s him, I think we have to have a tiebreaker for who's first and who's second. They might just play again. I'm not certain, though. That is my current... And if Skill wins in any way, shape, or form, he's out at first, right? If he 2-1s, if he 2-0s, if he wins this at all, he's out at first place. So let's see.
And yeah, Beatrix is pretty much the standardized pick. Blau will come out every now and then, but wow, what a whip punish to start.
All right.
My goodness, already has the EX riding free corner.
Round start, H riding free. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you used to need crouching hit for that, not anymore.
So good at putting the pressure on after they've knocked you down, right? 6XL
ow.
was not even a thing in vanilla, and Sora was already good at chasing you down previously thanks to that lariat.
Flurry here. BC just to maintain offensive corner.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm talking about, right? A lot of times when you brave counter Soras, you brave countered him in like guaranteed hard knockdown situations anyway, like that move right there. So again, BC being nerfed is not like a huge buff to his offense or something like that, I don't think. He does utilize save jumps every now and then, and you know he still just can get the same kind of benefit that everyone does, but he's not like particularly benefited by the BC nerf or anything like that. I don't think he's particularly hurt by it either, right? But like not more than anyone else on defense.
Yeah, I think that's actually what's happened is he's lost every first round and then just won the set 2-0.
The comeback factor here, we just need to build up the momentum.
Oh, that's not gonna punish.
Punish on this one, yep.
What's that? Wait, huh?
Yeah.
Is Soras' far M 6 frames? Am I stupid? Did he do the follow-up there?
The comeback factor here, we just need to
How do you punish riding free with far M? Oh, he did the follow-up.
Okay, punish on this
Oh.
one, yep.
Yeah, he did the follow-up. Right. Gotcha. I was like, what?
Can't be whipping buttons in front of Beatrix like that 5H. Traditionally, though, like you could really win out against the neutral because of lingering hurt box from Beatrix, so it's tricky. But the timing was superb from Koji.
Oh, try to go for the light lariat to bait something there potentially. I suppose, because I think he can't get like M lariat for Oki right there, but a DP would kill him. Oh my god! All right, that's a lot of damage.
A lot of people forget about the ultimate skill armor on the lariat because they
save jump.
Oh,
the low far L. Oh my god.
Right.
This skill fella, man. Again, I think if he wins one game here, I think he guarantees that he has like, you know, at least a tiebreaker's chance at first place in the group. I think if I did my algebraic correctly.
But I think a JH had started out skill.
Sure.
Nice EXDP.
Oh my lord. Speaking of EXDP, pretty much an EXDP. Not quite, but oh, good 2M. Catches riding free. It's true. Okay. UDP, understandable. He could have gotten U dash punch off that, I think, but this, it should also kill just as easily. All right, not bad, man. I think his far L even on non-counter hits converts into U dash punch. I forget.
Oh my goodness.
Regardless, the raging strike probably easier to deal with right there. Just an easier conversion. Makes a lot of sense.
Granted, we haven't
All right.
that eventuality yet. You know,
All right.
Set timeline in the versus universe, but
Yeah, again, I think at this point, skill
See, Coco taking a
is
moment
at
here.
least guaranteed a tiebreaker's chance at first place in the group. But
Against Skill, who
we'll see. Like even if Koji reversed 2-0s, I think he had to 2-0 him to guarantee the first place spot.
yep, so game number 2 here, Koji Coco trying to make it happen for.
Again, maybe I did my math wrong, but oh no, he's locked in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh he's locked. Oh that's the GOAT right there. Oh he's locked in for real.
The other fact of the matter is that how do you stop somebody who has shown
Nice.
time and time again that
Oh, they caught the back dash. God damn, he's kind of cooking right now. Oh, you clock taken up. Good spot dodge on the Thunderbird too. What the? Kind of trying to match something on the dash punch. Oh no. Oh no, he's locked in as fuck. Good spot dodges on the Thunderbird, right? Jumping and air throwing that shit too. Not missing any hit confirms. He's kind of crazy with it right now. Oh boy. A lot of damage for no fucking resources or meter there.
you know what?
Ow.
I'm gonna fight fire with fire. You're not gonna be afraid.
Oh
of
my
me.
lord, they are fucking swinging, and I love watching it, man. Oh, nice. I think that whiff. I wonder if that whiff was actually. Oh. If that whiff was actually intentional on that close H right there, because it looked like it was a setup.
So if we know
That's the kind of thing, you know, like I do that shit, it was definitely an accident. Koji does that shit, he might have meant to do it, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, cut the back dash right there. Yep, and we talked about that.
He's not gonna
previously,
raging strike him,
you know,
right?
Vesson is one of the
There's
better
just no
backstab
way.
catchers in the entire game.
He doesn't need to.
Another one right there.
God
Cannot see
damn.
around the screen as
Well, I mean, he's definitely going out in first like that.
going completely under-
Jesus Christ. Well, actually, I think that actually. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, Fitizen. He just got Fitizen in. Yeah. I didn't even think about that, but I think Fitizen needed him to 2-0 that, right? I didn't even think about the board in that sense. Damn, Koji. I think Koji didn't get out of the group that way, right? Wow. Yeah, and I think. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about Fitizen and Koji like that dynamic at all, right? Yeah, because I think actually even if Koji had lost 1-2, he still he needed to win that to get a potential tiebreaker with Fitizen. He needed to win 2-1 to get a tiebreaker or 2-0 to knock him out for sure, right? This shit's a fucking bloodbath, man. EU, bro, sticking together. Yeah, dude, Europe showing up huge, right? Skill and Fitizen getting out of their groups, knocking out Koji and Elsa. Those are not. I mean, no one in this is like, you know, a small name, but like, goddamn, Europe showing up big. He's skilled all over them. I'm glad to see it. French, you know. I gotta. He's based enough playing Soares. I will forgive him being French just this once. Just because, you know, he's so based playing Soares. I think is it more based to play Soares than it is cringe to be French? I think so. I think that's probably it. I think that's probably right. I'm gonna stick with that. I think it's more based to play Soares than it is cringe to be French. So overall skill is kind of a GOAT, I think. Wow, this is a fucking bloodbath. People we've already lost so far. I mean, Koji and Elsa. We had I know Zane didn't make it out of the. I think Zane in Space, right? Didn't make it out of was it Group B? And Group A was Zerom, and it was a little bit too early in the day now. My brain was not fully active yet.
In these stages, nobody's gone out completely free of these 2 out of 3.
Zerom and someone else. I forget exactly. I forget who. It was Monarch and Gamera made it out of their group. Also, let's skip this real. Net impact, so true. All the B players are failing. Gamera was right all along. Exclamation mark Beatrix, man. She was weakened by the weakening. Oh, and Beepaw. Sorry. Yeah, Zerom and Beepaw. Zerom and Beepaw didn't. I just remembered now. Zerom and Beepaw didn't make it out of their sets, out of their group. Yeah. So like, yeah, we've lost Zerom, Beepaw, and Zane and Space and Koji and Elsa. Like, this is so like amazing players, right? Incredible players that that got knocked out right here. This shit is a fucking bloodbath. It's insane.
That's right.
Wait, huh? Oh, okay. I saw Yago, and I was like, who? I was like, what? What's Yago doing in here? But okay, yeah, it's Riazo's.
This is really cool that we get to see that kind of like.
It's Riazo's org. Okay.
NA versus EU type battle and how
Okay, so again, I don't know what happens in this group. I just, as we go into every new one, I want people, please, I don't know what happens in this group. Please, I'm not gonna look at chat that much, but if you can, just in case I do glance over, please try not to say anything, right? But yeah, I saw Yago for a second there, and I was like, what? Milk me? Milk me in Arc World Tour? But no, we get there. We get there. This group is who's this is I know this is Saki, Riazo, Aaron, and wait, did I miss a game here? Holy fuck, am I stupid? Did I miss? Hold on. I might have gone forward too far. Oh, and rookies, right? Yeah, of course. Yes. Bushigan's got him too. God damn. What the fuck? The only person who sponsors fucking Japanese fighting game players? Like what? They got rookies. They got Toro. They got Kakaru, right? What's going on? But okay. Let's keep going now. All right. So this is Riazo and Saki Seox versus Catalina. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, even since Vanilla 2, Catalina was known.
I almost looked at chat, and then before I processed anything, I looked away. I'm scared. Listen, I've gotten through this whole thing without getting spoiled so far. I don't want to... This is a very interesting group as well. Oh, God.
Yeah, matching in the air-to-air right there. Instead of an air throw, just goes for the jump medium, right? Now, Catalina has always had pretty good jump normals in terms of air-to-air. It's just not a situation you see...
Definitely, I guess Aaron's my guy in here for sure, right? Definitely hope that that Aaron makes it out on winner's side top 8.
Or just run up for the Rekka. Again, that jump scare. 4 close L's in a row. The shadow step, but nothing found. It's BC out.
Yeah, tried to fake the +1, right? And actually ended up going for the projectile.
Also curious to see if he's gonna play Belial or not. I think he will, but I'm not sure if he. I've still like never got like a full sense of from that Zero interview, even if he was gonna like switch characters or something. It seemed like he was gonna stick on the Belial, but I'm curious to see who he actually ends up playing.
Great points for another basketball bombo. So tumbled out of the combo limit there. One more touch here for Riazo is all you need.
Oh, that's an interesting idea to catch the backdash. Fair enough, yeah.
That would have helped them out in that situation. Once the light wall
I'd actually think about that.
with a normal.
If like, I mean, swinging into that light wall can be dangerous, but like if they're going to backdash, like swing into cancel, right, could catch it with a lot of different moves.
Right there from Rialzo on the 6-6M that made it so that there was no punish.
I respect Gamera's opinion, but I don't think BC nerfs disproportionately affect Beatrix versus other characters. I agree 100% face rolled. Again, okay, so if I was to give it the most like steel man argument for why he might be correct, right? To my understanding, the idea is basically that like Beatrix is such like a high like one chance character. He's kind of like Ladiva a little bit, right? He's such like a high one chance character that sometimes you could just like before Brave kind of got nerfed, you could just like do like crazy stupid shit, right? Like just incredibly like high risk, yes, but even higher reward moves. And if they hit, you would like basically kill the opponent. And if they didn't, right? If you lost your turn, or like, you know, yeah, you got punished, but like, again, their punish will not be as big as your rewards, you're probably still alive. If you got punished or lost your turn for doing that, you could just basically keep spamming Brave counters over and over, and just, you keep trying the RPS until it kills them, right? You just basically shove the risk reward down their throat using Brave counter, and just spamming the BCs over and over until they're dead, right? And even if they block the BC back in the day, right, UB plus, you got to keep going and, you know, have more 50-50s running with command grab, you know, more chances to possibly grab them with like a clock riding free. And now that is a significantly less viable strategy, right? So if that's the idea, then like I see the points. However, I still don't know that in the grand scheme, like yes, she lost that, but honestly, in a lot of ways, I think Brave counters being weaker on Beatrix's own offense is really good for her. So, you know, people Brave countering Beatrix is a lot more difficult to get value off of now, because Beatrix is not a character that was like, you know, it's not like it was like, again, like Sora's or Uno or something, where you basically just counter the mid special and get the guaranteed hard knockdown Brave counter anyways. So again, like, I see the logic there. If we're not going to meme for a second, just exclamation mark Beatrix. I see the logic if that's what the logic is. But I still disagree. I still think even with that being the case, I think she's probably, if anything, probably net helped by that BC change than hurt. Or at the very least, even if it is like a neutral for her, because she, again, would be uniquely positioned among the cast to just do that insane risk-reward nonsense compared to like most other characters in the game, it'd be like, it would come out as a wash, man. Right? There are definitely characters where the Brave counter nerf is like significantly worse for them.
Jump over, yep, and because of Catalina JU having such excellent
Honestly, it's probably just worse for Lucilius, for example, straight up, than it is for Beatrix, right? Like significantly worse probably for Lucilius.
Yeah, and that's why you see the BC right there from Saki try to get the guard cancel as soon as possible, but 5H counter hit, trying to steal the plus frames, right?
I mean, one brave point, Seox, he's got SSBA on deck. I don't think he's got it in him to... Oh, okay, now in the corner, he certainly can. I don't think he's got it in him to kill from the mid-screen here, unless he builds SSBA, but oh, this is definitely going to do it, though. That's the thing about Seox, right? Again, like, something that is... he's got an 8-frame far H, right? It's small as far as far H's go, but it still has far H attack level, as far as I'm aware. It doesn't get, like, crushed by mediums or something like that. And it's 8 frames, right? It's certainly quite the terrifying button on this little catboy.
There's been a ton more jumping when it comes to 6 players than any other.
Koji died, yes. Yeah, again. Feel free to talk about Group A, B, or C at this point, right? But yeah, please don't mention anything. I looked over and I saw someone say someone died, and I got really scared. But yeah, you're talking about last group, yes. Please do not mention anything about Group D if you can avoid it. Yeah, that's one of those nerfs though that like needed to happen, right? Not Siegfried. That Seox U dive kick, man. There were times where that you spot dodged that shit. We were just talking earlier about how Sora's U dash punch should probably be a little bit more punishable on spot dodge, right? Because sometimes you don't get the punish. If you were kind of weird on your spot dodge, or even like a lot of the times, even if you were good on your spot dodge with that Seox U dive kick before 1.5, that shit was plus on whiff. Like, not literally, but plus on spot dodge. Like, when you spot dodge, you need to recover first. So, again, even though they made it like, they lost like 18 frames of advantage on that shit, it probably was very, very, it needed to happen, right? Okay, Rialzo off to a good start, man. 2-0. My God. Listen, I don't blame him at all. Pop off, King. This is Arc World Tour, man. That's that shit. This is what it's all about, man. This is what we've been playing since the game came out. We've been playing for a year. These competitors, or not we, they. I mean, not lump myself. I'm saying like we, the Royal Grand Blue community, we have been playing for a year. But these competitors, especially, have been playing for a year, going to all these tournaments, all this shit. It's all for this, man. By all means, pop off, King. All right, let's keep going here. Hey, yo, the force push? 2 Seoxes in this group. It's kind of funny. The only 2 Seoxes, and they end up in the same group, huh? Yeah, so I assume Aaron's on Belial, right? Let's see. Rookies is kind of a cool name. Kind of a fan. Yeah, okay. To be expected. You ever used this for a sec? There's no shot.
This is the battle of the Evo champions, which was so funny.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because Rookies won Evo Japan, and Aaron won like Evo, right? Evo Vegas. So true.
Who was selected into which of those groups, and then figure out which match.
Yeah, I think I'm on Aaron fanboy for this group. I think I want Aaron out of here. Not like out of here on winner's side. I mean, not like out of here, like go home. I want to get out of the group.
Go into Group D with all the confidence in the world here. So I am super excited to see it as we head into our next match, Rookies versus Aaron Damac.
And that's going to be our second match of Group D. So because of that, Evo versus Evo.
That is really cool. Evo versus Evo. That's a cool storyline to identify there.
Only time we see this matchup, depending on what happens with this group stage, right? Maybe
it'd be cool if both of these guys made it out of the group and then they ended up being like grand final or something like that. Like Evo finalist versus Evo finalist for Arc World Tour finals. Grand finals. So it's gonna be a little I mean, unless he like O2s his next couple matches or something, or unless some like I feel like it's gonna be hard for Rialzo. I mean, starting off with a 2-0, it's a little tough to not. I mean, it's definitely there's so much more like degrees of freedom in this bracket still. I think it's a little tough for Rialzo to not make it out at this point. So I don't know if we could get the double Evo grands, but it was a 2-0. I think it was a 2-0 that he started with. I mean, if he O2s his next 2 sets or something, then yeah, very easily. But assuming he has like a fair performance in his next 2 sets, this should be a very competitive pool too, right? I can't imagine that anyone is gonna be like. I mean, I would not expect Skill to be 6-2 or whatever the fuck, 6-1 at the end of his pool, right? But I would not imagine that anyone's gonna have a scoreline like that either here. So starting off with a 2-0 probably is pretty huge for your odds. Oh Jesus, nice interrupt.
not afraid, right? Just fighting back.
I've like never seen, so I, like, you know, rookies, he won Evo Japan. He won something else like really early into the game's lifespan too that wasn't Evo Japan, I thought. Like I've never actually seen him play the video game. So I'm gonna be curious, like I feel like I've never seen rookies play. I've watched like even in like, you know, whether it's TNS tournaments or like other events or something like that, or like Psy Games Cup. I feel like I've watched a lot of play. I've never seen rookies play, so I'm kind of fun watching him do this right now. Yo, it's the Diva ref. Let's go. He's jumping. He's kind of jacked also. Jumping out in the SSBA.
Wonderful cosplayer. We love Bob. We love Bob.
Is it gonna be Seox and Seox? I mean, rookies is looking really good right now, right? Is it gonna be both Seoxes making it out of the group? Maybe this character is top tier, man. Maybe I'm downplaying, putting him in high tier. Who knows?
Another spot dodge on the empty hand, right?
Okay, out. Counter. Oh, he gets a combo off the counter hit there. Right, sure.
Okay, full combo limit here. Oh, trying to jump over.
Aivu Kiku. I mean, Bilal's not having an amazing 2H, right? So there was a world you could have baited something there.
But that looks like it was at the very least Aaron DeMac's possibility of punishing.
Plus frames. Oh, good match. Actually catches the fireball. Goddamn. Kind of clean. Sure.
Yeah, I was trying to look for that guard crush situation that was there before, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, actually good actual punish on Seox's parry. It's so hard to get like a real good, you know, like walk up close H punish on Seox's parry. And it feels at least like it's got so little recovery. Or like maybe it's just visually confusing when the active frames end and the recovery begins. Like it's possible you could hit him way earlier than I think, but.
Stand block on the triple attack overhead. Again, looking for these 6-6Ls, but we're getting so tricky with the empty hand that it's a little scary to send out the Goisha or run up EXDP is the answer.
Yeah, I think that's why Aaron DeMac felt comfortable doing the back H Goisha is because then, you know, it'll actually meet the empty
hand. Is that the new like fireball setup to get some plus frames? Like fewer plus frames, but a little bit more reliable than, you know, obviously they nerfed like the really good follow-up. They gave you like plus 14 or whatever the fuck before, plus 12. They put a gap in it. Oh, that's actually working out there. He's representing it a lot. A little bit of conditioning. Oh, the Brave. That's true. Like, yeah, the Raging Strike potentially. Nice. Confirm. Sure. Oh, the shimmy got caught. Nice. Yep, tried to backdash, got smacked. I think he's dead, right? Yeah. And with the U Rekka right there too, linked, not cancelled, right? So a lot of damage left on the table there too. Unnecessary overkill. I want to complain about Anila. When is she gonna be usable? I mean, she's usable right now. When is she gonna be like really good? I don't know, man. Maybe in the Galleon patch.
We really haven't seen a lot of an offensive start from Aaron. Normally it's rookies with that, and then Aaron has to find the comeback, but Thunderflash stopping.
It's gonna be seriously. This is both Seox off to a 2-0 here. That's pretty wild. Ooh, oh, okay. Let me not talk too fast.
Yeah, I think Aaron had figured out, ascertained that rookies was looking for.
It's pretty good. Even in that situation there, like getting that, even just the chip on that's pretty good, right? Yeah, like the chip, it does that U Asmodeus does like it does a chunk of chip, man. That shit does like 1,000 damage or something like that when you block it. So the nice way for Bilal to just like slowly move you towards death. Yeah, shake it off, man. Shake it off. You got this.
It's a battle of acronyms over here on the Group B stage.
Most definitely, but I mean, that's how you kind of want to use the BCs at that point. Normally, it's supposed to be a defensive tool, but if you have such a life lead, it then becomes really difficult for the opponent if you have way more BC than they do, right? Because you can just do that back and forth.
Yeah. The Brave Point lead when the rounds are in those, like, closing out the round situations there is very good. Oh, yeah, Fireball not going to beat the empty hand right there. Sure.
Empty hand again, rookies starting off strong in game 3.
Yeah, no, the exact optimal situation, too. Okay.
There you see him sort of guarding for that, the jump into the land throw there for the no escape timing.
Yeah, that's the classic. Just put a little bit of visual noise off of the jump in, and now these raging chains are cashing out here for rookies.
He's not, is he, I guess with a U skill, probably he is dead, right? Yeah. Oh, no, didn't even, where'd he go, man? Where's that combo limit guy? That wasn't even combo, where'd he go? He on vacation?
Yeah, it's a very important thing to be able to close out rounds.
He on spring break? What happens? I thought he was gonna have to, like after that, I felt like after that Gate of Demons, he had to like do a U skill or something because it was over, but He still had like, he had a close H and then a Raging Strike, and then that wasn't even combo limit yet? Where'd he go, man?
Recognizing that, it's gonna take it all the way.
Am I losing it? Out. I think Seahawks puts me in a Genji sometimes because close H is 2 hits. It just feels like there's way more hits going on than there probably are.
And are we done here with the BCs?
I don't know. We got a couple more diamonds in the bank.
There we go.
For the special, right? So smart.
With that Brave Point lead now for Aaron, right? Wait. Ganasian? Yo! Look at the hits! Wait, does he have an infinite? Oh! Oh, he has an infinite as long as he's... Oh! Oh, I didn't know that.
Bet for me if I would see that super in Arc World Tour Finals, I would have lost the bet in there. Reset.
Not only do we see the super, but it won him the set. I did not know that Seahawks had an infinite in his install. That's a new one. Okay, cool. I mean, it's really not infinite because the install itself, it has a timer on it, right? But as long as he's in the install, he has an infinite? Cool. Yeah. No, for sure, man. For sure. All right, well, the Seahawks is off to a good start for sure. 2-0 for the one, 2-1 for the other. Let's see here. Saki and rookies. All right, sure. He had the pose too in the camera. Go.
Yeah, you get to see the trading mode combo in a button check. Okay, all right, okay.
Well, some people like running full combos in the button checks. I'm trying to check my buttons too. I can't check my buttons. I'm getting my ass beat. Let's turn the quality up on this a little bit, by the way, too. When this should become 3. There's been 360p the whole time. Do I just have like I got bad eyes? I just don't know like that. Okay, I just noticed like a real low quality on this shit. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I'm feeling a sense of deja vu with this matchup.
It's probably a really important set for Saki, right?
All right, there it is.
Because he got 2-0'd by Rialzo. He probably wants to 2-0 this, honestly. Obviously, you always want to 2-0 every set, but like it's very important right now with him getting off to not the most stellar start to the group.
Yeah, I mean, hey, farming meter is so important ever since they added ultimate skills into, Rising over Vanilla, right? Meter has been just an incredible use of your resources.
Expect him to respect the parry there, possibly? That's why he actually mashed on the minus frames.
I like the patience coming out from Saki as well. The respect that we had the Eureka just in case you were, throwing out an Aaron Fireball, looking for something a little crazy that could have been caught by the U empty hand. But now with that meter down, Saki has a little bit more room.
Spot dodging H empty hand is pretty tough, right? You have to do it pretty early, I think, to actually get anything. You can make him a little bit less minus, though. You can also fake it, right? H empty hand is a lot more of a... Like, H empty hand has always been a lot more of a problematic move than that guy right there, right? H has always... It's been better than... Like, I feel like it's a lot of times it's better than you.
That dash speed is no joke.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, still with the fastest dash speed in the entire game, right? Due to the fact that Versuccio actually has dash startup.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
They said 6 would never be balling. Once again, stuck in the corner.
Said 6 would never be balling. So true.
And okay, yeah, I love that. Saki not pressing a button because of the threat of Thunder Flash on it, right?
Finally represents the parry. Good old fighting game rule of 3 right there. The first 2 times he doesn't, right? The third time he does. El Clasico. Yeah, on that EX rec has really no reason to not mash, I think. It's more of like a try to burst option and get like find a hit in neutral, but he can't really effectively frame trap off that. That's why you see rookies like basically every single time off the EX rec, he goes for the dash back after it, yeah. Because there's nothing Seahawks can realistically do there. He does it to try and catch you doing something, and if you block it, he's safe, so it's fine. But it's like the M and L recas that he can actually frame trap you off of very effectively. It's kind of weird in that, like, his follow-ups, like his frame trap follow-ups off the EX Rekka, they're faster, because, it's an EX move and it buffs the moves, I guess. The startups are faster. But as a result, it's like a true block string. You can't even mash and get counter hit.
To like remove my headset to confirm, Rookies was like, yeah, cheer him on. It was like, wait, that's your opponent.
If Saki loses this next game, if he O2s this as well, it's probably tough, right? From that point. Though, I mean, on the flip side, if Rookies has a 2-0 and a 2-1 under his belts, and especially with Saki, will have gone 0-4 at that point. That probably guarantees him one of the 2 spots out of the group. Well, maybe not literally, it literally doesn't, but like, it makes his odds really good. I gotta be careful with like mathematical stuff like this, where like, you know, saying like guarantee is a very different thing colloquially and numerically, right? Is he dead? Where? He did 3 hits of auto combo at the end there. No, seriously. Okay, where is combo limit? Who is he? Where is he? Where is Mr. Combo Limit? 3 hits of auto combo is almost the entire combo limit bar by itself, man. He did other shit in there too. Where'd he go? Bro really is on spring break. I take it all back. Oh, gets the wall bounce. Nice. That cat, he still got very good corner carry, certainly. Ooh, yeah. It's a little risky spot dodge and empty hand, though, because yeah, sometimes, you know, like the frame data of it will shift depending on how close he is to the wall and how close he is to you. You have to be a lot of, I think you have to be a lot quicker on those point blank situations right there. Oof, are you dead? Think so, right? 6-6H? You can cancel that into Raging Strike? Is that special? That's special, right? He can convert his 6-6H into Raging Strike? Is he the only character who can do that? Or am I dumb? That is his 6-6H, right? The claws there? Should special cancel? I'm curious. I'm gonna take one look over at chat very quickly here, and just gotta be very careful about the messages I read. But I'm just gonna take one look over at chat in this second here. 6H can special cancel? Yep. The CAG player died, right, in Group A? The CAG player. Who's playing CAG? Space. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Space in Group B. Yeah, did die. That's correct. 6H is special cancelable. Yeah, only he can do that. 6Hs are not usually special cancelable. Yeah, so, I mean that's what I was like. I know fucking Ladiva's definitely isn't, and like Sora's definitely isn't, and you know like all the characters I've played don't have them. I'm like, is that like a thing? But yeah, no, Seahawks he's a special boy. Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, I mean rookies, it's real hard for things to not go well for him at this point, yeah. I mean Real's with 100% win rate, but it's only 1 set, so it's not too much to go off of just yet, right? He still has 2 more sets to play. But yeah, rookies at this point, yeah, I mean, I suppose, I mean, like if Riago keeps if Riazo keeps going crazy, and then like Aaron also like 2-0s both of his next sets, and then rookies like 0-2s against Riazo, right? Then I guess you could, but like it's most paths out of this group at this point lead to rookies qualifying in some way, right? Whether it's into winners or losers, like he makes it out of the group in like, I don't know, man, like 80% of permutations or something. Riazo versus Aaron. Let's see this. I probably, you know, I'm looking for potential Aaron 2-0 here. Nothing against Riazo, but
proved so many of us wrong with the fundamentals that kind of transfer over between these characters. Aaron kind of on the opposite side of that, thinking, all right, we know that the Seahawks
and Belial, sure. Let's see. What the fuck? I went a little too far. My bad. Round start DP, amazing. Oh yeah. Kind of tricky stuff you can do right there. Good call out, sure. Bonk. Very funny. Ladiva did stuff like that sometimes, but not as much anymore. She has usually better ways to enter combos now, but there were days where like, yeah, quadruple, even sometimes you still see it, I think, sometimes. Yeah, the quadruple close L Ladiva combo ender right there. Oh, good interrupts. He's dead, right? I mean, oh, maybe not. I mean, I guess he only had 2 Brave points. Part of it was, I was like, you know, because it's Seahawks, right? You're in a 14k health character. He didn't build SSBA, but like even like Raging Strike, Raging Chain, some kind of extension, maybe he could have killed. Again, I think something I've definitely noticed with a lot of these like top level players is they don't really like if they might be able to kill with a Raging Strike cash out, they usually don't, right? They just like take their like almost kill and their huge resource lead and they try to close it out like that, right? Definitely a more consistent approach probably to playing the video game. That's like the 3rd or 4th time I feel like today that I've been like, I think you could have killed like a crazy cash out combo right there. But I suppose, you know, your odds of winning if you just put them on 10% health and keep all of your meter and brave points are, you know, also nearly 100% a lot of the time, so. if there's any sort of uncertainty compared to, like, you know, if you don't kill them and you suddenly are on no meter, no brave points, your lead matters a lot less. Good old Belial far H. No BP.
For Riazo, brave points are gone. Any hit could maybe do it, but wow, the 6XL, not a full conversion, however, because there was no BP.
Didn't believe. Probably OS into the B plus C, but didn't have any BP behind it. 100 meter on both sides.
Yeah, this is definitely territory of one possible hit right there. Yeah, you see that.
Not quite. Oh my god, the DP.
And that's gonna be it right there.
Shake it off, shake it off. My god, that was. If he had killed that confirm, that would have been insane, right? Yeah, Belial follows him. Belial far H is still a damn good button. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Ow, that was an insane conversion though, really good shit. Even though it didn't kill, like the fact that he was ready to convert off that somehow was nuts. That was like he was going back for empty hand, right? Like that hit him out of him traveling for empty hands. I think I've ever fucking seen that. I think it was empty hand anyway that he got smacked out of there.
Exactly. Keep her head in the game, the jump back, threatening the H gate.
Ow, ow, ow.
Gonna be able to catch out of the claw.
Yep. So much to be seen still, the grounded combo. So much corner carry off this ultimate Goisha.
It's definitely a very
sure. Good shimmy. Owie. Yup, yup. Oh, build. Actually, build super there, but I think it would have been, yeah, that close H would, for example, would have been combo limit, and then he wouldn't have gotten the super. Alright, looking like a possible Aaron 2-0 here. Let's see, let's see. That would make things a little, that thing make things a little messy there, for sure, right? At that point, because he'd be... Aaron lost 2-1 to rookies, right? Yeah. So that'll make Aaron, that'd be 3-1, and Riazo would be 2-2. Oh, yeah, that would actually, that's cool. Like, shit would get really, really close in the next couple sets, probably, depending on what happens in, like, the 3 remaining sets or whatever it is. Oh, you know, I was just saying, I feel like it's really uncommon to see someone get, like, a nice, clean, like, close H counter hit on Seahawks, even post-nerfs, but, ooh, didn't quite confirm the counter hit. Yeah, again, that, I, honestly, until today, I never really noticed just how much ship damage that U Asmodeus does on block, right? Like, in my head, I was like, yeah, that does a lot, but, like, I'm, like, looking at the chunks flying off the health bar. I mean, it is against Seahawks, right? Like, I'm looking at like, the chunks flying off that health bar, and I'm like, this thing, it's, like, fucking insane. It's like another thing. I didn't even know about this fucking thing. Alright, so yeah, so that's 4-1 rookies, 3-1 Aaron, 2-2 Riazo right now, right? So actually, is there a world where it's Riazo and Aaron that make it out? I think so, right? Even like rookies isn't safe yet. It's very close. Like, yeah, if like Aaron 2-0s this and Yago 2-0s rookies, yeah, I think that makes Yago, I keep saying Yago. Riazo, because his thing is Yago Riazo, and it keeps confusing my brain. But yeah, if Riazo 2-0s rookies, then that makes him 4-2 and rookies 4-3, right? Yeah, so there's actually...
People are not even going to say that now. Even in his nerf state.
There's not, yeah, there's no one has locked anything yet. Any of the 3 of these. Saki, I think, I don't know if... Yeah, Saki would be 2-4 if he 2-0'd this, for example. I don't know that Saki can make it out at this point, but he can... I mean, if he 2-0's Aaron here, he basically locks Aaron out of... Probably. He locks him out of the group, right? So it's more of a chance to play spoiler a bit here, I suppose, to an extent.
How far along are we in the game's life cycle? How good is Catalina? How good is Belial? You know, these are the benchmarks.
Well, so no, but the benchmark with Belial never changes. He was just the best forever.
Exactly. That's how you know, like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, until now, and he's still like he's not the best. I think Belial is like very clearly not in like top 1 talks anymore, probably. Like, yeah, the character's still fucking the character's still really good, still top 3. Oh yeah, Aaron got picked up by Paragon like recently-ish, right? I think. I saw that in the server. Very cool. Oh, it actually still was a punish, really. I thought it hit so late into it. I thought he'd be fine.
Grabbed, comma, nerd.
Yo, RJinx, thanks for the follow. We got the follow here on Twitch. Oh, you're Jinx from the YouTube side. So true. Thank you. I'm gonna look back away from Twitch chat now. I apologize, and from any chat. But thanks for the follow, much appreciated, much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying, and hope you're excited for, again, we're 50 minutes away from the actual top 8, right? That'll be live. I don't have to worry about spoilers. No one will know more than I do. So we actually ended up making pretty good time here, I think. Ow. Command grab in like neutral, basically. I mean, not really, but kind of.
Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't think that command grab was about to connect.
That's what I was thinking.
But okay, yeah.
It does like a comparable amount of damage to a throw, right? Like throws do 2,500. I swear that shit does like 1,700 damage on block or something. That's not. I think U skills do 20% or 25% of their base damage on block. What is the damage of what is the damage of that U Asmodeus? Like raw. It has really caught me off guard. Like actually looking at the health bars. Aaron has been using it a lot as like a it's like a block string pressure tool, right? Using it like when he gets a brave counter on people as like a meaty. Hold on, let me look up Belial on the dust loop real quick.
A little bit more with the second close age, but either way, still a chunk of damage taken out of Aaron to max HP.
Normal moves, no. Unique action, no. Universal mechanics, no. Skills, no. Ultimate skills. Ultimate Asmodeus does 3,000 damage. Yes, I guess if I forget if few skills do. So it's less than I said for sure. I was wrong. But I forget if few skills do 20% or 25% of their damage on block. They have a higher chip percentage than the rest of the game, right? That's another reason, for example, why Nier's like 236U, the slashy does so much. But yeah, if it's 3,000 and it's 25%, I guess that would be like my brain hurts. Hold on, that'd be 8. Nope, it'd be 750. 750. Still like a decent chunk of change for sure. And if he does it, if he technical inputs it, I guess it's 3,300, which I think will affect it. So then it would be like closer to like, you know, hold on, 825? 825? Oh, of course, yeah, just take 750 and add 10%. Don't talk to me, I'm stupid. Okay, listen. Anytime I say anything wrong or weird or stupid, I can just blame the Ramadan debuff. Don't worry about it.
Take away that BP that has been so strong for your opponent. Take away, put yourself in such a life lead, because I mean, look at that.
I mean, such a life lead, but Belial's got SSBA here, right? Ooh, this is very easy for, you know, one conversion to just turn into him having the health lead, or, you know. This character hurts. Ooh, no punish, sure. Oh my god, the backdash didn't get caught. I mean, if Saki gets down to 0 brave points, okay. I was like, if Saki gets down to 0 brave points, this could very easily go into him just getting TOD'd instead, right? I got in the audience cheering Saki on there. Pog. It's kind of, again, it's kind of a big deal. If Saki 2-0s here, I just don't think Aaron, it's like doesn't get it out of the group. I don't think, right? I think he really needs this this like reverse 2-1 right now. If he loses 2-1, then maybe, or I think there's a chance. If he loses 2-1, because he's 3-1 right now. If he loses 2-1, then he becomes 4-3. Right? So then, and Ryazo's 2-2 right now. He's 4-3. He's actually, yeah, he's in an okay spot, right? Because like even if Ryazo like wins his set 2-1, then they have the same record. And I think, yeah, but yeah, I mean, you know, still would rather win the set. Obviously, just be a lot more. And I think if he wants to get out in the winner's side of the group, he definitely needs to win this.
For Saki to bring that BP situation right back in your favor.
I mean, this round's looking a little tough, certainly. Sure.
You could BC right back and put them in chip range.
Yep.
And that's
sure.
Exactly what they're looking for. Saki coming in there. He's going to use the EX Fireball for this. Has still got quite a bit to go before chip. I think it's chip cut still.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I will say Saki 2-0ing this right here is the most interesting result probably, because that gives it, like, that makes that Ryazo, I'm sorry, his name is Yago Ryazo, and I'm so used to saying Yago like commentating wall brawl and shit like that. But yeah, that makes that Ryazo and Rookies match incredibly, like every single outcome does a different thing probably, right? Like a 2-1 versus a 1-2 versus a 2-0 versus an 0-2. It gives us like the most possible outcomes, I think, if Saki does 2-0 this. It's looking like he might right now. It's a one-touch situation here, potentially. Especially now after that throw. So it's not a great place for Aaron. Oh, boy. Tried to take the turn back. Why'd he DP, actually? Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, Saki does 2-0 this. Yeah, so that, again, this is the weirdest situation now, right? Because Aaron is 3-3. Sorry, not 4-3. He's 3-3. Aaron is, right, because he 2-1, then 2-0'd, right? Sorry, 1-2'd and then 2-0'd. So he's 3-3 right now. Wait, show me this matrix. I need to see this before the match starts, please. I beg you. I beg you. Don't start this Rialzo rookies match without showing me the matrix. Okay. Yeah, so he's 3-4. What the hell? Oh, cause he 1-2. Yeah. Wait, no. 3. Okay, he's 3-4. So rookies, the worst rookies can do is 4-3 at this point, right? So rookies can't. Yeah, rookies will never have. Like, he can't have a win percentage worse than Aaron at this point. Yeah, 4-3. Oh yeah, 4-3 is better than 3-4. Give me. I'm sorry, I'm a little stupid right now. Just give me a sec. Yeah, so rookies is at least making it out in losers. The question then becomes if Rialzo makes it out over Aaron, right? So what are the scenarios here? If Rialzo wins 2-0, then yes, obviously 4-2 is better than 3-4. If Rialzo loses 0-2, then obviously 2-4 is worse than 3-4. Now, if he wins 2-1. Right? If he wins 2-1, then he becomes 4-3. So he still gets it. And if he loses 1-2, then there's a tie, right? If he loses 1-2, it's 3-4. And the set count will be the same. Okay. So Aaron is relying on a tiebreaker, or like he needs rookies to win. And he would rather rookies win 2-0. Right? I don't think I'm doing that math wrong, basically. If Rialzo wins at all, he makes it out in he makes it out of the group. If he wins 2-0, he makes it out in winners, actually, right? Because he'd be 4-2 to rookies is 4-3. Yeah, so if he wins 2-0, he makes it out on winner's side. If he wins 2-1, he makes it out on loser's side. If he loses 0-2, he's fucked. And if he loses 1-2, then there's a tiebreaker between him and Aaron. We haven't had a tiebreaker yet. That would be, I mean, just for, you know, as a viewer, I think that'll be very interesting. But we'll see. Let's see what actually happens here. See, man, there's no shot. The Seahawks mirror. How often do you see this, man? This character was rare, like, even, like, you know, before a lot of the nerfs you receive. He's still good, by the way, but, like, even before a lot of the nerfs you receive, this character was already pretty rare, right? Nowadays, how often, like, a top-level Seahawks mirror basically has to be these two, right? I mean, yeah, I kind of. I mean, Tenured is there, right? Certainly, as well. Uma fans still playing Seahawks these days? Ow. I think, anyway. Like in the world, he's like one of the only two people you're gonna see in a Seahawks mirror at this level, right? All right. By the way, I'm not going to glance at chat at all until this group until this match is done at this point. Because there's too much, like, there's like 4 different possible outcomes, right? All single, like, 4 possibilities. 2-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-2. All of them lead to very different outcomes. So I need to lock in.
Yeah, exactly. Feeling pretty comfortable in the mirror match, something that he's run into so many times, but now
sure. Oh. Also, who's who? Rookies is the Rookies is the one with like the purple bluish cape. Gotcha. Rialzo is the one with the glow sticks. That's still a plus even in the corner like that, huh? I guess it doesn't really change the plus frames. It just changes the spacing. Never mind. Same thing with, I was thinking of you empty hand, which becomes punishable in the corner. But again, it's not because the plus frames change. It's still -6. But it's, I think anyway. I think it's more so that like the pushback isn't there. Okay, wait. So Rialzo winning that game, I think guarantees him a tiebreaker at least, right? I think so.
Maybe I got lucky, and I'm having a little too much fun in the 6 mirror. Of course, it smiles on both sides.
I think so.
fighting for his tournament life, and Rookie's just trying to, you know, pad.
I think Rialzo winning that means that he's guaranteed a tiebreaker. I think.
Well, I mean, Rialzo needs this. Yeah.
Because again, if he loses the next two, I think him and Aaron should have the exact same set record and the exact same match record, right?
That's just solidifying.
Exactly. Again, Rialzo off to another good start. The old Ruka Ender.
Yep, try to
I mean, that's huge for sure.
take that turn right back and I don't think
Oh my God.
Rookies only throws you.
Yeah.
It's a really fun mirror, I will say, to watch. It's like, this character is so fast and kills himself so fast as well. It's a very dynamic mirror, it feels like.
We've seen it once, we'll see it 1,000 more times. Rialzo.
I mean, if Rialzo 2-0s this,
That was
That-
so fast. And I mean, that's how this character works, right? You know, it's
that, I think, that's him. It's him and Rookies, right? Yeah. If we, I guess, yeah, Aaron right now is watching this. He wants Rookies to make this comeback. I suppose.
Not trying to make it that easy for Rialzo to qualify into the
Yes,
loser's
yes,
side.
yes. I think so, yeah. If Rialzo wins this, it's him in winner's side and Rookie's loser's side, right?
they've both gotten rid of their freeze.
So again, yeah, Aaron is watching this preying on Rialzo's downfall right now. It's like this round is looking tough to win, certainly. Right? Health disadvantage, Brave point disadvantage. Oh, well, I mean, both of those things are about to not be true anymore, I think. Yep. The health lead and the Brave point lead. Oh, God. Does Aaron not make it out of his group? That'd be crazy. Really? Wait, really?
Right there. No, didn't have the meter to be able to raging strike finish. Rialzo's gonna do it though. Rialzo's gonna win 2-0.
Wait.
Rialzo qualifying into the loser's side of top 8
Oh,
for Sunday
God.
Finals.
Damn.
It looks like
Wait,
that it
loser's
may
sides.
not be possible, but Rialzo has changed fate.
Loser's side? Am I done? Isn't it winner's side?
Rookie's taking a second.
He has a
still
better
figuring
win
out his
percentage than
psychology,
Rookies now, right?
But knowing that there's a demon who 2-0'd him in group side, potentially looking for that run back. I don't know, man.
So this whole
What, am I
group
stupid?
has changed the landscape of the tournament because
Yes.
every other person was 3-0 in all the other groups that won. Not the case anymore.
Yeah. We were scared when we saw that loss to Aaron DeMac earlier, but Rialzo bringing it right back, taking down what kind of seems like the
So I
possibility
think-
to be cool going into
I
that
thought this meant-
final match and surviving.
Oh, is there one more match? Am I stupid? Oh, I thought that was the last match. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I thought that was the last match. Wait. What happens? Hold on. Show me this fucking Matrix. I'm lost. I could have sworn. I thought. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry if you were yelling that at me in chat. I thought all the matches were over. No, yeah, they are. What? Okay. So I think the commentators confused me a little bit. Yeah. So okay. So Rialzo gets out of his group and winners, right? Yeah.
Rialzo came over.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they were. I gotcha. I was right. Okay. Wow. Double Seahawks, huh? Both Seahawks made it out of their group.
Rookies qualifying into the loser side actually and eliminating.
Look at that.
DeMac and
Aaron
Saki.
didn't get out of it. That's insane. What the
Didn't
fuck?
even think of
That's
this
crazy.
as a
Commentator
possibility.
crossum is
I
real?
just
Yeah,
didn't realize in the back line.
Wow. So okay, so it's Gamera. The winner's top 8 is Gamera, Toro, Skill, and Rialzo. And the loser's top 8 is Monarch, Zippy, Fitizen, and Rookies. Dude, look at this fucking bloodbath, man. Zerum, Beepaw, Zane, Space, Koji, Elsa, Aaron, and Saki didn't get out of the group. Wow, okay, I can look at chat now. Aaron DeMac being out in group stage is insane? Yeah. That singular game decided it? Yeah. Wow. Oh, that poor controller. Okay, yeah, I feel like I've been unshackled now. I can like fully read chat. There's no spoilers anymore. I know all that happened, so that's good. Wow. That's insane. Evo Japan to Rookies and Evo to Rialzo. Well, I mean, Aaron won Evo, but yeah. This is I mean, this shit was so, dude, this top 8. Hi, Brick, do you hate us still? No, I don't hate you. If you're looking at chat, does it mean it's illegal to squish a little guy again? I'm sorry. Excuse me, Razzle. Do you want to explain yourself? Aaron's throne controller was passed around like a holy relic after. Wait, he threw his I did not see that. He threw his controller while he was watching the Rialzo match. Is that what was happening? Because he didn't throw it when he lost to what was the last game that he played? Saki? I don't think he threw it then, right? We love you, Brick, and we miss you. I apologize. I'm looking at chat now. I'm sorry. This was such an interesting like storyline throughout all of these groups. I'm glad. Part of me was like, he tweeted about it. I mean, listen, man. Again, it is heartbreaking, man. Like you see the looks on some of those the faces after they got eliminated. Like it's what makes it so intriguing to watch, right? because like this like the human triumph and the human suffering of the whole thing. But like if you like focus on like it's really sad, man. It's fucked up. It's, you got to feel for him, certainly. It looks like Gamera and Toro. I'm gonna have to root for Monarch. I mean, dude, I'm rooting for skill. Dude, I want Soares to win. What the fuck? I want Soares to win Arc World Tour. That'd be awesome. One, I personally, this would not like. It would not be. Look, guys, Soares is top tier because he won. But I've been saying this character is strong for a long time. I feel like a lot of people have not really been on that same page, and a lot of people care about tournament results way more than I do, right? So like maybe if skill wins, they'll more people will agree with me, I guess. I've seen Soares in like bro, I've seen Soares in like B tier on some lists. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on, right? So again, I don't like, for me, skill winning Arc World Tour would not, like if I thought Soares was bad, it wouldn't change my mind or anything like that. But like a lot of people care about tournament results a lot more than I do, and this is the tournament. This is the biggest tournament result, right? So hopefully. But also, it's also Soares is just incredibly based and a super fun character, and I love seeing him play and I love seeing him win. So Soares is always slept on, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I'm not familiar with his history, but he said he was done with ArcSys titles forever. Damn. Yeah, I mean, listen, I again, right after something like that happens, I would, like people are gonna be, emotions are gonna be high, obviously, right? That's just how it is. You can't blame them at all, though, right? Like. This I say this a lot of the time, right? Like when people are telling me about like ranked anxiety and shit like that, I'm like, don't focus on winning, don't focus on, like just focus on improvement, all of this. It's different here though, right? Like all like my whole mindset towards it is from coming out of the point of view of someone who is playing fighting games for like, primarily for fun and like for like genuinely learning a skill is like a good life lesson to. There's a lot of people who are like younger in my community who are clearly like struggling with like improvement at something like in a major way they really care about for like the first time, and it's nice to work through that in like a fighting game versus in like something a lot more consequential to your life, so like I can talk about all this shit about how like like don't worry about it too much, don't worry about losing so much, right? It's okay, like you'll be fine, the wins will come later. I don't blame anyone for crashing the fuck out here, right? Like this is totally different, right? Like completely understandable, right? Like honestly, if you fucking throw your controller, completely understandable. If you get pissed, if you crash out on Twitter, talk about whatever, nothing but respect for my president, man. This like I cannot imagine what it feels like. Also, like, man, when you get eliminated like while you're not even playing, basically, right? Like you had a good performance, but then like your life goes into someone else's hands, essentially. Like you're watching that like Riazo rookie set, and you're just like, please, fuck. Like that's gonna be somehow even more frustrating than like your life being in your, technically your life was always in your hands, right? If you had just like 6-0'd, you would have got out of it. But like if the thing that actually eliminated you was like a game that you played instead of a game that someone else played, I feel like that would actually be weirdly less frustrating, maybe. But regardless, it's horrible regardless, right? So not like respect, man. It's tough. All of these competitors are amazing. Right, and it really sucks to go through an entire year of training and practice and going to tournaments and traveling. I mean, not even a year. Like these people have been like building up their skill at fighting games, most of them for like a good portion of their fucking lives. Right? It gives a sport feel in this format. Yeah, this is a really good format for a viewership. This has got to be stressful as fuck. But like viewership wise, I loved watching this. Like this was very, and like doing the little mental math and the algebra on like what needs to happen for your guy to make it through and shit. This was incredibly entertaining to watch, actually. I like this a lot with the win percentage and stuff like that. But like, yeah, as a competitor, like I nothing but empathy for them, man. I can't imagine. I can't imagine what it feels like, right? To like barely not make it in or something like that. There's all you can always say, oh, there's always next year or whatever, but like fuck that. I mean, people who listen, I'm gonna tell you honestly, people who think that way are not top level competitors, right? Like the people who get this good at something get that good because they fucking hate losing. Right? They really they really want to win and they really don't want to lose, and like that usually anyway is like the sort of archetype of the person who gets to be insanely good at something. So you can't those people are not gonna hear, man, it's there's always next Arc World Tour. Nah, go fuck yourself, right? But yeah, anyway, I mean, listen, I wanted Aaron. I was definitely pulling for Aaron. He shows up in the chat every now and then, stuff like that. He seems like a really cool guy. I definitely wanted him to make it out, but yeah. It's the way it crumbles. So we got, again, Gamera, Toro, Skill, Riazo in winners, and then Monarch, Zippy, Fitizen, rookies in losers. Man. Everyone wants to win, but there can only be one, of course, yeah. I get to wait a whole year after I'm making out a group sucks. Yeah, I mean, you could also, at the end of the day, everyone's gonna lose, right? Like everyone except one person's gonna lose. And like, honestly, like for competitors of this caliber, I almost wonder, like, genuinely, like, what do you think would feel worse, right? Like, what happened to, like, you know, what happened to Aaron just then? Or I think also, I think Koji, no, someone else had like a similar, maybe it was Zane. Zane had like a similar thing, basically, where he was like, yeah, well, I guess Zippy actually had the opposite, where he was watching and he actually qualified in based off what happened. But yeah, like, you know, having something like that where like you get out barely and you don't make it out of the group, or like getting to like grand finals and losing, right? Like I actually wonder for people of this caliber, for like competitors like this, like which one of those would be more heartbreaking. Hard to say. I mean, at the very least, if you come second, you get a little bit of a check to ease the pain, I suppose. But it's yeah, competition is going to be brutal regardless, right? Congrats to everyone who made it in though, and yeah, so 29. I bet losing groups than coming second if prize money weren't a factor. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Who knows, man? Who knows? But yeah, 29 minutes roughly. The Zeron versus Beepaw match where winning didn't help with something. It was basically a money match, Razzle, I think, because there is still a payout for everyone involved here, and the payout gets bigger if you place, like, you know, 11th versus 13th or whatever. So Zeron and Beepaw basically played, like, I think it was, you know, they played like a $500 money match or something like that, I think. So it did matter, but not for like group seeding, right? Not for who made it out. Some players thought they were making out and lost 1% off a game percentage. The only time that could have happened, I think, would have been, there was a world where Fitizen and Skill could have both been at 56% on that little indicator right there. But for Fitizen, he would have been at 55.5, and Skill would have been at like 56.3 or something, right? I think that would be the only time that we got within a percent like that, I think. Otherwise, things were relatively definitive. 750 and 1,000 for last two groups payouts. Yeah, so it's like a $250 money match. That's still like meaningful, obviously. Whew. Hello, corpse. All right. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can chill. We can pass some time until the actual finals start here. It's only 28 minutes away. I finished a little bit early. I guess we can watch, see if there's anything that happens on the end here, but I don't think so, right? Yeah. I mean, they show us our top 8 bracket right here. Yeah, it's so much nicer to be in winners, man. Like, again, everyone who got out of the group, awesome. But like getting out of winners, like theoretically, you only have to win 3 sets to win, right? Someone generous gifted me a sub. Yo, nice. But yeah, like you only have to win, like, you know, if Gamera wins this, for example, he beats Ryazo, he beats whoever wins the other side, and then he wins the 1 set in grands. Obviously, you know, against the best players in the world, easier said than done. But like comparatively, like if you lose your first winners, you have to play like 5 or 6 sets. It's like twice as much, right? How about listening to character songs with lyrics? That mod for Grand Blue is nice. I do want to make like a whole like revamped OST tier list with like the actual original versions of the songs at some point, but I don't think we have quite enough time to do that in the next like 27 minutes. You can lab Able resets. My Grand Blue will take like 20 minutes to fucking boot up, to be honest with you. Tough roll for Monarch to get rookies round 1. I suppose, yeah, like Metera and Seox. That is, yeah. So, yeah, Seox, by the way, the only double represented character, right? The only double represented character in the top 8. Interesting. I mean, I guess of all of the characters in there, the only double represented characters to begin with was, there were 2 Elsas, but then, or not Elsas, there were 2 Catalinas, but then Elsa switched to Versucha, so that doesn't really count anymore. And then there were 2 Beatri, neither of whom made, oh no, Gamera made it out, but Koji didn't. And there were 2 Seoxes, right? There were no other duplicates, so. We love character variety? Yeah. Oh boy. All right, man. Should be fun. This also, I've been recording this. This is a 4-hour video. I mean, I guess at this point, it really is just the fucking stream VOD, right? I don't know. Well, I guess the stream VOD will also include the, I'll double dip on the content. I'll release both of these as separate things, but it's gonna be a 4-hour video I'm gonna put out tomorrow, probably. Cool. In case someone didn't watch the stream. Technically, Toro has a Sieg, but it's not his main. True. Top 3 in the OST break. Go. I like Existence. Well, again, as they are in Rising, like with some of them missing vocals and stuff like that. I like Existence. I like Beelzebub's theme. Pretty big fan of, even though it's completely instrumental, I'm actually a really big fan of Uno's Enlightener. I think is really cool. It's got like a, it feels like it's like a fucking, the approach of like a final boss fight or something like that, but which is, maybe fits Uno, I guess. But I really like Uno's as well. Just cut them into 2-hour vids, maybe. Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, possibly. I'll farm more. Listen, I need to blow up my backlog for my. I'm going away for 2 weeks, so Enlightener is fantastic, yeah. And then what's 3? Do I think the DLC themes get on there? I do like Versuch's theme quite a bit. I like Sandalphon. I like Primarch of Promises as well. I'm not actually sure. Loki and his reveal gave me goosebumps. Yeah, his theme is like insane. Lucia's theme is such a downgrade in Versus. Yeah, Zero is really good. Content maxing, I got him, man. Listen. I'm going. I put out. Listen, you got to understand, right? I put out 3 videos a day, every day. So I'm already content maxing, and I'm in May. I'm going to Japan for like 2 weeks, right? So like, I need, what is that? I'm like away for like 15, 16 days, something like that. So I need 48 videos. I got a content max, man. I need 48 videos. Hopped up in the backlog. Japan VOD too, maybe. I'm going with my friends. I want to be like recording shit, stuff like that. Live stream that shit? No. I want to, you know. I don't want to be like recording my friends, just like hanging out, having a good time. You going to Evo Japan? No, I don't think so. It's not happening around then, right? Where are you on replay review? Oh, I'm behind. Yeah, we can definitely do some at some point there. But yeah, so like point is, yeah, I might content max. I might split this into 4 videos, man. Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. The world's easiest content maxing in the whole world. Insane. All right, what do you guys want to do to pass 20 minutes? You want to play some Battlestar or something? You gotta scope out some Grand Blue Fantasy merch? Yo, I don't think I'm gonna buy. I'm not really a merch guy, but I'm not gonna buy that much. Maybe, but like maybe. Maybe if I can find like a Ladiva mask or something, that'd be sick. Find like a Vern mask, get some Ladiva figurines, put them in the jar. I see you. I see what you're getting at. I could put them in the jar, no doubt. Now what happens after that is between me and God, but like. The cafe might be up around May. The cafes there's like a Grand Blue cafe. Hold on, where's the actual can I get like can we wait on the top 8 stream? There should be like a waiting room for it already, right? Visit Cygames HQ and demand Ladiva buffs. Bro, listen. I'm the up player, okay? I got like I think I'm very happy with where Ladiva is right now. You got to talk to the other Ladivas. They all except maybe Face Rolled. Face Rolled is also he used to be like an optimistic Ladiva. I'm not sure if he still is, but like I'm putting Ladiva like bottom of mid tier right now. I'm kind of fine. I don't think I want her to be much better than she currently is. She could be like some things could be changed possibly. Oh, there you go. This is the live stream. Yeah, there you go. We'll have this up. It's not. It starts in 22 minutes still, but we can at least keep it up for when it actually gets going. But like, I'm good on Ladiva, man. You should review the dust loops for the cast. That's actually not a bad idea. Evo Japan is May 9th to 11th? What the fuck? Wait, really? Yo, wait, I gotta talk to my friends. Dude, what the I would be so down to go to Evo Japan if I could. I had no idea it was. I mean, I think I'm there from like the 4th to the 18th or something, man. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be there. Wait, that's huge. I'm also planning on going to like Evo Vegas. That was like I gotta buy my ticket for that actually. Am I too late for that? Oh, I should probably buy my ticket for Evo like soon. But yeah, I'm planning on going to Evo Vegas. But like I did not realize I was. But okay, I have to think about that like soon actually. And one of my buddies I'm going with as well is like super like he's big into fighting games too. I'm going to Japan or Vegas. But I'll be hanging out at Evo Vegas if you guys want to come by. We can try to do like a meetup or something like that. I wouldn't be opposed to Bust for Ladiva. I don't think she's terrible. Yeah, I mean I think she's probably I like her where she is power level wise. I could say some quality of life stuff maybe, but gonna look for you. Need an autograph in Vegas. Live brick reaction to Evo gooning on Galleon. Yo, it's gonna be the fucking Galleon trailer probably, isn't it? I used to Gabba like every time I see him. Yeah, I mean Gabba's also really fucking good though. Why not peruse the Grand Blue Fantasy Wiki's SSR character list for some potential wish lists? Make a video out of it. Farm content. I don't think we're making a 20-minute video right now. Unless there's anything that I don't think there's anything I particularly want to talk about as it stands. Maybe we could be in this. We'll do some disparate stuff. Pass a little bit of time here. Let's Poke Village theme this shit up. I guess let me change the stream titles to now that we're not watching the group stage. Let's just say Arc World Tour Finals top 8 waiting room potentially. Yeah, we can maybe go through the wiki or something. Couch collab with Dive, I don't know if it's going. When is USA Evo? The Vegas one is it's like August 1st to 3rd, I think, right? August 1st to 3rd. So it's still a ways away, but I should really buy my ticket and get it. Like, just make sure I'm good and settled. I don't know if that shit, like, oh, yeah, that's a good point, Gurumar. I should probably look at some shit for Evo now that I think about it. Yeah, that's a damn good point. If Galleon is scheduled to release at the end of May, I'll chew my legs off. I can't wait that long. I would not be too surprised. That sounds about right to me. Like mid-May, like 20th of May, something like that. Arc World Tour Finals Top 8 waiting group. There we go. The YouTube one, I'll keep the VOD as is because it'll make sense. The YouTube one stores the VOD, so it'll be more accurate that way. All right, wait, hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, okay. Evo Japan, like for real. Can we just because I had not at all, you know, in my there's no part of me that thinks that Evo Japan is something that I could ever go to, right? So like I'm not exactly just gonna take the plane to Japan for fun, but it just so happens to intersect. I feel like I can't pass this shit up, right? We gotta take a look at this. It's at Tokyo? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be at I'll discount ends in 19 hours. Oh, okay, I gotta talk to do it. Evo Japan is great. They're getting me, man. I'm getting got. Yeah, 9th to 11th. That's where the Grand Cypher Cafe is too, I think. Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. When are we getting Galleon trailer? It might be earlier. If the latest we could possibly get it is probably Evo Japan, right? Is what I was saying. We don't know, though. We don't know. But I'm saying, like, if we haven't gotten it by Evo Japan, we'll basically, like, for sure get it at Evo Japan, right? It's like one of those online courses that's perpetually on discount. I'll talk to when an April release for Galleon makes sense. To be released in late February and Vayne 1st of April. Yeah, but there were smaller gaps between the releases in the first Battle Pass because there were 6 characters, whereas this one has 5 characters and still takes a year, right? Like, Ilsa should come out in they said early 2026, just like they said for Sandalphon, right? So there should be bigger gaps in the DLC this year, is my guess. So I would expect more so, like, you know, Sandy February, Galleon May-ish, Wilness August-ish, Meg like November-ish, and then Ilsa like late January, February-ish, right? And then like season 3 in like May or something. We know Side Games by now they'll jump us with a 6th. Maybe they honestly might. It's possible. My God. Okay, I'm gonna as soon as I'm done stream at like 8, probably 8:30ish when the top 8 finishes. I gotta talk to my boys. Galleon skills in Grand Blue sounds really interesting to implement. Yeah, because I heard that she doesn't even move in like the game, right? Like in the gacha, she can't even move. So I don't know. I mean, they won't implement that, but like I imagine her being like a really big slow zoner is very interesting. Ping the group Discord now. No, it's good. It's good. Special tournaments on day 1. I can never fuck. Oh, schedule and lineup aren't even. Schedule's not even out yet. Interesting. Yeah, Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, KOF, Street Fighter, Tekken. KOF makes sense. 5-on-5. 5-on-5. That's cool. Virtual Fighter 5 and Third Strike. So true. Tickets might have the date on it. What do you mean? Brick and Grands for Evo Japan? I don't know about all that. Prize pool 15 million yen. It's 150k roughly, right? It's Canadian. It's like probably like 80k American or something like that. That's not bad though. It's more than normal, I thought. Also for the whole thing, I guess. Yeah. So true. Do we know the order of registrants? I imagine it's Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, but like it's pretty cool. Tickets have dates and times on them, pretty sure. What do you mean by this? I'm stupid. Because it says May 9th to May 11th, right? It says right here, but like, what do you guys mean exactly? Seems like they make her a zoner from that description. It'd be really cool to have like a genuine, like really just like a big, slow, like pure zoner that's like a tower defense, basically. That'd be fun. Galleon in the gacha is only attacking every other turn. Yeah. Like a Vasaraga But like, you know, if Vasaraga was like a full projectile zoner, that'd be a very interesting design for a character, right? You might say Versuja, but like, come on, buddy. Versuja's not a zoner, right? We see how she plays. She's not a zoner. But yeah, it's like a character that is like does incredible damage from range or something like that, but it's really, but their shit's really slow or something. Is Versuja not a big slow zoner? I got you. You got hard red. No, Versuja is not really a zoner at all. I mean, you know, she uses her tools more so to establish herself in the mid range and then to sit at like full screen and throw Anityas and shit at you, right? What do you got? I'm stupid. Sorry. What do you guys mean when you say tickets have dates and times on them? Say it to me slowly because I'm stupid. Like, what does that mean? She almost has twice the base HP of Willness in the gacha? She has this one skill that lowers cooldowns though, so it might be her unique mechanic. Interesting. She does, however, also get a huge damage increase for every time she takes a turn out, so it could be like some gold Lewis gauge. She can like charge something up and then like fucking Kamehameha you from full screen for 100% of your life. Insta kill, super move. Thought the information wasn't already there, so I assume tickets would have that info. What are you looking for currently? Honestly, I kind of want to look at the website just to be like, okay, so yeah, I confirmed that it's May 9th to 11th. But like, I mean, I'm not gonna buy my ticket right now. I guess I was just looking for like general whatever information, but also I don't really know what I'm not really looking for much. I'm kind of just like aimlessly wandering on the website right now, to be real with you. She lowers debuffs. I know that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure how, because they do try to keep it relatively. Competitor visitors. What's this? Like, you have to like register for the tournaments. How to register for Evo Japan? Or it's a 3-day admission ticket, pay the registration fee, and register on start.gg. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'll join. I'll be in the Grand Blue bracket. I'll get my ass beat. I'll drown in pools. I don't see why not. You can slow down cooldowns of fighting Lucilius is gonna be funny. He is like, he never gets to be L5, even though he gets to be at full screen the entire day. Yeah, I'll probably if I mean, I don't want to go to this, and if I go, I'll definitely join the Grand Blue bracket. Get my shit rocked. I'm planning on doing the same thing in the Vegas Evo too. It's like, why not, man? Shit's fun. Maybe I can get out of pools and be happy with myself. But we'll see. Just have to see her dragon form. Let's see. Oh, it's a giant earth monster, yeah. She's huge, right? Like that's like, it's like a whole island. It's not like a chunk of rock, right? It's like a fucking like Skydom. This is like Sega Grande or something like that. Imagine fighting Gobo Ladiva if he joins. Yo. SSBA if I've ever seen it. Yeah. That's to scale. Yeah. So she's just. Like, this is like, you know, Zuneisha who? She walks through the cloud sky? Yeah. This is so fucking dope. Yeah, I mean, talk about SSBA, right? My lord. I think her feet are literally on the planet. Right, yeah. She's not flying. She's just that tall. Her summon is called Island Hurler. What kind of fucking Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann? Well, on like, you know, on like more of like a continental scale rather than a galactic scale. You know that huge expansive cloud spear, like if you fall in there, you never come back? Oh, she just walks through it, you're saying. Oh, I see, yeah, the cloud sea. This is so cool, man. Shit that is just this big to me is like, there's like a primal, like, caveman part of my brain that just like, this is just so cool to me, right? Like, something that is just this big it's just, yeah. She proves that there is indeed land down there. Yeah. Have you seen Womdus? He's one of the dragons, but no, I don't think I have. It's so big equals fun. Yeah. It's so sick. Exactly. Like, there's just like the primal, like, caveman part of my brain really just likes something being this large. It just, like, it can't not be cool to me. I also like how it looks like with her being this huge, it looks like her head is almost baleen whale-like. You know what I mean? Timmy brained? Yeah, exactly. It almost looks like a baleen whale, which again it fits really well for her being this giant. I'm not tripping there, right? Yeah. It resembles it. Searching the world for that one guy who called the Grand Blue One Piece in the sky. Oh fuck! Wait, I did that. Neck attachment to the back of the head. True. Yeah. Looks like a machine drum on. That's also true. I definitely did not do that. My SSBA is just her finger flicking you Beerus style in her dragon form. I mean, this is so big that like, I feel like the SSBA could be a transformation, right? This does got Digimon energy. Yeah. I think the SSBA could just be a transformation, man. Like her just turning into this form anywhere near you would like one-shot your ass, right? I like doesn't even need to attack. Like if she's anywhere nearby you, like you and your entire Skydom are getting turned to ash from her doing this, right? If she's standing on your Skydom and then does this, you're just going to hell. Your Skydom is getting crushed. I'd love an SSBA like that, yeah. Like her just existing kills you. My god. Doesn't matter, I'll simply BC it. He's filtering out all the cat shields. My god. 18-man raid? Whoa. That's like another Luane minigame? I mean, if it's this thing is too big, right? Like I mean, Iggy's a different thing. Like, okay, look, like genuinely, right? Like Iggy is what, like 30, 40 feet tall, something like that. I mean, we're talking hundreds of kilometers, right? Something like that. She's bigger than any Monster Hunter. Oh, like by a factor of like 10,000, right? Even like Zora Magdaros is nowhere near this big, right? I think he's about 20 Luanes tall. Okay, yeah. This is more so, like, we're talking like genuine, like hundreds of kilometers tall for this, right? Like this is absurd. It's like world-endingly big. Yeah, like this is almost like gravitational pull big, right? Like she probably is like this is almost like moon-sized, I feel like, right? Galleon's head could be an island. It's like twice the size of that island, right? Like she's like half the size of our moon or something. So yeah, like this can't be this can't be a fucking this can't be a Luane minigame. Next video, just nerding out on how big Galleon is. It's so cool. Imagine she'll transform to throw an island at you for SSBA, maybe, yeah. Colossal Titan? Not even all. Dude, this is. How many thousands of Colossal Titans is this, right? The Colossal Titan is what, like 50 meters tall or something like that, right? 100 meters tall? This is like 1,000 Colossal Titans, yes? 60 meters? Yeah, this is more so like 600 kilometers, probably. Right? Like, this is 10,000 Colossal. Like, I think people are not quite wrapping their heads around how big this fucking dragon is from this one concept art. Assuming this is like an entire Skydom, Galleon could eat the Colossal Titan? Dude, Galleon wouldn't even notice the Colossal Titan was there, right? Like, the Colossal Titan is not the size of her big toe. Needs skyscrapers for scale? I mean, yeah, like, the biggest skyscraper we have is like almost, it's like a 500th of this height, right? Like, if this is like Fanta Grande or something like that, right? I mean, again, we're talking hundreds of kilometers, right? We're talking like 600,000 meters tall. Think of it, right? Like for Americans, right? This is like, you know, it's like 400 miles tall or something. Need Pluto for scale? Like I mean, this is comparable in like if you stretched her out, like this is comparable in like scale to our moon, more so than anything else, right? I mean, what's the diameter of the moon? I'm gonna like my like fucking just autism about how cool this fucking is. What's the diameter? It's gonna like take up all the time for the waiting room. Like, what's the diameter of the moon? Okay, yeah, so still significantly bigger, right? But like, if you laid her out on, you could see her from like she's like, you know, if she like laid down on the moon, like for this picture right here, like to scale, right? Well, let me fucking put this in paint real quick, right? Like, if you like laid her down on the fucking moon, right? It would be like. It'd be like this or something. Hold on, let me get like a brush tool or something. You know, she would look like let me draw like a rectangle maybe, right? And put a fill on it, right? It'd be like this or something like that, right? This is what this would look like if you like laid her down on the fucking moon, right? Like she would look something like that, probably. Like we are not. I'm trying to stretch her out. I bet you. It's like yeah, for Americans, yeah. This is how many football fields is this? Football field's like 100 yards, right? Hold on, yeah. Just for the Americans, I think, just so they can get a good idea of the scale. How many meters is a football field? Converting from American to metric. 110 meters. Okay. So yeah, this is call it. This is like yeah, this is like in the range. We think of football. Yeah. Okay. So about 6,000 meters is about 60. So it's about yeah, it's about 600,000. 60 kilometers is 600. Yeah, it's like think about it's like 600,000 football fields, right? I tuned in. Are we discussing what are you doing on the moon? Discussing football links, talking about how big Galleon is, right? So yeah, so for the Americans, this like 600,000 football fields, right? She'd be kissing the moon tonight. Yeah, talk about one big EP girl. That's a lot of freedom. Yeah. So again, she's really fucking big, right? Like I mean, look at this. Look. She'd be huge. Yeah. Not American enough. How many hamburgers tall is she? Okay, hold on. A hamburger's what, like average hamburger height. Okay, a hamburger's probably what, like 3 or 4 inches? 3 or 4 inches, right? Maybe like no, close to like for like a big burger, like a White Castle burger, maybe like it's like 6 inches probably. 6 inches tall for a burger. So 6 inches is about 30 centimeters. Plenty, yeah, too many inches. Like almost like it'd be more comfortable possibly if it was fewer inches, right? But yeah, okay, so 4 inches apparently. Okay, let's say 4 inches. So yeah, 4 inches. I'll do it myself. It's fine. So 4 inches tall is like that's like 2.5, 2.54 roughly. 2.5 times 4 is about 10 centimeters, right? So 10 centimeters. So how many burgers are there in a meter, right? So there's 100. There's 10 burgers in a meter. So basically, so she is, if she's 600 kilometers, that's 1,000 meters. It's 10,000 burgers per kilometer. So it's 600 times 10,000. So yeah, it's about 6 million cheeseburgers tall, right? She's about 6 million cheeseburgers tall for the Americans in the audience, right? Like a nice big cheeseburger. It's gonna be a video, isn't it? It wasn't gonna be. It's gonna be now. Yeah. But yeah, so she's about 600,000. No, she's 600,000 meters tall. Because I think he probably is close to 600 kilometers tall. Looking at this, right? So 600 kilometers tall is 600,000 meters, and there's about 10 burgers per meter. So yeah, I think she's about 6 million cheeseburgers tall for the Americans in the chat. OMG, buddy, love the rep, yeah. But yeah, again, so this is so cool, man. Again, like, I was not expecting to talk about this for like 15 minutes. I was like, how am I gonna pass this time until the Arc World Tour finals, right? But like, yeah, this was like, just seeing this art was so fucking cool to me that I just, you know, we went into a little bit of a tangent, I suppose. How many Galleon plushes tall is she? How big is the Galleon plush? Grand Blue Fantasy Galleon plush. Glad to have Link. Thank you, Hecko. Holy shit, it's so cute. Oh my god. This looks like it's about, what is that? It's like 30, 40 centimeters? No, 50 centimeters tall, about half a meter. It's about half a meter, right? About half a meter tall, probably. It's sold out like all the time, yeah. It's like half a meter tall. I'm probably like 3 and a bit of these, yeah. I'm like 175 myself. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so it's about 1.2 million Galleon plushes tall. I'm so glad I could share this with y'all. Yeah. Oh my god, that's cute. It's a big plushie too, right? For a plushie, that's very big. It's the most popular 6 dragon plush. It's adorable, man. Yeah, so it's about she's about 1.2 million. About what's this? Yeah, it's about 1 million scale Excellion. Yeah, exactly. Right. And by the way, I think I might be downplaying how big she is. Right. Rick has tall energy. I'm surprised. Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, I'm 5'9". I'm completely average. I appreciate it though. I think it's a compliment. But yeah, I might be downplaying, by the way, depending on how high up, like how high up these islands are in the sky, right? She might be even taller. I don't know. Like, I don't know how far the fucking atmosphere goes or something like that. Rick, can I share a link? Go for it. But also, we are like, funny that I have to say this. We do have to get back to like the Arc World Tour finals at some point. You shouldn't get snapped. No, you shouldn't get snapped. It doesn't like auto filter you out or something like that. But yeah, like, I might be downplaying how tall she is, depending on how high in the sky these islands are, right? But yeah, like at a certain point, like, yeah, this is really fucking cool. I'm gonna pull this out of the stream VOD and make this a video, just because, I don't know, in case anyone gives a fuck, I guess. But maybe this is gonna be like the worst performing video I've ever put out. It's like, you know, my special interest is how big characters are. But yeah, this is insane. How many tiers above would Galleon be to the second tallest Grand Blue Rising character? Grand Blue Rising? The tallest Grand Blue Rising character is 6'10", man. It's Vasaraga, right? I mean, she's just hundreds of thousands of Vasaragas, right? Like, just insane. She's like 350,000 Vasaragas or something like that. It's talking about big ladies stick party over Arc World Tour. It doesn't. I have to go. But this is really fucking cool. This dragon form has like genuinely taken over my brain, and I have to force myself to stop because the Grand Blue top 8 is supposed to start right now, I think. Vasuja's taller, I believe. I mean, no, Vasuja's actually 6'8", but Voss is 6'10". She's taller in game because Voss stands like this, and Versuja stands like that, right? But Versuja I think is 6'8" and Voss is 6'10". So I think are the heights listed for them. Voss is like hunched over and he's like squatted down a bit all the time, whereas Versuja stands like completely straight, so she looks a little taller than he does. My God. All right, this is supposed to start right now, yes? I think. If the stage Wilderness Galleon isn't the Six Dragons Picnic, all right, yeah. She could be a stage rather than a character. Dude, she's too big to be a stage. She's way, like, you know it could be a stage? Genuinely? Again, Arc World Tour started, your videos pause. Oh, fuck. Okay. Real quick, last thing. All right, wait. Last thing, okay? Arc World Tour Finals, that's why we're here, I understand. But do you know what could be a stage for scale? Like, genuinely, right? Her eyeball. That eyeball could be part of that eyeball. Could be a really big stage. Okay? She's way too big to be a stage. Part of her eyeball could be a stage. Okay? Anyway, let's go. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a whole other video about me literally. I don't know, man. A lot of my friends are. I've been speculating that I might be on the. I'm not saying. I'm no expert, right? But a lot of my friends have been like teasingly saying that I may or may not be on the spectrum recently, and my brain getting hijacked for 20 minutes about how cool it is that Galleon is so big. I'm no doctor, but I think it's not helping my argument properly. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. But you know. It's something I hadn't considered about myself previously. All right. Top 8. We just watched the groups as well, so it's fresh in my mind. Let's watch this. He loves how huge Galleon is. Not boobs. I love boobs too, but it's actually cool. I think it's so cool, right? I want to talk about that for a little bit longer. Nothing wrong with liking taller women. It's true. It's true. Do I have tall energy? I've been told. I just got told I have tall energy. I mean, I'm 5'9". I think I got 5'9" energy. I'm just a guy, man. I'm just a little guy. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. Right, let me click the. We're live. Okay, good. Watching this while playing the new Xenoblade remaster has made my weekend. Amazing. Glad you're enjoying the Xenoblade remaster. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
Yes, Comet, one of the most winningest players in Grand Blue Fantasy versus his entire lifetime. I'm talking about Vanilla and Rising.
Galleon also has the features of every race in Grand Blue, which is great. True. Yeah, a lot of the dragons don't really know how to. They try to model themselves after the races, and they kind of fucked it a little bit. Big thing is big cool. It's so cool, man. Something that big existing is just so dope. Gamera and Ryazo up first. So true. Guy did it on purpose. Oh, cool. I know, like, Wilness fucked it up, right? Wilness tried to make himself like a male draft, but he gave himself like human features or something like that. Local grappler player enchanted by large things. Yeah, when you say it like that. Although we can't downplay how much Grand Blue Fantasy grew as a fighting game. I mean, Rising is doing really well right now, man. I'm very happy. I love this game. Hoping for some possibility of another potato with the Water Dragon in Season 3 might be cope. Maybe.
Yes.
You made yourself way too tall for a female draft. Yeah.
Is going to come a special surprise for a lot of the competitors here.
Well, this is the only one who fucked it up? Oh, I see.
Of this top 8. So there is no room for error.
If I recall correctly, Wilness's body temperature is like way too high.
Exactly. We're not going to be seeing any counter picks, I think, from Ryazo, right?
They didn't grow as big as Galleon. True. Yo, they got the tail of the tape. Look at this.
You know, if the playstyle from Ryazo, you know, a little bit wild, ends up throwing him off.
Ryazo's 20? Goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw that in the
group
stage for Ryazo, right? Yeah. The dichotomy of 6 players in terms of playstyle, right? There could be a little bit more reserve.
You guys want to gamba on this? Yeah, let's gamba on this now that I wasn't gambling earlier because like we were watching like a VOD basically, but now this shit's live. I have to assume this whole thing is first to 3, right? Lots of young people in top 24, yeah.
We'll see.
This whole thing has to be live, right? Or sorry, first to 3.
The bevy of opponents that they face having to get
who am I? I mean, I feel like I just, you know, Gamera or Rhea. I feel like I got Gamera here just because he's been looking. I mean, I will say Ryazo though. Ryazo did like he went like 4-2 in his group or something, right? He had like 2 different 2-0s. Ryazo did kind of cook, so I don't know. They've both been looking like, even amongst the really strong competition that they were experiencing, right?
Yeah, well, I believe
They've both kind of been looking relatively dominant.
I could be wrong about
Yo,
that.
Yoriku.
Yeah. So I mean,
Thanks
which
for
is,
the raid,
not
buddy.
Entirely unexpected, given the fact that
Gamera looking kind of awake today. I don't know, guys. I mean, do you think that is that a buff or a nerf though? I feel like Gamera being a little bit EP.
There's no any other
Are I feel like that kind of power buffs him a lot of the
We're
time.
already one medal down. We're trying to get a second one on.
For him, it's a nerf. Yeah, exactly. You'd think like more awake would be good, but I've never seen Gamera more awake. Yeah.
Quite a difficult obstacle in the way, but let's make sure our buttons are all good before we head on into the action.
Okay, so Gamera has
Sheiks.
usually locked in the character he's
Remember Psy Games Cup? Bro was asleep in his chair. Yeah, and he won Psy Games Cup, right?
So we see
So like again,
locked in.
it might be a nerf, right? Gamera looked like he was literally falling asleep at Psy Games Cup, and he won it pretty like handily, kind of, right? So he's looking a little bit more awake. I don't know if that's good or bad. Don't let that factor that into your channel points, but like be careful. That might be a reason to vote for Ryazo, to be real with you.
So many of these pokes that are going to be tricky to
Ryazo won against Gamera before. Yeah, I mean we'll see.
We're gonna see how
Seahawks Versuja is scary though, man. Like there's a non-zero chance that we see a TOD here, or like close to it. Like if she catches Seahawks on like one Brave point at any point, and she's got like Super or SSBA or something like that. I don't know, man.
Here we are. First game.
Gamera thinks it's a bad matchup for Gamera plays Versuja now. Oh, does he? Yeah, But he's been playing Versuja for a while now. Yeah, he's Beatrix and Versuja is his two characters.
There we go, and our competitors letting the intros rock.
Get this midget off me. It's so true.
Trying to see who's gonna make it into this final side.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a bad matchup for Beatrix or a good matchup for Versuja or what. I don't really know enough about Seahawks and how he interacts with a lot of the cast, right? I feel like I haven't seen him. I don't see that much Seahawks. I could try and theory craft based on my knowledge, but like I haven't seen Seahawks versus that many characters in like actual high level play to tell you how Beatrix might like that matchup. Off the top of my head, nothing seems crazy bad about it, but the thing is like Versuja is gonna kill this guy though, right? Versuja is just going to kill this guy. I'm sorry for this top 8. Let's go. Dude, the LCQ was amazing. It was so fun, and the groups were even more engaging, honestly. So like I am really hyped for this. And I just got pumped up talking about Galleon being 600 kilometers tall.
Yeah. Ryazo also recognizing that the throw is coming in.
Okay, just checking on the door with the 5U. Nothing found off of the H gate. Just waiting it out, but okay, scary air block on that EX orb.
Yeah, this is about as expected in terms of matchup positioning, right? Like the second Gamera is able to find a way out.
Okay, caught him with the 6XL, sure.
Coming in, and now Ryazo trying to close it out right here.
Seahawks is like 174 centimeters to the friend asking on Twitch. Yo, he's my size. Well, a centimeter shorter, but yeah.
Yes. Again, we are on 3 out of 5 territory.
It's definitely like the highest, the highest Vel top 8 ever. What do you mean?
You need 3 games to win, and so many hits as far as 6 goes, right? Again, the durability.
Highest level. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. I mean, all the other top 8s across the year, all of the winners of those top 8s have basically collaborated. Like they've all coalesced here, and then half of those guys didn't even make it out of the groups, right? This is definitely the most filtered top 8 we've ever had, at the very least.
Exactly. Might need a few more hits, but he's got the tools to do it.
Why do they keep spot dodging EX empty hand? If you spot dodge it early enough, you can B plus or make Seahawks a little bit less plus at the very least, but it is risky. If you mess it up, it can kill you. You're very welcome, Bonjamin. There you go. Jinx says you're welcome.
On the doors, that counter hit. Perfect to start things off.
Is this also first to 3, or will be first to 3 now? I would imagine it's first to 3, right? Gamera needs to fall asleep. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Him being awake might be a nerf. I would imagine it's first to 3. Oh, look at that. He's chugging the Red Bull. God damn. Yeah, it has to be best of 5 at this point, right? Like, we have 3 hours. It's supposed to end at 8. We have 3 hours on the docket for a top 8, right? There's no way that it's not all first to 3. We're communicating through the one-way mirror. I'll be the I'll be the YouTube to Twitch middleman. You know those drunken fist masters brick? Yeah, exactly. Like Gamera's sobered up, man. He's gotta fall back asleep. Go easy on the juice. Listen, man. Now moderation. This is not the time for moderation. Oh, he switches to the Beatrix. Thank you, interpreter brick. Thank you. No problem.
That's gonna be the great thing for Gamera.
He's just testing that out. I guess, yeah, if it is a best of 5, he definitely, okay. If he was testing it out, he was definitely playing like it was a best of 5, so it better be a best of 5.
To take that note with Versusia.
Yeah. Okay. Knocked on the door with the 6XL.
Sure.
No confirmed, so he flashed the parry.
Ooh, caught him. That was, yeah, caught him out of the empty hand. I thought, was that Gated Demons or empty hand? Yeah. The Grand Blue handshake, but he went first.
Classic plus on whip. Now we get the safe jump off of the empty
Not like
hand.
this.
All right, one more throw in the corner. You're going to need quite a few more to kill Gamera.
And Artie with the 6XL to try to get their way out of the corner. The triple attack low has been presented a couple of times, probably trying to get that in Ryazo's head as much as possible.
Yep.
Ooh, huh?
Gotta make sure to watch the toes again. Another throw on Gamera. SSBA range
Understandable.
activated, so now we gotta worry about Delta.
Oh, dude, nice check with the 2M. God damn.
Takes another round.
Yeah, I don't think
No, Ryazo is playing with confidence, right?
Yeah.
That's like that. You kind of feel it sometimes just watching someone. I think he is playing confidently, and that is really important, man. And it's very easy to not be confident, you know, when you're fighting the best players in the world and the lights are as bright as they'll ever be. He's like, so far, he's doing a great job.
Really important to be able to recognize your counter hits. Wow, got the 6XM.
Yeah, sniped on the EX Fireball startup. Now again, we're stuck in the corner. The guard jump.
Yeah, guard jump really important because it also
Rule of three.
tries to bait out a lot of those BCs.
Ryazo does love his rule of three.
Finding the way out.
There's a guy on Twitter I saw quite a bit. They lost too much to Gamera. So instead of practicing fighting games, just switching to making erotic art. Honestly, unfortunately, maybe not unfortunately, but like, you know, unfortunately for us at least, probably more lucrative, to be real with you, significantly. If they're good at the art anyway. The Red Bull Chug, this man is reading the code of the game right now. Yeah. He got like half of that can right there. Damn. Dude.
And because of that, Ryazo has gotten full combo into death. 2-0 right now.
All right, yeah, so it's good. It is definitely best of 5. That's good.
Oh my god. Now when we saw Ryazo,
turns out these YouTube chatters are pretty cool. Yo, Benjamin hopping out.
Not expect them to 2-0 rookies. We did not expect them to
Come here to let these 2 H's rip. Well, I mean, we'll see.
To this top 8 today, we would
Code bending.
2-game lead.
Oh yeah, I realized I can look at chat again. Right. I forgot. I'm like, I was so traumatized this morning. I'm trying to get spoiled on the group stages. But yeah, it's live. No one knows anything. I can look at chat again. Yo. And I'll take my leave and return to Twitch. I'll see you, Boncho. As soon as he entered, he leaves. Ryazo tweaking. Gamera needs a power nap. I'm sure Ryazo's not having bowel spasms. He's popping off, man. He's having a great time. The Red Bull is coursing through his veins. He's got that belt tied real tight on his forearm. Get the blood. Make sure all the blood is in his hands. Rick can talk to us again. Yeah. What's going on, Z, man? Hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you are as well.
It's a potential final game. We are back.
Can't wait for Twitter to go. Seahawks is broken if Ryazo wins this 3-0. I can already see the Diaphone video essay right now, man. Seahawks won. He was also the only character represented in bowl. He's the only character double represented in the top 8. Right? There's 2 Seahawkses and 1 of everyone else in here. It makes perfect sense. The GOAT will have the video out on it immediately. Don't worry. This is the first Grand Blue set of the day. Yeah, for the top 8, this is the first one. Ryazo up 2-0 so far.
Gambit recognized that and is starting to capitalize.
Yeah, so perfectly fine with mashing after that far edge. No skills.
Ooh, the far end is barely out of range. I was wondering if it was going to be close enough right there. Rekka reached from there.
Yeah, one of the best.
Never mind. Future Diaphone is right. This character is broken. Beatrix so bad, even Gamera switched. I mean, he was playing Versuja game 1, and then switched to Beatrix game 2, and then switched back to Versuja game 3.
Raging strike in tow, but not even necessary. Gamera finally putting a round on the board.
Yes, that he's got to be great to be able to put
wait,
a tourniquet on.
That's the first round he got? I did not notice that so far it was both fucking 2 rounds.
But just slashed out with the far H.
Yeah, and that is notable. There hasn't been a lot
God
of
damn.
to the skies for Ryazo.
It's what I was talking about earlier, though. Again, like, Versuja is just gonna fucking kill this guy in 2 hits. Pretty much every single round, if she gets the chance.
You can pump out his Versusia. 5U install, ready for the buff.
Okay.
Just trying to push away, and you can see the 5Ls are coming out from Gambit from far.
Really good, but yeah, can get space so easily. He's going far H into an Itio like that, right? Get her 5U back up. Gamera finally woke up, it seems. I think he went back to bed. Again, I think Gamera is at his strongest when you're fighting Dream Gamera, right? Like when Gamera falls asleep, he like goes into the avatar state or some shit, man. You know, all his ancestors, they all pool their brain power to help him be unbeatable.
I mean, hey, the thing is,
Gamera's sweating.
That doesn't
a little bit. A little bit.
Still got another couple of games.
Gamera locked out. Yeah.
Exactly.
Gamera's just Zenitsu at this point. Yeah, exactly. Gamera astral projects. Indeed. Yeah, Seahawks has much smaller normals, but also like, you know, he's got like an 8-frame far H and stuff like that. He's fine. Ooh, delayed. Damn, that delayed empty gated demons right there. The fireball. He can't kill here, right? Not on
damage here for
17K.
Rialzo. The SBA is gonna chunk through the HP.
Ooh, is it?
Even with Versusia as a big light
No.
lead
I mean, yeah,
at
we've
that
seen a
point,
lot of
Ferry
times
not
today where
gonna kill,
Versusia, these
and
17K characters, right? They've barely lived and gotten a chance. Now, to be fair, it's a small chance, but they've gotten a chance to come back in some of these games where like other characters would have just died. Again, having extra health is it's one of the better things. Like even with everything Versusia has, having 17K is like up there for one of the better things about her, right?
Does 6 have Rialzo being one of the best in
One
the
of those
business,
rounds,
if
yeah.
not the best, honestly.
Seems like Gamera is a Reggie today. The slow start passive is distracting. He'll get there. Interesting that he got away with the overhead there. I wonder what the idea is.
Yeah, recognizing that was a run-up situation, and that's
Can Versusia not mash on it as easily or something?
Right? So go ahead and get their stock, but
Again, backdash caught by the Eureka.
Backdash in that situation enough times that Rialzo has recognized it.
Yeah, wake up Eureka sounds crazy until you just get a read for your opponent's habits. Yes, I get.
I mean, wait, it's safe on block too. Oh my god, he's dead? Rialzo 3-1 winners finals knocks Gamera to losers? Look at him popping off. Let's go. All right.
Moves on to winners finals. 3-1.
Holy, bro.
And again, we
Spit your
talked
shit,
about
man.
it. We were
This is
looking at
the time to pop off like this, man.
group stage,
Do some
but
fucking
no,
squats, you know,
Rialzo is on
hit the
winners
fucking
finals
splits.
side.
Just keeps this momentum.
Whatever you want to do.
Rialzo, insane work. Now
The Eureka's 11 frame startup, -4 on blog. Oh yeah.
Into the loser's side.
Don't gas yourself out with this pop off. No, he was doing it all day yesterday too for the groups. No, he's got it in him. Gamera and losers, yeah, 3-1.
You saw that, right?
God
Yeah,
damn.
I'm not gonna touch that.
Well, you guys didn't believe in Rialzo.
Yeah, apparently he isn't either. But
Rialzo cooking these finals, he might be. Rebel give him +10 attributes minimum. That's true. It's like, you know, it's like the haste spell from D&D. You know, like he has like +5 to all his numbers right now. But like tomorrow, he's gonna be like he's gonna suffer a debuff. But tomorrow doesn't fucking matter, man. It's all about right here, right now.
If not,
Who cares if I got fucking slowed 1 or something at the end of it? It's fine.
Making their way to whatever tournaments they possibly could to eventually.
My God.
Did exactly that. Worked.
Rialzo not making erotic art with that win. Yeah, true.
They haven't won a
Rialzo
tournament yet.
escapes the
That
porn
is
industry.
somebody who
Well
has
done.
very difficult
My
to
goat.
beat for the title of winning the tournament.
Exactly. Someone a while back asked me, they were like, oh, what country is Rialzo from? I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure he's NA. It's like, oh, I see him at like every tournament just traveling around as much as he can.
Yeah.
Perfect Storm,
So
Battle
true.
Coliseum, and so many of these other tournaments as well.
Adrenaline dump
Something
can happen.
net
Perhaps,
too,
perhaps.
so
I mean, listen,
if
the nice thing about winner's side is he doesn't have to keep the adrenaline up for that long, right?
at the top of
Realistically, all he needs to do, he needs to win 2 more sets, theoretically.
Very serious player,
Right.
But it doesn't have to be a serious player to be your favorite.
Gamera not happy,
player
yeah.
of the
Gets
day.
Right. All he has to do, he has to win. He has to win 1 more best of 5 in winners finals. And if he doesn't get reset in grands, he has to win 1 more best of 5 after that. So you need that stamina way more through loser's side than you need through winners, right?
Just someone who inspires you.
Yo, Swift Venom, thanks for the follow, man.
whether or not they make it to that grand final side, or you just saw
Hoping for Gamera to bring back that Side Games Cup run.
Make sure to stop
He did win that from losers too, didn't he?
favorite player at the link below.
Could always just refuel with another can per match. Yeah, doing that, it refreshes the buffs, right? It does lower the amount of time until the debuff hits, but, you know, that again, it should hopefully last him throughout the top 8 at the very least. He'll pay for it after, if he wins the 50. Lost just sent me the same way. I'll start pretty cold. Interesting. Think we got a Galleon trailer today? I would be a little surprised. I expect, just based on the release schedule and the fact that we have 1 fewer DLC character, I expect Galleon is maybe still 2 months out. Now, could it happen? For sure. Could Galleon be like more like a month out? Maybe. I'd be a little confused. But yeah, we could. I personally don't think so. I think we're still like 2 months away from Galleon about, I think. Like May 19th or something. Sounds like a pretty good release date for Galleon. No trailer, are you sure they're 100% showing something of her? It's so far out, right? Like, no, I don't think so. I don't think they're maybe, but like, I mean, it's only because it's Arc World Tour Finals, right? The timeline doesn't really make sense. But because it's Arc World Tour Finals, maybe, right? That's why I would give it a maybe. I'm 99% will get absolutely nothing. Yeah, again, based on the timeline, we get nothing. But because it's like, it's basically the biggest professional event of the year, maybe, right? Besides Evo, anyway. You need to reveal a new character. But different games have different timelines and stuff like that, right? This map, Skill, I want Skill to win, right? Skill, I love Sora's. Again, if I was not just a grappler, like just sympathizer forever and ever, Sora's is probably my favorite character in this game. So, what's he doing, man?
All right.
So I'm here for skill. Venom trailer though, I'm hype. Yeah. Does World Tour get Arc in it? You got Arc in my World Tour, man. May sounds about right. Last we saw Galleon showing had concept art. Yeah, I would be surprised if we got anything besides like maybe like that teaser we got for Sandalphon at Evo with Versuja, where we just had like that 5-second animation of a feather falling into his hand and him closing his hand, right? I wouldn't expect anything more than that for Galleon. And honestly, I wouldn't even expect that for Galleon. Now, if I'm wrong, awesome.
Down back city, right? Yeah. This dude will block whatever you have, and they will stay.
Just hopping in, are we still working through yesterday? We just gotten started. No, yeah, we finished the group stages. We just had the top 8 has started. We Gamera and Riazo just happened in winter semis, and Riazo won that 3-1. This is the other winter semis match right now. Just that's all I need. But a crumb, you could get a crumb.
My thought process was
need more ally skill here as well. So true. Also, yeah, real quick. If you want to root for skill, you can do it with your money. Thoughts? Skill or Toro. If you want, you can show your support with channel points, with gambling to support your heroes.
But after that group stage,
I'm 1/10 of the way there. I have like 50k, I believe.
It's hard to put it any other way than Onslaught.
Opens and closes outstretched dance.
Is obviously
betting it all on skill. All right. Probably working much harder on the Sandalphon already had a model stuff from being the story. They're probably working much harder on the other DLC characters. Yeah. I need to hear who her English VA will be, and I'll be satisfied.
Has absolutely dwindled in terms of the top.
I have no idea what she would sound like actually. Yeah. I gotta stand Toro as you wish, as you please. I would gamble, but I'm here to big chill. Understandable.
That's right. You gotta remember Riazo up there with such a dominating performance.
Sometimes the casino can take your chill away. Certainly.
Also had a dominating performance. These two included, right? Riazo was the only one who didn't look like as dominant as everybody else, but still was able to take out Metera.
Is he playing the Percival? Swords is so loud, I can't hear the voice lines.
That's all I'm saying.
He is playing Percival. Okay. I mean, it's a button check, but I imagine he probably will stick with it. Yo! What if that's a preview? What if we see that interaction in game?
Very good odds that this person is
gambling with my prime. So true, Becca. Thank you very much for the 2 months right there, the prime.
If we can't seal it out against Totoro to be sent, possibly against Monarch.
I got Galleon in the mobile game 2 days ago. It's a sign we get something today. So true.
Difficult battle ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Galleon is a slow, sleepy mommy in terms of voice. That makes sense from what I've heard.
Because remember, back in the day during Vanilla, when online was kind of the only.
Galleon Strikes is the kind of character that says "ara ara." So yeah, so true. I forgot Sora's 6H has armor. Yeah, starting on frame 9, buffed in the Versuja patch from frame 16 to frame 9, but it loses to lows. It does not have armor against lows. The gamble went by so fast and get the gamble. It's so fucked. It's still open, brother. You still have like 10 seconds. It's about to close. It's about to close. You could still gamba. You gamba right now. Kaguya from Uni be like, still gamba. The gamba's still open. And now it's closed.
This is one I'm very much looking forward to.
We got that palette swap too, the red versus blue.
From 16 to 9, just no wonder it feels so strong now. Yup. Howdy, streamer. Hello, Lori. How's it going? Arc World Tour Finals time. I had no idea Sora's 6H lost to lows. Indeed it does. Indeed it does.
Anti-Sora's already at round start neutral jumping.
Yep.
Round start neutral jump, man. The universal fighting game signal for I do not trust your ass. You're gonna do something fucking crazy. When you're fighting Soras, yeah, it's true. It's right more often than not. Galleon vocally speaks in single words. The rest is through the mind. Interesting.
Yeah, to be honest with you, one of the things about the Flame Carpet is that it's not the life drain that's the worst part. It's about what the life.
Most characters don't have long range lows, though, so it doesn't matter for most characters. I mean, like a 2U or a 2M. 2M probably would be like the default quote-unquote low for most characters there. Though not every 2M's a low, obviously. Anti-serial killer tech. Yeah, the round start neutral jump for real. Okay, alright. 2M's in a low for me. Yeah, it depends on some characters.
NA, it's a lot more 6XL, right? But stagger pressure in Japan and EU, skill not ready for it versus Totoro.
Okay.
Some of these far lights. Now we got 5 stocks in the toe.
I need my goat skill to lock in real quick.
Though his skill is going to be able to put the pressure on right now. Do want to watch that dragon punch though from Totoro. Hey,
good DP, sure. Oh, the U skill kind of acting like a delayed button right there, right? Just longer startup than something like a close L or something. The delay built into the startup catches skill delay tech and are doing something. A little spooky. Oh my god, the press to jump, I think there. Or backdash, fearing a command grab or a throw or something? But Toro calls him out. Alright, hold on.
the notes on this player, because that was exactly
These flame carpets, man. Yeah, you flame carpet is pretty wild. Doing good to start playing this game 3 weeks ago, so I figured I'd watch the Arc World Tour Finals. Yeah, this has to be a bad matchup for Soares. I guess, like, maybe.
I'm not gonna stop your escape, but I can catch you wherever you end up landing. So taking.
And that Percy has a lot of means to like keep him out using his normals and stuff. Yeah, it is first to 3. It is first to 3.
Maybe it's a different part of my game plan that I gotta.
And Percy, you fireball is 9 frame startup. That's actually a little bit faster than I thought. That's faster than I thought.
I guess I can say incorrectly now because Tornado has been the offense.
How viable is it for Soares to use 5U on flame carpet to get his stocks? You know. It's not I mean, even with the U skill slowdown, it's not like the easiest thing to react to necessarily. Because you're also being slowed down. So.
Be a little bit lower, but another counter hit with the stagger pressure, keeping that flame carpet going. Skill is just bleeding life.
Yeah, man, just burning to death.
To just hold on to Skill's escape out of the corner. Normally, I feel like
bonk,
we'd see
bonk,
a much
bonk.
earlier brave
Sure.
counter, but still not taking quite as much damage as we might.
Doesn't go for the install. Doesn't want the.
That overhead is very, very.
Oh.
Right? So,
okay. Didn't go for the roundhouse kick. Wants to hold on to it for the pressure possibility. Potentially. Oh. Yeah, burning to death in the flame carpet.
Exactly. Now we got 100 meters
Neutral jump.
Skill, but does not want to run into a far L, a far M. Content to spend the brave points. It doesn't matter when anything is one touch.
Hey, even with that amount of
inching forward for the throw right there. DP kills the only thing now. Gotta respect that. Not quite on chip yet, but the toe hunter. What the Soares install doesn't it just help mitigate damage? No. It also makes him faster, buffs all of his special moves, and gives him a command grab SSBA. It does a lot.
With that Lord Strike low, now the round up for Tororo. Skill fights back.
And even try to delay
yeah. It's one of the more, like, it completely changes him. He's stolen the toes, it's true.
Pick it up with the EX punch, now ultimate ender skill.
And punches get follow-ups? Yep. His aura gets a couple different follow-ups.
Didn't believe in the 6XL hit, committed to the stagger.
And that's gonna be one of our
it's like Vera install levels of change? I think it's better than Vera install, probably. Which is why it's more locked away, right?
There
we go.
Oh, the command grab, you nasty boy. And SSBA, sure.
Yeah, this way you're going to be able to get back your BP and take away 2 of your opponents.
Doesn't take a super for some reason. It's kind of busted low-key. It's a very good install.
For skill is now basically being life even.
Yep.
But the fact that you can only use it when you're at 30% health or lower, right? Like, that is a pretty big hindrance, certainly. All right. All right. Not going down 2-0 just yet.
Finally, 4 rounds in, representing the UDP, that ultimate up kick.
Yeah, really important to be able to show that your opponent that you will do that sometimes, so they can second guess their offense, right? And now Tororo
get crushed by my 5-frame DP attackable roundhouse kick.
Has lost at the very beginning in the group stages and then completely came back.
I haven't seen a lot of back punch into EX roundhouse bang to, try and.
Good brave county. That's the one thing about Soares, right? Him and Uno both kind of have this weakness. It is very easy to find spots to brave counter these guys, right? To get like a guaranteed counter hit, hard knockdown brave counter as well. Even more important post-patch.
Stars with the clash. Yeah, had to stop right there because Percival's mid-range buttons are just so strong.
Yeah, recovered in time off of the
oh!
Able to find a counter hit post far L.
Can't kill here, can he?
No. From skill. 1 more hit's enough. 2 more throws. 2 BP
dying on the flame carpet just a little bit.
Carpet trying to even up that life total. The BP has got to get used.
Uh-oh.
Same right back at you for Tororo.
You wouldn't. Okay. I was like, would Toro, he would reverse the Aaron Damac curse and Raging Strike skill? Would he do it? But not yet.
No punish from Tororo. Waiting for this 50 to come back up.
Yeah, definitely not
48 meter. Oh, install. He doesn't have that many. He has no stocks though. So he only has 10% damage reduction here.
Stack, but I mean, you only need a 1 stack in terms of damage.
Oh, it's not gonna. Wait. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, the gun at the end. All right, 2-0. 2-0. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Save you finds the close L counter hit to tie things up.
Yeah, I mean, more stacks on there, and that would have been a lot of higher.
He makes these reverse 3-0s, I believe.
I'm not entirely sure you would survive with that low health, but it could have come into play.
Yeah, so second game in the row.
Toro doesn't have Aaron to take him down. He's unstoppable now, perhaps. Sponsored by water. I believe in skill. I believe in skill.
This back for skill to try and stay in the winner's side and avoid the potential zoner matchup against Monarch. We have to win.
For how much he likes exploding his clothes, I wonder how high Soares' clothing bill is. To be fair, it's a below average amount of clothes. That's true. It'd be a lot worse if he was like in a fancy suit or something.
Is not content with just being
a combo that could normally. His stacks also increases defense and machismo. Yeah, like he gets 10% damage reduction per stock that he has.
At the round start, looking for the far L, but something found. Still counter it here for skill.
It's a great start, though, because that's going to put Totoro in a situation
safe
where
jump.
they're maybe going to want to use their BC. But wow, finding a time to be
Forza stall is so scary at times. It was scary right there, but Toro held on.
Whatever stagger pressure you
Oh,
tried to
get
do,
the way
it's
close
getting
L.
stagger pressure right back at you.
Toro is looking really fucking strong, man.
Close L working out wonders for Totoro. 4 stocks in tow, ultimate flame carpet. How can you make your escape? BC to keep the corner now.
Oh, far H. That's the thing about you dash punch, right? It is not exactly, it is very far from a reversal. The armor on that move starts up on frame 11, if you were not aware. So it's, again, you know, if you can knock like Vasaraga out of his U tackle often. That's frame 5.
Totoro has been the bridesmaid so many times in these top 8s, but
Oof,
is,
okay.
I think finally trying to rectify that.
Yeah. This is a really good start for Totoro. Has the 3 stocks available.
Toro's looking strong, man.
Worry about a dash punch interrupting 2 more orbs.
Lord Strike already set up right
Okay.
there. Goes for it again. You know,
Is he dead?
Totoro has caught
No.
skill with that so many times.
Okay,
this
okay.
set.
Yep. All right, we get the cross through off of the ultimate.
Now
roundhouse,
he
but still
is?
snipes out here with a close L.
He's cashing out like he is.
Okay, just using his
Is the gun kill?
as humanly possible to lure
No,
Not
17,000
that
health.
kill,
But the
oh,
spot
Stimmy
dodge
attempted dodge
uses
with
the
fireball.
slower
Skill's not
fireball.
gonna be able to get away
Oh,
with that
baby
one.
boy.
And
All right,
Totoro will be running
3-0.
away with the win.
Yep, 3-0.
3-0 for Toro. Wow.
In the winner's side to keep the JP dream alive. Wow. Skill.
That
The
is.
results of that loser's
Where's
side,
damage reduction cap? Yeah, 50% on 5 stacks. Which is, so in theory, the best case scenario for Sora is if he's at 30% health, 30% of 17,000 is 5,100. So he basically gets an extra 5k health from that install in best case scenario. If he's got 5 stacks and he's right at 30% roughly when he uses it.
You know, as any players, we have been destroyed.
The roll after Sora's DP isn't plus. It's +2. But if he does anything, like it's only very slightly plus if he does it right away.
Owned a couple times, I will admit. That being said,
French rebuff.
on an absolute tear, just taking.
Ooh, okay.
Taking
Close,
a
but
lot
yeah,
of
Toro
these
is gonna be the one who
players.
takes
Let's
that
see
one
if we
down.
can Keep that momentum up in the winner's side, but before that, of course, we have to head into the other side of our bracket, down in the loser's side, top 8.
Yes, so the loser side.
Yeah, so Riazo and Toro both kind of, I mean, I'll get they both won their sets pretty convincingly, but honestly, it was Toro kind of he was. Listen, skill, that's my boy. Toro kind of he won that shit very, very, very clearly, right? So it's gonna be a very interesting winners finals, but yeah, we'll get to that later.
I have a little bit of experience with the Lucilius, but I think I've moved on. You know, I've given up hopes on.
People I kept dropping combos yesterday because they're playing on PS5, 4 to 5 frames of input delay. Used to the PC. Zippy, hello. Not quite anymore, but you know. More Sandalphon than Nier or Lucilius right now, but it's fine. Been sometimes I got a Gamba right. Might be my time to go all in and lose it all again. No, yeah, if you go all in, you can lose up to 100% of your money, but you could theoretically, you know, you could double your money, you could triple your money, you could quadruple your money. It's all upside, man.
Oh yeah, RFL's own Zippy pulling up. Previously on the Nier, previously on Lucilius.
I'm surprised he's the only person you'd think we'd see others.
And a fellow New Jersey
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of character variety in this game, to be honest. You don't see that many of like any character, right? But I think Percy does kind of suffer from still a bit of a Catalina problem. Obviously, he has some things that set him apart, right? But I think in general game plan, I think you could probably still argue a little bit of like a why wouldn't I just play Catalina sort of question. Toro with the no fear. Fit is in on the Siegfried. Ow. 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 Didn't even fucking need the... What? Really? I don't like the other shows that actually has an answer. True, true. Like, he's got his own thing. Yeah, Flame Carpet is definitely, like, he has unique things about him. He's got with a worse 5U, but more sauce. That's a bit reductive, but yeah. Balance kind of good, yeah, man. Balance kind of good.
Yeah, let's see it. So this should be the Sandalphon versus the Siegfried battle of a couple Shotos here in the loser side.
You know, it's so funny as a Siegfried player hearing you call him a Shoto because like
he has very different tools. Correct. I think more so in terms of just being like defensive mid-range characters is more so what I was talking about.
Man, you did that type character.
But yeah, he's definitely not just Catalina but worse. That's definitely not the case. But I just think he's Catalina but like more specialized and maybe still worse, right? So like, if you're just picking up a character to like do well in a tournament, Catalina probably has a simpler, more straightforward, and even maybe better gameplay, right?
by way of Kyan Cup last year.
Yeah.
This year,
Zippy's only 19, yeah.
Zippy had to go
This little guy,
for
man.
LCQ onslaught and unfortunately was unable to do
This
it.
matchup feels really good on Seek. Sandalphon versus Siegfried.
But now Zippy this time
Really enjoying how diverse tourney has been, honestly. The near era was crazy. Yeah, you know, yeah, again, the Versucha patch is still, in my opinion, like one of the best fighting game patches I've ever fucking seen. So they did a good job. And Season 2, again, it wasn't like, it didn't shift anything massively, but I think it continued a very good step in the right direction, started by 1.5. So the game's at a good spot right now.
We saw them play the Lucilius, but now this is
I feel like Cat is no pick, is bad because no mix. Play Percy and 236U, no mix needed. And he's got a command grab. He does have a command grab. That's mix. You saw it right there.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, oh, from near.
I think a lot of the times that, you know, Skill got caught on like the plus frames, just like randomly mashing like that, is because he was worried about 5U, right?
Against those demons is sick, but if history tells
If it did shift massively, they have so much backlash. Yeah, again, presumably the Galleon or the Villainous patch is going to be huge. But
every offline Grand Blue event that he's attended thus far.
someone play the Lord Knight clip about Cat. I don't have any context for Vanilla Versus, but that clip always was funny to me because I'm like, no one in this game besides like Grimnir and like Zeta or something, like no, even in Rising where shit is like a little bit more, no one does anything but fucking throws in mids, man. I don't know.
that we were expecting.
Right? Like, like it seems like a. It always struck me as a weird thing to say about this game. It feels like a Strive. Oh, Gamba, yeah. It feels like a Strive player mindset. You know what I mean? No, maybe in Vanilla Versus there was way more mix running around or something like that, but somehow I doubt that. But yeah, like, you know, there's nothing but throws and mids in this shit. You can hold my nuts. Fair enough. You got me. Didn't Sajam go on record saying that Vanilla Cat was the least fun his friends ever had playing fighting games? That's fine.
Not doing too bad of a job.
Yeah, really, the only time you see a Sandalphon player switch to a different element.
Graham was at a pretty good track record with patches. Can't wait to see that track record crash and burn. I don't know about all that. Let's not do him in advance.
You know, irrelevant.
Exactly.
And so they just want the extra, maybe chip damage. Maybe they want the extra movement. With
Yeah, I've heard the UL buffs, even like the the ones you got in 2.0, are like kind of meaningful.
You are going to be seeing.
We know how to universal overhead button, but other than that, really have anything. Yeah, so I mean, I don't understand Vanilla Versus, right? But like that clip never made sense to me. Like it was a fun it's just funny. But like in terms of like an actual like discussion about like the strength of the character, I don't know, man. Maybe he's talking about the game in general. Like no one should ever get hit in Versus ever because there's no mix. It's a very Strive player take, or like, you know, not Strive, like Guilty Gear player take, right? Or like anime player, like Blaze Blue, obviously Lord Knight, you know, plays a lot of Blaze Blue, plays a lot of Guilty Gear, stuff like that. So he's like, you know, how could everyone ever get opened up if it's not a 50-50?
Yeah. Corner carry looking pretty solid here. Nothing found off of the misfinder, but the Sword of Damocles just caught up on the far end.
Sword of Damocles? Is that the name of his air stall? It's fucking dope if it is. Old head take for sure, yeah.
Many resources as possible.
The post cinematic put the wings up, the spears
Okay, said the same about Soul and Strive.
Round number 1 off the super here.
Talking about the one LK quote? Yeah. What's it again? It's like you lose to throws and mids, hold my nuts or something like that.
We mentioned that he stays in light form most of the time in this game, because
it's funny. Don't get me wrong, but I never understood it as like an actual point to be made. Call the Sword of Damocles because falling upon its head. Yeah, I mean, like I know the actual sword, but honestly, like it would not fucking surprise me if Siegfried had some fucking weird ass shit like that. I guess it'd be German, right? It'd be German something. Uva, fucking whatever. Verdrungen. Orkin. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like plus frames are good in fighting games. That's kind of just me though.
But finally finding our way out of the corner with a couple straight hits from Fitizen. Tries to charge up the firewall only to get caught by ultimate fireball.
And that's how you know he's played against Siegfried a number of times, right? Because pretty much that's the most relevant option that a Siegfried player will go to after a sweep.
Yep.
Sure. Oh, okay. Trying to catch him with the close H right there. No bite.
Yeah, and that's a counter hit that paid a lot of dividends for Fitizen.
Plus frames are mid. Fair enough.
But it's paying off nothing for him against Zippy.
It's not dead though. Sandy doesn't really do like explosive damage off these hits, right? Now he's dead.
That is a straight punish. If
now
you're
he's
unaware, now Siegfried can obviously cancel with the special or cancel into even dodge, right? But the
Zippy with the pure fundy Sandalphon still sends me. Yeah, no elements, no bullshit. You know, he hits you with fucking baseball fawn, and that's it.
Games again, first at 3 this entire way through of the top 8. So one good game isn't enough.
Yes, no, and I mean it was a really good game. Don't get me wrong.
Hold these spacing traps for real.
Fitizen is not a slouch. You had mentioned has been in top 6, top 8 of every.
Doesn't care about his plus on block neutral skip, and you know, perhaps he's better for it. Who knows?
Multiple-time champion, right? Kayane Cup, Brussels Challenge, outplayed.
I don't know, because it's a testament to how good of a player Zippy is. Oh, for sure.
Are we going to be able to tie it up in game 2?
There's only one.
It's kind of disappointing. That's what high-level Sandy looks like. I do wonder if that's true. Like, it's still, it's a little early, right? I think this is what high-level Sandy looks like because this is the quickest thing to get good at, right? Like, this is the simplest game plan that Sandalphon has. I'm not sure if it's the best game plan that Sandalphon has, right? But if you need to get him world-class ready in a month, you probably do play him like this right now. I don't know, maybe this is still what like top-level Sandy looks like a year from now? But my guess is more so this is just like, this is the safest way to play Sandalphon, and not necessarily the best way to play Sandalphon. But time constraints are a thing.
The ground, but even with that early start combo limit,
my beloved better Gran with wings.
Takes the round.
And Zippy still looking immaculate, even regardless of using all.
I think future Sandalphon definitely still plays some matchups in light. I mean, I think Grimnir, for example, it seems like a fucking light matchup to be real. Also, Sandy's place in the tiers, high tier, not top tier. He has access to a lot of very top tier stuff in the elements, but the 10% or 11% or 25% extra damage, and the fact that you have to actually get into them and it can be a little bit of a chore to do so, I think holds him back enough that even though in some of the elements he does some really dumb stuff, it doesn't end up being enough. I think enough bullshit to truly make him a top tier. Strong though, strong character, very good. About as good as this guy, probably. Him and Siegfried feel similar, probably, in terms of power level to me. Both of these characters super solid, I think. Yeah, still has, you know, really good mid-screen, all of this.
It can be during the neutral, because this is what's possible.
Also, losing damage in elements that aren't fire? I don't know about... Only really water, I think, does that, right?
Crucial misplace on the space.
Like maybe off crouching confirms in the mid-screen.
Even on the BP meter situation as well. Counter hit 2M, but no belief.
I don't know, losing damage seems wrong. Water in the corner, maybe. And even then, and you trade that damage for like his best set play and Oki and stuff like that in water, right? Ooh, lost a staring contest. The specials actually do less damage in elements not fire, but yeah, his overall his combo damage is about is usually higher in the elements, right? Than it is in base Sandalphon, I'm pretty sure. You mean how fire 2-2HU does more? Well, yeah, that's not losing damage compared to fire. That's fire doing extra damage, right? Is 2-2 series just less damage than base in a non-fire element? Yeah, but the fireballs usually either like are way better for combos like Earth, or you know give you some sort of set play like water. Wind, I'm actually not sure about. Wind, I'm actually not sure if Wind just does like less damage on the combos than like Light Fawn does. But.
And that is the power of the change. That is also the power of the safe jab. A lesson that we
fire does more damage. Other elements do less damage. Raw numbers, yeah. But again, like raw, like losing if the combo structure gets improved, then the things individually doing less is not really that big of a deal, right?
Yeah, which makes it so tricky.
So we learn our safe jabs, kids. Yeah. Wind is mostly the same as light. Yeah. So again, I don't know about losing damage. That seems like a little like literally yes, but practically no. Earth does more if you hit the link. Earth does more if you don't. Also, just going like the fireball with the 6XL still does more than base Fawn.
Has got these whip punishes on deck.
Wind is a huge wall bouncing at a combo during doing 2-3-6H then run up far H. Uh-oh.
But remember,
no
it's
fear.
not going to be a counter hit situation, so Fitizen had to adjust the combo. That could maybe even have been death otherwise.
Yeah, honestly. Spent the 50 on it just to make sure we have one more chance at
sure.
Tried to bait on a tech, but 2H is
also, all the elements get access to the U follow-up for as an ender to combos, right? Which makes his mid-screen combos do more damage, and I don't know about his corner combos, but it makes his mid-screen combos do more damage if you do the element ender as well. So yeah, I think losing damage is a little inaccurate, but
finally a little bit of momentum on Fitizen's side.
In general, the elements do end up being a little bit risky to go into in a lot of cases. Imagine if Sandy didn't take more damage in stance, wouldn't it be crazy? Oh, I mean, he'd just be top 1, probably. Like, genuinely. The stuff he has in the elements is so good. And the versatility of them is so good, right? Really, the big thing, yes, like, getting into the elements can be a bit of an annoying thing, but there's lots of different places to do it safely, right? There's lots of different places to do it safely and keep your turn, keep your Oki, keep everything. But turns out taking 25% extra damage is a very big deterrent.
It's a counter hit starter, and let's bring our BP right back.
This matchup Sandy should always be in light for? Probably.
It's not gonna do it, right?
Yeah, just a sliver left here for Citizen. But now one button tech puts you in chip damage territory. That mash out on two
Light is basically a fifth element, really.
SSBA to be seen.
Yeah, it just built the meter, and I don't think Citizen was gonna think it was gonna.
Like the light fireball does genuinely have some benefits over, you know, it is the most generalist fireball probably. It's light or water matchup, I feel. Oh, ow.
From downtown, no
Siegfried can U fireball, yeah, but his U fireball is pretty easy to spot dodge and stuff.
Away at Zippy's HP, 50% for a UDP. The walk-up DP. Citizen stays alive.
Incredible decision making right there. Normally a lot of
Damn.
people just walk up and
So true, bestie. So true, bestie. We do that shit.
More layers deep into Dante's
Yeah, we do that shit on set point. Why not?
Like, man, I did that 5 times to get out of group stages. Now it's happening to me and losers top 8.
Zippy was hitting people with a lot of run-up DP. That's
You
true.
may be good at it, but do you think somebody else is going to do it, and are you ready for the counterplay, right?
Exactly.
That's what fighting games are all about.
What else but when you need it most? I suppose so.
Put you back into the corner.
If you won't DP for your set life, when will you DP? Fair enough.
Yeah, with the 6XL of their own.
Set point and losers, yeah, fuck it, send it. Yeah, why not, man?
All the way to the other side of the corner. It may
Will you stand and fight, or will you die on your knees like a dog? And you know what, Citizen, he will not die. Oh boy, could it be the start of a comeback?
Yeah,
We got the wall bounce.
Didn't believe in it just like last time.
Yeah.
It still got
Nah,
that
still
counter hit
dead.
on this one, and because it's a close counter hit, got that close M. It's gonna be able to
Wait,
get
is
full
he dead?
damage here. Not enough meter to be able to finish.
Oh
it
really?
off,
Wow,
but you
that's
have
less than
to
I
be
thought.
Scared if you're Zippy.
Yeah, off that starter.
Surely there's a Raging Strike catch out there somewhere, right?
All right, a throw for Citizen. 3 rounds in a row now.
Die in the air after getting my DP baited. Walk up DP is devious? I mean, yeah. He didn't even run up DP. He walked up slowly and down smashed, man.
Now, really.
All right, now let's take to the skies. Pull up to the scoop.
Doda.
Backdash, it looks like.
Yeah, nothing found off of the frame trap. Just keeping your turn up with a far H, only to run a back throw. Citizen feeling the confidence now, charging the EX bonk right in Zippy's face.
EX bonk. Ah, yeah. Spot dodge and work it.
But yeah, fighting the way through.
Bro's minus. Looking kind of minus. Looking a little bit minus right there.
Boost resounding through the stadium.
He's even more minus now because it starts up 2 frames slower, right?
Combo limit is going to cut this short, so not going to be able to kill on this.
Oh, he's far L-ing. I see that white woman far L. Yep.
And it fully animates here. So what is the?
He was an element who might have been dead. Yeah. Again, that it's not. They were kind of misleading when they explained it, right? There's no way he's 2-2 now. He wins this off walk up slowly and down smash. All right.
So you know every Siegfried wants to hit that back.
Got that long dancer's legs.
It is going to lead to
Yeah. What was I talking about earlier? I forgot. That shit was too good. What the fuck was I saying? I was saying something about element. Oh yeah. It's basically 10% less effective HP and 20% less effective HP is what he has in the elements. So it's actually 11.11% more damage and 25% more damage, right? It's worse than it sounds, even. Punished for being a white woman which really live in society? It's about damn time. Okay, I'm kidding.
More and more poor situations. So you see that Zippy is kind of hanging back a little bit more.
Walk up DP broke Zippy. I mean,
spot dodge avoids the firewall only to get jumped over. Citizen now with corner pressure.
That's like that. It's a statement, man. It's a statement that man is afraid of nothing. He's unconditionable. How do you fight a man who does that for his loser side Arc World Tour life?
Just trying to keep you at bay with the far L. Okay, wait for the 6XM. No punish.
Okay. Yep. Elements will release either. Staying in light form.
Ooh. A walk back, just barely able to reach with the tip of that 2M. Like you mentioned, Ebonic, just so much range on it.
Doesn't kill here, yeah. It's not. It's 17,000 health, and yeah, Sandy. I mean, it's not even that close. Sandy doesn't hit that hard.
Combo off of just about any range.
Walk it back, just trying to see if we bite off of a delay DP, but Citizen takes his turn out of the corner.
Even like the Giga catch out there doesn't kill.
Yeah, trying to use the ultimate. That was the previous situation that worked out so well for Zippy. Not this time.
It's a fast ass fireball.
Exactly.
It's so weird that he never gets an element. Yeah, Zippy just. I mean, he just does it, man. I've seen him use winds when he was like basically on death's door. Again, my idea, I think, face rolls. I don't know. I think this is just the safest way to play Sandalphon. If you need to play him at a world-class level a month after he comes out, right? My expectation is that this is not actually the best way to play Sandy. But it's the best way to play Sandy a month in.
No capitalization there from Zippy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, Zippy's got great fundies, right? So he's making it work,
Looking for
too.
the sword of Damocles on that jump out, allowing for Citizen to get away.
Okay, charge the firewall.
Wait, what?
After the 2U spaced out, so it's looking pretty safe.
Ooh, with the Raging Strike, sure. This is nice too. I mean, it's the corner carry, the damage, and also he loses a Brave Point, right? The resource advantage is huge.
Big damage here, but what's most important is that you have to tilt the corner.
This resource advantage is very nice. Yep. You can just do this, and if he Brave counters again, I mean, it's your turn. He can't really Brave counter here. He needs to hold on to it for a little bit. Bends it. All right.
Gonna have to gain a lot.
He's catching in.
Our beater back just to be able to get back into contention for not taking extra damage.
Yep. Partial charge off of the EX bonk. No frame trap to be found. Zippy looking for one more light confirmed to seal your fate.
The two M's are insane, man.
Yeah, one hit confirmed could very well do it.
It's a set point for Zippy.
Citizen needs one more round just to be
This,
able to
if you
stay alive.
losing this round
Zippy
with
needs to
what
close it
previously
out.
happened, this might be the mental shatterer. It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh my god, dude. He was scared, and he should be. But yeah, like that. Woo! That dude, that set, I saw that slipping away in real fucking time, man. Oh my god. 6-6 held close M, my beloved. Yep. I would have been scared. I mean, the walk-up DP, and then, you know, Citizen starts playing with so much confidence. He's got the momentum building. You know, you've lost a couple set points. You didn't quite manage to close it out. That was a spooky fucking situation. But Zippy locked in. Goddamn. All right. Have your points, you animals.
Just because Citizen is down does not mean that there aren't representatives still left. Still in that.
Sieg Nation. Yep. No more Siegfrieds. Only one European left in bracket as well. 11-10 sets like that. So that's the whole fucking point of watching this shit, man. It is so engaging. This is how much is on the line.
Too comfortable heading into that loser's quarters. Of course, we have the counter pick available for skill. You know, maybe a Siegfried.
Appreciate the picture of the moon is still there. You gotta know, man. If people ask me how big Galleon is, I gotta show them. Lest we forget. Exactly. You believe in the lights? Put your faith in the lights.
You can vote for your player of the day by heading on over to arcsystemworks.com/AWT.
Do you require my assistance?
We've seen a number of player of the day so far. This is going to be your final.
2 correct bets in a row, boys. Get it twisted. Do get it twisted. You will triple your money as long as you keep going all in. You will never stop going all in, and you will become the richest man in the world. That's all it is. The PlayStation Player of the Day.
But we have to talk about my liege. We have to talk about
my liege.
Monarch.
Gotta talk about my liege. Going all in 50K. All right, Monarch. Broken ass Metera. You underestimate how bad my gambles are? You're not getting it twisted enough. What's your opinion on Sandy's forms? Personally, started off thinking water would be strongest, but in the end, was in fire more than any of the others. I think fire is the most generalist one. I think water is really good. I think it's still I'm still on that water fireball being nuts in neutral, on Oki, stuff like that. But it is significantly more like fuck-wittable in matchups against characters that have fireballs, right? But even then, I think even against the like Gran or something who's got a U fireball, it is still really good. I think it basically forces the U fireball.
And I always gotta mention.
But yeah, I think water and fire are definitely fire is the most generalist. Maybe light, I guess technically, if you want to count that. Yeah, fire is pretty good. Light's pretty good, or the light's pretty good. It's true. I like water. Earth, I ended up using Earth a lot more than I thought. I ended up using Earth a lot more. What I'm gonna use for Ferry and Lucy, probably not the same one. Ferry's a win matchup for sure, in my opinion. Water's the milliest stance. I think Ferry is a win matchup. Me personally. Gabriel's neutral winner. Yeah. Lucy? Honestly, don't know. And his U fireball is not gonna jump scare you ever. It could be a water matchup. Water fire. Fuck-wittable is an amazing word to describe a move. Yeah. Love me some Earth. Yeah, I ended up using Earth a lot more for corner pressure as I got higher up in in S+ and S++ and stuff like that.
That's right. Your Evo Japan 2024 qualifier rookies, one of the survivors.
I'm playing with Earth the least good and seem that good mid-screen. Yeah, it really isn't that good mid-screen. Though I will say that there are Earth matchups, right? There are matchups where Earth is just like, I think, the de facto best element. Namely, Beatrix and Vasaraga, I think, are both Earth matchups. Because Earth Fireball stops riding free, and then also just complete, like, the multi-hits. Oh, and Vayne. Vayne, Vasaraga, and Beatrix, I think, are all Earth matchups to me. Earth's the most plus element versus Ladiva. Ladiva's a water matchup, I think. Ladiva has a really hard time with water Fireball. No, wait, she can headbutt it, right? Never mind, I forgot about that. She can just headbutt. Well, I mean, even then, if you just headbutt it in neutral, it's slow enough. It's not gonna kill you for doing that. But yeah, Ladiva's probably still a water matchup, I think. Called by his full name, Rookie's the father of Seahawks.
Nothing is uncalculated for this Monarch guy, man.
No, I mean, I was going to say it was the dichotomy of matchups in regards to both a zoner and a very heavy rushdown player, but that one caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for that.
So sick. But like you mentioned, right?
All right,
of course,
so,
Metera looking a
Monarch
lot better in V2.0.
and
all
rookies.
Of these arrows, all of the H normals as well, feeling a lot faster.
Mark's about to fall asleep. He's trying to tap into that Gamera power boost.
In between some of these zoning patterns, so I wonder if Rookies has put in enough, studying to figure out what Monarch kind of leans into.
I was watching Shark movie. Just headbutting water balls was funny as fuck to watch. Yeah.
And the H versions to try and get through those projectiles, but I wonder what Monarch has in store.
Yeah,
if you told me Ladiva's a wind matchup, that sounds so scary to me, man. Like, maybe? That sounds so scary to me, man.
Notepad, whatever you want to call it. It's just...
He's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you for real.
To take those notes for against Rookies. And not just that, Rookies was the Evo
Man, Ladiva's EX command grab into her 623U does... Hold on. It does, like... What the fuck is 25% of 6200? 1600 is... Yeah, it does like almost 8,000 damage on Windlefong, man. It's like 7,600 damage or something like that on 3 brave points.
Do your best.
Fireball knocking down feels good. Fire does that too, though, right? Fire knocks down regular hits. The fireball's slower, but if you want to zone out, I think fire is usually safer.
This is my personal wiki.
Right? Wind to me feels more like the get-in element than the zoning element. Fire is honestly more of the zoning element. Because again, the fireball also knocks down on regular hits. I mean, I guess your speed is better in wind.
Originally, they were kind of like a player who could,
getting killed by Ladiva for fake already hurts. I don't get killed for real. Exactly. Now I'd ever pick wind versus Ladiva, get killed in like 2 interactions. I agree. On paper, he should never ever hit Sandy, but shit never works on it, like out like shit on paper. That's not true though, right? Like he's not able. Even in wind form, his neutral is like not. He's not as commanding in neutral as like Abel is, right?
Taking all of those fundamentals into Grand
Isn't fire a knockback and not a knockdown like it launches? Oh, I see what you mean. Does wind give you?
I'm not getting tricked. I'm not getting tricked. I'm not getting tricked.
I see beyond the veil.
Does wind give you like an actual? It gives you. I mean, it's a techable. It's a techable knockdown, I guess, right?
And it's ultimate
Have a chance to tech. Wind is not hard knockdown. Is the wind fireball hard? Does the light wind fireball hard knockdown? I don't think so. Rookie's hovering with Diva, my goat, yeah, but it's not happening. It's not happening.
Heavy zoning.
Abel is commanding in neutral, absolutely. What the fuck? Wind is the knockback, if anything. Yeah. Abel is like, dude, Abel's like the second best zoner in the game, or something like that. And he's got great buttons, right? And he's fast. And the reward for him hitting you is really high.
We want to know what's beyond the mask again, heading into it, game number 1.
That's why Abel has any chance at all. Like that's why the Abel and Diva matchup works, right? Like my point was Abel is the matchup where genuinely you could say that Diva might literally never hit him, right? But Wind Sandalphon's not built like that. He's unsafe on his U, isn't he? Nope. Almost every single Abel U skill besides DP is plus on block, actually. Not just unsafe, plus.
Oh, you were a little bit too early on the UDP, so the angle made it so that ultimate empty hand just worked out so well.
5 seconds in, Monarch's at 30%. That's how it be.
For Monarch, able to find the spot dodge.
Yeah, no,
UDP pain. Right. If only my UDP was plus on block. Poor Abel mates.
But maybe a little bit
what will they ever do?
To show it off.
Exactly. Take a deep breath, but how calm can you be when you're stuck against the corner? Any ultimate.
What about an unfortunate matchup for Monarch? Yeah, someone was talking about that earlier too. The fact that his like first losers round thing was Rookies. And there's 2 Seahawks in here though, so I mean you gotta be ready, right? Monarch was gonna have to fight one or both of these guys at some point.
That's a heartbreaker, and I think you're right.
Make my UDP plus on block arcs. It takes HP. It'll be balanced trust. Yeah. Monarch is a prepper.
Now 5L to stop the approach when the round start.
Nice character variety. Yeah. I mean, in the top 16, we had what? 2 repeats? 3 repeats? 2 Catalinas, 2 Seahawks, and 2 Beatrixes, right? So we had 13 unique characters in the top 16. Seahawks are one of the best anti-zoners, it's true, but Monarch is one of the best zoners. So. Oh, it's still a tough matchup, but I like it. There's a chance. Metera also, I mean, weirdly, it's not usually the kind of thing you would mention in like a zoner rushdown matchup, but Metera has the potential to really kill Seahawks very quickly, right? If she gets the right hit.
time so that the Zephyr wouldn't go too far.
She does a lot of damage. She does not have a lot of health. She can do a lot of damage. Her damage is like, her minimum, like her average, like minimum damage is so low, and her max damage is so high. So it's broken ass sexy bow woman.
I mean, the second they jumped into that ultimate
Exhibit A, indeed. Not usually, like when you're talking about a zoner versus a rushdown character, if you were gonna say that one of them was going to blow the other one up in like 2 interactions, you wouldn't say it would be the zoner, right? No, it's both in this case. Seahawks can definitely kill Metera very easily. Metera, kind of counterintuitively, can also quite quickly murder Seahawks if need be.
Make sure that that's not an option.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Airborne hit off the double close out. That could be the longest combo, but again, a clean knockdown on the ultimate arrows. Trying to bait on a parry, but the back throw gets super jumped out.
Didn't quite work out. Or he didn't get a reward off it anyway. You butterfly so much fucking chip. Release me? Ooh. Could be a chance. Oh my! Wait, it has invul? He's got an infinite. The infinite. Wait, she's dead, right? Oh, wait, he couldn't extend. Oh, wait, he couldn't extend off of that?
You know, that's the optimal way to do it because once only the
oh no, rookies!
And he's gonna be able to finish it off this time as well.
There we go.
He could have extended off that. No, I think the gap.
Just enough damage on the board to take game.
That's a tough one. You fucked it up? Yeah. It's funny that Seahawks has the infinite there, though, but yeah, the drop gave Monarch the way back. Ow. Whew. He should have been able to combo, but doesn't apply until he started juggle. Yeah, I think he just, he wanted, one more loop of the infinite or something. He's got a little too greedy. You can see it in his eyes how that drop feels. Yeah. Yeah, I think he could have, since he was grounded. No, he definitely, I'm not, it wouldn't have been compliment at all. Yeah, I'm saying more so, he could have linked off that, or canceled into that after, done one fewer rep of the infinite and just started a combo.
That's why rookie's going to the jump.
Other parry be used in the matchup. I forgot he can choose to go airborne, like a perfect solution, but an interesting option. Yeah, and also he can also teleport forwards, right? The parry does have anti-projectile options built in for sure. Isn't Rookie's a dad? He's got to win to feed his family. I mean, he's got to lock in for his son and daughter then. Because those kind of, I mean, that infinite is really fucking cool, but and using the install to the invuln on the install too to punish that was really cool. But shit is, unfortunately, the way the world goes, it's unfair like this. This is the most understandable time of the year since Grand Blue released to be dropping combos, and simultaneously is the least acceptable place to drop your combos, it's, obviously, of course you'll be nervous and dropping shit in Arc World Tour Finals, of course. Also, you really can't afford to drop combos here. It's kind of fucked up. Do it for her, for real.
Trying to use the empty hand to bait out either a raging strike or a throw, whichever would have.
It's kind of an infinite feedback loop too. That's why people, competitors with such strong mental is always so impressive. Because of course you'll drop combos. It's stressful, but that also you can't afford to drop combos. It makes it more stressful, which makes it kind of more understandable to drop combos. But then you can't drop combos even more, man. And it just loops in forever. Monarch is so good at this game, for real.
And you are seeing why here. Now Thunderflash is back up, so we could see that one more time.
Oh my god, my health, man. Help me. I feel like he lost 3,000 health in chip over the butterfly, the U arrow. And so as in frame 1 invul, it's 5 to 14, and yet it worked out. Get chipped, cat boy, so true.
Remember, there is run recovery in this game.
Yeah, exactly. You can't dash block.
You cannot dash block in this game. Thank God.
The short hop to go over the empty hand, smart from Monarch.
Yeah, we saw the attempt at that earlier in the set. It failed, but this time.
Metera corner jail is real. Yeah, it got even better after the buffs too, right? Because he has gapless cancels into her arrows now too. You empty hand, sure.
Empty hand is always going to be prevalent if you're shooting fireballs. So Monarch not ready for it this time, unfortunately.
Yeah. Still got 50 in the bank.
Rookies has to feed his family, his innocent family of 4. Cat boy.
We're gonna even up the BP situation and then some.
He's yelping over there.
No, to opposite not go for the Skybound Art because the Shadow Clone Super.
Okay. I love being plus a billion. It doesn't do anything. Arxis, you gave me a super that doesn't do anything, man. Why did you?
To keep it clean, Monarch up 2-0.
Rookies is suffering.
Combos, and that's why you have
I spent 100 meter to do nothing, Arxis. It's not fair.
But yes, the tail of the
Is this survival mode? No, don't. No. You tell me he's just aura farming?
But The next 2
He's
times,
boss Seahawks?
You see rookies, he's checking the notes right now. He's like, dustloop.com/Metera/Zephyr/5U.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Hit Aura Farms, I guess.
Draw inspiration from the fam,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Remember who it's all for.
Rookies looks
Yeah,
like...
oh, you were
No, he's not. I was gonna say, he's not
Hard
checking...
read.
hard read.
No, he's checking. He's not checking the dust loop. He's checking the daughter. Not like this.
It's definitely gonna
If
pull
you
it
ever
off.
needed a power up, guilt him. Monarch, you better get up right now. Get up and DQ yourself.
It's game number 3.
Yes, this is rookie's gonna have to go
You
for
monster,
a
Monarch.
sweep, reverse sweep, and it's gonna
Have
send
you
it
no
off.
hearts?
Blockable in the air, unfortunately.
Daughter loop. Yep.
All right, BC on the empty hand.
The ultimate counterplay to Metera is love.
But nothing found off of the delay arrow.
Yeah, you know, you want to try to get the Thunder
Monarch
Flash,
channel
or, you
MJ,
know, you'd
fuck
much
them
rather
kids.
get the ultimate skill.
Hold on a
And
second.
You'd love this as well.
That
All right, rough start here for rookies.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Finding a good read on the defensive
I read that out because I was like, haha, yeah, I got it. Like, there was the one quote, right? But that's a wild thing to say. That's an insane thing to say.
The mash out right there is going to be able to get away.
Would you zone me out after seeing my children? Yeah.
I like the walk forward down back again. The threat of that ultimate.
A quick little like a homie die, a homie stock.
Yeah, that might come back to haunt
Beat him
rookies,
even
but
more.
wow, stoicism right there.
It's the
All
MJ
the
for me. That's
attempts
insane.
and
I did not
Can we make our way in? Just
I did not process that. I gotta be careful reading these messages in Twitch chat, man. You guys are even fucking landmines in there for me. Ooh, all right.
Yeah, Seahawks known to be the
Monarch is an
fastest
evil
character
soul,
that ever
no love
lived,
in his
and
heart.
Showed it right there with the startup of the ultimate claw.
Rapidly approaching your location. I hired this 6 to chase you down.
That's
One
great.
round up. Can we
I
make it a
hired
game?
this 6 to stare at you.
Oh yeah, tried to go for the anti-air right there, but already setting up was rookies.
Ooh,
Yeah,
good.
you
Far
can't
ram
stop me
anti-air.
from anti-airing you twice if your skill is on cooldown.
If the counterplay to Metera is love, why does it leave a used her? That matchup's even. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not post buff.
Yeah. And I mean, you notice Monarch was not even pressing anything because Empty Hammer.
Brother plays Metera, you think he knows Mercy?
Counter hit.
Exactly. Even at the detonation, you already know.
All I have to do is show that picture and Monarch became the villain.
Now it's a clean knockdown.
But the thing is, Monarch might get a villain buff though. Thoughts?
Nice! Use the crouch light to make sure that they were under the Hell's Gate.
Yep.
He got like the Majin Vegeta buff. He needed Bobbity to unlock the man that he used to be. Oh my god.
Monarch on set.
What the? Alright.
Clean play from the defense all the way.
We're gonna have to find the college fund somewhere else, honey. I'm sorry.
See it, rookies. This could be your last chance to stay alive. And the loser side.
Oh no, my baby girl.
Straight out of the sky,
She's
straight
going to
up.
public school.
And now
Oh,
over to the corner
fuck.
for you.
That was a parallel of the beginning of this set where Monarch had failed to do that.
For my
and this
kids
time
now.
had succeeded.
Exactly. Changing Fates episode, catching me with
Monarch,
a
Monarch
hit
will
on the
feed the
jump back.
family.
Oh,
Oh my, no, he's feeling himself too much. No, you can't do that. Wait. Can't you for the culture? For the children? Oh god, fuck this butterfly, man.
Seals rookie's fate with the 3-1.
All things start with Monarch doing Ultimate Butterfly, and they end with Ultimate Butterfly.
Sending rookies back to his 9 to 5 is insane. You can't.
Yeah. That was a hard fought battle.
That's a
right there for
fucked up
Rookies.
thing to say.
3-0 from
That's
Monarch to
fucked up.
stay
You
alive
can't
in
say
the
that.
loser's side. But again, let's give it up
You
one
can't
more
say
time for
sending him back to
rookies.
his 9 to
All
5,
the way
man.
out from Japan, did it
Arx
for
has
the
nerfed this
fam.
character for children. They're our future. That's right.
Japanese player left, though.
This chat is demonic.
Yeah, there is also 6.
It's Sunday. You said you got work tomorrow, big bro.
Not lost just yet.
You said you got work tomorrow, Unc.
Monarch making it into that loser
That's straight up
spot with
evil.
skill.
He said don't forget to clock in tomorrow.
Character everybody expected to be in Winter's
That's
Finals.
extra pointed when you know Seahawks helps out a
Definitely
town full of
there right
orphans.
now.
I didn't know
And
that.
So Monarch, if they're able to make it,
Monarch's notebook's actually the Death Note?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Terrifying, but all
Don't
our players
shoot me,
still
I
gonna
have
be
kids.
holding on strong as they
It's
fight
a little
for
sad.
their
We gotta
lives
jump soften the
for
blow. That's fair.
round
That's
this,
fair.
top
Sometimes you gotta
four
laugh so you
to
don't
crown
cry.
our Arc World Tour Finals 2024 champion for Granblue Rising.
Yes, that's
My
right.
God.
But before we do that, we're gonna have to take a quick break.
Quick
Set
break?
the
All right,
next
sounds good.
Set of matches.
Oh my.
Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with more of your top 8.
Insane. We got to see what Monarch has in that notebook. We would reach enlightenment. I just lost the alone, the crazy ass Metera character. Oh yeah, the boo boo boo. That was Monarch. Y'all did not believe in Metera against Seahawks. That's honestly reasonable. But came all the way to America and lost to Metera. Damn. He 3-0 to Seahawks. So it's kind of wild. Oh my god. You gotta laugh. People think that's what's causing the tears. Gotta dunk your head in ice water before the match. Max talking about big Gallia. She's big, man. She's really big. She's real big. She's a big girl. Oh. What the hell is this? I saw a lot of people are doing this now. I saw one of my buddies. I went to visit him yesterday, and he has like an Android, like this Chinese made, like it looks like a Switch in this construction, like it's got a screen in the middle and like the things on the side, but like it's smaller, and it's like they take recycled iPhone screens and make these like Android emulator handheld devices or something. You're gonna watch Strive 2 or are we bouncing after Grand Blue ends? I am indeed going to bounce after Grand Blue ends. I have other plans, I fear. I want to talk about the big hot woman to stop my tears. Sounds really janky. Honestly, it seemed to work pretty well for him. He was playing a bunch of like old Game Boy Advance games and shit like that on a handheld. He seems like he was having a good time with it. I'm sure you know, it's a little funny sometimes, but I want to Strive top 8 with my buddies. Yeah. The retro emulation sphere is wild, moving so fast, constant updates. There's a functioning PlayStation 3 emulator now. I did not know that. Like I guess it's been a long time. I've been hearing about people trying to develop a PlayStation 3 emulator for like 10 years. It feels like, but we got there. Can't blame people for emulating Nintendo games. I guess a lot of them, like a lot of the consoles and shit, are kind of really hard to come by now too, right? Like, can you even buy like a Game Boy anymore? Is that a thing? Must never be in Rising, but I'd love to see the different classes of Gran and Vegeta. Maybe in Season 3 when they introduce, 2 different versions of every character. Like the fucking different grooves. You got V groove and X groove Gran or something like that. They can put in a couple of classes. You can buy used Game Boys, but they don't sell them anymore, right? You can buy them, but they're so expensive. Yeah. I think I'm not really a big piracy guy. I used to be when I was younger, but I think when you're like 15 and you discover you can get games for free, I feel like most people go, "Wow, free video game." But yeah, I'm not really a big piracy guy anymore. But like, also, I think if it's like something you literally fucking can't buy reasonably anymore, then right, like I could get this game, but it'll cost me $6,000. Whereas it's literally not on sale anymore. I know you would love Luchador Grant. There's a Luchador Grant. That's crazy. I'm so hungry, chat. I got like an hour 20-ish, something like that left. I'm a hungry hippo, man. I'm dying out here. I had a good bit to eat last night too. It's just made side games to put the Belial costumes for Grant. Oh, okay, all right. Calm down, Faith. PC emulator is actually huge, though. Yeah, but you need a pretty, what's Rift? I don't know, honestly. I got some leftover pizza. I might just have that. Now it's time to go get a nibble, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't eat for another hour and 10 minutes or so. It's fine, though. Enjoying tacos? Nice. Yeah, the PS3, I think you need a pretty beefy boy for the PS3 emulator, though, right? Because, like it's your PC is not optimized to run PS3 games, and, the PS3 is a pretty weak machine at this point, but... So you need like a pretty solid. Like if you have like a good, like a modern, like good gaming PC, you're totally fine. But you can use like the PlayStation 2 emulator. You can do on like a laptop, on fucking Ultrabook or something, PCSX2 or something like that. Console that's a struggle to find is the GameCube, ironically, or the Sega Dreamcast for a reasonable price. So true. I tried to run some PS3 games on my PC, and my PC was dying. Yeah, like you need like a big boy. If you can't run Monster Hunter Wilds, you probably can't emulate shit on the PS3. Well, some games probably. Some games. Like, there's some shit that's more intensive than others, I guess. Also, I don't know if that's a real comparison, but it feels probably about right. Because yeah, it's like you're running the PS3 game, sure, but it's like, very poorly optimized, basically. PS3 code is very funky and makes it difficult to properly emulate. Yeah.
Now, we had such an excellent set
of matches
to figure out the rest of this, but we are not done yet. There's so much tournament to go.
We are back.
I am joined here by my good man, JT.
Let's go with
Ebonic Plague is a great name.
Here in some Grand Blue action, but let's take a second and look at this bracket to see how we got here.
That's right.
See, sorry. So we got, and then are we doing winners finals right now? Probably, right?
Shutout versus skill.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
So Riazo and Toro?
Riazo versus Totoro.
Hit on wilds on high settings, but not fully maxed out settings. True. So in my case, I could do it, but I'd run the risk of bricking my PC. Exactly.
That's right. Gamera and Zippy. Now, Gamera and Zippy were both people who have traveled left and right.
I forget who said. I heard someone say it in the group stages though. Might have been J2. But someone said Gamera, and it made me realize that probably is how you say that shit, huh? Like you know, it's Gamera.
Because of that,
I always say Gamera, but I think it's Gamera.
that is one of the reasons why there are people to look at.
Okay, I'm here in time. You missed a little bit. You missed the first 4 matches. But we're here now.
I gotta teach you a lesson. Let me show you how it's really done.
So I can't believe that happened to me, for real. 19? Yeah, Zippy's a little guy, man.
The old guard versus the new guard.
Yes, exactly.
Straight and true. And so now we're gonna figure out how.
Again, I think maybe it was Benjamin. Someone called Wilds a zip bomb that you pay for if you can't run it, and I found that very entertaining. Very accurate.
Transfer between all of these characters beyond the cast. I mean, we've been
feel old seeing all these youngins.
This character that, you know,
For real.
A lot of us had some doubts when Zippy was saying,
that was me. Yes, yeah. Luckily, I am like, you know, I'm still young enough to, like, you know, some of the older fellas in this top 8, they're older than I am still. You know, like the people in their 30s and stuff like that. I'm turning 26 in like 2 weeks. I'm a young man. I love Wilds, about to stick at the Gormagala. I don't mean to yuck anyone's young. I had a fun time with Wilds. I kind of fell off of it. I don't know. It didn't, like, I'm like 30-something hours in. I didn't quite hold my attention. I think I got I kind of got a little bored. But the game, I understand. I definitely see the appeal for sure. I expected more mid-20s, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're right. It is like, there's a lot of, like, you know, there's a 19-year-old and like a 20-year-old, and then like, yeah, like a 33-year-old and a 35-year-old.
Well, we're in season 2, luckily.
I guess
I'm just handicapping myself by only playing Greatsword. Fair. It's no Relink to you? I would say I had a much more fun time with Relink, yes. No 50-year-old representation. I'd say I'm playing something not so dangerous, but Skyrim with 2700 mods is not so much better. It's a game made for game nights with bros and sisters. Yeah, that's fair. I will say, like, again, this is not anything against Wilds, right? But I will say, like, the argument of, like, it's fun with friends, I usually don't put too much stock in, because I feel like, you know, if, like, me and some of my, like, close friends, if we, like, got together and got in a circle and kicked each other in the nuts repeatedly, right? I think that would be really fun. Gamba? Oh, so true.
I was actually going to say the same thing.
You know, I feel like that'd be really fun. And even though the activity itself is not fun, but, like, doing, like, you know, doing literally anything with friends can be very, very enjoyable.
Not have Lucilius under the belt right now, the characters that they qualified with, but they do have the wind element behind them.
Everything's fun with your friends, exactly.
For one of the first times, probably once that movement
entered stance. I mean, yeah, this, dude, this probably is a wind matchup, right? But it's just so terrifying that it's a wind matchup. I think Wilds will be complete with the Master Rank experience, like how Iceborne completed World. That's not a good thing, but that's how it is. That's fair, yeah. With the DLC, it'll be a much more fully complete experience for sure. Like the really tough shit is going to be in there, probably. Why is he in wind elements? To get in on Versuja, right? But I mean, it's really scary because really, I think this being a wind matchup actually makes sense in terms of if you ignore the damage penalty for a sec. But yeah, he is trying to zone her out. Yeah. I mean, I guess you're right. Actually, he's not actually. He has not been trying to get in really. I guess he is using wind as a zoning element. I mean, that makes sense in this context because, yeah, if you're not going to try it, getting in on Versuja with wind honestly sounds scary, to be completely real with you.
Yeah, I mean, look at the ranges that Zippy's playing.
Look at that throw damage, man.
Such a prominent factor in this matchup. Had to even use ultimate pillar just to be able to get in.
Yeah, exactly. You just wanted to secure the Oki. He's like, I cannot pin the Zippy guy down.
Oh, no Grit? Gritless and Arc World Tour Finals.
Now it's one touch apiece with 20 seconds left
on
the clock.
But just outside of the range that Zippy wanted to be in, getting caught by the ultimate fire.
If Zippy of all people seeing an element, there's a reason, yeah. This guy like stays in light all the fucking time, right? Air dash is a little too easy to just like reaction 2H is the problem. It's very reactable. Again, someone called it a strive air dash at some point, and that's very accurate, right? It's a pretty easy to fuck with. Like it only kills people if you catch them preempted. Like if you go over a fireball or something, right? But if they're just sitting there, they're gonna kill you.
Exactly, a very clean knockdown. Didn't decide to refresh the stock though on that install.
Yep, no reason to do it right now. Trying to stay nice and safe.
Fire Fawn.
This time. Interesting.
Yeah,
see the neutral skip.
Flames are a little bit better of a matchup. Elemental release for the guard crush plus frames.
Ooh.
Spot dodge. Can you punish that? If you spot dodge it early enough, you can punish anything. But like, is that a reasonable thing to punish with spot dodge? Gets minus on block regardless.
Or brings us all the way over to the other
Strive's
side.
the best
Even
comparison?
on the
Yeah,
ground yet, so this combo still, no, just barely a little bit too far from the corner for that far L to connect.
This proves he doesn't think light is purely better. Again, my guess is again, light is objectively the safest element, and that I assume consistency is real big.
Being able to push Zippy out of the range that he likes to be in.
Yeah, trying to bait out a BC or an ultimate DP from Zippy, but nothing to be found. But the counter hit Lariat.
I love being dead.
Say it with your chest, Gamera. That's game 1.
Yeah, you want to talk about 50% meter jump.
Is Gamera up that corner to corner? Why isn't that combo? Which one?
And it doesn't even
Sometimes he's a little too far away to get the far end pick up afterwards. Hey, look, Gamera fell back asleep. You guys notice this? Didn't know she combo off 2-1 4L on counter hit. Honestly, bro, she can combo off fucking everything. Why is Zippy hot? I mean, fair enough.
No, I mean, especially considering Gamera has been using.
He's got the Hawaiian shirt on and stuff.
You don't know exactly.
Reason why consistent characters are tourney winners. Yeah. Again, I think Sandy can be consistent with the elements, but again, I think it's a much until you have a lot of experience with the character, I think it's a much easier thing to get yourself killed doing accidentally. Gamera needs to lock out to do well. I mean, yeah, he looks sleepier and he's doing better. I don't know. Is that a different shirt from last time on Zippy? I think he was wearing the same thing earlier, but call him Drippy. True. Gamera unlocks. Oh, yeah, both of them really quick on the reaction there, of course. Oh no, confirm on the far out. Not like this. Okay.
Yeah, failed the nature check, failed the 6-6.
Talking good-looking Arc World 2 players, we gotta mention Koji. I don't know how old Koji is, so I'm gonna, well, he looks pretty young, so I'm not gonna go there. Koji's like 18. Okay. Okay. It's better than better than the alternatives.
So ahead in this round on the HP.
With a free BC to get back just before the H fireball.
Citizen was pretty good looking. He has nice hair. When he had the beard, it was pretty spicy. True.
Due to the fact that they most likely want, the BP back. Paradise lost.
Out.
Close H, SSBA just drained the BP, like you said.
No, I'm with you, Bonjamin. I know.
UDP available if we want to try and escape, but
I was a little nervous for a second. Say goodbye to all your BP and most of your health. You wouldn't die, would you?
Safe jump right there. No BP there from Gamera to be able to get out of that, so the safe jump was perfect.
Running into so many Sandys to do his lunge move and DP after it's a free win. It'll work one time and that's it. You can do stuff like that, yeah, but it's definitely like you have to. It should be a surprise option, like
Zippy wanted to go for the win.
Damn.
In the situation that was because of
started the dash already, and yeah. Oof. Caught, yep. And dash speed, man. I mean, yeah, it's that, and it's also just, it's a 45 frame animation to go into those elements, man. You really can't, like, doing it in neutral like that is really, it can be risky. It was a very good read by Gamera, though. Like, he was so far away. Gamera basically had to start, he started that dash preemptively, right? He got that sleep install for real.
Yep, the punish right there.
Does it need to install?
Just a little too close, yeah. Honestly, with
out.
Things that you think might be spaced correctly are just actually a little bit inside her range.
Yeah, exactly. Such a threat, especially with that tracking EX pillar and these normals. They're so good at holding down the
okay, yep, gets to confirm off the white woman far L that time, sure.
Yeah, it may not be
one wall bounce, oh, 2 wall bounce, okay.
Humanly possible. All the way to the next corner, and yes, the 5L from
Save me.
So far away.
He's dead, right? He's just dead. Yeah.
You're gonna go for a deep dash against someone with a 5L like that.
Yep. Dead almost before he even got launched, man. Oof. Gamera's found Zippy's timing, unfortunate. Yep.
No reaction.
I mean, that's Gamera.
He should be if it doesn't drop. I'm telling you, look at him. He looks sleepier. He's doing better. His eyes were too open in that set against who did he fight? He fought Riazo, right? He was like too awake, right? He was like he was wide awake. He lost 3-1. He looks like he's literally passing away. He's gonna win 3-0. Looks like. It's the classic, man. He has to just walk off stage, get a little bit tired, go to sleep a little, drink some like anti-coffee. Future 5L being level 2 is crazy for how big it is. Yeah.
Yeah, we heard the.
You see the Lucy? You think he switched? No.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a
also, it's like such a bad matchup against Versuja these days, right? How when the fuck are you 5-viewing against Versuja, man? If Gamera's eyes ever fully close, his 6th sense opens. Yeah, if the aliens have the laser pointed at the planet, and we need someone to we just need someone to win a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising set against them. All we have to get fully asleep Gamera somehow. If we get him on the sticks, He's the best shot humanity's got, man.
Not a good battle.
Yeah.
And so
You know, partially asleep Gamera, one of the best in the world for sure, right? He could win this whole thing, right? But it's a conversation. It's a toss up. Fully asleep Gamera? No one's touching that guy.
Oh my God, and the misfire as well. Just
I promise you. Bring some 5-hour EP.
Yeah, if that spot dodge was maybe a little bit earlier, would have been a
I see the vision. If you're mellowed out, you make more calm decisions. Dude, he's dead. This is 25% more damage. He's so dead. He's so dead. The super didn't even start yet.
The SBA link should kill.
25% extra damage is a hell of a thing to give Versuit. You have to do optimal, yep. What rank do you think the aliens are in Grand Blue? I mean, I think, you know, they got S ranks, they got A ranks, they got B ranks. They've got some killers though, for sure.
Just a deceptive amount of range for that light normal.
I think he might have survived. Yeah.
Far between, but that's why Zippy is just getting caught with them.
Yeah.
Not Iguodala.
So,
you good at Grand Blue?
The recovery so quick in the mid screen.
Now already to the corner now for Susia. This is where Zippy is putting a lot of pressure, but
sure.
no, finally with the bust out, Gamera.
Gamera on set points. Gamera, true. Gamera.
I was saying Dragon Punch
Oh,
rare, but
my God! Is he dead again? No, I don't think so. If he was in wind, he was dead again by a lot, actually. But oh my God! Yeah, Versuta might be bottom 5. I don't know.
Yeah, Gamera was very plus right
Raising win against Versuta of all characters. He's trying to zone her out, to be fair, but like, yeah, it has some downside to it. At least it secures the Versuta nerfs. I don't know about all that. And lost my points. Yeah, Zippy out at 5th right there. Gambling is bad, kids. Nope. Nope, don't believe it. Versuta is very damaged. That's correct. She is very damaged. Versuta can't look at more and more so. My brick butts. Zippy still walks out with like 2K. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, at this point, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Gamera winning that. Casually going all in on every Gamba and losing every time. Okay. Think about it though. Keep going all in. Now, see, now you have to go all in on whoever the underdog is, and you'll just eventually become a millionaire. It's easy. You'll win. I see you take on the next one. Yeah, exactly. Need some monster right now. Monster would really hit right now. A little bit of monster. Need some monster. All the aliens are master near players, and they want her rebuffed.
Yes. I mean, hey, some of these players inspire me, even if they haven't made the W.
Character has already been picked for the next Masters run. True.
Side, right? Is all I'm saying.
You can chill. You can chill. I have no reason to bet anymore. I should give you guys something else to use the channel points on. Maybe I think though maybe after we get everyone to Master, we could talk. But if I just win enough times in a row, I'll be rich. Exactly. All right, listen, skill. I need skill. Listen, Monarch seems like a really nice guy. I need skill to kill him, though, right? I want Sora's at least to make it, you know, as far as he can.
Yeah, exactly. Been tearing it up.
I still, you know, skill could win this from losers. This Gambit for the sake of it, for the love of the game.
The different trajectories and speeds of the arrows to try and keep you at bay. Yes.
You only need to win 27 games of blackjack to be a billionaire. Exactly.
For the jump scare, but against the onslaught, how do we make
I'm rooting for my Blaze Blue brethren. Also fair.
Just in case, or do we stick with our guns on the
I thought she was getting upplay, but she's kind of nice. The big thing that kind of shifted her, my opinion on her is like basically I was like, yeah, this character's fucking crazy, right? She's got all of this, the damage, the neutral, right? She's got like a solid like kit for like pseudo zoning, but more so just like space control with her fireballs and her pillars and stuff like that. You know, like all of this is so good about her, but she has bad defense. Is what I used to say, right? That's what I said for like several 8 months after she came out or something. And then I was like, well, she doesn't. Turns out I was just wrong. I was just lying the whole time. Not lying, but I was wrong. I just kind of fundamentally misunderstood, in my opinion, what it meant to have good or bad defense in this game. And then once I was like, wait a minute, she actually has like pretty fucking good defense. I was like, well, what? This character kind of doesn't really have a very meaningful weakness. Her DP is unfortunately horrid, but she can just mash. Yeah. Really, I mean, this character, it turns out, also Gamba up if you want. Yeah, this character just doesn't have a huge weakness, as it turns out. And then she got buffed, basically, indirectly in the Season 2 patch, right? Probably all the changes, like the Brave counter nerf and the DP nerf are all good for her. So.
Especially with a lot of the players that, especially got more into it with the...
This is a top tier I don't really mind much. You know.
Metera, not super common, especially in V 1.0 of...
No meterless DP, bottom 1. For real, for real. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. That's true. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and that's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty true. Unsure on the BC part, but definitely. Yeah. She's like a mash. She can't even punish C Greco. 5L nasty though.
Yeah, depending on who wins this tournament online.
She can OSC Greco with 2U sometimes. It's not great for her.
We've seen World Tour Finals influence ranked before.
But she's got like, you know, up there for best 2M in the game. Definitely has the best 2L in the game. I mean, probably the best 4L in the game. She's got some good buttons to match on. Certainly.
Monarch did a great job of that versus rookies.
Yeah, I really like the UD. Like UD, even if you have a meterless DP, using your UDP is even more incentivized than it used to be, right? I definitely didn't know her 2L was +7. Isn't that funny, man? Isn't it funny that she's the only character in the game that gets an auto combo off hitting her 2L?
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of in now, right?
5L is a horrific crime. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a little bit. It's really good. Maybe it's a little dramatic, but it's a really good move for sure.
2-3-step process to try and avoid any of these
2L is the real crime? I mean, unfortunately, like, porque no los dos, you know, like El Doble.
Opting not to toss into a corner, still getting the counter hit, though.
Yeah. Okay, waited out past the butterfly and just
oh, Chesto. Get Chesto. It was on cooldown. It's going to be a little bit less damage, right? Half damage for U skills like that. They make each other better, yeah. That raw 2-14 U ender, the U Aura, that does so much damage. I was not aware. And it gives him a safe jump, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it.
They did that because they can't cancel her 2L or her 5L into 5L or itself, but she can link 3 2Ls. So also, I mean, yeah. I think 2L could be +6 on hits. So you can go 2L, 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 but not 2L, 5L. It seems like a fair nerf, I think.
Definitely not what you're looking for at the full screen. Trying to avoid the onslaught of arrows, but nothing to be.
You punch like his best ender, yep.
First round there to Monarch, looking good.
Metera looks so fun to play. I just like the sadism to play zoners. Yeah, the grab. I don't know what he's doing with the grab either.
Whatever rendition of Way to the World is in whatever video game, I love it.
I know, it goes so hard. But to be or not to be for skill here. Again, getting caught out by Zephyr.
Yep.
Oh, she recovered it. She canceled it into the spot dodge. It wasn't a recovery. Yeah, the far H can be canceled. That's true. Canceled the far H into spot dodge on the armor. Monarch's maybe too good at this game. That's not okay. Some damn good reactions. First time I've ever seen that interaction. I mean, yeah. RH is so good, yeah. I mean, yeah, that works because it's a normal, right? Hit the armor, cancel the spot dodge on the hit. That's absolutely correct. Metera 2-2U is pretty fucked up. It's true. It's a damn good move. The butterflies in general are like, you know, like a very large portion of Metera's power budget as a character is in those butterflies, right? Like if these butterfly, like, take that away from her for a second, obviously every character gets worse. You just remove one of her specials. Like if Metera doesn't have those butterflies, she like doesn't have zoning, right? She doesn't have zoning. She doesn't have conversions, right? She really doesn't have any kind of threat at all, realistically. Metera is kind of not a character without those butterflies, and with them, she's pretty good, honestly, solid. She's okay.
Pushing away.
All right, tracking off the ultimate butterfly. How do we make
oh, no, man! Her far L is also really good. That's true. That's true.
And Monarch takes game one.
Putting so much work in every matchup that Monarch has played.
The U butterfly convergence.
Yes.
Save me.
Might as well. I mean,
Save
especially
me.
because a lot of these L or EX arrows, we've been seeing a lot of good timing from skill. Clearly studied on, okay, let me wait it out, retreat a little bit, and then dash punch so that I can avoid the amount
There's close H feels so weird to use, honestly. I don't even know what her close H looks like.
So well with the 2H to start it off, skill is up against this West.
Monarch's looking unbeatable.
That's going to be the hardest part to get out because we were already having
trouble
approaching Metera. Now you have to be able to get out of the corner on top of that.
He said, dude, help me.
This 2L is +7 on hits. Yeah, she can go 2L into 5L into a full combo if she's close enough.
Exactly.
5L is pretty far, and she doesn't have to worry about proximity normal distance, right? So as long as it's within 5L's range, which is pretty big, then she can, yeah, go 2L into a full auto combo. Which I believe she's the only character in the game that can just do that, right? No one else gets 2L into auto combo? I'm pretty sure.
Is going to be able to get the W.
Well, I mean, from the ranges that she can, anyway. I think so. You can cancel 2L into close L for a lot of characters, but like from the ranges that she can do it, where her like it's not like a combo, it's like a poke. Her 2L is like poking out to you. Narmaya and Lancelot have 5Ls, but they're really small. Yeah, everyone, normal characters can just cancel 2L into auto combo, right? But again, like you have to be like basically right. You have to be in proximity normal distance to do that. Right?
Going for the throw.
When Metera got buffed, Zerom did congratulate Monarch on winning Arc World Tour. That's funny.
Finally able to make it lethal. Skill ties up the rounds.
Yeah, this is why.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
Because if he does not play like that, Skill does that to him. He just gets in there and destroys him.
Have to lead these ambiguous staggers, these gaps to make it so that Skill doesn't feel, you know, super comfortable committing to the full dash punch.
Trying to find the right time to cross over these arrows, but you know, Monarch placing these in situations where the butterfly could or could not get hit, and it's ambiguous for Skill.
Yep. And these micro dashes are so crucial. Monarch just backing.
It is Monarch. I'm like watching these arrows, trying to be like, what do you do here, right? He really does make it look like the zoning has no way out, right?
And yeah, it's paying off.
Oh, doesn't get the conversion though.
Was maybe waiting to try to reset.
Too slow. 11 frame startup on that armor. It takes a long time, man.
He's gotta make something happen.
Oh my god. Okay, did it again. On cooldown, so less damage. Dies to DP here is the one thing you got to worry about a little bit. Gets the throw, sure. Oh, catches him mashing, misses. That hit confirm could have been everything, man. I think he could have killed off that hit confirm, maybe, and instead he's going to go down 2-0. Oh boy.
All but checkmated there. A second game on the board for Monarch. We saw.
All right.
That's rough, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, the spot dodge timing. I mean, you have to be ready for a second arrow there.
I think Bro's checkmated there after the BC.
Alive, but now, 2 games on the board, 1
I mean, Metera has so many different ways to do chip damage. Bottom 5, by the way? No. I think Metera is pretty firmly not there anymore. Or his bros, yeah.
Exactly.
Character loyalists need spares for this exact sort of situation. Like Sandalphon. I don't think Metera's that good, by the way, but I think he's probably escaped bottom tier this patch.
Yeah, exactly.
Mid, high tier? I would say more so mid tier. Like I don't even know that she's. I still don't think Metera. I think this is still mostly Monarch, right? I would say like more so like you know. Yeah, more like low mid tier. Upper end mid, maybe. Right. This is don't get it. This is still mostly Monarch, right? Don't get it twisted. And by mostly, I mean all of these people. It's 99% them and 1% their character, right? Metera top 1, broken ass sexy bowman, as I said before. Yeah. Indeed. I think skill. I'm not. Listen, this is my boy right here. I want Sora's to do well, which means I want skill to do well. I Skill seems a nice guy too. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm like a lifelong skill fan or anything. That's like Sora's. But I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this. It's looking kind of. He's looking kind of dead. He's looking kind of dead already, actually.
Recognizing that is able to take the game by doing it before the armor comes out.
Took the game and took the set by storm.
Monarch
is gonna move.
That's tough. All right.
Over
Monarch looking really scary today, man.
Masterclass.
Hang on, any character, it's always the player, despite whether the character's broken or not. Oh, absolutely. Again, this is. I was saying this, bro. Back when Nier was running around, if you're ass, you're not getting results. I don't care how good your character is, right? Like, we got to be very careful in these discussions to not lose sight of the fact that it is 99.5% the player at this level. In like S rank, maybe not, but at this level, it's like 99.5% the player, right? Now, the thing becomes though, when everyone's that good, you know, the slight differences in your character's strength or the matchup or whatever are gonna like start really mattering, right? You need every single one of those inches, but
that is somebody who takes notes for real.
Yeah, exactly, and ready for it. Even off of the win, right? We saw him, you know, referring to the notebook, thinking
character has to be broken to a truly horrid degree for like a mid-tier player to get results with them. Yeah.
Once I'm ready to see it, what is my
matchup charts are exactly for 5-5, 6-4 discussions for equally skilled players. Yeah.
I'd love to present the top 8 graphic right here to you guys.
This is what it feels like for you watching Charlotta. What do you mean by that?
Top 4 now. There's very few competitors.
Or Zerom? Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
I definitely don't look at what Zerom does and go, this Charlotta character seems pretty good to me.
Over in the winners finals, it's NA versus Japan.
I'm more like this Zerom guy's kind of fucking insane. Ryazo and Toro. Thank God there's so few good Meteras look like pure torture for skill. Yeah.
Question is, can I make this guy
Monarch Gamera? Yeah.
Right? And if Totoro thinks you can, we saw a change up in his play that he's like, all right, for once, I'm not going to make love to down back.
Seox Percival. It's like the first fucking time that I've seen this set or something. What, Seox Percival? What the fuck does this look like?
And if he thinks that you can stop him from doing that,
Toro my fave for winning right now for sure. I mean, it's got to be one of these two.
I don't know, man.
Just like mathematically, one of these two is definitely the favorite.
3-1 over Gamera, and now moving on to this winners finals, trying to take a name.
Gal needs some of my ins.
Right? Again, that 2-0 upset.
Gal's been playing insane all weekend. Yeah, man.
In the winner's side of this top 8 to begin with.
Yeah, kind of the bane of Japan, right? With defeating Gamera.
The bane of Japan.
Rookies.
Exactly.
And now, I mean, hey, look, I'm just saying if it happens, we have to solidify the title, right?
The bane of Japan.
Slayer, but let's see if we're going to be able to hold on.
The Japanese Slayer, yeah, sure.
Yeah, gotta get those.
Did anyone expect these characters on winners finals? I mean, yeah, like, you know, just because of the players that we know are attached to them, maybe. You know, like there's 2 Seahawks in here, you know, rookies and Rialzo, but yeah.
Exactly. I mean, that's gonna
Look, a character being broken is just a bonus. Besides that, it's all player decisions. Okay, let's not. We don't go too far, too, right? Like again, still, again, there's a point certainly where like when everyone you're fighting is really fucking good, you need every advantage you can get, right? So like how strong your character is does matter, and that's why you notice that most top level players are not character specialists, right? They play whatever the most broken thing is because you need those advantages to beat Gamera, you know, to beat like etc. So. I'm laughing at the button check. But yes, it's, I agree.
What's going on through his brain? They're trading off trading mode combos. They're trading off trading mode combos right now. But okay,
they do it, man.
I mean, yes, we have seen most of the people who pick that character during button checks play that character for the set.
Exactly, yeah.
And so it could absolutely be the Siegfried this time.
Yeah,
Seahawks Siegfried?
Yeah. Percival's the character that it's known for, but
maybe. I mean, maybe.
Siegfried is cracked.
Exactly.
For me, it's fine to acknowledge character strengths and don't down people's achievements. I agree, yeah. Which is why, like, again, that, like, you know, people, like, if Toro wins this, yeah, it's gonna be like, damn, this Percival character's been broken the whole time. I can't believe no one plays him. It's like, nah. I mean, Percival's good, right? But, like, again, it's really, you know, if that wins, it goes, oh, wow, this Toro guy's fucking nuts. Not like, suddenly, it has been revealed to me in a dream that Percival is really good. Nah, man, it's just, you know. It's been revealed to me in a dream that Toro's amazing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm playing Carpet and Seahawks. Metera Champion's top 1 broken. I actually, like, I almost don't want Monarch to win just because of, like, just this dumb shit I'm going to have to read if he does. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like a nice guy. I got nothing against him. But, like, the shit I'm going to have to read people say if the only fucking Metera in, like, top 64 of the Arc World Tour, like, even, you know, even in the fucking top 8 of all the other tournaments and shit. Like the only Metera in that whole thing, and that's going to be like, oh, because of tournament results, this character must be broken.
And immediately trying to take pressure right after that gate was Totoro walking the overhead. Yeah, knowing when to take.
Are people saying Kakaru, he was playing JP, so it doesn't count that he won Capcom Cup? That stuff is always so funny because, like, it's such. I mean, it's a self-report in 100 different ways, right? But it's also like it's such like a. It's like kindergarten level reasoning because it's like, all right, have you tried playing JP and winning Capcom Cup? If it's so easy, I feel like that's the obvious second question, right? Gamba, oh, so true. Oh, also, that was Monarch.
Running away with it is Rialzo, trying to force a PC. They're finally coming.
All right, you get to cheat a little bit. We've already seen a little bit of it. This is Rialzo and Toro. The reasoning is mega. Yeah, like it just doesn't make sense. Like it's like if you thought about it for longer than 1 second, you'd be like, well, I guess I should just play JP and win Capcom Cup for free. Actually, wait a minute, I could win $1 million right now.
It's that movement.
What, is that more optimal? Oh my god, I guess it is. Where is he? Where did combo limit go? Rialzo makes me think this often, I'm not gonna lie to you. Where did combo limit go? Where was he? I feel like Siegfried was launched for like so much of that combo.
That trophy just barely out of the peripheral vision of these competitors. They're fighting for that prize.
To be fair, how good we think characters are is directly linked to what we understand they can do. Seeing top players win can understand we change people's opinions. That's fair. I mean, if you've like never seen, you know, what like high-level Metera looks like, and you see Monarch play, and you're like, oh, he can do things that I've never seen before. That's fair.
Yeah, really double down.
But very different thing from just disavowing the player's accomplishment basically for the character they're playing. Which unfortunately, you know, when someone goes like, oh, you know, Monarch won Arc World Tour, turns out this Metera character's broken. It inevitably lead to those sorts of discussions, I fear. I feel like Seahawks has no combo limit like Lance. I don't know, man. I feel like multiple, like individual separate hits happened right there, and it just, yeah. It never came.
If you start using your Brave counters too early, all of a sudden that HP differential doesn't matter quite as much. Walk it out.
And what seemed like, you know, somebody trying to put it into Ryazo's tempo.
Something that often versus Sieg is very brave. How about he 2H?
Open up a lad, just so content to down back in the corner.
Ooh,
Finally, the 6XL finds it.
Yeah, you try to get the lad to do a 2M from full range. And
What's
make
the
something
lad, by the
happen,
way? What is
and
he?
That's when you would punch them into Skybound Art.
Yep.
It does all the
Might
time.
be the kill. You live with a sliver, but any throw tech
Sadly, yeah.
enough. A couple chip downs. No, don't even have to worry. It's the
That was a late ass overhead. Dude, Ryazo's popping off like all the. He's living off the energy right now. Ryazo will jump until he finally gets anti-aired, and then he'll jump again, and you'll never expect it. It's the lad? What's the lad?
Yeah, so many of these guard button jumps or guard button, you know, fate something into an empty low, but finally just go back to layer 1. Keep it simple.
Talking about a character being broken was also apparent when B-Ball was popping off. Like the top one Ferry meme, but ironically there were some thinking she was overtuned.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people are just, you know, overreacting to things is more exciting. I understand it on like a fundamental level. It's more exciting to be like, why can she do that? Than like, oh, you know, well played, well played. But like, you know, you gotta hold yourself back a little bit. Never expect the 15th neutral jump. It's true. Rick doesn't know the lad. That's what makes my head.
Gonna find the far L for Ryazo. It's gonna find.
Notice how Smash tier lists prioritize reliability in tournament over a character's max capabilities. I mean, I would hope that every tier list does, basically, but yeah. That should be what every tier list is, basically, right? I mean, like if you don't prioritize reliability in tournaments, Abel is obviously top 1, right? Like if like a character's maximum is what matters, Abel is like, you know, basically like, you know, he's in his own tier right there.
And that 2M just reaching on the claws. Ryazo a 3rd round in a row.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for
Yeah.
Ryazo to slow down there.
I understand people getting overexcited for sure.
Because look at the life lead.
Exactly. Look at the life lead. Look at the positioning. I'm in the middle of the screen. Like, what's the worst that happens?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick out this
Good 2M.
Exactly. You got counter hit 2M, and all we got was a flame wall for it. So big chilling, but finally up against the wall. The immediate brave counter. The difference in the defensive options is so apparent.
Yeah, Totoro recognizes that he needs to be way more offensive if he's going to be able to stop Ryazo.
Have I noticed in JP tier lists over NA?
Like he was before.
To me, it oftentimes feels like JP tier lists are much more, at least in Street Fighter and Grand Blue from what I've seen, they're much more focused on, like they really take individual players into account, you know what I mean?
But the ultimate Thunder Flash, that's hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Did he also place high on any prior big tournaments before? Yeah, he won a Platinum events to get in here.
Tries to Thunder Flash, gets the punish on this one. It's gonna be close.
Ryazo has consistently been pretty fucking good at this game.
It's not the greatest starter. I mean, we have the basketball bombos to bring you to the corner, but I don't think it's gonna be enough with combo limit.
Yeah, combo limit, but you're still gonna get the plus frames off the flip out in the air.
Usually NA cares about reliability while JP cares with the maximum. Interesting.
But we see the tiniest hint of a smirk from
He was matching.
All right, let me stop this momentum right here.
Yeah, even try to get as optimized as humanly possible. That EX is gonna stop.
I forget which Platinum events Ryazo won, though. It was one of the earlier ones.
Ryazo was expecting.
Yeah.
They were probably
Was it Battle Coliseum?
Exactly.
Was it Battle Coliseum? Might have been.
No, I was ready for this.
+2,
Out.
but yeah, goes immediately for the EX.
Yeah,
Or, excuse me, or the ultimate.
Yep, clean knockdown off of that UDP, and now
Ryazo 2-0'd the best Seahawks player in Japan. He kind of cooking. He also sent Gamera to losers. Don't sleep on this Ryazo guy. I mean, he's also right now on track to beat Toro. Right?
Get the throw baited earlier, but evidently that's the case.
JP definitely prefers stability. I'm hearing opposite opinions. Again, in my opinion, I feel like JP prefers like one good player who's doing really well on it usually.
To tie it up 1-1.
I like nothing of the big offline scene, TBH. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right now.
Taking a chunk out of that HP as we go. So tied up in the set now, obviously playing a little bit more aggressive on the defense, right? You know, that first game where
that too, they're very player-based, yeah.
Yes, we weren't getting opened up off the down back, but
which again is like, there to an extent it's reasonable because like, how do you know how good some character is if you don't see them play to their best?
You finally opened up Totoro. You had SBA almost every single time.
Yeah.
You know, top 3 in Strive tier list, right? Because of Daruino being a god.
Style of play for this.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of the difference, right? It was able to force Ryazo into defensive state, and you know, 6 may have Thunder Flash, but it's still kind of hard to.
What the fuck is Thunder Flash? Is that his Rekka?
Yeah, exactly.
His Rekka's 6-claw execution, right? Oh, Thunder Flash is his parry, right? Yeah. I don't know Seahawks' move names that well because you just like never see this guy.
Delays the name of the game to try to get a
The walk back far H right there, trying to be tricky with it, didn't quite work out. God, I hate this Seahawks guy so much. He's a little guy, man.
On his toes, the 2H puts you back into the corner.
He's just a little guy. What do you do to you?
But the spot dodge.
Nice punish on the spot dodge.
Yeah, no, I mean, and this is why most of the jumps are getting unanswered, is because you do not want the...
He finally 2H. No conversion, though.
Yep.
Riazo was not... The fear of God was not put in him, I fear.
How can we stop the bleeding? Ultimate firewall, but really nothing found. You're in the same position you were, just with a little bit less meter.
See how this gives Vega vibes? He jumps off the walls and shit. And he's got claws and shit. That's true, actually. I feel like NA is all that different. We look at tier lists, you generally can look at characters in top tier and think at least one player is doing really well. True, but I think, like, you know, well, I mean, I feel like, for example, I feel like most people don't put, like, Charlotta or, you know, like, in their top tier or something like that just because Zeron's crazy, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like if there's like a Japanese Charlotta player who was like cooking people in Japan as hard as Zeron does in NNA, right? I feel like Charlotta would be like a nearly top tier character on most people's lists.
Still enough HP to stay alive.
He's playing up the crowd, babe. Bro's getting the Lodiva buff IRL.
But hopefully not too early because there is still a lot more to
like, yes, usually, you know, it's hard to find characters in top tier that are not represented by like at least one good player. It's more so it's the opposite that I'm thinking of, right? Where like a character is only really doing well in one person's hands, but you know, they're still placed as top tier. Sooner die than fight a good Sieg as an able player.
Firewall, incredible move, but it does have startup. What? That conversion was OD, bro. That's what I'm
I
saying.
missed.
Every single one of the
That was a DP reaction on that.
Only brings us back out to the mid screen here, vying for dominance. The
Was
match
working
out
the
is
crowd.
clean.
Yeah, a very good reaction to recognize that confirmed.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll see you next round, bro.
Yeah. Good game, man.
I'm looking away. That's gore of my comfort character.
Oof. That's gore of my comfort character. Yeah. There's the fear of God. Yeah, the 2H before, not quite as counter hit 2H into my entire fucking thing. So I was generally high tier unless that aren't yours. Interesting.
The 5Ls are starting to stop people in their tracks as much as humanly possible.
Yep. With the EX bonk, far L on whiff. My footsies
was even halfway through that combo. Oh yeah, I mean, he was dead by a lot. He's dead by a lot. Enable's inconsistent, but inconsistent would be so funny if someone pulled it out for a single match. I mean, you know, for in like a first to one, Abel, you know, he's got it in him.
We do find the counter hit, far L up against the
He's dead, right?
Not the healthiest of characters in
What's funny is that won't stop Rialzo from jumping. I mean, him being dead certainly will, though. Okay, Toro in the lead now.
From being on the back burner to
Sieg EX bonk just feels so satisfying.
2-1 now.
What a Drangan.
Rialzo, though, still looking like, yeah, okay, but I still got this, though.
But I still got this, though. Yeah.
Smile on the face.
Who's the current lowest tier character of this game? There's not an obvious bottom one, I think. There's like 9 characters in like a lower tier, but there's not an obvious bottom one, I don't think.
It's like, you know, man, I'm trying everything I humanly can. I can't stop this.
I've got a couple of characters to master working on UL at the moment. Nier? I don't think Nier is like clear bottom one. I disagree.
All right, game number 4 here, and again, that far L.
Apparently, I'm the king of Nier downplay, according to Inochi. But like even me, I don't think Nier is like obvious bottom one or anything like that.
Barely seeing Thunderflash work.
Exactly.
Deathless Nier, fair enough. Vikala? I don't think so either.
He's got those long dancers like
again, I'm like in the sense that I don't think anyone is like obvious bottom one. It doesn't exist.
The ultimate firewall is a clean confirm against the wall.
I think he might be. It's gonna be close if he's not dead, but it's gonna be very close. Okay, he's dead.
Would it not be Nier specifically because she doesn't get to be a character for most of the match? True, but the character she does get to be is pretty scary still, right? Like the character Nier gets to be is scarier than the character that anyone else in that discussion ever gets to be, right? It's just that sometimes she just gets it taken away from her. Seeing Ramblefall, Elf out, and Super Mario in the crowd is super funny. Yeah. Just need to know who I'd end up playing if I pick this game up. Don't worry about like the game is like even like you know these character people are mentioning like you know like Nier or Vikala or whoever are still like this game is pretty balanced, right? They're like until you get really fucking good at it, don't worry too much about the tier list. In fact, I'd say a lot of characters who are like in that lower end, they're actually better when you first start. I still think it's Vayne, no question. If you had to put a gun to my head and tell you who bottom one would be, I probably would also say Vayne, but I'm not so sure that it's no question. Right?
No, you left so much damage on the table. I think he didn't have to.
If you put a gun to my head right now and said, you know, LeBron's Vayne did to my head, honestly, I don't. Oh god, just you know. Just get to it, big guy. But, you know, like, if you put a gun to my head and you force me to pick something, I probably would also say that. He was, like, top 3 in SS+. Yeah. Why Vayne? it's just that against most characters that aren't like bad, his like universal mechanic is completely useless, right? Also, Toro looking kind of
capitalizing beautifully on any time.
The real bottom one is whatever you're playing right now, and top one is whatever you lose to. Thank you, I agree. I'm such a bad guesser. You can get SSBA animation, yeah.
Guaranteed top 2.
It's such a big difference with SSBA too. Like you lose so much that you lose like in the realm of like 2,000 damage, but also they keep 2 brave points comparison to if you got the full cinematic. Right? Random Singham, who I'd even argue is better, and I can't think of one.
Right. Almost always getting second place.
Then I don't know. I still don't think Vayne is like bottom one in his own tier or anything like that. And I still like the shield is bad, but like he still is like somewhat functional without it, honestly, and it can still do some things. And like U shield's a real move, and he does like pretty good damage even in the mid screen, right? He's got like some some solid normals.
Player of the day brought to you by PlayStation. That's right.
Shields can be situationally useful in like most matchups even. The Seek pick with his confirms is so nice, yeah.
Maybe it's Totoro right
Buddy
now.
spitting, it's
Maybe
true.
anybody else throughout this. And that's not just here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. That's also Under Night.
Toro playing angry is such a change of pace.
The strongest player, your
Vayne seems a plus on block special to become solid IMO. Maybe. That is a big difference. It's a big boom for sure.
Thank you to PlayStation for doing that. But we do have
first time I see him lean in a match. I did not catch that actually.
Been looking forward to because we are going to be having Monarch versus Gamera.
Ooh, baby.
NA versus Japan match down here in the loser side. The last
Rialzo no longer the Japanese Slayer, which again is kind of a weird nickname. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm shaking after game 3. All right. He's so locked in. I mean, he's one away. He's one best of 5 away potentially, right? One best of 5 away from just winning Arc World Tour. Oh, look at 50-50 is crazy, but yeah. Toro.
Honestly, I feel like Versusia probably pretty strong in this type of matchup, right?
Yeah.
Because like
50-50.
Like an anti-zoning zoner, if you will, right? Like I've used.
They need to make M Wild Beat plus or less negative. M Wild Beat you can't make plus because it beats spot dodge and like that's a little much probably. Maybe EX.
And so she's also got a great run speed once that startup is active.
Thank you for the payout, Toro.
She can definitely make you squirm when you think
it's a hard one to bet on.
Defensive advantage.
Exactly. You're at that mid to
like slow startup plus on block move that you can't spot dodge is a little silly.
Put out a butterfly. I'm fine to throw out a 5H and all of a sudden you're getting sniped out by.
Does Gamera play B at this top 8? I'm not sure. More so, for me, it's more so his game plan is just non-functioning. Put down shield to do big spot dodgeable move or approach past shield where he doesn't want to be.
Someone who's been so confident on the zoning so far.
And then on the other side.
I mean, I think that's maybe a little reductive. Because he also, it's like put down shield, and then if you try to 6XL through it, he can poke you for doing so.
And that's after damage.
I don't know if it's non-functional. I think it's kind of a low power gameplay.
Now this is her in her toned down state.
Okay,
She's mellow out a little bit.
In the button check, it looks like Beatrix.
H and M shield are so bad. Yeah. I mean, U shields, that's a scary boy. Who will win, Monarch or Gamera? This is Gamera. Gamera.
So maybe it could just be the other way around, depending on how this matchup goes.
Didn't notice Gamera has a single glove on Gamera. Yeah, he always wears a glove, but that's trademark.
Nerd.
Yo, Curb Flurb 350. Great name, very funny name, fun name to say. I like your face, guy. You want a cookie? Someone get this guy a cookie.
It's a unique action. Yeah,
but thank you for the follow, also.
So, I mean, it used to be
the existential crisis in the eyes of Monarch. The guilt of killing Rookies' children must have caught up to
that character was running the and doing the same thing as her.
I'm voting on the notebook. I mean, Beatrix, in theory, right? You go Beatrix versus Metera. Who do you think was going to win? But, I mean, it's at this point, again, matchups are more important than tier placement, right? Tier placement is the least important thing. Matchups are the second least important thing. But, obviously, the players are always, by far, the most important thing. So you look at Beatrix Metera, you go, oh, Metera's gonna die. But you look at, Monarch Metera, it's like, well, I mean, there's a world. There's a world.
My king prevails, but can he prevail against Gamera? Again, down here in the loser's side, fighting it out against the Beatrix.
Boobs.
And one of the strongest players with one of the strongest characters that he can bring to the table, Gamera. I mean,
he almost pulled it off yesterday.
That's one of the things is the game is constantly evolving.
Monarch Metera versus Gamera B.
Gamera may be one of the most winning in terms of our history.
He does for a B versus Metera. I mean, again, on paper, this matchup should be fucking horrendous for Metera, no?
Exactly. Our winning son.
I feel like she probably fights Versusia all right, actually. Like it makes perfect sense to me, but we shall see.
and we're going to see a very similar start to what it is. You have to have with skill, right?
Yeah.
With skill, he had to start pensively so he could make it around the zoning first, and then he didn't get put in a terrible situation.
Exactly. Ooh, the low arrow catching out the riding free. We saw a lot of 5L early on, right, to try and safely preempt that, but especially up against the corner.
I'm stuck. Let me out.
To check with that 6XL.
Right, if we're gonna let him ride in for free. I mean, Metera does have anti-roll options. Every zoner does, right? But it is certainly still it's a scary option. It's something that Monarch does is basically have to structure his entire fucking zoning game plan around it, right?
Heavily prioritizing, taking away that BP to make sure that, you know,
At least Beatrix is the safest, the worst matchup in the game. Ferry actually can't even punish the riding freeze, right?
Now up against the corner, I mean, you might actually be one hit away from dying.
Yeah, it's genuinely quite scary.
I think he's dead in one hit here, actually. Yeah. Maybe not off like raw riding free because that would launch him right away, but.
Exactly. Lethal is on the table, especially with 100 for Gamera. He's like, please don't riding free.
Oh, he's dead. Wait, is he?
Okay, well that's what Delta Clock. This is actually
no,
a better starter for. Oh, I was gonna say for Monarch that was a better starter because it was.
No, he's not. He might not have been anyway. I'm honestly not sure how much he could have extended that, but definitely not like that. Metera's Farl is a good ass button. That's true. That's true.
Monarch able to breathe a deep sigh of relief.
Oh my.
This week,
oh no.
Been a lot of whiffed raging strikes
he wasn't dead? You're probably right. That's it. Off some starters, maybe that launched a little too fast. He's not sleepy enough. Yeah, someone go get him some herbal tea, some chamomile. Booty, so true. Gamera is just like me dropping these combos. So true.
It was so late, Gamera wasn't ready to pick it up.
He was like, huh? So I didn't think that would hit either. The preemptive check with a 5.
First, the character where it zooms in on the rear. It's fighting game. It's mandatory. Metera Farl low? Yes. Yes, right? Yeah. Was a heavy starter, maybe? I think you're slightly underestimating 15,000 health and SSBA and clock, right? I don't think it needed a heavy starter. I think it just needed an auto combo. It needed to like not launch right away. Metera is Farl is in fact plus unlock. Yeah, it's a damn good one.
An accidental raging strike was trying to BC.
Interesting. Oh.
That actually forced Gamera to use the resources.
Oh, the butterfly didn't trigger, and the low arrow was on cooldown. Dude, Gamera looked like he was surprised by it. You see that shit? Gamera was like, huh? When that riding free hit, looked like Gamera lost the round. He was like, the look on his face. He was just like, what? He's like, I won that? He knew he bet it all, yeah.
Everything you do is clean because no matter who you're going up against in this top 4 is
classic jump scare 2-2H, indeed. Jump scared himself? Yeah, bro, he didn't even know he was gonna do that. The souls of Beatrix passed, bro. They got him. He was taken over.
The ultimate fireball in preparation for Monarch's fireball, but not finding the right.
Oh, Thunderbird, yeah. You can go high or you can go low. He rode free, that's true.
Able to find the perfect spot dodge timing through the great fall.
Yeah, very fortuitous for Monarch that Metera's ultimate butterfly does not go away even when hit.
Exactly.
Who won that? I didn't get to see it in full. That round right there, that was Gamera. But now it looks like this game might be Monarch. It's looking a little tough. The hard comeback to make with that little health. And it would have had to be a 2-touch regardless. That was Gamera's ancestors they took over, yeah. All right, 1-0.
Exactly.
Monarch.
Still fighting their hearts out so early on into the set. Review the notes, see what's good. What
notebook? What is in that notebook, man? What is he looking at? How does this tell you how to beat Gamera, man? Wait, he found something. He found something in the notebook. Did someone else write this? Like, is shit being written in front of him? How did he find something he didn't know? What did he see? He just looked at it. He went, oh, bro, what's in that shit? He went, oh, :D, yeah. What is he looking at, man? What did he find in there? Camera zoom in on the notebook? Notebook has the fucking secrets to the universe? For real. Even in the LCQ, seeing lots of Bs lose, bottom 1B. That's true. That's a death note. He saw it like typing Gamera's name. He's like, oh, yes.
Exactly.
A book populates itself. It's like the Witch's books from ReZero. Yeah, man.
Trying to make his way through Monarch's level of zoning.
There we go. The dash
you know, he needs the knowledge it provides.
Gamera's side, but the walk back 5H a little bit too far for that wall bounce.
Yeah, no, Gamera hasn't yet.
Why are you dying? You should just be using riding free. Riding free gives you iframes, which stop you taking damage. It also does a lot of damage. Stop dying and just use riding free. So true. Has Gamera considered using riding free?
Okay, alright, there's a threat tech right
I know it's like he's new to this whole Beatrix thing. But like, oh, good conversion. That's a lot of damage, man.
Fireball this time, and not only did it catch up the spot dodge, it was enough for a full confirm to the corner.
Ooh, goes for the U ender. I guess it's a safe jump, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh no! Oh my toes! Out. Dead. The notebook is just H riding free and neutral, H riding free and neutral, H riding free and neutral, and he was like, ah, shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Notebook told him to throw this round. It's all part of the notebook's plan. The notebook told him he has to lose this Arc World Tour to win the next 7 in a row, guaranteed.
Thunderbird, no check, just content to hold the plus lanes. Monarch's like, it's fine. I'll lose a little bit of space.
Kind of rooting for Gamera because I just like the look of the mushroom on a stick. Girl, Beatrix is nice. I like her.
Yep, a great
Got a lovable personality.
Well, finally getting caught by one. Oh, yes!
Cheetah's corner carry was too much to give it to Beatrix instead. Hey, they nerfed her corner carry a little bit, too.
Yeah, just waiting for the spacing on that 2U, but Gamera one step ahead, like you said. Now, block string in the throw.
The notebook talking to him like the Green Goblin, man.
That next hit has SBA behind it.
Yeah, and there it is again.
The double shimmy. Monarch doesn't bite.
And not trying to deal with those shimmies. Gets out with the 6XL.
Oh!
Counter hit!
The bass boost resounds to the crowd.
He's fine, right? Yeah, like that. Could he have done a U butterfly, any sort of bullshit like that, or is that Metera needs a different? Is that 668 she needs for that? I'm actually curious. The Metera 2U. Ah, there it is. That's again. I said that. Yeah, I said that on Friday. I'll say it again today, man. That is one of the best things about Beatrix. Being a character who's like that well-rounded, pretty fast, good normals, everything like that, and just having that like a real, honest-to-God 50-50 for game when you're that low on health, you know, characters of her power level just don't get that usually. Command grab privilege for real. Guess for game, Bucko. Hyper grappler or something. Which was too much as well, so I have to give it to Catalina instead. Please look forward to Versuja, who will definitely not have corner carry. Arc system works. That's true. That's true. I think Monarch could have set up U butterfly there, but he didn't expect the close H. That makes sense. So I was like, when I saw that counter hit close H for a sec, I've heard tell of Metera's counter hit close H combos. I was like, is Gamera dead? But yeah, he didn't get the U butterfly off. And gives her clock? Yeah. If it didn't give her clock, it'd be a very good move already, right?
There we go. The butterflies.
Oh, you butterfly setup. Oh, I hate that.
I mean, it's still out even after the throw.
The Chipu.
Way too many plus frames for Monarch, and way too much advantage for this corner position.
Yeah, that's safety as well.
Caught rolled. He tried to roll right there. All right.
Yeah, tried to Thunderbird their way out, but the ultimate arrow too far. Not able to make it happen.
All right, waited out. A little delay on the low arrow, but Gamera.
Or got shot with a bow, it's true. But the 2-2M? Oh, I thought it started off her roll. I see.
Overhead, you know, you were talking
I thought that was roll.
double-digit negative overhead, but sometimes you have to represent it on the opponent. Ooh, wow, that's high.
I gotta know what's in that notebook. I just can't wait no more.
Actually, V first we've seen all set, right?
Yeah, exactly. A clean knockdown, but speaking of ultimates,
get away from your butterfly. You wench! Oh my god. Not dead. Wait.
It's not quite the kill just yet.
Yeah, not dead. Okay, I was gonna say. Not dead, right? Right? Guessing for game. 50-50. Oh, he's just gonna go for chip instead. Why not? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Right? Like, why go for the 50-50 when you get almost the guaranteed checkmate? Get shot with a bow. Nerd, even? Brick, probably. That's right. Not dead yet. Yeah, no need to go for the command grab 50 right there. Yeah, he had near checkmate off like, you know, a meaty U fireball like that. I don't think that was much he could have done there. Yeah, so clever by, I mean, Gamera definitely making the right decision, not going for the command grab mix there.
No ultimate Thunderbird ender in here.
Need to do more M Thunderbird as a throw bait. Yeah, it doesn't have a hitbox on the way up, but it makes you airborne, obviously.
Yeah.
Monarch is definitely somebody who's just willing to try to reaction tech. Nice. The far L to be able to stop the riding free. Not going to get the full conversion.
No big conversion.
At the very least, you stop Gamero's offense.
Yeah, was ready for the detonation. At least the combo going a little bit longer. Now we have another 50.
Looking a little rough, man. I don't want to be in here with Metera, man. Oh, I wasted my brave point, man. Oh, this fucking sucks, man. Butterfly out again. Butterfly gone. Butterfly out again. Butterfly here. Oh my god. I mean, it's still, you can die. Gamera can kill him in a single touch here very easily. Even a jump scare riding free anytime. I mean, oh my god. Guess for game. Yeah.
Finally, the command throw to finish it off. Gamera ended the last game with that and ended this game with it as well. Monarch has to respect.
Headbutt again.
Group stages, we would always
guess for game, right?
Never three. No one ever goes for the third, but the delay run up command throw. We saw it that last game. We'll see it again. Gamera.
All right. Gamera's heating up hard. Yeah, he's looking, he's falling asleep. That's how you know.
I've tried to shimmy him for 3 games straight.
Also, it's just some funny doodles. Grabs. 2 regular throws into command grab is devious shit. That's not okay. You can't do that.
Hold on now.
Yo, Monarch is copying. The notebook said copy his techniques, man. He's falling asleep.
You have to gamble with your life.
I want a Gamera Toro Grand Final so bad. NA in the dirt, man.
And the ultimate arrows, but heading into a game.
And no, this was SF6.
Could be set
Got him in the
here
throw
for
loops.
Gamera, so whatever Monarch looked at in that notebook is going to have to come out now. No more.
We're looking devious there.
Yeah, cheating on the test a little bit, looking at your opponent's notes. Let's see if it's going to be enough to prevail.
Yep, Fireball's going to get spot dodged, but that's going to allow Gamera to still be able to 6-6 their way in. And yeah, here's the throws, right? You mentioned it. Why don't I just actually do it?
Now rotating it a little.
Because now he has so much conditioning and like mental stack on those throws from the past 2 games. Using it like that, it's mean, but next patch, if Beatrix command grabs a low health, she just dies. Double KO.
He said, bro, you want to throw so bad? He's like, no, I'm good. I still got more HP to fight with, and I still have more meter to run up for Ultimate Butterfly. It still keeps tracking.
He's still there. Okay.
Throw finally tech. Ultimate Butterfly finally gone as well.
No meter on the side of Monarch here, so
unfortunate waste of meter. My parents only spent 50 meter to burst me.
No strikes to be seen.
Beatrix, stop making me root for Metera. Look at him crouching like that. You gotta watch your toes, man. Jump scare 2-2H could come at any time and instantly kill you. But you need to fight back.
There we go. 1 round closer to tying things back up. We want to
got to see everyone is representing the best color palette, the red and the black. Actually, that's the best color palettes in this game at all times, is that red-black on every character.
Yeah, I thought that caught the riding free, and then I looked at the cooldowns. Wait, the extension not working out here, but still Gamera.
Red jump scare hop in? My bad, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, you know, was probably trying to meet you right there.
Yeah.
And then
I was unaware of your game.
But there's the 5H. Good
ass button.
for Gamera.
Yeah.
It's good damage.
We go for
Super, I mean, probably, I mean, good starter on the next hit kills. Certainly, like auto combo starter. Oh! Slapped with the close L. Fireball. All these far Ls. All of those far Ls, man. It's all like, it's like 90% whiffs, like 10% actual moves. Ferry callback. Oh, save me. Save me.
No, you're chained in this corner. 2 more BP and 1 more 6-6.
He can't get out, man. He
He
can't get out. Jesus Christ. Gamera get out of there? How? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Preemptive anti-2-2H far Ls? Yeah. Far L, far L, far L. The zoners, both the zoners are the same character, man. Ferry, Metera, they just be going far L, 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 far L. Are you having fun yet? No escape.
Yeah, this is a lot on the line. You get quite the pay jump in the prizes too if you're going to be going.
It's funny because Ladiva can get out of that. True. Ladiva 2U is good for a lot of different looping situations like that. It really keeps you honest.
We know that Monarch could
now, if you block it, you kill her. But
so he's like, I gotta get in immediately before that becomes a factor. Try to take away as many brave points as possible and make it harder for you to defend.
Delay close L, sure.
Off of the Zephyr, just stagger off of these close L's, just waiting for the butterfly to make its approach.
Not 2U, far H. Oh, because of the leg pull.
Then I can get it through it.
Yeah.
Wait, why far H? Is it because it shifts the hurt box?
From Monarch just shows it every so often to keep it on Gamera's brain, but
I would have tried to 2U there and died.
Yeah, throws getting tech. Gamera is no longer getting just body backed by these throws anymore. And
when I kind of feels like some rounds he will always tech, others he will never tech.
There we go, runs down the ultimate butterfly timer with a combo. Gamera has been showing it this entire set and finally comes up clean. EX Fireball into Raging Strike. Gamera on set. Point.
Yeah, just like you said, had been trying to condition Monarch this entire time. Seemed literally impossible.
He was not doing that last game.
Now it does show that Monarch can crack. Defense is not completely there.
Can the
help he's been shimmied.
Monarch finally fall? Can tower defense find a gap? Finally, the spot
tower
dodge,
defense.
the EX Thunderbird makes Gamera's way in.
Yeah, the unstoppable object has moved all the way to the corner versus the immovable one, but can they find another shimmy? Because it seems like
oh god, the grand blue handshake. Not like this.
You see all these instant blocks, right?
Yeah.
Ultimate skills are going to be on deck left and right.
Exactly. The meter economy matters so much. Get all the meter.
This is something I will say. That's something I've not really commented on. These motherfuckers are just blocking everything. I feel like, right?
As Gamera vies for the BC.
Yep, it's gonna be able to get a throw on this one right now. Just sets up the easy way in.
Oh!
Got the hit right now. Gamera has every resource in the world and should be able to take it with the skybound dart.
Dead.
That'll be it. Gamera has taken out Monarch. It's such a close set.
Beatrix stays alive. Monarch brought it down to the wire.
These are two players with maybe the best defense. I mean, Toro's up there too, certainly, but yeah.
And I'm going to keep true to my word.
Yep.
My God.
Still my liege.
Monarch is still my
Let's give it up
liege.
one more time for
Gamera is the hero?
Man, such a
Honestly, I mean, part of me, listen, Monarch, I got nothing against the Notebook. I'm just like, part of me just didn't want Monarch to win that because I just know the community was going to be fucking annoying about it. You know that? Yeah, I'm traumatized, man. It's still part of the Notebook's plan. I told you guys this. It told him he had to lose in this Arc World Tour so that he could win the next 7 in a row. You guys not listen to me when I said that? That command throw is getting deleted from the game someday. I swear to God, I have horrible news for you. The greater evil has won. My God. Yeah, Gamera was actually the underdog here, huh? Crazy. Someone take my wallet away from me. It's okay. You can only be wrong twice more. There's only 2 more sets. Losers finals, grand finals. You're still gonna be annoying. She made it to top 8, but imagine if she won, Razzle. Right? You're right. You're right. But imagine if she won. I'm not trying to listen to that, honestly.
But regardless, we gotta get set up for that. So we're gonna take a quick break. Please do not go anywhere because this only gets crazier from here.
Quick break. All right. So yeah, 2 more sets. We got losers finals, grand finals. If she won, yeah, I'm not trying to hear that. Like, gonna be honest with you. Mark seems like a nice guy. I don't like him that much. Surely I make it all back? Easy. Go all in on whoever seems to be the underdog in the next set. Quick break. Galleon size talk, yo. Bro, okay. Think about it, though, right? She's, like, we're talking... I mean, honestly... These islands are several kilometers across, right? Like, getting across the islands... Dude, in Reeling, for example, you take, like, an airship ride from fucking, like... Yeah, from Folka to Seed Hollow, and they're on the same fucking sky, and they're in the same island, man. They're on the same skydom, right? It's just like these things are like, you know, it's crazy. The 6 dragon forms are kaijus. This is a fucking kaiju right here, though. Like, this is unreasonably large, man. Like, if this thing is like 10 kilometers across, I mean, how many of these fit on her, right? This is like, we don't even see the whole body right here, and like, she's also. This island is in the foreground. This is beyond kaiju. This island, keep in mind, this island is in the foreground. So, she's behind this. She's bigger than she looks in this image, right? Like, you have to, she's bigger than she looks in this image. She's in the background. The island is in front of her. These are the Kamina glasses? I mean, dude, you know? Let's turn back from drawing. We're back on this discussion again. We're waiting for the. We're waiting on the. What's it called? Waiting on the break here to end. But yeah. My God, it's so cool, man. How's something supposed to be that big and not be super fucking cool? Oh, this ogre guy looks cool. I like this. The fancy looking guy. 3 correct guesses in a row. It's not guesses. It's skill. She's what kaiju? Yeah, yeah, exactly. He would be to kaiju what kaiju are to us. That's right. Your average kaiju is like, what, 100 times the size of a person? Something like that? He's like 100 times the size of that. It's true. You pay out the Gamba? I think so. Did I? I believe I did. Look at the rest of the dragon forms. Are they as big as Galleon? Because I might not be interested, is the thing. I might be disappointed. Let's see. See, I have no sense of scale. Oh wait, actually no. That's like a castle behind him, right? That was like a castle of sorts behind him here. It's skill when I guess right, when I guess wrong. You just play a slot machine Gamba character, and I can't wait until you get nerfed personally. Exactly. That's like a castle behind. See, this is like he's pretty. This is so pretty fucking big. Small is what I'm seeing. Yeah, I mean he's standing on a city. Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's like several buildings. Well, this is a dragon too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is more so just he's a really big fucking kaiju, right? I think they're all about the same size except Womdas and AWR. This is not. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is not anywhere close to the size of Galleon, right? Like this, I mean, if this is to scale, he's like a 1/100th the size of her or something like that, right? This is we're talking. He's on the scale of cities. He's on the scale of like continents, right? Like this very different thing. Galleon is abnormally big, yeah. So someone's just saying they seem to all be like around the same size, and I'm like, I don't think that's true. If this is drawn to scale, anyway. This is, I mean, still, like, this will be the biggest fucking thing you've ever fucking seen, right? This is that, like, Galleon is, like, mind-bendingly, like, Galleon is mind-bendingly huge, right? Galleon Dragon forms its own country? It's not its own country. It's closer to, like, it's like, I feel like, bro, you could, like, yeah, I guess it's a big country, right? You could lay her down across, like, 6 European countries, probably.
Arc World Tour 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy.
Okay, we're back.
We have made it to our top 3. This
Okay, no more talking about how big Galleon is. We gotta go.
Every match is getting closer and closer, and honestly, I couldn't have asked for anything
2 more sets.
with my man's J2.
Absolutely. I'm glad to bring you guys our final 2 sets.
Gallion's more like its own continent? Yeah.
Let's check out how we got here.
That's right. Matches abound right now. There was a lot of 3-0s.
He's just a kaiju big bro. Galleon is the matriarch. Think there's a chance we get a trailer? I would not expect it, personally. I mean, again, I would expect Gallion's about close to 2 months out from release. There's a chance, only because it's such a big event. But, like, timeline-wise, I would not expect it.
Is Gamera going to be able to finish the job?
Moving continent is a pretty good description of a dragon that is the embodiment of Earth. Yeah.
And that's where we started this JP slaying train was Riazo.
When this looks like a really big dragon, Galleon could have a civilization living on her Xenoblade style.
What they went through last time, because it was
if there was a civilization of people that lived on Gallion's head and a civilization that lived on, like, you know, or something like that, they might never realize the other one exists. Right? There's a good chance they would never realize the other civilization existed. How do you feel about getting the 6 dragons being playable? I wasn't expecting it. I'm not a big like Grand Blue lore head. I've never played the gacha or anything like that, but I like dragons and they seem cool.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus classic.
JP versus JP.
No, of Kamada versus Tororo.
Galleon is the size of a small moon. There are many moons smaller than Earth's. Yeah, no, for sure. She's like the 5th the size of our moon.
In this universe that are just impossible to deny.
Exactly.
Right? Death, taxes, Kamada versus Tororo. It happens.
The question is, do they bounce? Oh, for sure.
Try as we may, let's see if the
got powered up Voss just now on the gacha. Maybe I should, you know, this game is gonna make me play the gacha eventually. Like, I'm gonna try the Grand Blue gacha probably at some point. Let's notice Mario in the crowd. Had I not noticed him before? Yeah, man. He's been chilling. You got Ramlethal over there too. We had Abba in the LCQ.
Now has a chance to do it once more.
All right. Oh, Gamba.
The buttons are all good, and we're heading back.
Riazo and Gamera, man. I don't know. You tell me.
I kind of swapped back and forth between the Versusia, went to the Beatrix.
This is a run back, right? I mean, Riazo's the one who sent him down here in the first place, so.
You know, maybe knows what we want to do for the matchup, but
free pulls every day. Oh, for real. All right, Riazo. Now you need to save us. At least for the story, the gameplay is you like it or you don't. If I don't like the gameplay, I probably won't like the gacha, I'll tell you that. But maybe I will. Maybe I will. If you do, keep your wallet safe. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't spend any money on gachas and stuff like that. Reject Gallion's huge chest, embrace Willis's huge chest instead. That's right. I was like, genuinely, is this a button check? What the fuck is happening? Why was he just neutral jumped like 8 times in a row? But no, they're playing the video game. It's the anniversary right now. You know, maybe I'll try it this time next year. Riazo's fucking around now? I got no idea. Big boobs are big boobs, don't discriminate. True. Wellness, Galleon. All great. Big chest, nah. Big dragons, yeah. Well, Gallion's both, so. Unfortunately, she is best girl. I don't know how to tell you. Wellness's chest is my Roman Empire. So true.
And as we say it, spend the 50 for it just to try and find some space.
Rambo's 11 years old now, yeah, man. Do well into 5L. Don't you love it?
So many chippy situations in the previous set, and now he's starting to take those.
Brick for 12th anniversary, let's go.
Maybe a UDP, but instead all you're eating
is
100 meters damage worth of a combo here from Gamera.
If you played the gacha, you're gonna be frustrated by the sheer amount of characters you'd want to be added to Relink and Horizon. These button checks look like genuine matches in A rank. People are really trying. Don't be mean to. Well, you know.
What is it? 14K.
Thank you.
Definitely not on the higher end of the
sure.
cap. Still, this grounded confirm gives us so much room to work with on combo limit. Gamera about to build a 50 for a refund. No, instead it's 5U.
Yep, at least getting the charge in case of that lariat, right? You want to be able to get that.
So as FGL is only 1 year older than Granblue, and Granblue is only 1 year older than Dokkan. There's like a chain of births of gacha games that there's, you know. There's a big trend there.
And at the beginning of
I was an A rank pretty recently. That's how I know.
That Rialzo was
2L, 5L, man.
that he was dying to throws at the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Almost my number one, but it's close. Neza and Bowman are pretty close to being my faves. Interesting.
Finally, the bust out from Gamera. Spent that BP. No extra damage taken. Still 2 diamonds in the bank. And Rialzo 1 hit away. You have to escape this corner somehow.
Fire Emblem Heroes is only 2 years younger than Dokkan. Yeah, there was definitely like a, back there, we went through a lot of phases in gaming, you know. Everyone was making like a MOBA for a while, you know. Everyone was making a card game for a little bit. You know, at some point, there was a point where like everyone was just making a gacha game. And it was about 10 years ago, 12 years ago.
Next game. He's like, no.
Puzzle and Dragon Play were last. I remember that game. A lot of friends in high school who were addicted to that shit. Galleon's my number 2, but I doubt we'll ever get my number 1, so I'll have to make do. Interesting. Everyone making open world? Yeah, I mean, we're kind of in that period right now. I mean, we might just be exiting that period, maybe. But we've been in that period for like 5 years, something like that. I guess the battle. There was a point where like everyone was making battle royales, I think. And now we're kind of back to the open worlds. He also might be burnt out. That person earlier talked about adrenaline burnout. Maybe they were right. He popped off too hard too soon. Speaking of gacha, how I recommend solo leveling Arise. I've been purely free to play. It's been fun as hell. Patiently waiting for the open world craze to go away. We shall see.
Yeah, because I love that you bring that up because in the winter set, backdashes were getting bodied by Rialzo from.
He's another can of Red Bull. Get this man more Red Bull immediately. The everyone's making fighting games era is coming soon. Trust. I would love to live in that time. We shall see. Fighting games. The current offerings have to be a little better first to make that really go crazy, but we shall see.
Unfortunately, Gamera ready for it, and look at Gamera's face locked in.
Dude has never been more locked in.
I mean, we had the SSBA, we were in chip damage range. You wanted to bet it all before any jump.
Please, a Fate fighting game. I'm betting. Gamera looks pissed. Yeah, I mean, we also did send him to losers, right? And like, it wasn't super close. He won 3-1. He almost 3-0'd him. Gamera he won back some of those rounds, you know. We need 2x go to succeed, and then all of our anime will become fighting games. I know, the problem is the anime, they keep making arena fighters, man. Need a Fire Emblem fighting game that plays like Soul Calibur? Ooh, that would be cool. Because it kind of matches the combat, like the angle you would get in the combat in the games, too, right? And the fighting game era already came, right? We got Grand Blue DNF Duel and then a League fighting game. The Grand, like, you know, the fighting game era will come when, like, things that just shouldn't be fighting games become fighting games, right? Like, you can maybe argue that League, but, like, I think League fits pretty well. When we get, like, I don't know, man. When there's, like, when Call of Duty makes a fighting game, that was the thing, right? Call of Duty made a battle royale. They made Warzone, and I was like, oh, this is okay. Everyone's fucking doing this shit, right? When there's, like, a fucking random Call of Duty-ass fighting game, then we can talk.
Yeah, it is.
Halo fighting game?
Oh my god, but no punish from Gamera. Still all the meter in the world.
Oh god. Fortnite's 2D fighting game mode? This is insane, man. How many fucking times is someone gonna almost die?
But the fireball, 2 critical drops there from Rialzo has kept it from taking that round.
The horror, the heartbreak, the 2-0 lead for Gamera right now off of a couple lethal situations which did not come to fruition. We have one more
Bro, what
game
is
to
happening?
Stay alive and keep NA's hopes afloat.
What the fuck is happening, man? We did have a My Little Pony fighting game? True.
It's not going to have enough height, so they're going to fall out. That's when I knew that this has a potential to be.
Bleach made a 2D fighting game for the DS, so it was pretty good. The system limitations dragged it down. Yeah. Think about things that shouldn't be fighting games, but become so. Pokken comes to mind. True. True. I mean, you say that. I mean, Pokemon is adjacent. Well, it's adjacent, right? The whole franchise is based around 1v1 combat, right?
After that, even if you make the reverse sweep, you got to beat the guy who beat you in winners finals.
Exactly.
It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Here we go.
Yep.
You mean the Monster Hunter fighting game?
An uphill battle, but we gotta take it one round at a time and one close L match at a time. When it works, it's Abare. When it's EX Pillar, it's the opportunity for 5.
Halo, the real combat of all.
Yeah. So much space.
All right, I mean, Rialzo's got a lot of work here if he wants to make this comeback, right? He's got to reverse 3-0 his ass.
Frame traps.
Yeah.
Pokemon was goated, don't disrespect it. I mean, they're saying like more so that they wouldn't expect a Pokemon fighting game, right?
Okay. Go for the tournament combo.
I said, guy mogging so hard. Why does my keyboard spell Gamera like this? It makes sense, but I never expected it and I loved it. Yeah.
We've seen Rialzo
HoloLive fighting game, Hunter x Hunter coming out. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, the HoloLive fighting game is it's like a fan project basically, right? Same thing like this. You can kind of same thing with like them fighting herds and shit like that. When like people make like you know, low effort fighting game cash grabs, right? Just because it's the thing that people are doing, you know, that's what we, you know, think of like open world games. How many shit open world games release just because like making an open world game right now is what we're supposed to do, right? How many shit battle royales exist? How many shit MOBAs exist? We need more of those things that are made with no passion for the genre just to cash in on an opportunity. That's how you know the fighting games have made it.
Fight the way out though. Again, this is just one of those morale things. It feels like you can't get rid of reality.
I love them fighting herds. As far as I know, it's a fun game. You need a gotcha fighting game? Yeah. You need a fighting game with no soul, no heart. It's a copy paste with loot boxes or something like that.
One round away from making it to grand finals.
Stone Cold's killer face. He wants to make this happen.
Rialzo locked out. You saw that? Gamera did not blink. Rialzo blinked. That's looking a little scary. Do you mean MK1? Alright. Quiet in the back. We're having a bad time. Leave him alone, okay? You don't kick a horse when he's down. We get a fighting slop button maxing game. Exactly.
Another backdash right there. Normally we've been talking about how these backdashes have been getting bodied.
Oh, okay. Sure.
This time though, the Eureka.
That's your mid K1. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. They're having a tough go. You sure want a Ubisoft fighting game? I don't want it, but again, when Ubisoft is making like poorly made cash out fighting games, that's how you know the genre's gotten really big, right? Ow. Ow. Not looking so good, man. I hate being one touched. Yeah. Oh, is he dead? Damn, that's a lot of damage. God damn, what a confirm! That's such a good confirm. Fuck. My god. Alright. Yeah. Damn, Rialzo was looking so good. But, you know, unironically, I think that person earlier that said he has to calm down or he might burn out, they might have been right.
That's right, our third placer right there. Good lord, he went from not even
2-1-4 used a solid ender. I mean, it was basically unscaled, right? Too. It was a second hit. Yeah, I was right. That was you. Yeah, you might have been right. You might have been right. I'm not sure if that was true or if it's just, you know, this is a fucking tough ass bracket and you can just lose. But
history repeats itself once again.
He felt himself too much. Feel like he exhausted himself. Maybe. I think Rialzo was kind of autopiloting there. Gamera looks so sleepy now, and that's why he won, man.
That happens throughout all of
That's why he won.
It is going to be
Japan coming back as the undefeated FG region. I mean, yeah, it's Japan Grands right here, man.
Very good odds that this person is incredibly smart and attractive.
Leaf Spider, man. Thanks for the prime. Much appreciated. Who won Uni? Because the Uni top 8 happened, right? Did Japan win that too? Toro versus Gamera, indeed. Did I miss the finals? You came just in time. Grands is happening right now. Gamera needs to lock outs to lock in. Yeah, the sleepier Gamera looks, the more likely he is to beat your ass.
Thank you to PlayStation for bringing that to us, and we are going to be brought what is going to be one excellent grand finals, and one we've seen.
Gamera's like an alternate universe of the Saiyan race. It's a sleep harder to power up. Should have won against Gamera when he was locked in. It's Joe now he's asleep. I told you.
It's Gamera versus Tororo.
Time and time again, this grand finals is eternal. Let's see it. Percival versus Beatrix. Of course, the Lord of Flames versus the Mistress of
the youngins are all out.
Going to die if you eat that counter hit riding free in so many ways to try and make your way in you know, ways that might be
Psy Games Cup run back.
Yeah,
this wasn't the Grands for Psy Games Cup though, right? They just like played and it was Gamera and Osaka, yeah.
It works on both of these.
They really don't look 30. I mean, that's what it's like being Asian, man. You turn like 21, you look 21 until you're like 55. When you hit 55, you look 97. It's like a fucking crash, you know?
Headed up to the stage.
Gamera's like that one squad captain from Black Clover that kills you with dreams, indeed.
The Lord of Flames once again coming in from the winner's side. One set away, one first.
Mr. Fish and Gamera at Psy Games Cup Finals, yeah.
That trophy and
Gamba, indeed.
Everyone put your hands.
Yo, he's got the Seahawks claws.
Every time Totoro's done this, even at Evo, even
I'll get the Gamma going up in a second
here.
here. Let's do it right now, in fact. I just don't want to. I don't want to be covering up the WWE entrances, man. I'm not. Okay, we're not gonna do it. Will there be a reset? Okay, it's gonna be who will win. Okay, who do you think's gonna win? You think Gamera's gonna win? You think Toro's gonna win? It's that easy. It's that easy. If you think Toro, bet Toro. If you think Gamera, he's got to reset the bracket, but it could happen. Then just bet Gamera. It's easy, man. There's nothing wrong with it.
Another win after Gamera fighting for that
Gamet.
title.
Oh yes, also fighting to be able to get to bed on time.
Mario in the background for Grand Blue, for real. You got Ramlethal back there too. Is that Cloud? I can't really see. If someone's got big blonde hair. No, I don't think that's Cloud. I think it's someone else.
When that start screen happens,
Mario fights the winner in Thug Finals.
it is all gas.
I got Sin, maybe. Are you gonna watch Strive? No, unfortunately, I do have to go as soon as this is over, basically. Ooh, I can't eat in like a minute, though. That's kind of punk.
They're sitting down. You see the smiles on their face.
What is Mario doing here? Leave him alone. Mario revealed his next crossover character. Holy fuck. No Sandalphon. Season 3 headliner. It's a me, Mario. Dang, no Strive stream, I fear. For Gamera, this was Tuesday. Don't talk about it in past tense. He hasn't won yet.
Yeah, so before we almost never
Mario here to fix the plumbing.
counterpick from Totoro versus
Remember the rule. JP made the game, so JP win regardless of choice. I see.
That matchup is crucible. And now
Boomer Grants.
change, right? Maybe
Bro,
versus
he's
Lucia
31 and
versus
33, man. Why is it Boomer Grants? So,
Personally,
it's not Boomer Grants. These are young men.
Doesn't look great. No.
but you know,
These men are pretty close to their physical prime. Certainly.
Whatever the case may be, button checks.
You can't say that kind of shit.
People have locked in the actual character they're playing the set with during the button check.
These fucking these 16-year-olds, man. They're killing me out here.
Right now in that button check.
Okay. And I mean, Versusia is one of these.
These are ancient relics. These are this is Grands, yeah, indeed. These are ancient relics, man. It's okay, yo. I'm 29. I'm almost there too. I'm turning 26 in like a couple weeks here, man. I gotta believe that 30 is still young.
Tricky to try and take space against.
Well, I mean, you know, since Totoro is known as such a hyper-defensive player in so many situations, right? A lot of the time he's just willing to block it out. But that's a lot of chip damage on your side. Yeah. So can you continuously...
I just turned 26. Happy birthday, man. Gamera looks so tired, and that's again the worst performance we've seen so far from Gamera today was when he looked really awake and locked in, right? Well, not locked in, but really awake.
Yeah, let's see if the chip is going to be a big factor. Of course,
Gamera plays better the sleepier he is. It's the rule.
We have Ultimate Flame Carpet, which, to be honest, we may have seen triple-digit times from Totoro throughout these 3 days. Maybe an exaggeration, but not.
If 30 is Boomer, I'm already dead. It's not. These 17-year-olds, they just don't have context.
Exactly.
Because we've seen him get it as a run-up counter hit numerous times.
Gamera's looking evil against Rialzo, true. But he was still like walking into the dream dimension to kill him, you know?
And just getting so much off of that full confirm, but the
Secret tech is to kill the opponent during button checks to ruin their controller scheme. That's the Zane tech, man. He's running like full Avatar Belial combos on your ass in the button check. You don't get to do anything. Gamera rises to the occasion, but not in the morning.
Much louder than that crowd because this is gonna be a good one.
All right, baby. Grand finals.
That's the energy I want to hear for our final set.
Listen, man, I don't know exactly what tweet people are talking about with Aaron, but if he was crashing the fuck out, that is totally understandable. Like, the most reasonable crash out.
The Lord of Flames trying to stake his title up in winners.
Yes, he can be the Lord of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising after this if he's able to take it. Remember, we are in a double elimination bracket system, and Totoro is coming from the...
Gamera's in that half-asleep Zen state, all unnecessary brain activity turned off. Yep. He's out here. He's just like, you know, he's permanent flow state. Toro, my goat. And he's the favorite right now, just by virtue of just being in winner's side grands, regardless of who you think is better.
Yeah, not only with the interrupt on the flame carpet, but is able to get their stock and a fireball in there. Snuck. Gamera went from just being defensive now, having a little offense, but gone away already.
The flame carpet, my health.
Only to get dashed out and checked with a 2L from Gamera. Maybe a little bit too much patience on Totoro's side.
Yeah, it was honestly greed right there because they decided to go for Trauma Rise stacks and just ended up allowing for Gamera to run forward. Well, I'm gonna get a stack.
So much damage.
There we go.
Owie.
Ultimate Pillar. We got the refund. We got 5U. We got plus flames up bound.
2L throw.
Too shallow. Yeah, that dash acceleration is so tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts about playing Versusia when you're up close to the opponent is you think you're gonna run up throw, and it's like, well, you didn't hold run up for long enough.
Exactly. You were 0.1 seconds a little bit too early for your own good. The antsiness on your own offense might seal Gamera's fate in round number 1. You're one throw away. Same could be said of Totoro.
A lot of chip. Oh, good Brave counter. What the hell? That was so good. Using the invuln there. Dude, spot dodges the pillar. 8th pillar on the board, but it doesn't matter. What? 2H? Did he try to get the pillar? Oh my god. Mana got 4th, yeah. So if Gamera wins the takeaways, I have to actually go into wall brawl with only 3 hours of sleep. That's right. I mean, maybe not, you know. Only Gamera can be powered up by a lack of sleep, I fear. But you can certainly try. Maybe you're like him. Maybe you're built like him. You never know until you try.
Of that chip damage in there with the ultimate cut. Wow. Frame trap.
Yep. Even with
My
the
God.
Stagger still able to confirm off the double close out.
Oh, drop?
Even with the
Sometimes also play best when I'm asleep. I don't know. Me and Gamera the same, for real, for real.
Right there, saving Totoro's life. The brave counters though coming.
These are rare drops. I mean, this is the time, man. Unfortunately, again, we talked about this earlier. It's like it's unfair, right? This is both like the most reasonable and understandable time to drop like basic combos, and also it's the time that you can afford to drop those combos the least. It's kind of fucked up how competition be, I fear.
The life lead is strong.
All right. Round a piece here in game number 1. Not going to go quietly into the night. We send it with the
Very Gamera being awake moment. True, he dropped the combo. He must have woke up for a sec there.
Yeah, and just staying away right there. You know,
Ow,
we're
ow.
trying to find the best parts of 6XL if you're Totoro, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to get into that zoning situation if you are him.
Mm-hmm.
5H. Just autopiloted into the
Owie?
fireball, still able to
Oh,
find a way back.
no.
Correct
Okay.
starter, but such
He can't kill, though.
good damage off of that close
Can he?
stage
No,
on that
no.
UDP.
Yeah, it's going to be a skybound art. Your BP is going to be gone. You're going to be in a check situation due to this life deficit being insanity.
Yep.
And a Samurai sat off the Lord Strike. Finish it off.
Good poking.
Far and
I understand why you dropped that combo, but do not drop that combo. Exactly.
Still so neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just not having a far L is a blessing in disguise. More so not having a close L, but yeah.
Full set in and of itself.
Like, yeah, like it's a blessing that's right in your face at this point, honestly. Maybe it was in disguise about a year ago,
If
but
that's what we've got for 1, maybe 2 first to 3s, we're in for a barn burner of a set. Totoro taking a second to recompose. Look at the notes once more.
yeah,
Toro got sent a screenshot of Monarch's notebook. He's locked in.
Saw the dark mode.
He's got this.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, here it is, game number 2 right there. Already a whiff punish, and yeah, it has always been touted that move is very whiff punishable for still 5H, but honestly, it's so big that normally you never just whiff it anyway.
That's the y'all whip this move. Y'all,
Ow.
but we're not whipping Flame Carpet in the corner, just standing on business.
Oh my
standing
God.
on the heated floors. and
My
taking
health.
even more damage.
My health.
Allows 3 in a
Another
row.
flame carpet. Ha 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 ha. Oh
All
my
that damage
God.
was just drain life and
It's
throw.
looking
There
kinda
was
Toro,
no
man. I don't know.
singular
I don't
action
know.
right there.
All men do is Flame Carpet and lie, man.
Yeah,
Round
yeah,
off
eat
the board
hot
here for
chip,
Totoro.
flame
Eat hot gym, flame carpet, and lie. Yeah. God damn.
All right, is it another 5H? No, scared of the whip punish that we saw earlier, but even
So what set play does to him, man? Toro looking unflappable today. Good word, good word.
Nothing to ponder except for this corner.
Gamera is trying to flap him right now, and he cannot flap him. As of yet. Oh.
yeah, still got a few stocks in tow.
All right, hold on.
Could show a DP, but again,
Versuja turns these around very fast.
down back on the 6XL.
Oh,
Somebody's
good
side.
interrupt, man.
Yeah,
The 2Ms and the far Ms have just been immaculate.
fully into the mid screen.
Immaculate.
Walk it out, just the dash.
Gamera getting cooked literally and figuratively. I don't understand. What is... I guess that's catching the latex, right? It must be. 9 frames. It's like a close H, basically.
That's gonna hit off the far medium right there.
He's just catching the latex with it, right? Again, the same way you might catch like a close H or something.
Stuck out.
Yep. Just
When you turn 30, you get hit hard, all the random medical problems just pop up. I mean, both of these motherfuckers are 30. Looks like they're chilling. Is Fire Twink looking kind of tough? Percy's not a twink. Come on. He's way too big to be a twink.
Trophy is like legitimately very heavy.
Oh, really?
236U is why I have Percy top 10. If there's any reason for it, it's definitely that, yeah.
Take home for sure.
Yeah, that one you might have to shift.
Gamera hit a power nap? Yeah, you know. He needs to just... Someone like hit this man in the back of the skull, get him knocked out, he'll lock in. He'll lock out.
Tournament game for Totoro.
9 frames that causes slowdown, probably able to beat even later matches, I suppose. A twunk? Yeah, maybe. I'm not an expert on the terms, but yeah, it's like somewhere between a twink and a hunk. He might be a hunk. He's kind of muscular probably under that armor, I bet.
Okay, fights back here with a close L.
Out. Big but face beautiful twunk. Oh, is that the definition? Gotcha. I'm no expert.
That's what I'm saying. Still able to reach, but still able to be a bar aid by Totoro. Back over to the mid screen here.
Dude, is Toro just gonna like speed run this Grands? There's no shot, right? Just 3-0, go home, 50k in the pocket? It's that easy? His breath still comes out, but suffers the blue slowdown. I see, yes, that's what Face Roll's talking about, letting it beat even later matches. Gotcha. Because he's not, right? Flame Carpet, though. That's Lord of Flames, maintaining the agenda is my top priority, so true. Only lose 1 game, all top 8? There's no way he 3-0s this, right? There's no way, right? There's no...
call that the
What?
death sentence before this game came out because in beta it did
After all of this, he's just gonna 3-0 Gamera and go home?
Win a tournament right here. Far Age Horizon is doing it.
Huh? You fire carpet's a hell of a drug, it's true. Tororo with punishing, Tororo neutral is also a hell of a drug. Oh, dude, Far L beat the Far H. Come on.
Yes, that's real good for Gamera.
Did Gamera win 0 rounds so far? I think he got 1. I think he might have gotten 1, man. We're going home early today, it seems. I mean, it's good for me. I got plans at 8:30. I guess I'm rooting for Tororo, but like, I didn't think so. I think even if you, I mean, he's the favorite to win, being a winner's side, but like, I didn't think it was gonna be 3-0. Gamera? You gonna lock out? You gotta lock out. Okay, he's locking out a little bit. He's locking out. Take your melatonin. Oh no, DP into DP.
DP for DP, now we're sending it with the orbs.
Okay. Brave point. I mean, it's a good round for Gamera. Gamera probably, I would say he probably wins this round. I think he wins this round, but that max throw changes things a lot. He's right outside of the flame carpet, not getting cooked. It's not burning. Okay, hard knockdown Brave counter. Oh. Okay, sure. Finds his way out. Oh, doesn't get the hit confirm. Oh my god. Okay. This is one tap for both of them so easily. Oh, misses it! And the Raging Strike, no punish! He missed the confirm. Oh my god, they both... It's such a scramble, man. The most patient, slowest scramble you've ever seen, but it's a scramble! Gamera's still alive. Gamera's still alive. Alright. He missed the fucking kill confirm off the counter hit. Oh my lord. Could you imagine? Can you imagine if Gamera comes back and wins this whole fucking thing now? Toro misses that one confirm and it was for all the marbles? Need to make use of Samsara -6? That sounds reasonable, yeah. If anything can make a comeback to a round like that, Gamera holding on for his fucking life, but it's still set point, still tournament point, still Arc World Tour point Toro here. So, he's not out of the woods yet, far from it, but that was a very clutch round, certainly. 50 meter back on deck. Yeah. Oh, so much damage that you can't afford to take right now. Another confirm. He's not dead. Is Percy command grab gonna win Arc World Tour? There's no shot, right? He hasn't represented it yet. It's an unreactable command grab. There's no way. Oh my god, he's dead. 2L Raging Strike. Loop it again. 3-0. What the fuck?
2024!
From Bridesmaid to Belle of the Ball, congratulations Tororo with a sweep in Grand Finals. Not a single game drop. The joy on his face.
Barely a round dropped, man.
Sealing it out strong.
I can't believe it. It's finally happened. And with such a strong showing
He took Evo personally?
Of the top 8 throughout the group stages, it felt like nobody was on Tororo's level, and he proved it.
3-0 in like a lot of his sets. 3-1, I think, in the one of them.
Gamera fighting hard.
Gamera gives him a little pat on the back right there. Dude,
just coming up short against one of the strongest players.
As far as character playing, it's probably the best timeline. Yeah, I think Personal's like pretty universally recognized to be like a strong character. Yeah, he's not crazy. No one hates this guy, I don't think. That's true. This probably is the best outcome for the community to not be fucking assholes about everything, right? Gamera farting hard, excuse me.
But trust me, it'll be a
nothing but respect for Toro. Yeah, man. Dude,
Ibushi
Ibushigen, by the way.
Bask in the moment.
Yeah, the emotion would overtake me.
Kakaru won Capcom Cup. Toro wins the Grand Blue Arc World Tour. This org is fucking who? I mean, they got anyone for Strive?
Rising to the occasion and rising to the top.
You know, people just like about Perseus Flame Carpet. True. My lord.
What a great match that was that Tororo played too, right? Was able to stop any sort of.
Wishkin eating real good right now? Yeah, man. Holy shit.
Right? I mean, there was a couple of mishaps.
Was Toro the Vikala guy? No. He's been playing Siegfried Percival basically the whole time for Rising, I think. My agenda push about to go insane. Percival about to get nerfed? He better not. He's okay. I mean, he's fine. He doesn't need. I don't think this character is one of the problem characters. I think he's good. I don't think he's a problem. I've always been a Percy up player since Vanilla. Wait, wasn't he really good in Vanilla? Oh man.
Going in with that one. And wasn't even
what do you even say about that, man? 3-0, right? Like.
I mean, that's how you
I think everyone expected it to be a little bit closer than that. You've seen us being at the start of Vanilla, I see. You Flame Carpet now disappears in 1.5 seconds.
He just gets the
bad at the end. Gap? I mean, it's all Gap, man. If you're winning Arc World Tour, it was all Gap.
everybody out there.
Bro absorbed all that
for,
energy from the
you know,
Fukushima
our
reactor.
World
So
Tour.
true.
I want to thank you for being here in the stands.
I think Percy's fine at this stage. He's a solid, strong character.
That was
That's,
an
yeah.
incredible tournament.
Was so sick to see.
He says easy, drop the mic and walk out. It's a pretty gap-filled run.
It was so sick. So
I mean,
many
Toro,
storylines
well, he
for
dropped
us.
one game, all of top 8 or something like that, right?
Only for us to
I think it was really... Dude, Gamera got maybe 1 or 2 rounds in that Grands. He was just... You know? Sometimes you see, like, the guy in Winner's Side Grands, he's been sitting there for a bit. He's a little bit cold. The guy coming in from Losers Finals, you know, he played this super close set. He's, like, locked in. Like, sometimes it takes a couple games, you know, or maybe, like, they get reset and then they win or something like that. Toro did not... He was not cold. He was not cold, man.
Yeah. Came in with 3 North American reps, 3 Japanese
Toro
reps,
cannot lose. Not today, he couldn't.
But what a stellar
Not today, he couldn't. I don't know what the fuck he was on today, but yeah, he was looking real strong from the jump, right? And it just never faltered. I did not expect Toro to cook Gamera this decisively, too close between them. I mean, yeah, but not today.
Definitely go back and check the VODs.
Of course, he was not cold. He plays Lord of Flames. Is my streamer stupid? No, that's so true. No, it's actually so true.
Was insane. The group stages were a bloodbath, and the
My
top
gods.
8 did not disappoint. I hope you guys enjoyed the Grand Blue.
I had a great time. This was so fun to watch, man.
2024.
Yes, but we are getting ready for this award ceremony, and I think
Yes, let's watch this again. Gamba. Oh yeah, let me pay that out. I wouldn't expect a trailer or anything like that, right? But we're about to see. We're about to see.
The supposedly heavy trophy, right?
I know. And of course, there is.
We're about to see.
On the way for
Trailer,
next year
maybe?
as well, so even more
I doubt we get. Yeah, I wouldn't say. I'll stick around for a second. I wouldn't think so, but maybe I'll stick around till after the award ceremony. There's so gonna be a trailer again. If there is, it's just because this is fucking Arc World Tour, right? But like, timeline-wise, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. But it's Arc World Tour, so.
As soon as I get home, and also there's more characters on the way as well, so I'm sure a lot of longtime fans and newcomers.
The Lord of
as well,
Grills
super
forever
excited for
rotisserie.
what's in the future.
Not some chalk everything off to the character being broken. Toro only won because Percival's so broken. Yeah, I mean, look at how many times he used You Flame Carpet. Literally carried. You know,
completely free.
Broken ass character.
Characters. A lot of the time it used to be dictated by the tournament results.
I want
But
1,000
now,
points from the beginning of
DLC
stream. So true.
characters are even allowed in the rotation.
Yeah, exactly. You want to try Versusia.
His personal character's pretty broken. It couldn't have been Toro being cracked out of his mind. Is stupidly good at the game. No, definitely not. Definitely not. He's carried. He's carried. When do we get exclamation mark Percival?
Yes, well.
Forever rotisserie,
I mean,
never
here's another
chicken.
thing that you guys can also try. You can go to the Psy store right here to get some of these great acrylic stands.
Dude's playing Percy for 5 years, been carried for all 5 of them, obviously. Yeah,
We've
yeah.
had them on the front, you know, but just here's.
Bro's leg muscles have literally atrophied from how long he's been carried.
Make sure to stop on by for all of that cool Side Games merch. I know you guys are, wasn't even in frame the entire time. We had Versusia just off to the side.
She was there for a bit. I saw her. Don't worry, J2. She was there. I saw. She was there for most of it.
But, you know.
You guys can read the story.
Of course, Toro's one. I've been saying Percy's downplayed for a while. Yeah, bro. Since release, bro, I've been saying Percy's not that. I've been telling everyone this character's broken, man. He's got a big sword and he's on fire. He's so big. It's true. Look at little Zoe too.
Arc World Tour Finals has begun.
All right, get him out there.
It's going to be on the stage to take us through our championship ceremony.
Give them those medals. They earned it.
Skyfarers, did you not enjoy that?
That was really fun. I had a great time.
I think they
Like this whole thing, the LCQ, the group stages was all very, very fun to watch.
The Side Games CEO
Joe deserves to plug his YouTube channel during Arc World Tour. He had some really cool interviews. I was a big fan.
Fukuhara saying, give it up for them.
Fukuhara? Wait, why are you here? Oh, probably to hand out the tournament, the trophy, right?
Let's start bringing up some players.
I'm gonna head out, but have fun. Have fun, have fun.
Start with my
Overall,
favorite
great
section.
watch. Yeah, yeah. I'll be heading out soon here too, in like 10 minutes or something. But hello, Citizen. Fukuhara is here. That's a little. Maybe there is a Galleon trailer. I don't know. Fukuhara is here. That dash yellow shirt is still peak. It's great. Not even as good as Ken's crouching medium kick, I guess, but like still pretty good.
Despite his name,
One might say that was some
he's a
one-sided
pro,
dominance.
But his name is Rookies.
I like Rookies being the oldest guy in here and being called Rookies is also pretty funny. Heard Fukuhara was cooking people on casual sets? No way. Is Fukuhara cracked? For real? Was a 6XL shirt? Look at it. Dash light attack, you see? Gran on their shirt right there. Dash light attack. You gotta make it out under the hoodie.
Coming in at fifth, the fastest man in the business, Zippy.
You need like SF2 Akuma type characters to be able to blame a 3-0 on a major and a character in Grands. Unfortunately though, you know, it's not my fault, man, that Toro's so carried. It's, you know, what do I do? What do I do? Percival's been broken since day dot, man. Top 0 character, the whole game's lifespan. I've been saying this all day, and I'm definitely not just saying this to make a, you know, a clickbait YouTube thumbnail. Playing Existence? True. I wish you could have seen Zippy Sandy live. Was he cooking? He was, man. He, like, never went into the elements, but it was all, you know, all fundies. Skill. My goat. Love to see Sora's cooking.
I'm gonna get a little biased for this one. It's mid-best zone, Monarch!
Monarch. Killing the children. Sending people back to wage slavery. The U butterflies. Absolutely nuts. Zippy was out here playing Street Fighter 1. Decily, is that you? So true.
Shaking up the bracket.
What's Crunchyroll's fraudulent ass doing in the sponsor section? Monarch is, hey, what's going on, Fuse? Rialzo, third place, right on, right on. Playing a zoner in Rising His Courage for real. Rialzo, I love the energy Rialzo brought, man. Just tuned in after a good long day. You missed it a little bit, but you know.
It's Gamera!
Rialzo, I love the energy he brought to it. Even maybe it burnt him out, but I saw the Toro aura pose in the thumbnail. Don't worry, I know the outcome. Okay. Rialzo was hype. I really enjoyed. Yeah, he's just like after every game, after every match, popping off. That was a damn good top 8. I'm with you. The group stages were very interesting as well. Like, I loved watching it. The LCQ was honestly kind of gas. Gamera looks so defeated. No, that's just how he looks. I don't think he looks defeated. He did great.
Grand Blue World Finals.
All right, Toro, come on out.
Tororo!
Yeah. He's such a nice looking guy, you know? He's such an unassuming fella. But he did beat that ass. Ain't no way it's an actual copy pasta? That's Gamera himself said that shit, lazy. That's Gamera. That's a quote from Gamera. Gamera just EP? Yeah. Look at him, such a cute looking boy, man. Such a good boy. Forever rotisserie, never chicken. Yep. $50,000. Let's go. We take those. I prefer Toro? Me too, man. Toro gives Vayne energy, not gonna lie. You saying that's why he plays Percival? The kids may eat again. Get the photo up. Perfect theme, got that Dragon Knight music, true. They dropped the check, it's void. Will the bank accept that giant check? Yeah. The bank has to have a novelty check processing center. Oh, can he lift it? Is it too heavy? Okay. He was like thinking about it for a sec. Toro gives me guy in the middle of the classroom vibe. That's an interesting thing to say. Rookies should give his children to Toro. Yeah, they'll... No, it's too fucked up, man. Let's not say that. I was gonna say, yeah, you can support them, but... It's all good. Honest bottom 5 Percival. Be so fun. It'd be such fun times at Bank Teller to watch someone walk in with a massive check for 50K. Yeah. It's gotta be like a highlight of your day, right? I mean, how many novelty, like huge novelty checks do they have? Honest top 1 Toro? Now we're talking. Oh, someone can pay for his children's education. Leave Rookies alone, man. He hasn't been on screen for like an hour. Leave him alone. People got way too. They got way too savage when Monarch was playing him, man.
All right. First of all, I can't believe you picked that up. That's heavy. That's so heavy.
重くないですかこれ。
持ち上げられないですもん。
Yeah, I
I don't know what he's saying, but I like the way he said it.
Sorry.
Rookies being a dad is one of the best jokes I've seen in any stream ever. Thank you all. It was so mean. It was all good in good spirits though. I'm just jealous he's got a wife. Now we're talking. Wish I had a wife.
まあ強さの秘訣というか
Skill issue.
何が
Riz issue.
まあ練習をすごいしたのか、それともすごい自信があったのか、まあ強さの秘訣は何だったのでしょうか。
はい。ですね、も とにかくめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。このアークワールドツアーファイナルに向けて。
Aqua World Tour Final. I heard that one. I know that one.
練習付き合ってもらって、その結果がこの素晴らしい結果を得れたのじゃないかなと思います。
What is bro saying? Subarashi.
Yeah, I practiced a lot, so much, and I had a lot of friends and people, supporting me and practicing with me.
Dude, that was so deep.
The amount of practice that I put in, I think, led to this result.
Okay. Wait, he didn't say Arc World Tour Finals.
One more time.
The next big battle for Grand Blue is Evo Japan. Yeah, in May. Which I just realized. I think I'm going to that because I'm actually gonna be in Japan the time that it's happening. How they share one mic is kind of funny. Listen, we gotta save the budget for the Galleon jiggle physics. Okay, we can't be buying 2 mics. What the fuck are you talking about, man? We're already giving away $100,000. No trailer though, right?
All right.
That's it.
Now it's time to go. Oh, wait.
You live streaming in Japan?
Right?
Wait.
Announcements?
Announcements?
Huh? All right.
Oh?
Gora-san? Okubo-san? Take it away.
All right. Well, I did not expect this. Is this like anything like super major? I did not expect this. I mean, it's Arc World Tour, sure, but it's so far out, right? What's it gonna be?
Okay, thank you. That was a great fight from all the players.
Indeed.
Personally got a little bit tired. But,
it's exhausting to watch. Yeah, it's so stressful.
For this year's Arc World Tour final.
Galleon's gonna make an appearance.
Announced today, the fight continues.
The fight continues.
Arc World Tour 24-25, and the
Maybe a Galleon release date or trailer date announcement.
Event will be Evo Japan.
Evo Japan.
So please check it out.
The speed ran Galleon
See
development.
you all next year again. Thank you.
Wait. Is the announcement that Evo Japan is happening?
はい、じゃあまずですね、3日間素晴らしい試合
Hold on, I'm a little confused
してくださった選手の皆様と
That's what we refreshed in this tournament with Mother's
応援
Milk.
してくださった皆
Yeah.
様
Really, that's not it. It'd be really
I
funny.
want to say thank you. Test. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to say thank you to all the players who've shown amazing performance.
People said, "I told you so."
And for all the people who are coming to watch and to support all the contestants. So thank
No
you
way.
so much.
There's no way. There's gotta be something.
はい。で、まあこういう場を用意していたので、せっかくなんで、まあ新しい情報みたいなのをちょっとお届けしたかったんですけども、先月まあトレーラーで
They are smirking.
2のキャラクターを
Oh, character.
発表させてもらいました。
So we wanted to prepare some news for you guys today, but we did already show a trailer recently for one of the characters.
Oh.
はい。で次に登場するキャラクターがまあガレオンというキャラクターなんですけども、まあリリース時期が、現状春ってなってまして、ちょっと情報をお届けするにはちょっと早いタイミングなんですけど。
Yeah, it was too quick after the last one or something. 100% obey, maybe.
姿が少しだけ確認できるトレーラーってのをご用意しましたんで。
I heard Galleon, yeah.
Okay, and we have one more character to reveal, which is Galleon. I'm sure you guys know.
Yeah.
But I just want to show you just a quick sneak peek.
Ooh, okay, so yeah. I'll say if we're gonna get anything, we get like the Sandalphon of him grabbing the wing. Okay, so we're getting something. We're getting something. Okay. A teaser. Our Galleons are Galleoning. Oh my. Oh my. How much is it? How sneak is the peak? Ah, okay. It literally is just like Sandalphon grabbing that's what I said at the beginning, right? If we're getting anything, we're getting Sandalphon like grabbing the feather,
so
right?
Definitely a fan favorite
All
character
right.
coming up next in the Grand Prix
Hey,
season.
she's pretty hot. Thoughts? she's pretty fucking hot, no? That's kind of wild. That's insane. I have not in motion? In motion? This game looking pretty good in motion, man. I don't know, man. She kind of 30-minute sneak peek analysis now. Yeah. Many oomps are saying she's ungodly beautiful. People on my mentions telling me Galleon, they're on their knees, they're on their hands and knees crying for Galleon.
As usual, I want to thank everybody, not just in the stands, but at home for joining us.
My God.
These great games. Remember, there is a free version of
Wait, what if she never gets off that pillar? Thoughts?
Check the game out, because I know those matches were sick enough to make you.
There's like a 5% chance she can't get off that pillar.
Check it out. That's the end of
That'd be pretty funny.
Finals,
She's just actually immobile.
Coming up next is
Her theme is already peak, I can just tell.
We'll see you guys in a sec.
Oh man, okay, yeah. We got the second part reminds me of Dizzy. What's the lore behind that bird? Can I be that bird? Arx says, can I become the bird? I want to be the bird. Arx, I need to be the bird for no particular reason. I need to know if I can be the bird. But yeah, again, Galleon, expect if we don't get a trailer for her by then, Evo Japan is like a 100% chance, right? I would expect about 2 months from now, she's probably coming out, right? So, my God. All right, man. Hey. Oh, God, I dropped my pizza. Arc World Tour, man. Arc World Tour. Fucking amazing. Again, the LCQ was really fun. The group stage, I expected before Evo Japan sometime late April. Maybe. I expect about 3 months between every DLC character because there's only 5 of them instead of 6, right? But perhaps if there's like a sneak 6th one, then maybe. My pizza, yeah. I'm assuming May. Yeah. I mean, they have there's 4 more DLC characters to release after Sandalphon. We have to spend a year getting to 2026 with Ilsa, so 3-month gaps makes sense. If she comes out in April, it's gonna be like a 4-month gap to her and Wellness. So I probably would rather it be a little bit more spaced out. We heard her theme a bit, yeah. But yeah, LCQ super fun. The group stages were surprisingly like super interesting. I loved the format, right? And honestly, top 8 was gas, as you might expect. Awesome stuff, man. Yeah, I hope you guys, thanks for going by and hanging out. Hope you guys had a good time. We're gonna be playing some Able tomorrow, back to your regularly scheduled programming, all that, starting the Able Road to Master. I have some fun ideas for the future Road to Masters as well, like starting with Able that I think you guys are gonna enjoy, but we'll see if you guys actually, if you have a good time with it. I'll have to watch the rest with peeps, yep. But thanks for coming by and hanging out. I will see you tomorrow at your regularly scheduled 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Have a wonderful day, fellas. Bye-bye.